Shift here, it's media day, and I'm going to get you guys behind the scenes. We're going to pull a couple of players, maybe a coach or two, and see how the vibes are looking as we get ready for Major One. Let's go find some players. Guys, I got Dashy with me. Bruce. Okay, dude, first question. How do we feel about the Bruce nickname? Because that was kind of like assigned to you.
Oh, yeah, it definitely was. I mean, it could be worse. So we'll take it because, I mean, I've heard some other people's, and, you know, we'll take Batman.
Let's not even point out the other people's because I think we're all in there in some way. Let's just say you guys win this weekend. What would it mean to find another win? Who are you trying to celebrate this with, or who would you want to celebrate this with that's not one of your teammates?
It's a great question. Definitely my family, for sure. Mom, dad, brother, can't go wrong with that. But family, man, you know what I mean? So can't go wrong.
It's all about the family. When you're coming up as an aspiring pro player, who's the one pro player that you really looked up to trying to get to that next level?
Damn, we're going to have to gas him up again. We'll just say formal. Hopefully he doesn't see this, but he probably will, and then he'll probably just give me some shit for it. So we'll say formal.
How about a little silly one here? Would you rather have fingers as long as your legs or legs as long as your fingers?
Fingers as long as your legs, or the first part.
You sure?
Either way, I'm screwed. Either way, I'm screwed.
Could you imagine sitting that far away from the PC because your fingers are as long as your legs?
I mean, it's unfortunate, but I mean, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, it's a bad draft either way. I'm getting turned on with the other. You know what I mean? So it's just accept the loss.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, my guy. Good luck this weekend. Thanks for taking the time. Appreciate you. All right, I got my guy Shotzi here. Just after you did your hero shots, I got to know first and foremost, you've won a lot in your career. What was your favorite win so far in your career?
Ooh, fair win. Definitely the champs one. I'd probably say 2024. Actually, I don't know. 2024, 2025. I'm going to just say 2024 because we did it in front of the green wall. So, yeah, champs 2024.
That is pretty sick. Okay, I got to know, though, behind the scenes, EWC, you're breaking keys and you flip. Staged or real reaction?
Oh, no, real, because they didn't warn me of it being that loud. It was huge. It was really loud compared to, like, the other people that crushed it, because if you crush it, sometimes they won't, like, go that loud. But for me, it was really loud, and I was like, oh, my God. So, yeah, it was real.
Another moment in your career. After CDL London, you're in an interview with Frankie talking about Halo, and everyone's giving you jeers. What's going through your mind in that interview?
Dude, I had no idea what I was saying. I'm not going to lie. That interview was literally the worst interview ever. I just remember the crowd was going saying random stuff, and I was just like, yeah, whatever. I don't even know. So, yeah.
If you could go back in time and relive one moment from your Halo career, what moment are you going back to?
One moment, I'd say winning champs, honestly. Winning champs were honestly my first event, low key. That was like an underrated one just because like the experience. I roomed with like literally all my teammates in that same room. So that was like the only MLG type of vibe that I got. So, yeah.
That's my guy. Appreciate it. Some of the little known things about BTS, behind the scenes stuff, hair and makeup is very much so a thing. For some more than others, as you can see, Clayster's been in this chair for probably about an hour or so at this point. But we're going to catch players as they're coming in and out. They're also getting their photos done behind us. And there's also a lot of other things going on back here. I know we don't get to see this all that often. Media Day is a very intensive process. We've got setups all over the place, hair and makeup, hero shots, all the food and stuff that they need to obviously keep themselves going. Plus, they still have to go through, get on stage, do the rehearsals, plus also get some scrims in. It's a busy day. The event extends way beyond just your first day Thursday jitters. Another setup that they have, the social media pit, we'll call it for now. This is where you see all the stuff that you get, both video and pictures from online. They're going through some interview questions of their own. So we're really hitting them hard on Media Day today. Again, it just keeps going. We've got social media, we've got hero shots, we've got food and catering, we've got hair and makeup, and this setup right here, all the different cameras are for some of our mini documentaries that we're going through this week. So again, the content is pretty insane. This is more than just your normal 4-day event without question. All right, boys, found the phase, guys. Let's grab 04. Come here, 04. Come here. I'm doing some behind the scenes questions.
All right.
How you feeling, first of all?
Feeling phenomenal. I just got stuck in ice, but big crowd got me out, so we're good now.
All right, we're in there. We're doing well. All right, take me through your competitive career, my guy, because I've been following you since you were in Challengers. Very short time there, instant pickup. What has these last couple of years really meant to you?
Life-changing. I was able to travel out, which I didn't think was really possible where I was from. Going to like Saudi, this year going to Paris, around the world, out of the country, is just actually insane. It's just been a blessing.
Okay, so here's a question for you. Been to Saudi Arabia, going to go to Paris, going to go to the UK, been all over the States now. If you could pick one random destination for the next big COD event, Where would you want to see a COD event held?
Damn.
I'm quick with it, my guy.
That's good. That's good work. That's good work. Japan.
I'm here for that, dude. Let's go. I'm totally down for that. Okay, cool. Let's go backwards a little bit. You're a kid growing up. Did you ever think gaming would be in your life like it is today, or did you have other designs in mind?
Well, I always wanted to be in the NFL, like quarterback, running back, you know, $1 million type guy. Yeah, it ain't get there. Honestly, I didn't think esports was gonna get as big as it did, but I got in the S&D scene and just ran it up from there. So
Easy peasy. All right, let me hit you with this one. And I know your teammates are sitting right behind you. Just pretend like they're not. Favorite person you've ever teamed up with? It's either now or coming up.
yeah,
He's whispering.
Abuza.
Oh, okay. A little duo action.
Yeah, that's
That's my guy. Okay, go backwards into time. One weapon, competitive meta-wise. Favorite gun of all time in COD,
that I played.
or just as a casual fan.
To be honest, I didn't really watch a lot before I got in the league. Like, I just got in here. So, I honestly, I'll probably just say the Jackal, to be honest. Which is probably biased, but it was pretty good.
It's God gun.
Yeah, it was good.
All right.
Not the God gun, but I think the AR is the God gun. But it's a very good gun, though.
Fair enough. Thanks for the time, my guy. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Telling you, we don't travel light when it comes to these events. Setups for also headshots, picture photos, the whole 9 yards. It just all comes with us everywhere we go. Lots of stuff to make this event happen, not just what you see in the venue. It's pretty sick to see the behind the scenes of all of it. Got MC with me. I actually just talked to the FaZe guys for a second.
Oh, shit.
Are we feeling like there's a little bit of, a little bit of tension between you guys?
Nah, I mean, it's all love over there. I mean, those are my boys, you know. So I've been on FaZe for 7 years, so I have no bad blood for those guys.
Take me back to the FaZe Clan Black days, dude, because watching you guys, like in Black Ops 4 in particular, you could tell there's something special in the water. Like, how quickly did you know that was going to lead to the explosion when you immediately got picked up into the league?
Yeah, I mean, I think all of us knew, like, the underage kids were, like, kind of, like, insane. Like, me, Simp, Illy, like, those type of players were, like, insane. So I think once we got of age, it was, like, raps, you know? So it was exciting.
You guys win this week. Who's the first person that you would want to celebrate with that's not your teammates?
I would say, like, RJ, assistant coach from FaZe. I would say him. I would say RJ Crowder, like something like that.
If you were to pick one style of food to eat for the rest of your life, what are you picking?
Chicken.
Just chicken?
Yeah, chicken.
Fried or grilled or just...
Fried chicken.
Okay.
It's my favorite.
What's your favorite side to go with fried chicken?
Fries. Can't go wrong with fries.
Just everything fried.
No, fries, like fries.
Yeah, but those are fried.
Yeah. Yeah, not for fries.
I'm a mac and cheese and coleslaw guy myself, personally.
Yeah, for me, I mean, I think chicken. I can eat chicken for like the rest of my life. So chicken.
Done. Okay. Man of simple answers. I love it. MC, good luck, buddy. All right, I'm stealing XNID, my guy. Give me just the behind the scenes here. Have you found like that you've become kind of a local celebrity, like, as being the only Saudi Arabia-based pro in the league now?
Yeah, like it's good, like, but I want like from like every Saudi people like competitive like to Call of Duty. I want to be like Saudi player in the league, like I don't want like I stay alone in the league. I want every Saudi people like play Call of Duty, play for fun. Like your time will come. Trust me. That's it.
Okay, let's just say hypothetically, you guys come out of this thing champions of Major 1. What's going through your head? What would that mean to you?
It means everything. Like I want to be champion in one day, you know, like not only the major. I want to be champion every tournament I play with this team. I want to be champion, you know, like I hope so. Like inshallah we will win this major, inshallah.
Cheers, my guy. Appreciate it. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, we got Abuza getting his headshots done right now. We're gonna steal him here in a second. I hear he's a little bashful though, so we'll be a little quiet for right now. He's so serious. Give me that little seductive look that you have. I'm telling you, this guy's bashful. You guys started off in December looking a little suspect. Things didn't look that they were clicking.
I see your ranking. This is bullshit, by the way.
No. Have you seen my most recent one?
Saying bullshit every time. Like we are 2-1, and you say like, bro, 6 or 7. What? Like makes no sense.
Wait, did you see my most recent one though?
No.
I
stopped watching you. Sorry.
So I had you guys winning this weekend.
I mean, I hope so.
I know ball.
You sure?
No. Man, good luck this week. Trust me, check out the power rankings. I got you guys higher.
No, I'm not looking anymore.
It's my guy, Jordan. All the players are ready to go. A little bit of anticipation in the air with all the snow and all the winter, but feels like things are going to heat up pretty quick. Easy wordplay. We'll see you guys all weekend long for Major 1 here in Dallas.
Nice, bro. Come on. Let's go, man. Let's go. Come on, bro.
Bro, I play like
No regrets, I rep my set. Got a whole gang of goons that will fight to the death. Command respect, even if we're coming your neck. I'll be teaching you a lesson you will never forget. Cause it's a jungle out here, and all my gorillas, they running around here. Appetite for destruction, and they hungry around here. Eating your food, like the view. Now we start the countdown to the mayhem. I'm so flipping flagrant. You don't wanna play this with me, I'ma slay y'all. Chaos, flip me like a caveman. Then I hit you with my bare hands. Ask me what you gonna do.
Overload, though.
What you gonna do? Tell me what you gonna do. What can you do? What can you do? You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Knuckle up, buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Buckle up, knuckle up. Are you tough
Come
enough?
on. Let's go, Bert. Let's go, beast. Come on, kid.
Oh no, when they see me coming, they flow, Joe. Hot tail, little jump, getting low. Cause they know they don't want it. I'm a hair trigger, let it pop off with the spark I explode. Violate codes, throwing them bows and I'm cracking them bones. Now everybody knows that anything goes. I'm lose off composure until the case closed. Yo.
Oh, good. Yeah, I come to.
They can't kill you guys. Come on, baby.
You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Knuckle up, buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Buckle up, knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it. Prove it.
You're come on! Breakers! 1, 2, 3, 4! I run you, mother. What can you do? What can you do? I hear that. Okay. Okay, bro. He can't do anything!
The Belgian master holding the line once again. Oh, maybe there's 2, maybe 3. They're all 3 they can currently do no wrong. That is technically all 4 as Drax continues to roll. Where do you win? Trey's getting all 3. That is how you do it.
10 seconds to fight. Quick gets the kill number 50.
Oh,
and he's not dead. Oh my goodness.
Fred on the quick recovery. Oh, and the pickup. Not a shot. Onto the top spot and finds an even better one.
Good morning, Texas. We are live from Southern Methodist University for Major 1, hosted by Optic Texas, presented by Monster Energy. Yesterday, we saw the big dogs moving forward into the winners bracket semifinals with G2, a surprise upset on the day. That sets up 8 teams in our elimination bracket, and we'll be sending 7 of them home tonight. Welcome in, everybody, as we welcome Joe to the desk. It's Rosalie and Nameless, and Guys, I'm fired up. It's day 2. We had some great matches yesterday, some 3-0s out of nowhere, but today we expect some longer games. Joe, what are you excited for?
Probably Miami versus Koi, right? Yeah. Sort of that rivalry is starting early, and I mean, yeah, just the rest of the games. It should be a very strong day. Sometimes on Friday you have, I don't know, some lopsided games. I don't know if we're gonna have too many of those today.
Ali, I got to correct myself. I said we're gonna send 7 teams home. We're only sending 5 home tonight.
Okay, that's good.
So
7 was kind of sad.
who do you think is most likely to survive here in the elimination bracket?
Ooh, to survive in the elimination bracket, I mean, you have to say Vegas FaZe is probably going to be your best bet.
Nameless, any surprises from day 1, and what are you looking forward to on day 2?
Yeah, I think Joe kind of said it. The lopsided games on day 1, typically we get some game 5s going the distance. It wasn't like that, so I'm hoping today delivers that energy and we go the distance.
Let's take a look at our bracket and show you where we are at after our first 4 matches. It was the Gentlemaids taking care of business against Toronto Koi. LA Thieves hand the Royal Ravens a 3-0 on land, and of course, G2 upsetting FaZe to close out the night. One of the big surprises, though, was Optic Strength against the Falcons. They are looking like the team to beat in the winners bracket, if you ask me. In that elimination bracket, though, we have a lot of fun already set up. FaZe plays the Breach. That is a very tough draw for Boston. And then you have the Koi versus Heretics matchup that is extra spicy for the Spanish fans.
No, it is. Obviously, you had everything that happened in the offseason leading up to this season. That one with Real, you thought that Heretics lineup was going to stick together. So much success last year, but then Real, yeah, he says, adios. I'm headed to Koi. I'm going to go play for the best Spanish organization. And, well, already a very big rivalry. Isn't it spicier today?
Let's take a look at that tweet from Real, and this was the offseason drama. Everyone wondering, where is he going to land? A verbal commitment one way, then he signs with Koi. Excited to represent the best Spanish org with the best fans and be part of their rebranding. It's the Miami Heretics taking on Toronto Koi, and they're out for blood today. Real had a terrible day number 1. Can they continue the abuse on day 2?
Yeah, I mean, like you just said it, Real just underperforming. They brought this guy in to be a big gun, right? He had this worst series that I have ever seen from him. And you see these guys played each other in the qualifier. And, you know, it was a close series, at least when you talk about the search and destroys. But, yeah, Heretics, they've had a tough stage. I mean, they lose the tiebreaker, find themselves in the losers bracket. But I don't think there's any team they'd rather play round 1 to knock them out other than Toronto Koi.
I mean, for Heretics, that was like, we were surprised that got to a game 5. We were casting that, and the fact that they won that map number 2, but that was a long time ago. It's just this question of, can Heretics now put it all together with Drakes?
That was also our first 8-0 with a minute left on the clock, the most one-sided blowout in Overload. That matchup will be kicking off the day. And Ali, there's a lot of people talking about the excitement in the venue. Does this decide a team that finishes in the top 6, top 4? Who do you think goes further, Miami, Toronto Koi today, and how far do they go?
Dang, you already basically want my prediction for that matchup. I don't know. I think it really depends on what Real get today. But after yesterday's performance, I'm going to go with Miami Heretics. I think they're going to make it further. I think they have more to play for. I feel like they might have they should have been in the winners.
Well, since that match, Miami's gotten so much better at Hardpoint. Like, they have the edge in HP coming into the series. And the search hasn't looked great from Toronto other than exposure. So get rid of that, and you feel decently comfortable headed into the series. It's hard to predict, but I think Miami feeling good.
That's going to be the spiciest matchup to open up the day. We're also going to see Riyadh in action later on, and that is because they fell 0-3, and we were talking about it. Xnit showed some nerves, but the whole team looked different playing against the top-tier Optic squad.
I mean, listen, they came out, they were actually playing pretty well. And then you get this Shotzi spawn, which gives them like a P4 break, and then the entire match just got away from them. I think that was the biggest surprise. Not that Optic won the Hardpoint, but how poor Riyadh looked in 2-3 and 5, right? If they're going to be a team that, I don't know, continues on the tournament, they have to stick to their strengths. And it was the search and destroy and the overload, but they just looked awful yesterday.
It played way different than they did on Hunt.
Yeah.
It's like, weren't able to bounce back from any obstacles. Like you said, the Shotzi spawn comes in, but the next 3 hills, they weren't able to break. So yeah, Riyadh, just got to forget that one, you know, fish memory and just come in today and try to win.
2 of our top 3 seeded teams go down. That was Riyadh and then FaZe Vegas to close out the night. What went wrong for our pink team against Kremp in Minnesota?
The ARs just could not get anything going, unfortunately, and going up against a team like G2 that had nothing to lose, their ARs showed up and showed out. Not only them, but the SMGs even had their fun when it came to this overload the load. You saw Kremp and Estriel just balling out the entirety of this series. So for Vegas FaZe, you're going to need more out of your ARs in this matchup. And also, I mean, I guess you picked the best draw with Boston Breach just because their front line isn't as aggressive as some of the other teams. And considering your front line is, well, Simp in 04, you're feeling all right.
I will say, though, there is some spice in this matchup. You know Nasty, he's excited for this game, playing against his ex-teammates. And we've seen Boston have crazy upsets before. That's an organization that can get it done.
True.
FaZe draws and talking smack to G2 before the tournament. Kremp hits him with the double birds. Beans tried to warn you, buddy. Now we see FaZe face off against Boston at 6 p.m. At 1:30, though, our first match of the day. It's Carolina Royal Ravens taking on the 4-map win from Vancouver Surge. Let's start here with the Royal Ravens because this is a squad that finished with a 5-2 record. They beat LA Thieves in a Game 5 round 11, Joe, and a lot of people had high expectations for them in their first LAN.
Yeah, I mean, it's just tough. A very young team, but you have a juggernaut matchup in winners round 1, and it was just a question of how they were going to respond to the LAN environment. And unfortunately, I just think it really wasn't that they played that bad as much as the LA Thieves sort of individuals just stepped up.
If you missed them yesterday, here's your first look at Carolina. Careful with AI, kids, as we get into this one. There's been a lot of talk about the stats here, Nameless, and Carolina has put up some phenomenal ones online. On LAN, how are they performing? What do you need to see from them today? Because the numbers against the Thieves, devastating.
Yeah, terrible, especially with the Hardpoint. You can see here, the ARs got shut down map number 1. I mean, you're talking Exceed 1730, Nero 2234, and on the opposite side, Scrap and Ken 30 plus, just taking over. So for them, those two guys need to get going early on in this series, and luckily they're playing the Surge, who have been abysmal. I only won 1 Hardpoint so far this year.
The slang has just been a big thing for Carolina Royal Ravens. You bring in Exceed, and suddenly, I mean, you think back to their win versus LA Thieves online, Exceed had to drop 32 for that map one. Lurks and Nero dropped 30 apiece, so they just didn't have any of that firepower that we had saw from them here on LAN. So they need to dig deep and find. Now they only got 1 more shot, but they're 6-2 in S&D, still the best in the CDL. They're good in those 2s and 5s. They just have to get there first.
Merc, who's your one guy from Carolina to watch?
Well, I think with that second stat there, I'm going to go with Lurks, right? They have to break the hard points. You're looking at the sub, so I'm going to go with Lurks today.
I like that call out. On the other side of this fight, we've got Vancouver Surge, and we know the maps and modes for this battle. Vancouver looking for an upset on Scar, Raid, or Den for our first 3. If we get to the second Hardpoint, it'll be Colossus, and then we'll close it out on Exposure. Do you like the bans and protects here? How do we feel about our map so far?
I mean, for Surge, it's just like you're trying to find anything,
Something.
right? That's just really it. I mean, for Carolina, you're just trying to get this done in 3.
All right, I think it's time to lock in some pick'ems. We ready to go here? Nameless, let's start with you today.
Sure.
Who we feeling?
Carolina Royal Ravens, they got to come out and win this one. Craze is popping off.
Rosalie for number 31, where are we going?
I have to agree, Carolina Royal Ravens.
Merc.
I mean, I just don't know how you pick Surge in this. So I
You
gotta
don't gotta
go
be mean
Ravens.
about it.
I think there's only one person in this
You're
venue
booing.
going with
That guy.
Vancouver. He is the Surge.
What's up, buddy?
Turkey. He said they're going to double their wins today. I don't trust
I don't know.
turkeys. I'm going Carolina Royal
Maybe one
Ravens. We
double.
got Guy Blaze on the stage for the first fight of the night.
Yeah, Chris, I'm ready to get the first fight of the day started. And we got all these amazing fans in the venue and everyone at home. You guys ready to kick the day off? That's what I love to hear. And the first squad coming to the stage, it will be their debut for the weekend, ready to fight for their lives. Make some noise for Vancouver Surge. TJ Haley, Gwen, Lunars, and Abe, ready to drown out their opponents. The storm is finally here.
And you can see the vibes on the team. Abe's got his arms in the sky. Listen, there's no pressure on this roster. You're in a tournament atmosphere, and you got to make a run. That's all that matters. Everything would be forgiven with a run here. It starts versus Carolina, who got bopped yesterday. You got to be confident coming into this one, and it looks like they are, Guy. Let's bring out their opposition.
Now the vibes are high over here for the Surge, and they are definitely confident for this next matchup. But the squad coming to the stage next is ready to bounce back. Everybody show some love to the Carolina Royal Ravens. Craze, Lurks, Exceed, and Nero. This squad know that they can go so much further. Ready to turn up and have their way with their opponents. It's the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Listen, after yesterday, I just know these guys are feeling a certain kind of way coming into today. They were on a very league high, and then they came to a very low and big wake-up call versus LA Thieves yesterday. But hopes are still high for this squad. All you need is that Exceed turnaround. All you need is that first map going up against what is the worst team in the league. You got to think they're feeling confident, guys.
I think they definitely are, Allie, okay? And we'll see if they can exceed our expectations this time. It's a hot-fire matchup between some vets and some rookies on the stage, and we got Miles and Chance to kick off the day.
Thank you very much, friends. Thank you very much, everyone here in the venue, and thank you to the folks at home as well. What should be an exciting start to the day. We send somebody home, brother. It's my favorite part of the tournament.
You're evil. Okay, man, literally evil. No, it's going to be a good time as well because this is a massive opportunity for both of these teams, right? It is on land. You start getting wins. You'll get those extra CDL points. It's something Vancouver is desperate for, and they get a weakened, a wounded, a featherless Carolina they get to deal with. And, of course, on the flip side, Carolina online looking like one of the best teams in the game. Got taken to task by a bunch of world champions yesterday. They're looking for the bounce back, and there is no better opponent to have than Vancouver Surge at the bottom of the league.
But in the anomaly that we are sitting in the Call of Duty League right now, maybe LAN is exactly what Vancouver Surge need. Maybe this is the exact environment they need to find success, because right now it has been a tough season for them so far. Made some early team changes. TJ Haley comes in, turns it around a little bit for them, but the same for the Ravens now. Do you give them an opportunity to bounce back? They got plucked yesterday. Let's face it, the flock was not terribly happy. Are they angry? Are they wounded? Are they damaged? Or is this the best they may look after a big loss?
Well, I'd say the one thing that I imagine is positive for Carolina, the gameplay didn't look terrible across the board. Yes, they got beat, but it looked like LAT really just rose to the occasion rather than them collapsing. So you get that first one out of the way, you get to deal with those land jitters, and that is not a thing Surge have had the opportunity to do. They're coming into this Raw, they're a little bit fresh, and yes, they have veteran presence like TJ. I'm never going to count that man out, but still a very tough task ahead because, I mean, you just got to get active right from the jump. This is how many days of travel, how many scrims worth of preparation, all potentially play a single series on land, and the risk of going home already there.
Not how you want it to go. The pregame there, thanks to Monster Energy, is a tough one for Vancouver Surge. Not an easy read for fans at home. I would ignore that one if you can. I would just set your eyes on the prize, and that is a big win today and advance further into the tournament. Sweet CDL points if you climb the ranks of this competition, and more than anything, confidence that you sorely need. Scar Hardpoint, a vicious opener to the start of this series. Can we see a form from Vancouver that we've yet to see from them online? Here we go, map number 1.
Got to kick it up. And if you're a fan of Carolina, you're looking for the ARs to pop off on this map. It was the SMGs on point yesterday, and even Craze, one of the guys leading that charge. Well, it's TJ there to meet him, and Vancouver Surge strike first.
Into time. And Nero can't catch a break just yet, as Lunas has started the map off 3-0 so far. TJ with a massive pressure now towards the spawn side of the Ravens. They're unable to get anywhere near this P1, and this is great.
It's a beautiful setup on the minimap. They've got complete P2 control. They got players over towards Thor and Abe right now, just sort of anchoring on the back end. Lunar starts off on a 5 spree as well. You do a lot of damage. Difficult man to take down. You finally get him, but it's not before Surge already have run the score up. P1.
Oh, Craze, what an undercut there towards Gwyn. Takes care of business with a 25 garnered from P1 now. Over towards P2, and the Ravens have managed to sneak their way forward. They've got themselves a prime position to get right back into this. Over to the motel, and they're checked in.
And they're going to be taking routes as well. Abe going over towards depths. He'll be hitting it from blue. Maybe 2 players on the flank and 2 players through front. You got Vancouver Surge right now. They're setting up for the break. Abe gets caught, though. You're a man down. You want to hit this 3v4. Gwyn, well, he's playing the pinch, looking for the kills.
Lurks the rear guard right now. 1 flank covered. An incredibly tight hard point, and Gwyn, he manages to find the fight forward. Exceed on the immediate trade. Exceed with a second. An open hard point right now. There is vacancy at the motel for time.
Ravens finally dipping back in, getting it going.
Yeah, a little bit discoordinated effort there from Vancouver, trying to approach that from a 3v4, and now it's just a shooting gallery. Craze for 3, Lurks there for the extra, and Carolina, talk about that instant response you're gonna see. Up a nice little lead, and Vancouver Surge had a good break since then.
Nothing. 25, well, they got from the first hard point. 0 from number 2. Over towards the third hard point we go, though. Surge, they will be first in. Lurks on the approach. He's going to catch out Luna's now on the flank. Left flank wide open. Through the middle of the map, you've got a man at least covering it. Abe, he's going to be the man in the corner. Will Lurks check this? Yeah, it's a day 1, and the stun connects. That is huge. The gunfight not going his way. It's back and forth we go.
Yeah, a little bit awkward. And Exceed gets pressure on the pinch, but he ends up losing that. Now it's 1 man left in the hill, and that is TJ. And that is more than a man. TJ gives you 2. Craze will be the last one to fall in the iron defense there from Vancouver. It's the veterans showing up.
It's 4 in the hill before being naded out of it. A trophy, he would have given anything for it there. The spree was great, but this is what you wanted for Vancouver Surge. P2 bad, P3 good from Gwyn. What a 3. He's on a 5 spree now as he's looking towards the Hellstorm.
Yeah, now you're getting spawn trapped. It is completely locked down. Gwyn's already got the cross. Easy kills lined up for him. Or maybe not. Lurks there with the movement, but that's only to open up a lane that TJ is already looking to close down. A P3 of destruction there for Vancouver Surge, maintaining the right side spawns, or maybe only 2 players nearby. Yeah, Lunar's gonna spawn out, Abe's gonna spawn out. Those rookies not timing their deaths well at all. They've lost the spawns.
Yeah, that's a good break. That's a win from Abe through mid. And a very small bit of purchase and foothold now to work with on the attack towards time. Gwyn upstairs. Slow and steady. You've got so many angles to worry about. Opening up the 1 kill. Oh, 3 dead. Good job. Last man towards the backside. Are we going to get anything done here? No, Gwyn still holding it on. Time ticking for the Ravens. It's looking good.
Well, Gwyn just got his entire team to spawn, so you're going to be able to surge this hill. Immediately, you break on through, and 1 gunfight changes the hill just like that.
Turnover now with 26 seconds to go. Not a bad bit of time. Holding on to this one as best you can. Gwyn again. Makes it 5 in a row. Next man through the front, and he turns to the sidearm. His Jaeger strikes. It's 6 for Gwyn.
This is the Gwyn we are used to seeing. He hasn't made his presence known this year, but on land, we're feeling it now. Needs his teammates to step up, though. Abe 4 and 10, bit of a slow start. If he can get going, Surge might just end up being in full control. It is a nearly tied up game going into new, where Vancouver have the rotation 1.
Gwyn gets the Hellstorm as well. Hardpoint's up. Tej with a sweet corner. Nice bit of damage. His teammates finding him over the top. No good. Craze gets it. Abe, good on the back. Snap to the front. The timing was wrong. The instincts were right. And now Luna's trying to plug the hole upstairs. That's a big set of kills. Still holding close time. And it gets to Gwyn, but Lurks finds a way.
Well, breaking through the front's a nightmare because you gotta watch the pinch, but they deal with it to a T. Lurks there for 3, and the full break is in. Carolina, a little bit of bully ball there on the P4. And they've won so many gunfights in a row. That was maybe 7 as a team that they get, completely locking it down. If you can break through the front, you're feeling good about the gameplay.
It's a 2-horse race right now, Vancouver. They are slightly trailing, but there still seems to be plenty left in the tank. Let's go through listening with Vancouver Surge.
I'm out for green. P1, why wall? That's one behind him. Weak on the right. Look at the right side. They could hit the right. Right. Wood wall, Logan. Nice shot. Because weak. I hear you. I need missing Nero. I hear you. We haven't seen Nero. Nothing left. Yo, he's left. He's C-Buff, boys. Nero's C-Buff. Dead. Nading hill. Yo, D-Buff. Oh, right. Sorry. Right. Hit right. Play the side. No. Hitting my wall. Stay down, T. Be cut dead. Two blue. Top side. On time, Logan. Watch out. Holding ticket. Ticket on me. One shot time. I hear you. Laying down on the right side. One be cut. Seed. Nice. Chop. Their side. Small be cut. Shot. I'm absolutely here. Make sure we go to go. Yo, I'm crazy. 1 point wall. Take it. Running on mid. I'm top right now. Slow down. One deep green. I'm wrapping. Yo, playing for this whole P2. I'm a streak for P3. I hear you. Top right now. Sound like your shop. Could be laying down. Butts laying down. Butts laying down. Tell me. Watch out. Right stairs. He's top right. I hear you. He's 100% to bench. I'm not chopped off. Too close. On the wood box. I got naded. One shot. Done. Top three. One top dead. Nice. Four. Stand line. One shot top. One shot top. One shot top. Hold on. Stand line.
It's a huge effort, but it is not enough in the score department. The Ravens are slowly but surely walking away with it.
Yeah, another P2 that is looking good for him. And keep in mind, the P3 was really the biggest difference maker last go around. Fine for the final 15 seconds. Gwyn is good for 2, and it looks like Vancouver Surge there for the scrap. The rotation, though, it's exceed here first. You get to the plane heady, assuredly, you lock it down.
Gwyn did say, I've got the streak for 3rd. Looks like here it comes. That's going to be the Hellstorm up over the top. A quick peek towards his teammates' screens. No one in real position to capitalize on this yet. The spawns are going to be good towards the top left. They've got to find the kills. He gets at least 1. That should give his boys the time. There's the slow crawl. Oh, and Nero managing to dodge it. So man's number still there for the Royal Ravens.
Oh, you'll take it. Gwyn trying to be that bailout player. Nero has pressure on the pinch now, but again, if you don't have the plane heady, you have nothing, and you have Vancouver Surge soaking up the time. It was the hill they locked down last time, and it's the hill they are locking down once again.
Oh, we still got it. We're looking at the break. Lurks trying to cook something up through the back line. Craze with damage into the second man. Here comes Lurks. He's been red and he's dead thanks to Abe. Over the top goes Nero. Cut down under a hail of gunfire from Surge, and they are locking it down.
Yeah, and you love to see Abe on a 3 spree as well. He was having a tough start to the game, but once he gets back in the mix, you can already see that score. We are nearly tied up going into new, and now Nero being hunted. Lunar's hot on the trail. He's got TJ for the help, but he doesn't need it. That is spawn secure for Vancouver. It's a 10-point game.
First time round, it wasn't that close. It was back and forth. When it came to this backyard hard point, we've actually got the Ravens now circling on the outside. Only through the front they're going for it. We've seen him from upstairs. There's going to be the entry kill from Nero. Towards the back left-hand side, Lunas has got to take care of the porch on the right as well. Here come the Ravens. They've circled. Lurks with 2. TJ scrambles to find 1, but it's a team kill. Now back towards the front. Can Abe help out on the attack? No! Ravens are in.
It was a slow break, but it was a successful one. They will be able to maintain that lead and try to hold this on for the final 25. If you're Surge, you want to strip it away from them. Get moving, see if you can get on the jump. TJ there to kick it off.
We try once again. Another attack now through the front. Ravens, good trades. Nero from inside. He's going to get his, and that's it. Done. Vancouver Surge back to the drawing board.
So it'll be about a 35-point lead going into the new time. Surge free and clear on the rotation, but a little bit of time for Carolina to work with. 3 players coming in through the middle of the map, working around through the P2 side. And now for Vancouver, they're losing bodies along the way and had nobody in time when the hill spawns. They are being overwhelmed on this hill.
They're still winning the fights from the front, though. No man's land crossed by Craze. Luna's trying to find some help now forward. Another big kill. Nero slips through, and that's a get. Luna's 3 spree. Another set of kills. Trophy now in play. Vancouver trying to hold. Here comes the next wave of Ravens. Luna's on a 4. Still finding the kills. Time still going for Vancouver.
And now we're getting a little bit nervy if you're Carolina. Not a single player taking a round. Everybody trying to bully their way through the front. Successful, though. Luna's on a 5. He's able to give you a 6, but Carolina, the onslaught was enough. They get the spawns. They get the time. The bully ball works again.
Finally get the break. Now Gwyn trying to get some desperation play it out. Get that player off of time as quickly as he can. He gets it, gets away with his life, and for a bit of scrap, Vancouver are happy for this.
Oh, we are shooting our guns now. We're getting warmed up and sent over towards new. You got Carolina with a smallest of leads on the rotation. It feels like Surge have been on top of it. Over towards P1, but again, nobody in time. They're looking for the kills first.
One last go at it, boys, and so far, so good. All 4 Vancouver hold.
And now can you manage these spawns? No, it's going to be a 2-2 split rolling through. So now you're looking for the final man. Lurks. Now you know you got to turn, and Vancouver Surge have the setup. They got the spawns under lock and key.
Lead change, Vancouver. Next wave of attack now from the Ravens got to be decisive. They're going through the top, 2 through the left-hand side. Exceed pinned down. Lunas makes it. Oh, bit of damage. Pressure now on. Gwyn, can he hold?
And on a swivel, there's number 1. Number 2 can't get it. He's going to get dropped. It's now the rookie on another 3 spree in time.
It's a 1v1 in time. Here comes the pinch. Lux is down. Another one in the contest. It's still going. Lunas fighting for the angle. Oh, he gets it. Time's still good for Vancouver.
They are at the bottom of the league, but now it's land time. The team improving, and Abe on a 5 looking to call game.
Final contest. They roll around the back, and he gets broken. But it's the final few seconds, and the Ravens are on new. What a hold. But Surge need to get the break.
It's Craze here first. His 2 teammates on the top side. If you're Vancouver Surge, you take your time. You're looking for the kills. You're not in a hurry.
What do we got? We got streaks. We got something to throw. We got a couple of kills over the top. Though it's Lurks finding a big one. 3 dead. All dead. All down.
What a moment.
And this is going to be it. One final break. This is going to decide the game.
Final hit, here we go. Surge, oh, show us what you're made of. Is it tough stuff? It's a final 10 seconds. It's one more attack, and they have been red, and Lurks is melting everyone from Surge. Devastation, back-to-back 4 downs. And the Ravens take flight on Scar.
Feeling the heat, feeling the pressure in a map 1 that was so important for both of these teams. You need to see the ball go through the net. You need to get that first one on land. It lets you relax. It lets you breathe just a bit and have that stress melt away. Vancouver Surge, that was a hell of a fight, but instead, a loss like that, incredibly painful to swallow.
250, 248. Wow, Lurks, what a map. 38 and 29 he went. Oh boy, what an opener to our lower bracket matchup here. The Ravens taking the lead. And Vancouver Surge, again, what an effort. You called it, brother. What an effort. Luna's dropped 40 there. Just shy of 5K damage, 28 non-traded. It really did come down to that last hill, that final P2. It had been the thorn in the side of Vancouver all map long, and sadly, it was their final downfall. Here's a quick look at the Scar play of the game. Final few moments chance of that unbelievable hill.
And look, it's the fact that they get up to 247. So that is a moment where it is a single break over towards P2. It's enough to win you the game. You're purely playing for kills. Let the other team tweak. Let them make the mistakes. Make sure your teamwork and coordination is there. And instead of that, what we see from Surge, it is just a bunch of individual chows. And then Ravens take him to task. Then they don't let him get close to the time after they get the first wipe. The Ravens start flying at you. When they're at their best, it is when they are speedy. It is too difficult. But again, you're just looking for trades. If you're Surge, they could not buy one.
They couldn't. This is the beginning of the Motel Massacre here on Scar. Lurks from upstairs. I mean, he keeps these plays rolling. Massive wins. Watch that kill count there down low. 34 at the moment. Pushing out the spawns. Great read again, because Vancouver are only attacking from that low right-hand side spawn. They know they don't have the time to make a play. They just keep going in.
And that to me just feels like sort of that overwhelming moment, that onslaught for Carolina. You're coming off spawn, you're trying to coordinate your nades, but the second you spawn up, you got a Nero in your face, you got a Lurks in your face. That is the pace that these guys set. It is where they are the difference maker. And a painful one there from Tej. There's a battle from Surge. It's the type of map that would have made you believe in their ability.
Oh, wow.
Instead, a 2-point deficit, a bitter one.
Yeah, a couple of very, very tough moments there for Vancouver. One that they will look back on with no fond memories at all, but a great comeback out of the Ravens. Exactly what you would have expected from a squad who has been given the goods to many of the top teams here in the league in the build-up to Major 1. Fantastic game of Scar Hardpoint. Well, Raid, S&D, we're still playing on the pre-patch, so you will be able to do the sort of mid-zig hop. You should see some very impressive snipe kills, and of course, Dan Overload, we'll get to that a little bit later on. Colossus and Exposure, if we need them, but who knows, folks. There's something in the air here in Texas Chance. There always is when it comes to COD events.
You know, you'd expect the heat, but no, frozen cold right now, the winter weather. Going to be bothering everybody except for maybe Carolina feeling the heat now. Raid is a map that they don't play on it too often, but when they do, they look fantastic. Again, this team will set pace, not just in the respawns, but in search and destroy as well. So for Surge, you cannot afford a slow start. I think Abe, probably the guy I'm to be paying attention to. While his teammates were frying, started out a little bit slow. The moment he started to get the ball rolling and settle in and get that stress away, he really started to find the form, but you're already down 1-0 in the series. Can't have any more slow starts.
No more lives left in this tournament, let alone in the series. You don't want to let anything get away from you, because the Den is going to be an interesting one, the Overload. That's map number 3, of course. But S&D, you can steal one of these more, I don't know, tricky game modes. You can really buy yourself a long lifeline here in a series where your entire tournament depends on it. Vancouver Surge, let's see the goods. Let's see how much time and effort you've been able to put in. The online play has been red, but they've got a very, very stock setup on maps like Den. They know exactly how they want to play that one, but that is not going to be involved for quite some time here. So see how Raid treats them. Ravens, a good map for them. Can they take the 2-0 lead?
And again, while they might not have played the map a ton, when they do, they look fantastic. They had an absolute shootout battle against Vegas, or FaZe Vegas rather. These are when you have Nero with those pop-off moments, getting those 1v3s, getting the massive kills. Actually, against LAT, not Vegas. I'm remembering it Beezy in the moment when he kills Mike over towards Ring. Oh, how times have changed in just a year.
Oh, a lot has changed, brother. Oh, a lot has changed. Loading in a raid now. This is map 2. Pressure starting to set in here for the Vancouver Surge lads. They'll be on attack first. And we're looking towards the A bomb site. We're going for it, boys. Bad news is so are the Ravens. Opening salvo goes the way of Vancouver, and there's a big gun out for Exceed. Not able to connect just yet.
No bomb plans just yet, but for Vancouver Surge, everybody's in position, and well, you're in a position near an exploding vehicle. It'll be a 3v3, make it a 2v2. Exceed putting on.
I don't know where Tejas yet, though. And he's on the hunt now. Exceed trying to get away with his life. And on the other side of Ring, Abe has brought the bomb, so they could be seeing some squirrely action here.
Yeah, now you know you're stuck. You want to chop a sniper?
Hello.
You're playing with the idea. It's either that or Nero. Pick your poison.
Are they going to commit to this and hopefully get something down? Nero's going to back up over towards Kitchen. Reinforce with Exceed. I think they're expecting the B bomb here. Not just yet. Here's the plant. Here we go.
Oh, TJ tracking Nero the entire way. They know he's going to be top red.
Oh, the tippity toes. Look at that. Can't get away with his life. The trade's good, though. Here comes Exceed. Boomstick in hand. This is for the ace. And Tej holding it. Keeping an eye out on that bomb. Waiting for anything. Someone has to give up some intel soon. And Exceed on the quick reposition. The timing has not paid off yet. TJ saves the day. And Vancouver strike first.
Come on, man. You know Tej feeling like him, icy there in the 1v1, even in the 2v2, constantly getting the information, tracking Nero as he's working through mid, and TJ finds the route to at least trade out his teammate. And then that is certainly a man you trust in the clutch. There's reasons like that why he was brought on the roster. One of the OG Icemen.
The one of two. Accuracy being the other Iceman. He's the last one standing. But a great round. Little mixy towards the middle. We're going to see how this round goes now. There's going to be the Ravens on the attack. B-bomb site. They have firmly made their way across map. Cross pull. We're now in on it. Here we go. And Craze, are you thinking about that kitchen pit? I wouldn't, but the stun's going to connect. Money window is now loaded. Vancouver Surge trying to find something here.
Vancouver Surge maybe going to hit it. In the meantime, Craze has found himself in prime position towards the middle of the map, and every single defender has been dragged over towards this B site. Maybe Ravens just want to see if they can get the opening. Maybe let Exceed hit his snipe if he's got it in hand. No, he's got the AR. We're moving forward, and we're actually cutting through mid. They're trying to juke the defenders.
Oh, Tizo gets himself one, a little bit of damage there in the next man, but not enough to make anything really happen. No trade push there from Surge. They're going to fan out. They're playing the information war. Luna's imparts a little bit, knows the man by pillars. Here comes the reinforcements from Gwyn.
And Abe's making the play as well. He's going to be behind enemy lines, getting fed this communication from his teammates, but Abe's got to go quick. His teammates are falling.
Oh.
He has a free kill up top.
Oh.
Now we got a 2v2.
Not free until he gets it. Lurks with a quick reposition behind cover of the bomb. But here comes the flank from Lunas. That will be the successful plan. Nobody in mid. Abe still diligently checking every position, and I love it. But he is not going to check the man right behind him. Will timing pay off for him? No. Craze. It pays off. 2v1.
And we are looking for Ghost as well. Lunar's now left in a tough spot. At least, though, the bomb is down.
Lunas. Here comes the same place. Craze does a couple of laps. He gets the same kill from nearly the same place. Instant bounce back from the Ravens.
Again, chasing Ghost over towards mid. I think TJ, when he fell, when he chowed over from Kitchen, probably called out, hey, all four of them are in the middle of the map. You're going to have to be prepared for it. Over-preparedness, though, a little bit costly, and Craze there for 2 easy cleanup kills. He just gets to shoot players in the side.
Hey, you like the way the Ravens play it as well. I mean, you put Craze in the corner. He's like, I've got all of mid. I have all this information. We can now use that to decide where we want to go. Gives the Ravens free reign. Maneuver across the map however they want. Lots of options given there by a moment like that. Heads up play from Craze, not to mention the kills. Tied up 1-1, Surge attacking round, and they are spreading wide across raid.
And in the meantime, Lurk's probably the primary man. And that stun misses, so you have no idea he's on the steps. That's going to be a free first blood, or TJ, gets overwhelmed by 3. Good positioning out of Lurks in Carolina. Again, their aggressiveness, one of their best traits.
I think Abe saw a shadow. or maybe not. He managed to get away without any damage, but opportunity to get the bomb down in this 3v3 is definitely there on the cards. Or maybe we just watch for that flank, try to get some overwhelming kills, but it's through mid. That's where the Ravens are.
And it's an open bomb site, but not planting just yet. Now Abe gonna drop the rock, and he does so for free. Carolina, 3 players squaring up. Everybody's hitting the top side of the map.
It's all on Gwyn. It's all on Gwyn for now. Only gun up at the ready. Sees 2 over the hop. Getting big damage in. Any reinforcements there? No. Enough for the trade. Good stuff out of Lunas. Gets away with no damage. They're on the slide. He crosses over Nero. Coverage is there. And Lunas gets 1. Lunas! No need on the second. Surge hold.
That's good teamwork, and that is no more sniper from Exceed. His 2 deaths have fallen early on this map. And that is just a massive thing that Vancouver Surge no longer have to deal with.
Great composure. And good tight chemistry there. Abe and Lunas in the close quarters. Very easy to shoot your teammates, friends. I'm sure you've been there. We've all been there. And they do a great job of avoiding any damage there. We heard that. It's very tense in here. Oh. Round 4. Here we go. Gwyn, you have to get on the board as well. No kills just yet. That helps. He gets a collat. He gets a collat. He must have heard what we said, and Nero's now trying to fight from a 1v4. Oh, baby, we got the replay on that one.
Nero's got a lot of time to work with, though, and this is a dangerous man. Abe, Gwyn, and TJ cannot afford to toss this one away. Abe doing a nice job to stay alive.
Let him cook, let him cook. Give him some time. He was trying. And that is the kind of round you needed. 3-1. Absolutely shut the Ravens down.
At first true collat this year as well, I believe. Ask and ye shall receive from Gwyn. What do you want him to do this round?
Gwyn, this round, let me think. What do we think, fans? What do we think? Here comes the collat. The first of the season.
Nice shot.
And it's a good one.
And now you're up 3-1. Oh. Clean work there for the players sliding over, lining up. And again, you already know that the sniper is down for Exceed. Gwyn, he now gets free reign on the map. Not going to be breaking it out this round, but it is going to be a full storm over towards this A site. You get backed away. Carolina never fearful of a challenge.
He hit the dive, but he couldn't even get away with his life there. Well, man down, Vancouver. Teach, it was a good hit, but not enough to get the kill. And now you are struggling, Bo, and his Luna's going to pump the brakes. Hopefully catch 1. Good. 4. The second as well. Lurks to the push forward for the trade. I think he got spotted out. He's a red dot either way, but whoa, ruthless aggression. Lurks fights forward, no fear whatsoever, finds the last 2.
Yeah, it is the teamwork right there from Carolina that is on point. Even when you saw that kitchen square up where TJ was inside taking the gunfight, it was Craze from Pillars that gets the kill. And looking at the Ravens, Nero already has 5 assists, Lurks there for 2, and Craze has 1 as well. The teamwork and the team shots on point. Still though, down 3-2. Vancouver Surge still have the edge.
Yeah, Ravens bend, no break. It's a perfect bounce back. Maybe it's a Terry round. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Charity,
but it
charity.
I thought Terry liked tea. My bad. I'm not from these parts. 3-1 split here for Vancouver Surge. Oh no, they're gonna maybe eat those words on the 2-2, and Gwyn strikes again. The smoke was enough to tickle his fancy in another shot.
Well, and it just denies everything. Now you're trying to swing over towards that A site, and yep, a lurking Lunar is there to take him down. A 4 versus 2. And TJ with a freebie. It is last man standing Lurks. And there are no open avenues of attack. Getting that sniper out of Exceed 10 early might turn out to be a massive thing.
Oh!
Unless Lurks.
Oh! Whoa! Zani's not over yet, and they finally trap him down. It was Lurks with the knife in art.
You get that first knife, I get the second one too.
Brother.
Someone's going to be nearby.
Brother. He was a bullet away from hitting a 3 that we would have ripped the roof on this place.
Well, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Instead, it's Lunars having another beautiful map. Man put on 1 in map number 1. Now he's got double digits here in map number 2. Lunars doing everything he can for the team. Right now, they got a 4-2 lead.
There we go, Serge. Hate to say it, he had a good lead in the hard point. You're getting closer and closer to the finish line. Do not stumble here. 10 and 4 out of Lunas. You've slowed the Ravens down to a crawl. They have had to hit the landing, and Gwyn, no good just yet. He's going to find Exceed a little bit further. Is the smoke play up close?
Oh, they're running at him as well. Yeah, Gwyn, he can feel the pressure, does a nice job to get out of dodge, and his teammates in the meantime taking space over towards ring. So Vancouver Surge reading the pressure on the map well. Still, though, the follow-up, you need the execution. You haven't cleared out laundry. They are not yet comfortable to plant this bomb.
Yeah, Ravens have pushed way far forward. They've got so much of the map to work with here, but again, A-bomb is definitely it. You're seeing Exceed there pull back towards pull steps just to make sure B-bomb completely clear. And here we go. Slow and steady approach. Tej desperately trying to find a pick. Luna's starting to feel that pressure. The bomb yet to be planted. 40 seconds to play.
Carolina, 3 players in the middle of the map. There's the action. Yeah. Oh, number 1. Craze poked his head in, didn't actually spot him, so a successful bomb plant.
Now, no one gets any damage. We walk away with our lives. Wait, Gwyn strikes with a snipe. Next red dot to deal with now. Through pillars. He manages to get a couple in the Craze there. Back up arc. TJ on the flank takes care of Lurks. And what a great round. Nero forward. Oh, Tej finds his second over the wall. And it's Craze now all alone. Vancouver Surge. What an execution here on the post plant.
They are just beating them up. You cannot find a first blood. Carolina Ravens can't get anything going. Surge are stuffing them out. Again, Gwyn was what, killless for the first few rounds. He gets collat, and now a sniper has had an impact consistently. Multiple first bloods, and I mean, this is not a Carolina we're used to seeing, right? Online, it is constantly grouped up, flying together, playing hyper aggressive in these rounds. Instead, TJ's getting freebies and easy follow-up kills for him. Carolina Ravens faltering in map 2.
A true legend of the scene, TJ Haley. Nice 2 there for him. Only 2 rounds for the Ravens as they are getting slowly stuffed. A little bit of gravy on the side, maybe some potatoes, roasted veg, you never know. Lunas starts things off right. And this is map point.
Those are crazy shots out of Lunars as well. And yeah, this round is just going to be overwhelming. Carolina falling flat. TJ on a 4 spree behind you, but a 2v4 clutch, exceeding Craze. Trying to find a little bit of magic, and they're just looking the wrong way. Outmatched and overwhelmed. Craze needs a 1v4.
He's trying. Making a lot of noise. But the only noise we'll hear is the sound of Vancouver Surge getting on the board. 6-2 on Raid. What a fantastic map. A big bounce back there. Tej with 11. Lunas with 11. We got ourselves a series going into Overload.
Yeah, that was 6 out of 8 first bloods there in favor of Vancouver. Carolina right now not quite looking like the same team of what we're accustomed to seeing from those boys. In the meantime, Vancouver Surge, hey, get a map on the board. You got to see that first one go through the net. He gets settled into the series. Miles, I think we're going to have a long one.
We might have a long one, and I think our fans deserve it. Again, this is the lifeline for both of these teams here in the tournament. Major 1 not going well for them so far, but 1-1 going into the break. Not a bad place to be, especially if you think about the way the first Hardpoint went. A measly 2 points, as close as it could possibly get. Going into the next map, though, this Den Overload. How you feeling about that one, mate?
I think it's going to be an absolute battle. Might be the difference maker in this series because it is a map we have already seen teams at this tournament more or less break on it. Stylistically, so different what we've seen online to LAN. Both these teams have to bring their A game because if anyone's faltering, this map's going to reveal it.
That map coming up next. We're going to go to a very, very quick break, friends. On the other side of it, though, we will see who walks away with a map 3 win. Both of our squads going in tied at 1-1. This elimination bracket matchup is just getting started. Don't go too far. This is the Call of Duty League.
Let's
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Finds Tim.
Four and Snoopy.
Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
What was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all four boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Stay on Spires. Play 2 months. Play your life, dude.
He's in.
He just running away.
Just run.
Fuck you know, baby.
Go.
Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Yo, this guy was so much.
That's a lot of birds. That's a lot of birds, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We might be seeing some birds in this series, chance. The only birds we're looking at right now are the Royal Ravens. They're making their way back to the stage, getting ready to party into Den Overload. Map number 3 in this very exciting lower bracket matchup series. How are you doing, Chance?
Doing great. A little bit confused of Gwyn and TJ no longer on the Ravens, playing against them on land. Both teams blue. It's not tricky at all. What is tricky, though, is the gameplay. Right now, we've seen Lunar's been having an incredible series. Dropped the 40 map number 1, double digits map number 2, and TJ obviously put on the map number 2 as well. If anything, I'd say Vancouver Surge, at least as a collective unit, seem to be a little bit more comfortable in this environment.
I think it's a good point, man. I mean, it is the environment. It's where we are. It's loud, big room, a lot of lights and some pressure on. But right now, some of the newcomers here to the league. Luna's no stranger to the big stage, but Lurks, his pro LAN debut this weekend, not bad whatsoever. He closed out map 1 in an electrifying fashion.
Yeah, absolutely on point, and both these players have been this year exciting to watch. We'll see if they can carry that into map 3, where your communication needs to be on point, your decision making needs to be on point. Any rookie mistakes in a map like Den Overload will punish you immediately. Have to be prepared for these moments, and these two players look locked in.
I mean, it's now or never. Den is going to be cool, though. It's going to be exciting. Overload has already brought us some very, very exciting moments this weekend alone. The biggest comeback we have seen. Maybe the biggest comeback we'll ever see in the mode. We'll find out how this one goes for both of our squads. Again, early scores, very, very important. Get in early, park the bus in the second half if you have to. Maybe we'll come up with a better metaphor for it throughout the rest of the year. But until then, well, players are getting ready to dive into this matchup. Charles, Abe starting map 1 off slowly. The respawns obviously turned things around for Vancouver. Didn't help him get the win, but a play like that, you do need to see him step it up in the kills department, especially when it comes to a respawn mode.
Yeah, right now, I mean, he should be looking across at his teammates and more or less saying thank you, because again, even in map number 2, didn't have a scorching hot performance. Was not necessary. You got a 6-2 win, but while Gwyn got a handful of first bloods, Lunars and TJ basically got to feast and do whatever they wanted to. Obviously a very tricky one for them, but then Overload is going to play very differently. All 4 players have to be on point at all times. If you take a bad route off spawn, you get bullied out and punished.
Yeah, I mean, not fantastic for either squad, but technically the Ravens do have the advantage here. They're 1-1 on it. No wins for Vancouver Surge, and they're losing by at least 3. That is the give or take here.
Yeah, giving away nearly 5 goals a game. That is an obvious focal point for the team. If there's anything you're talking about when you're scrimming this map every single day, well, it's making sure you're locking it down on defense. Maybe like a team like Toronto Ultra would do. Somebody might want to steal some strats from, but got Exceed looking to lock in as well. This series has a massive amount of implications riding on it. Either one of these teams falters here, you get the top 12, roster changes, always a focal point. It would crush the narrative that the Carolina Ravens have built for themselves, looking like one of the best teams in the game. And for Surge, their starting point, just all the way at the bottom, had to mix things up very quickly. Only one direction to go is up, and well, they just got their first map 2 win of the season. You could upset Carolina, that 5-2 record online, get some CDL points. It's not too shabby.
Not too shabby. Nice thing to walk away from this event, but same thing with the Ravens last season in the Black Ops 6 year. They started off very, very strong. They get to their first major, doesn't quite work out. And after that, it was very, very choppy air, turbulence, all the way through to champs. This is where we're at right now. Lower bracket down to the bottom side of your screen. Koi, Heretics, that's going to be an absolute banger. The winner of this will face that squad for an opportunity to stay alive here at Major 1. Lots of good games today. Falcon, C9, FaZe, Breach, a couple of absolute humdingers.
And not a single game 5 just yet. I feel like today might be the day, and we might kick it off right here. Fist bumps out and about. Teams getting ready, locked in. Den Overload being loaded up. You want to strike first in this mode. Don't let G2 fool you. Making comebacks is extraordinarily difficult right now in Overload, and Exceed, the shining light for Carolina, but a tough tournament so far. He's looking for his turnaround here.
I mean, the more time in game you get, the better you look. Close hardpoint. Not a close search and destroy. Den, what have you got in store for us now? Here we go. Score early, score big. Who's going to take that early advantage?
We're going to be looking to make sure we take mid-cut. TJ and Abe working together just to deal with Exceed. Everybody else on Carolina sitting in the middle of the map, trying to dodge the nades. Worried about the pressure in the timing. A nice little 2-2 split. Not getting active just yet, although Abe has found his way in this spawn, so Surge are already working on spawn manipulation, and they're going to have the device.
Yeah, Surge called the play. They've called it straight away, and what an opportunity this is. Abe, you've got to get one. You've got to get one. Here comes the EMP. Vancouver, what a start. It's going to be 1-0 as they now vie for control of top.
And I like this from Lunars. You're actually not in a hurry, and maybe he even scores that a little bit too soon. At least Abe is going to be quick here on the pinch, but you're not going to have that new device control. And Nero reads it perfectly. You deal with the 2 guys in your spawn, and well, now it's Craze looking for some spawn kills.
He's on goal in position. Holding it down, Nero. Now here comes the device through the window. Gwyn, can he slow the play? Can he capture it? No, it's a perfect equalizer. 1-1. To the bottom we go.
Yeah, it changed so fast that we're almost watching the wrong teams. Now on that new device spawn, though, you see all those white arrows swarming. You have Nero behind enemy lines, but if you don't win these gunfights, that's just an open lane. Nero does get taken care of, and well, it'll be pressure from Surge. Their teammates not quite here. You're not touching the device just yet.
Vancouver Surge fighting for that left wing, fighting for the low side of the map, but they've got options in middle as well. Waiting now for the Ravens on the pounce, trying to get themselves in there. Surely no one makes this happen. A dead nade, slowing it down. Lurks on the fight forward. Can he get the second man as well? Luna's desperately trying to hold on here. If you lose these fights, it could get ugly real quick.
Great job staying alive, though. Does eventually get taken down, but you still got your presence up. And Gwyn actually going for the spawner. So you have Surge trying to constantly apply this pressure and basically just split the players on one team. We're running out of ammo. We're losing all the gunfights. Now we're hitting the go button.
Gwyn has been in spawn for so long. It's another open goal. And TJ's going to run it home now. To the middle of the map we go this time. That's where Luna's is. So opportunity once again for Vancouver Surge to take a bit of an advantage.
And the play's been the exact same both times. Just send a player in the spawn, make sure all those arrows have to turn, and from there, you're good to go. Finally, Carolina stabilized, win the gunfights, but even then, Lunar still has the pressure over towards lobby. You are never comfortable if you're Carolina about pushing forward.
Oh, big run now from TJ, trying to get in a position to stop this one. Craze. Oh, he loses the gunfight. A big nade over the top now from Exceed. Can he get the score? He can't, but he gets the device that bit closer.
Well, closer to nothing. This is going to be a near impossible score. I think Vancouver Surge may be happy to let it reset, or you're going to pick it up and just have the pistol in hand. That was a scary moment. And now Vancouver Surge, I mean, Gwyn, are we parking the bus down 1?
Oh, they're trying to sort of safely get out of their spawn. And right now, safety is not the answer. They've backed right on up. Exceed trying to find something. If you get all the kills in this position, you can grab it and run.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not even parking the bus. This is them like fighting for their lives. They're desperate just to get out. I don't know if Gwyn wanted to pick it up, but eventually you clear spawns, you get the base, and well, now you're starting to make moves, but this is going to be a tough one indeed. And Gwyn finally brought down Carolina, all 4 players here.
Ravens, I mean, it's possession, and where the device has been held, you've got to deal with them. Once again, a couple of kills. Finally, the numerical advantage going the way of Vancouver. A 1v1 here between Luna and Exceed. But the device has been on the Vancouver side of the map now for nearly 2 minutes.
We're picking it up again. I'm thinking we want to keep the gun out while the pressure is here. Instead, it's just going to be a pistol trying to make the magical moments happen. And now TJ, well, he's got the support towards the middle of the map, and he's got a pistol guy in front of him, so easy kills. And there we go, leaving the device so we could be a lead blocker.
Blocker done. Number 1, the trophy's going to be there, and so's Nero. Space still for Vancouver Surge to get something going. Final minute of the first half. Here comes another attempt on the B goal. No help through mid. Lurk's winning a big one. Now over to Luna's, trying to get it done with a pistol, but it's not going to happen. A fast counter-attack now from Surge. Last-ditch attempt here. Trophy still at play. Guns are up at the ready. It's going to be a clear 2v2 now over by the stairwell. Can Teach get anything? No, they've taken the device, and they're out of here.
We might be taking it over towards Lunars, though, or maybe through the middle of the map. Is this going to split the defenders? Crazy just going to walk straight through. He's tagged up and, well, trying to stay alive. He's cutting over towards B. He needs to wait for his teammates.
He's done nothing there to help out, and now an opportunity to run it. 17-ish seconds to go. No hope on the backline here. We will be going to overtime. Exceed down. The Ravens, all they've got in the middle of the map is Craze.
All going to have extra time to work with, getting the kills along the way. Carolina just looked like a team that is feeling the pressure of LAN, and now they need to iron up on defense. 30 seconds for Abe to make something happen.
That's it. OT, first half. And that's going to be that. The ball carrier does get taken care of. We drop it, but an early advantage there for Vancouver. A team willing to take more opportunities on goal.
Yeah, and both of their scores came from even off the opening break. Abe wins a single gunfight down low, immediately starts looking for those spawners just to disconnect the setup from the Ravens and make sure they're uncomfortable. Ravens spent half the time dealing with constant 2-2 splits, and if your communication and reads are not on point, you're going to be punished. And I think Ravens look like they're just down a step. Even that moment where they had the device, Craze in hand, running through AS&D, he had 2 teammates falling up behind him. Doesn't wait, they lose it immediately, not trying to juke anything out. I think the Ravens are feeling very rushed.
They're feeling that, the intel might be a little bit off. They're worried about where the enemy team spawned up. But you don't know for certain. Second half, here we go. Vancouver going in with a slight lead. I mean, this is very, very doable. Either side, let's see who gets the early advantage. And it is Lunas, who's having himself one hell of a map so far. 14-7. Still got a Craze to deal with, and will he deal with it? A bullet off. Still no space really gained. Nice pick there from Abe. Doesn't let the play get any legs to it. It's going to be stopped there in its tracks once again. With shots out of Abe for the second man. The third, nearly there. Exceed's going to hold the cup.
Yeah, and Exceed's going to be pushing up and looking for some kills. We saw his stats before the match started, and well, he's the man now, faltering just a touch. A minute nearly burned off the game clock in this half in Carolina. They've been on top of the kills column. Now they finally picked up the device. We're going through mid.
Yeah, bad news. Abe behind you. Gwyn on the front line. Vancouver, lovely defensive work. This play's done. There's no way. Now, shooting the foot. Oh, we kick it. Shots from Abe. He's alive and well. Fighting forward, the device in hand. Luna's through mid. Craze is going to find that. Slide forward. He's trying to make something happen. He's got Lurks here to work with. Are we going to see the Ravens equalize?
3 in the feed. Got to get going. And they're taking the interesting round. There is nobody home. How quickly that capture falls. 1-3 down. Carolina make it cap.
Carolina for better work. Grace. Final one here. The push out from Spawn not going to work out. Rooftops now covered in Surge players. Lurks. He's going to be the first man on defense here on the outside roof. Starting over the top. Numbers starting to dwindle. TJ pokes a hole. Opportunity now to make the run. Here comes the device. Forward we go. Nero on the close defenders. Here over the top. He finds one. Oh, we've slowed down the play. Nero holding it down alone.
That's 3. And now you have the opportunity. Where, if you are Carolina, do you want to go? You got Craze pushing out the bottom side of the map, and you have players, what, turtled up in towards mid. Carolina not taking a ton of space just yet. We got a standoff at the 50-yard line.
Device goes now down to the bottom side of the map. Left-hand side attack. Craze, no tip of the spear. This time he gets snapped. Quick retreat here. All tied up. Plenty of time still to make something happen. Options now for the Ravens, still with good possession.
Well, now clearly the lights hit's going to be the case. Nero loses the gunfight in mid, so if you're Ravens, you got to worry about the TJ pinch, but you also just have the open lane forward.
Doesn't check the stairwell. Oh, Exceed wins the fight. Can he make the capture? The dive is good, and what a lead change for the Ravens. A steal in the dying moments of the second half.
2 minutes left to play. Bottom side device spawn coming through, and well, you got a cheeky lurch behind you. They had an idea, but they didn't figure it out in time, and now you're getting picked apart along the way. Last man standing is going to be Lunars. He's dropped as well. It's all four, and Lurch is already up past B.
A clear goal, a clear run. Here comes Gwyn now. Exceed pumps the brakes, but it's near on the flank. The timing was perfect. Can he get another one here? It's going to be 4-2 Ravens. What an onslaught, and over the top, not going to happen. Mid-map spawn now for the device. Oh, and they're starting to heat up.
That's good work coming through, and a 2-score lead on this. Again, unless you're playing against Minnesota, you're feeling comfortable with that lead. It is just all about the kills and all about the map pressure.
Vancouver, you're still good to rock here. Opportunities as Gwyn fighting his way through mid. He finds two in the same life. Can't get the third. One more bullet on Nero would have been great, but his boy's now taking control. We're looking at a B goal attack as well. TJ on a big flank. Can he find both here? TJ on the flank. Takes care of one. Mid-map pressure now wide open. Here comes another pinch from the Ravens.
That's two there in the feed. Got the open lane. That's two men to work with. You got TJ as the lead blocker. The teamwork is going to be there, but Craze trying to do what he can. Drop by Gwyn, and Gwyn, the free and clear over to the zone. It's the Dolphin dot that gets it through. We got a one-score game.
And it's good. A one-score game with 1 minute to play. Roof dominance now for Vancouver Surge. They're making their way now through. They want the kills first. The lead blockers have got to be good. Trades are good. Gwyn and Tej get theirs. One man left now. Gwyn to deal with. Lurks is going to get backed up. Craze on the close corner. And two from spawn.
Oh, TJ's jumping on it. There's two in the feed. You get the pressure. Nero's going to get back down. This is looking like a score.
Trying to stun him back. Nero fighting forward. The slide. Equalizer. 30 to go.
Look at Carolina, though. Two players on the bottom side of the map. They are setting out. They got forced to spawn over towards New. They're not reading the pinch. They are not heads up. 20 seconds left. This is for the game.
The Lunars can't get the next man. Aims up. We've got 15 seconds to go. We are going to overtime. TJ holding the line for now. Craze goes big. The B goal is technically open here for Ravens.
And we're going to be playing the TDM. Nero picks it up last second, so he's going to have a pistol in hand. And this is going to be a 4v4, no respawns remaining. And if we're parking the bus, okay, so this is advantage for Carolina. If you tie with a 4v4 or on the life advantage, whoever has device control wins the round.
Possession is the name of the game right now. No more lives. The setup here from the Ravens, very deep.
And so this means pressure is on Surge. They're going to have to work the map, but even if they get just a single pick, I mean, this would be massively beneficial. You got to make sure you check the corners.
Come down to a 1v1 with a device carrier for the map. Stuns being exhausted. Craze, he's given up the post. He's pushed back, but spotted out. Here comes the hit. You're playing for the kills. Gwyn, the lone man in mid. And it looks like we're going to rendezvous and hit this together. Here we go.
4v3, that is a huge pick. And yeah, now you can just back up. The man advantage, I think, is the primary win condition.
Wait, they don't spot that man out. Lurks has now got a gun up at the ready for Lunas on the flank. Are we able to get another one here? Lunas now makes it a 1v1 on the inside of Tin. The dance is good. Reinforcements now making their way forward for the Ravens. Abe looking for anything. He can't get it. A team kill. Man advantage Ravens.
2v2. I don't know why the scoreboard's bugged. It is a 2v2.
Gwyn, he's still got his position in mid. He hasn't shown his cards just yet. Catching damage in a Nero, nothing there. Lunas is out of the play for now. 35 to go.
Are we going to do something together? Are we going to get grouped? Are we going to pray that we can find this pick?
Gwyn, he's got the angle. More damage. The second man. What a hop. Here comes Lunas over his shoulder. The final flight of the Ravens here on Den. It's a 2v2 in the office room. It's now a 2v1, and it's done! Vancouver Surge. They give that bus a ticket, and I think it might be getting towed as well. What a game of overload. 5-4 the final score.
And these are the situations that if you are not prepared for going into LAN, you will make mistakes in these moments. When you pick up the device right before you go to OT, that is 3 clips you have in the pistol. You're gonna burn through ammo quickly. They can then see you through walls. And even the setup from Carolina, leaving Craze inside a 10, 0 team support coming through. All of that looked awful, and Vancouver Surge happy for it. They got a 2-1 lead.
It's a situation that not many teams get to prepare for. I mean, how can you guarantee a scrim? Well, hey, we're going to set up our overtime strategy. What are we going to do? Where are we? What are these key positions we want to hunker down in? They just didn't have it there, and the Ravens, they had device. They've got the objective. That means they will win at the end of the clock. But what do? They turtle up in a big, big way. They don't let anything happen at all. No aggression. There was one moment, maybe, where they were thinking about going forward, but it was Vancouver Surge playing the initiative every step of the way, and they walk away with a win. They've got the lead in the series.
And I mean, tough one for the Ravens, too, because even with the difficult first half, second half, they came out and started throwing some punches. They built themselves a sizable lead, finally got control of the game. It starts to feel good, everything flowy, everything smooth. Exceed frying people with the pistol and a good route to get the time, and then Vancouver Surge just go on a scoring spree. Dolphin dives into the zone, rapid pace these things are rolling through, and I think Carolina just ended up having their heads in a blender. Yeah, Gwyn diving it in between 3 different players. I mean, that game is devastating if you're a Ravens fan.
We've got some great looks on the attack slate with both goals. Hey, with a little bit of a, excuse me, Gwyn, let me get out of the way here. I need to slide this one through. Final seconds there, going into sudden death. And the man advantage for a second there. I mean, the trade, really unfortunately, a team kill from the Ravens in that flurry of activity. That's amazing composure in a room with that many pillars and that many fights. That was like a gunfight to end the map.
That was also like an overtime that got played in such a way. I'm doubting my knowledge of how it works, because I'm like, guys, the win conditions over here, what is this mini-map looking like in these moments? Well, Vancouver Surge happy for the chaos, and also very happy that Nero picked up that device right before OT popped.
Yeah, he does hold on to it. Again, it gives you options. Plenty of time there to digest and think about the what-ifs and could have been in that game of Overload. But you find yourselves down. Ravens, we're going into Colossus. The first hard point, 2 seconds separating our squads. Now we go back to it on a very different map, Scar. A lot more structured, a lot more, you know, classic hard point game, but this one is going to be a submachine gun shootout. This is the map 1 stacks between Lunas and Lurks. Only 1 L truly handed out. Big damage, great heal time, good kills, both these boys cooking.
Yeah, a 40 bomb in map number 1, obviously on point. Double digits in the map number 2 for Lunas. Had a great series. Weird teamwork coming through with him and Gwyn towards the end, but they got the job done in the 2v2, so clutch when you need it. And again, for Carolina, you know, listen, you drop a world champ in Slasher, everybody's like, what's going to happen in this situation? Well, turns out online, they go on a massive tear. What Slasher spoke about for this team, he was like, I honestly think they're going to get a little bit better without me, but until they make a Sunday, until they breach that top 4, he's going to see them as unproven. Well, here they are, one map away from being top 12 after that online performance. And it is, well, no disrespect to them, but Surge has been the worst team in the game so far this year, and they are the ones that could deliver this dagger.
Yeah, the statistical, one of the lowest teams we've got when it comes to Hardpoint and it comes to Search and Destroy. We're loading the Colossus, folks. Here we go. Match point Vancouver Surge. Can they close it out on one of the smallest and most vicious maps we have in the game? This is going to be an absolute war of attrition. If we have to go to a Search and Destroy to close out, I mean, I'm not going to complain. This has been a wonderful start to this Friday. Last chance, Ravens. Here we go.
And the one thing you do not want to see with your back against the wall is a map that you are winless on. It's interesting for Ravens, because this is a team, it is 4 SMGs they have on an SMG map. You have high expectations, but for Surge, well, they got some firepower as well. Abe, though, in my mind, is a bit of a concern. He has had a tough series, and on a map like this, you can't have anybody picking up the slack.
It just escaped me. No one's won on this map. We're winless. What a time to get it done. Opening time pretty good now for Vancouver. But the trades and the kills all across the board, everyone is getting involved. As we say, it's an engagement-heavy map. Hey, hello, over the top from Gwyn, gets himself 3 in a row.
I mean, beautiful start. This is what you want. Put on the net. Keep it rolling. A 4 spree now from Gwyn. It is a perfect start. You got the right side spawns, and already on P1, a Hellstorm in the back pocket of Gwyn. Plenty of time to make an impact.
Yeah, very, very nice to have for a few of the hills on this map. A great tower in the middle of Colossus. It does obscure quite a lot of the play there, but for good pilots, you can make something happen. And TJ, he's flying right now. Wall jumps once again on this map. Some amazing verticality able to be found. Tej, oh, he's got the pressure on. 1 man left alive there for the Ravens on time. Oh, huge kills. Lurks, still going. Reinforcements arrive.
Oh, Vancouver making this mixy too. They had nobody actually rotate over towards P2 or pick up the statue side of the map, so it turns into a very chaotic start to the time. And they come out on top. They thrive in it. They live for it. And now you got all 8 players nearby.
Big hit. Oh, the side door, and it's going to be all 4 down. Perfect break there for the Ravens. 20 seconds to go. That's not technically scrap. That's a good-ass time, in the words of TJ.
Yeah, instead of a turtled setup, now everybody's pushing out the map, and for Vancouver Surge, trying to track these players as they roll through. Exceed gets caught, and well, maybe just set up the trades, or maybe not. Gwyn takes 2 before he falls. Vancouver Surge, well, you think it'd be enough to win the rotation. Technically, they'll be here first, but they're getting pinched out. They are completely surrounded.
And they get hit by all sorts here. There's nades, you name it. Oh, great turn from Tej. 3rd man would have been great, but Crazy's going to be the last man left alive on time. And he's got a lot to deal with here. It's a 2-pronged attack. Again, that tunnel through the middle of the map, such an important avenue to get your boys and get some firepower on towards the hill.
And I tell you, if you like organized Call of Duty, this is not the series for you. We are living in the chaos. We are leaving up open lanes. Everybody's surrounded. Crazy's about to shoot 3 players in the back.
1, 2, can't get the 3rd, but that's good enough for Abe. Plenty of damage on Abe, but he's actually staying alive. This is a problem because Gwyn's now on the other flank. He's finding damage as well. 20 seconds to go, and what has been an electric P3.
All right, turn your brain off, get cracks, get turned, get into it.
Here we go. Caution to the wind here on Colossus. Lurks is going big at 12 and 6. Nero now cuts down the back line. 1 more hit from Tej. Back and forth we go on the back spawns control. And so far, it's Surge.
As the vet plays I'm looking for out of Tej. Set up over towards this new time. They should have trophies nearby as well. All 4 players from Surge posted up on defense. Ravens working the break.
Here we go through the front. We're going to watch out for that 1 super sneaky spawn. Lunas with a pistol for the 3rd. Last man on time. And he's down as well.
Perfect hold. You got the spawns blocked as well. You spawn up towards new. And now a delicate moment because you could dagger them and get these next 440. And they get the first 2 kills. Gwyn able to set the tone. The trades rolling through, and they're still making sure you're leaving those P2 spawns open. This has been a beautifully orchestrated P4. Surge putting on the pressure.
Hey, holding it. Kills are good still. Luna's cut down finally. Gwyn, he's winning what he can on this side of the map still. Don't worry about the Hellstorm. In the back pocket. Tej on time. These nades are great over the top as well. Going to slow these players right down. We're going to get across 100 points right now. Vancouver Surge. Big stuff so far. 3 of them there on the hard point. They're going to get the scrap and set up for the next set.
And listen, the Caron Miners were looking great initially, but now it's Nero and Exceed struggling once again. Nero is one of the most consistent players we had in the online portion. Now double negative in his team, down by 60. They have statue control, which is fantastic news for P1. One of the gunfights on the bottom side as well, so it's a good spot. Nades rolling through. They got the trophies. Carolina are here.
Oh, nice 3 dead. Abe finally traded out. Lurks on a bit of a spree here. Get aggressive, real aggressive.
Beautiful.
Nearly got himself a Hellstorm as well to play with. Shots in from Lunas there to take care of Lurks on the outside. So the streaks are down. And that heavy breathing is kind of how we all feel now going into the next hard point.
And Lurks 19 kills as well right now, leading the charge in the lobby. Carolina, that is a very strong P1. They just strung together. They walked into it down by about 60. Well, they've chipped away at that lead. Still, though, down by about 30 going into the new time, but Exceed and Nero, those two players are here.
Most of the players making their way through P1. Nero's nade might give him some information. You got one man in the middle, Lurks, who's having a great map here. This fourth map, essential. Flank red. Oh, but TJ gets it. Gwyn's calling in some special stuff now to try and get the break on the other side of Colossus, so he's got a little bit of flying to do.
Well, Hellstorms are very difficult to break time with, at least this year. This time, successful initially. Craze, though, holding on to those back spawns desperately. He's got two players spawning in, and now Vancouver Surge. Well, the onslaught, it is an immediate pinch for the retake. Nero, maybe some cleanup kills, or maybe Abe's going to read him. Surge in the mixing is, they always battle.
Well, Ravens, they're still battling to try to get this hardpoint back, and it is back and forth, but they're in a bit of trouble. Let's go for a listen in with the Royal Ravens.
One more time, stun. One shot, close shot. We gotta hit this, Yep, he's back. Outer. No back. Nice. Go, guys. 30-point game, we're good. Yep. Only one here, it might be an ape this kid. You guys should go tunnel. I'm going for tunnel. Left side, please. I'm one shot, one shot, right to me. Pinching tunnel, Gwen. Tunnel, one shot. Nice. He's a tunnel on you, Looners. Black guy should be there. He's in tunnel. He's on time, tease. On their heady. They're gonna be close tunnel, yeah. Go top end. Is he close up? Close up time, Teej, guys. Native time. I need tunnel. Tunnel, two, one's left and right. Left side tunnel. Left tunnel. He's weak, one shot. Right side, you go right. Two tunnel. One statue. Slow down. One statue. That was statue. One statue, heard you. I'm going tunnel. I'm hitting yellow. Heard you. I'm hitting tunnel again. Yeah, he's back yellow, guys. Back yellow, Lunar, one shot. Close up time, one shot back. TK. Tunnel. Nice, one got it, guys. Heard you. Got heady. Got him. On you, Lunars. Yeah, go. Got it.
That's not the most confident listening we have heard from the Ravens shots.
No, this is devastating. In another P4 where it's going to be Surge that at least get there first. Lunar's going to be absolutely battling for these back spawns, and he's going to get outmatched and overwhelmed. Vancouver Surge, just like an actual net, everybody slips through.
Over the top, Teej. Oh no, he finds another one. 3 dead there on time. Last man left alive upstairs, and he's cut down. Abe starting to roar in the comms. Abe looking at the 2-piece, and that was a big dead. The third was unbelievable. Gwyn goes down, but the damage is done. Surge, they are rocking on Colossus.
Hey, look, I'll tip it to Lurks. He has been battling, but the supporting cast just not there. You are getting outmatched, overwhelmed, gunned down left and right. Abe starting to roar in the comms, and a P4 that is a dagger. Carolina are lifeless, hopeless, devastated so far in this map. It is a victory lap now for Surge.
Abe is popping off, and he's still only 18 and 21. Crazy stuff. As TJ tries to silence a few moments now. Boys, a bit of space. Gwyn's taking a piss with hit-fire kills like that. He just named his teammate. It's absolute pandemonium. He's found another one. It's chaos here on Colossus. As Gwyn and TJ are getting theirs, and these boys are just sending it in every possible situation. There are bullets and bombs everywhere. 208 to 123. It's not over yet.
And we're watching Surge's confidence grow, gunfight by gunfight, hill by hill. 100-point lead that they have been able to build up in Carolina.
Whoa.
Finally, 4 down in the kill feed. It is a clean 4-man wipe. You get pushed up to the right side spawns. If anything is going well, this is their moment.
Boys got a little bit too hot. The brain left their head. The blood left their brains and it went elsewhere, folks. You know how it goes. And now they're in a little bit of trouble. What a turn from Nero to get the kill there. And now you got Lurk staying alive. You hold in on the time for the Ravens for a few more moments. You've got Vancouver Surge on the row, though. They're going to get themselves in position early on. Craze, can you help the break?
Well, TJ's already picking up the deep pinches, so everything is nice and stable for Surge. It's all guns forward.
Oh, it's good. Craze gets 2. Fighting forward, buying space, one step at a time. He gets in there, but now brought down again is Teej. Looking for another win in the 1v1. Oh, it's Seed over the top. And now 220 and climbing. Can they get him out of the time? Vancouver holds 3 spree for Lunars.
This is going to be it. They're going to be forced to flood front. They don't have trophies. They don't have any cuts. This is going to be the game.
Final hits. Final moment of the Ravens here at Major 1, and they get the break. Abe on the outside now, playing it slow, playing it steady for the first kill. Spawns now for Vancouver, other side of the map.
And once again, it's Lurks that gets that big two-piece to make sure his team has that survival mode activated. Blocking the spawns as well, pushing out, getting some errant kills, but a P3 that both times we've seen it, absurdly mixy from both of these teams. You got Lunar's gonna be playing down low, you got Vancouver Surge. It is the top map spread.
Here we go, folks. Deep breath. We go with a P3 again. Craze with 2.
Okay,
All
clean 4
down.
And look at the spawns as well. Because you got a little bit of P4 pushed out, everybody's going to be bottom right. It is, once again, best case scenario for Carolina.
Carolina now, all corners covered. Waiting to identify the first attack. Exceed. Exceed. He might be getting 2 here. No, he gets traded out. Lurks. Perfect timing on the pitch. It's another 2 dead. Now it's the Craze to the front line. He's got himself a Hellstorm. It's another down. Another wave eliminated. The Ravens are holding on.
Oh, God. We have 3 players around time. Don't worry about those spawns. Nope, they manage it. Still just one direction to look.
5 spree for Craze here on time. We've oscillated to the other side of Colossus on the attack, and Lurks doing what he can. It's 2 now dead. Last man left alive is going to be Exceed on time. Gets himself 1. Can he stay alive? A moment longer, can't do it. Holding now on to the edge of your seat, Ravens.
Oh, look at that timing. They have no idea that Abe is here, but you also have no idea that Nero's just made it through. So Abe looks like he doesn't even get traded out. He's able to get you 2, and now Nero forced to make the hero play.
He makes the hero play for now. He gets himself 1. The front line now is Abe. He's down. Nero, the hero, is dead. And Lurks is gone as well. Craze on the pinch. Eliminated. Finished. Ravens shut down in flames. Vancouver Surge. The Lanimals get their win.
Starting their tournament off right, and frankly, if they didn't start just a little bit slow in the map 1, they could have just delivered a hot 3-0. Vancouver Surge leveling up on land, and that is devastation on the flip side for Carolina. 5-2 record online, looking perfect after the roster change, but inevitable, that top 12.
The curse of the Ravens has looked this way before, and it looks good for Surge. Oh man, I cannot imagine the elation after what a tough online spell it has been for them. Team changes and whatnot, now to find a win there. I'm sure we'll hear from them in a moment with Blaze, but 3-1 at the final score. 3-1. Am I right, Desk? Let's see some faces. That's a series, baby. That no one saw that coming. Well, that guy did. There's a fella at the top of the venue dressed as a bird. I think he's a bird. I can't tell, but he knew it was coming. Wow, Vancouver Surge, good stuff. Lurks though again, when the pressure was on, he absolutely brought his game. Truly though, brilliant player online as well. He was looking very, very strong, but the rest of the squad, just a little bit of a disconnect.
And on the flip side, well, Lunar's just had himself an incredible series, start to finish, a main contributor on every single map. 40 bomb in map number 1, double digits in map number 2, involved in the 2 versus 2 with Gwyn to secure the OT in the overload, and obviously at the top of the leaderboards again in the map number 4. Quite literally from the opening break, Surge had the advantage, and they never let up.
We nearly got that game 5 until it was absolutely done. The raid, magnificent, sudden death, den overload, and there's Colossus. Wow, brilliant stuff. Congratulations, Vancouver Surge, on what was a hard-fought victory. Truly, Exposure S&D, I mean, I would have personally really enjoyed it. Don't know about you folks at home. The Surge fans, definitely not. Oh, mate. What series?
They would have enjoyed that too. You got a TJ in a game 5. No, they'd have been feeling fantastic. Everything for Surge on point.
Great stuff though. Well, one of the men of the moment, Lunas, is on stage right now with Blaze. Let's get those good vibes, Blaze. He must be feeling great.
Oh, he is feeling fantastic up here on the main stage. Everybody make some noise for the Vancouver Surge. Lunars, a fantastic series for you guys up here. Looking like Lanimals, y'all came out to perform. Now let's talk about the series from the beginning, because after that first map, man, you guys haven't won a map 1 all year, and that was probably one of the most defeating maps that you could have been in. How did you guys come back from that and really stay locked into the series?
I mean, I feel like the whole map, like honestly, I feel like we're doing our thing for like majority of the game. I think it came down to a few instances where we kind of just like overchowed and like played a hill pretty bad. Our P2s were pretty bad. That was like pretty unusual. Wasn't like that in scrims, like as of recent. So I feel like, I don't know, honestly, I feel like we played the map pretty well. And we talked about it and just said like, I feel like we played better. We just served a few situations, and I mean, we just knew going forward, like this was ours.
Yeah, man, it definitely was, because from that point on, going forward, you guys definitely made the right adjustments and stayed locked in the series. But I got to give a hat tipped off to you, because you played phenomenal, an astronomical performance out there. Your bullets was chaining like Moon Knight. You cannot miss, man. Talk to me about from your rookie season to your sophomore season, what has been a big improvement for you there?
I feel like last year was just a big learning phase. Obviously, the team wasn't like too hot, too best. It was pretty poor, honestly. But it definitely taught us a lot, or taught me a lot. And then going forward, and then getting comfortable with the new team from the start, so I'm not jumping into a team already. Yep. It's a pretty good feeling.
Nice, nice. And now lastly, man, talk to me about your teammates and how confident they make you feel, because they all came out to perform as well. You guys were looking like a unit out there. What do you want to say about them?
I mean, these guys are my brothers. Like, I live with two of them, Isaiah, Gwyn, and then Abe as well. So, I mean, honestly, like, it doesn't even really feel like we're teammates. It just feels like we're just best friends, which really helps in game. It doesn't feel like a job or anything. Like, it just feels like I'm just getting on every day with my friends. So it's a good feeling.
Definitely is a good feeling, man. Friendship can take you a long way, everybody. One more time for the Vancouver Surge. Their tournament continues. Chris, take us away.
Thank you, Guy. I'm here with my best friends as we're ready to break down this matchup. And Allie, you have been waiting for this moment for a year and a half. Lunars drops a 1.55. You've never been more proud.
I've never been more proud. I got tears in my eyes right now. Listen, he took that first end of that hardpoint so serious when they put them in that spawn trap and back P2. He's like, all right, guys, all right, that was enough. I'm just so proud of them. I think for Vancouver, especially with the way things have gone, they needed a win like this.
Let's take a look at some of the best moments, and of course, the predictions coming into the event. Everyone thought Vancouver, just 4 map wins, was going to get blown out. Tonight, they caused the first upset in our 5-match day in the opener. And Joe, was this sloppy play from Carolina or improvement from Surge? A mixture of both? What did you see tonight?
I think it was a mixture of both. I think like starting with map number 1, it was like, heartbreak for Surge, and you're just thinking the Ravens are going to get going now. They had a map win under their belt, and they're going to start to run away with this thing. But it was just pure confidence, I think, from Lunars especially. I mean, literally map 1. They probably should have won this 3-0, but you get the clutch out of Ravens. But they just played so well, and I don't know, it just felt like they were flowing today. Just as individuals, it was great to see on the Surge side.
I'm going to ask you guys a question. Has anybody had a better individual performance this year than what Lunars just did? He just went plus 40, 14,400 damage. He iced the map in the overload, took over with double digits in the S&D. The guy took over, like literally every map, even in the one that they lost, he was not missing. To me, this was his like welcome to the league moment. He's gonna stay here and he deserves a spot going forward. The kid was a monster.
Excellent call out there from Nameless. Congratulations to Vancouver Surge and to 2 players in particular, Gwyn and TJ. Got to be vibing. Say, Carolina, you dropped something.
Oh yeah, for sure. And for Carolina, I mean, what a stark difference from online to LAN. And look at this, guys. I'm telling you, you'd be hard-pressed to find a better individual performance this entire year. Welcome to the CDL, my guy.
14,337 damage, and he did it in just 4 maps, dropping a 2.2 in Search and Destroy. Lunars with a takeover performance. Merc, this is the jump start you need at your first major. You just gained 15 points. That is now 25 total on your season for Vancouver. Yeah, how far can you ride this?
No doubt about it. How far can you ride it? We'll have to see how the bracket plays out, right? It's still tough, but I don't know. It just feels like I'm sure there's that pressure just sort of lifted from your shoulders. It's been a very tough start to the year for them. They're trying to figure it out. They add TJ, but they look comfortable today.
Bad news is you have to play the winner of Miami and Toronto coin, and that is going to be our next matchup. Allie, as we take a look here at the predictions coming in, 0.0 behind Vancouver. Boston has 0.1%. Cloud9, 0.1%, and Miami Heretics, 0.2%, about to take the stage next.
Listen, if you do the math, right, there's a 2.4 for Carolina, and they just beat them, and then you look at Miami that they might have to play, or Coin, both of them are under that 2.4%, so technically, it should get easier from
at least a 3% for Surge now.
Someone on a TJ
I think you donate the 2.4 to their statistic.
Quick math, Sally.
Let's take a look here at our bracket, Joe, as we just sent our first team packing. We say goodbye to Carolina Royal Ravens, the first exit.
Yeah, I mean, obviously some growing pains for them. I will say, I'm going to show love to Lurks, because I thought he played extremely well throughout this series, but the AR struggled versus LA Thieves and here today. So, listen, I guess like the good thing is you had a 5-win stage, right? When we talk about overall CDL points, so you have that to build off of, but not a great first lane.
You know how it is, Joe. When that honeymoon phase ends, like that's where it gets tough. You face that adversity. So for them, I hope they keep this roster. They were great online. Just got to figure out how to perform on land.
I'm battling a sneeze as we send it to break. Shout out to my guy, the Surge Turkey. His team gets a big W to start the day, and Vancouver will take the stage to close out the night. Stay locked. This is the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know. Slow this down. No.
Oh my gosh, here it comes.
Out this map.
Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant?
Too late.
Yep, now Ant activates.
Oh, I love it. Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at, Ant? Activates behind him.
They isolate him.
Yeah, get him.
Pick it on shot.
Yes!
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, look at Ant on the mini map.
Depending
Guy's
on what
an
the
absolute
timing
butt
of this
cheeks.
looks like, Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator.
Plan,
He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore. Your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optic's defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets like someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
I'm doing the Shotzi. I'm doing the Shotzi.
I'm waiting for you. Do the Shotzi, please. Please do it.
Not the shot.
Challenge. Oh, what the? He's close tower. His Reddit, bro. He's one shot. Yo, kids, one shot tower. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's the Shotzi right there.
Oh. Nah, that's bad.
One shot karma. David Barlow. This shit.
Oh my god, dude. These.
Watch it, S1, S1, I have the cross. Crossing, Joe dead. Other one deep. Nice, 65. So you have 60 for the out, Joe! Joe! What are you doing, Joe?
That's a Dutch.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape, I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away, and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that shit ever again. Wow. Okay.
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like,
do a little dance, make a little love. Who's dead tonight?
There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
I'm hop and look over him. You can see everything.
Absolutely planning for us.
No.
Back circle weak. Back circle weak. Back circle, I'm shooting. Back circle, 2 bullets, bomb. I ran a bit move. So weak.
Tom F, go home.
Oh my god.
Let's go, Max. Let's go.
Oh my god, my bad, bro.
Oh my god.
RCXD out.
Yo, these RC cars, please. I don't care if you get a fucking RC car, you do not call it in, bro. Ignore the thing. Do not call that goddamn car in.
Scrap sitting back. It just doesn't feel good. They've been able to clean up one. Scrap is just waiting. No way.
Oh my god. All right, well.
Oh.
Chat, don't clip that. Don't fucking clip that.
I'm infamous, yeah. Paternal twins, I'm different. I'm different. No, don't need it. It's me. Diamonds on my crown, who ready to keep. You don't impress me, not this week. Elite. I'm up to that boy, elite.
Welcome back, one and all, to Southern Methodist University here in Dallas, Texas. We have a glorious sunny day as we kick off day 2 of the major. We just saw a major upset. Will the upsets continue? This should be the closest battle of the day. Number 9 versus number 8. Miami Heretics versus Toronto Koi, a battle of 2 huge Spanish orgs. I want to start with you, Nameless. Why is this matchup so spicy tonight?
I mean, it's a banger. 2 Spanish orgs, as you mentioned, and there's some bad blood in it. Obviously, Real moving over after a sensational season with the Heretics to join Koi, and Koi trying to make this super team. Hasn't panned out just yet, and Miami definitely wanted to knock them out of this tournament.
We are excited for the spice, especially to see what is coming out of Real today, because he did not have a great day number 1. Miami Heretics with just 1 life here in the elimination bracket. No, this is their chance to take them while they're down. Let's take a look here at the Toronto squad.
And to be honest, like for Toronto, it doesn't make sense, right? Like you look at the lineup of this team, it should be a super team. You look about what Real was doing last year on Miami Heretics. I mean, he was one of the best subs in the game. So it could be a situation where they're just having a little bit of a dry spell right now, and we'll see it later on in the season. But right now, Hardpoint is not looking good. They were already kind of struggling on Search and Destroy, but right now they don't have any game mode that I feel confident in them in a series, and that is not the makings of a top team.
Yeah, and just quick tag on the Monster Energy pregame. 0-4 on Scar, Steve 4-3 on the rest of the map pool. Well, they haven't played a raid and they're 0-1 on Colossus, so literally no S&D map pool. And to me, that was the #1 issue last year why they couldn't get over the hump and get championships. at the second half of the year. So they have to figure out their S&D. And you look at the roster, it should be sensational. Hasn't worked out.
It hasn't. Yeah, well, Drake's, of course, replaces Real there on the Miami Heretics, and it has looked great. I mean, a tiny little bump in the road to get us here, but they've found form as of recent. Heretics look like a very, very good squad. So, hey, sky's the limit right now. And you're right, Ali, on paper, Koi should be a very, very good team. They have had some weird struggles. Like, in-game, you're watching, like, Scar S&D, watching Real get pieced by players in corners.
Mistakes
Like
they
the
should
day
never
ones.
make.
Yeah, like these are situations that you shouldn't really find yourselves in, and they're just making weird little mistakes. Nerves? Is it? What is it? You know, a bad meal? Is it a scary dream? What did it? What did it, Ant?
Real's playing the Kleenex role. And now Kleenex is in a different spot, and the mojo is thrown off. How many S&Ds have we seen in history of Kleenex being the guy on the island, making plays? That's Real now. And yesterday, we saw some strides forward on the exposure. They look good there, so hopefully they can bring that into this series.
On the other side of this fight, you have Miami Heretics, who definitely have the gunny, but with a 3-4 record, they are outside our Big 8. We look at their team KD, a 1.04. How are you slaying this well, but not finishing your games?
They're a high engagement, high octane team. Honestly, I was shocked when they weren't able to make it into that winner's section because I didn't think they were looking that bad. Their biggest struggle is basically in the game 5s. Like, their S&D is great until they get to that distance and they can't close it out. This is a Miami Heretics team that I have a lot of faith in, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. They feel like a sleeping giant. I mean, you look at January 2026, 2-2. The search was the issue, Ali mentioned, and they're 2-2 in January in that game mode. And to me, it's just converting on your first bloods. Like 10th in the league there, that has to be better. They were one of the better teams last year at that. And then, Miles, as you see, like the Hardpoint's been fantastic.
It's
second
amazing.
overall in the league.
Dude, it's amazing. They play, especially like Blackheart. They play such a mean game of Blackheart. I mean, this is a team that, yeah, they started off slow. So I'm going to take the stats with a pinch of salt. It is still a very, very strong squad, but the stats look bad because they started the league off in such a rocky place. Now, though, it's buckets. They are hitting shots. They are finding great wins in SD. They're finding great wins in Hardpoint. This is a dangerous team.
The biggest thing for me is that both these teams are struggling when it comes to their search and destroy map pool. Miami doesn't really have anything either, and that's probably going to be the biggest difference maker in this series, is who kind of has a map in their back pocket.
Let's take a look at our maps modes, Ali, because you said search and destroy could be an issue for both squads. If we get to a game 5, we're going to a den with Colossus as that game 4 hardpoint.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for Miami, I mean, you're 1-3 on a den search and destroy in the game 5, so you're not feeling great if you get to that distance, and then you go to that raid, you're 0-1. So one of these, I have to assume maybe the raid Miami feels more confident in, but at least statistically, like, it's just not great.
Yeah, I think the auto veto of Colossus S&D for Miami is concerning because now you have to play that den game 5. That's the only map Toronto's looked great on, and they beat you on it in game 5 last time. And we can't forget, they played Exposure Overload 8-0 on that map, the most dominant overload we've seen all year. So if you're Toronto, you feel pretty good if you go the distance in this series.
I think one of the coolest storylines coming in here is the fact that you have the Spanish org Miami Heretics, who then lose their star player in Real, and not finding a player in Spain, they go to South America. They find someone who speaks the same language. Drake's has a ton of pressure, and I worry about the rookies in this tournament. We saw what happened to the rookies on Carolina folding on the main stage. Does Drake's have that extra pressure coming in tonight?
Oh, for sure. And we think back to his first match in the online stage. That first map, a terrible performance, but he immediately had the resilience and bounced back the rest of the series. So, I mean, I think the guys surrounding him, it's really a brotherhood in the Heretics camp, and they always have his back. There's been people coming at, them on the timeline, instantly getting Drake's back. So I think with that support, he'll play fun.
You see the teamwork already there. It's time to lock in our scuff pick'ems. Rosalie, we were all wrong. Let's get it right this time.
Yeah, I think hopefully. I'm going to go with Miami Heretics. I think they come out swinging today.
Nameless?
I'll go Koi. I'll go Koi in this one. Get it done in 5. I like the overload for them, and especially the game 5.
I'm told that Miami needs an extra minute, so let's dive into that Koi pick. Why do you have faith? Because I ran into Insight last night on the way up the elevator, and he just looked defeated, like the tournament was already over. You have faith they can bounce back on a day 2?
Yes, I have faith in this roster. I mean, we've seen so many times before this Koi team be able to make a run, or Ultra prior, be able to make a run from the loser's bracket. You look at that last performance out of Real, uncharacteristic. Like, that was legitimately the worst series I've ever seen him have since he became a pro. I think he bounces back today, and they have way more success. Also, the search and destroy, that's an indicator they've been putting in a lot of work. That's a new map they hadn't played prior.
Yeah.
They dominated that map, so I think they got some tricks up their sleeve.
All right, Miles, lock in.
Heretics.
Why?
Nice.
Thank you very much, Arena. I just think this is a team that has a little bit more fire right now. I think they've got a very, very good form coming into this tournament. And I know that has been historically, I mean, every team that's come into this tournament looking good has been pooed on.
I don't trust myself, right?
So
I need some help from the fans. Who thinks Miami has this match?
That was okay.
It's pretty loud.
I will say, Miami gave me a jersey, so they're probably real mad at me for picking Koi.
Who thinks Toronto Koi has this match?
Oh, wow, that's actually
a clean split.
This
is going to be fantastic.
Clean split, name was...
Come on, Chris.
I'm riding with you. Let's go purple. Toronto Koi, I have faith in you, Jamie. It's time to bounce back. We have our walkout ready on the main stage. Guy Blaze, it's your turn.
We're in a Koi sandwich.
All right, everybody, it sounds like it's a battle of fire and ice coming to the main stage. And the first squad about to touch down, looking to give their opponents chills. Get loud for Toronto Koi. Real, Joe Deceives, Kleenex, and Insight. Some of the most elite players we got in the league, here to remind us why we call them Kings of the North. Toronto Koi.
It just wouldn't feel right for this roster to go out first round. I mean, a tough series yesterday. That man on the far left of your screen looking to bounce back today, and it's a revenge match. He's going up against his old teammates. You know he wants to win this one. This Koi team is dangerous. Don't get it twisted. They can take over versus anybody. Let's bring out their opposition.
You heard it. Don't get it twisted, because their opponents ready to hit the stage for the first time this tournament. Vamos! Here comes Miami Heretics. Trex, Rencor, Super, and Metals ready to turn up here for the first time. Miami is in the building.
I understand the worry for the rookies taking the stage with the way that it has looked these past 2 days, but to be honest, when I look at this Miami Heretics organization, when I look at Rencor and Super sitting next to Trakes, I just know they got him on lock and they got him feeling comfortable. This is Miami Heretics that probably don't feel like they should have been playing only on Friday. Let's get this started, Blaze.
They're looking really comfortable over there right now, Allie, but we know it's a battle of brothers here on the main stage. It's a lot of beef, but we're about to see who's going to get served up. And to bring you to action, it's going to be shift and study. Let's shift into gear.
Pick your favorite watch party for all the drama that's about to ensue for this one. Of course, the rivalry is, well, intense, to put it plainly, and this feels like a matchup that very well could be as tight as we've seen so far this weekend with how both teams have been playing.
Oh, yeah, without question. When you looked at the matchups going into today, this one should be the tightest. The 8th seed going up against the 9th seed. A lot of bad blood between these two organizations, not only from the players, but even the content creators on the backside. But this should be an absolute masterclass of a series. Both teams have things they need to work on. Yep. Both teams have been struggling as of recent. But I think if you're Miami, you're a little bit more prepared this time around than all the way back in December.
Yeah, absolutely the case. And I feel like there is something special in the air when it comes to Miami on land in particular. It feels like Rencor really turns into him at that point in time. Super, of course, also been a main reason why this Heretics organization has found so much favor recently. We're on the other side for Toronto. Who are you looking at here? Because I think it's easy to pick Big Joe. He's been unbelievable, but it feels like the story is going to be surrounding with the supporting staff. Who can really show up and make sure it's not just a one-man show for Toronto?
There's no doubt in my mind there's one guy that I'm looking at. It's going to be Jamie Insight. This is the guy that's your main AR player. He had moments yesterday where he was able to spring to life, but more consistently being bad in situations where you're not getting trades. You need to have that on the AR maps that you're going to play again today, because you're going on exposure. Rencor and Super are going to beat you to the punch. Yep. You need to win some of those key one-on-ones.
Yeah, Miami big when it comes to playing on exposure. You see it there. 3-1 overall record. The rotation percentage is good. Their hold percentage is also really good on this map. So it really is a battle of who can get to the setup first. About to find out as we've got raid, search, and destroy afterwards. That's going to be pretty much a square up. Not a lot of results for either of the two teams there before we head back to exposure again for map number 3, where, of course, most recently, I think we all remember Super was able to come up clutch versus Vancouver on that map mode combination. But Get the blood flowing. We got Miami Heretics taking on Toronto Koi. Let's get it on.
And it's going to be a battle of the fundamentals. Both teams need to have that in the back of their mind. Beat you to the punch. We're going to set up and get some good time. But already into the mix here at P1. Metals finds the first kill. Neither team want to hop into the objective until they had the map control. But Miami said, screw it, we're in.
Yep, Miami have been great in Hardpoint as of recently. 3-1 in January. They have looked really clean on the mode. And already getting a lot of space here to soak up some significant time over P1. Rancor goes unexpected in the corner, and that's good for 2, and Toronto now gets spawned all the way out.
Yeah, reigning rookie of the year in Rancor, already having a pop-off moment, lines up a double in close battle with that AR in hand and allows the rest of his teammates to just keep on soaking up this P1 time. But now they are going to be late off the rotation over towards New. Players in the positions like inside looking for a key one-on-one while you're getting overwhelmed with pressure if you are super through the bottom window. He gets one, but now it's a battle off the next.
Yeah, Rancor's already found first blood over the top of the time. Metals for this trade, and that will be enough for Miami to keep Toronto blanked. Not a single point yet. 30 plays up against nothing. Toronto already getting pushed back with a Semtex that connects. Kleenex looking for some action over the middle of the map. Trakes with the response, and this has been perfected for Miami.
Yeah, it doesn't get better than this. You're allowing Miami to set up off the rotation, and this is what it looks like. A team that's basically unbreakable. Everyone whipping out an extra AR at times, watching it crosses on lanes, but this is when Koi can take advantage. No trophy systems in place. Stuns and nades lead to the openings, and the break is in.
Okay, first moment of life here for Toronto on that break attempt. They have not been good at breaking in Hardpoint, especially in the month of January. So you'd like to see this map. 12 seconds of scrap time. Toronto finding the exit kills on this next wave, and they'll have a chance to set themselves up for early time in 3.
Yeah, this is perfectly played so far from Koi. Slaying your way at that old HP, now hitting the rotation through the middle of the map, not allowing anyone to slip by enemy lines. And now you win the rotation over towards that next HP. You just don't have the numbers that you realistically would want, but you're still lighting up the kill feed. You have the numbers now.
Yeah, Koi, they seem to know that Metals is also behind enemy lines, and they find him quickly. Perfect response here for Toronto. They're going to absolutely reassess how things are moving and blank Miami in the response here. Now they've got the lead.
Yeah, and this is what Miami have to work on in their HP, is just setting up these breaks. They are the worst team in the league right now when they're not initially set up in towards the HP. You're going one by one, consistently getting picked off, inside on forward row, and now you got trophy systems to keep you alive. This should be a flawless hold from Koi, and you earn the hell some of your insight.
Looking good as Joe cleans up the last Heretics member. Trakes is going to try to push forward to give this one more exit hit. Try to finesse as much as he possibly can to try to set up a rotation win here for Miami. But Joe has gotten back up through mid-map, and he's got help with him. Kleenex are here to join him, and so yeah, you may have the rotation for now for Miami, but these are going to be 50-50 gunfights, and Joe already wins the first inside the hill.
They lose the first one in towards the HP, but Trakes through mid-connector is keeping the numbers on their side, so no need to be worried. Everybody focus on your angle, and Trakes is able to find 4 through the middle of the map to alleviate the pressure. Now you just set up for this next push from Koi. Everyone attacking through low dirt, but they're looking for an opening top mid.
Trades come out. Numbers still good for Miami, especially with the spawn still favoring them behind the hill. Real creates space to the front door. Metals gonna try to push him out, feeling good about the damage that he was able to put in, and does get himself his 4th elimination. Now Toronto, with only 27 seconds, are being bullied away from the hard point, and it's been this back and forth kind of handshake. 45 seconds here for one team, 45 seconds there for another. We've got an even game.
Yeah, it was a flawless P3 from Koi to give them the lead, and now a flawless P4 in response for Miami. So they can have the lead going over towards New. It's going to be a battle for this final 10 seconds. Spawn's in favor of Koi, but you're not willing to give it up if you are Metals. And now it's off the rotation. The only player in a position for Koi is going to be Joe DeCeasby. He's just trying to clear out a lane, knowing his teammates are spawning over towards Wing. Before the action goes down, then he's going to strike.
And Super is just going to hard scope the angle. As Rancor cleans up mid, he is off to the races. 14-6. Shut down by Kleenex. Nice snap from Super, but can't find the win. Now Toronto with the numbers. Try to break over the top of the hill, and they will be successful in that endeavor. Trakes last one left alive for the Heretics, just trying to control mid.
Yeah, you just need some mid control if you are Koi. Trying to hold out to this HP, and that's a big trade there from Insight. Now you got to put some focus on him if you are the Heretics, but said, screw him. Let's just attack the guy on the HP. Let's do that in favor of Metals. You have full control of the hard point, and Super and Metals are combining for kills all low side dirt. So Miami are keeping the lead on their side.
Yeah, even they get the elimination up top. So Toronto, with only 15 seconds left, are a bit split. And Kleenex is read perfectly by Super, who can now take the mantle right back up to top mid. You've got Trakes watching the pinch, and Toronto, they're just trying to flood their way forward, and they may have caught Super, but he finds himself some separation to at least guarantee one.
Now we're hitting the reset button. Metals has a Hellstorm in his back pocket. 5 in a row, 1:20 in the HP. But now back over towards P1, where we're just looking for a wave of kills before we think about the objective. Kleenex is able to locate 3. Koi have everyone off respawn. They got the time.
Been very, very back and forth. Miami, though, outside of the time. Metals working on a route as we jump over to take a listen in with the Heretics comms.
Nice. Cuidado, vale, el medio para y medio. Estoy jugando derecha con el ranking. Bueno, se está mirando algo.
Well, you saw the setup and you hear the deflation. Miami trying to secure P2 by Hellstorm, but Toronto with the perfect response.
Yeah, they thought that they had it locked in. You got a guy early over the rotation. Hellstorm is in the back pocket. You get early comes in a 3-2 connector, and you use the Hellstorm, but you get nothing done because Real with a dirty pinch lines up 2, and then inside with the counter, Hellstorm to keep Toronto in the driver's seat. And now they're looking to have the same exact response here to blow the game wide open. Uncontested for the first 25. Miami still trying to break to the front.
Oh, but Insight's committed here down low. Has to swap to the pistol. He gets figured out. Rencor on the pinch. Numbers now for Miami trying to break their way on through, but Real, 6 in a row for him. Has both weapons to play with. Eyes up towards the back doors, and he's got help coming through. Window, 7 for Real. And he's going to take down his former teammates cleanly. 8 in a row. Toronto off to the races.
And now Miami are looking for the response again at P4, where they got the full 60 to keep themselves in the mix, but now you don't have the numbers. Thankfully, Super starts off with the initial gunfight. It's going to fall into the hands of Trakes, who's surrounded by the rest of Koi. He finds one before falling, and now you still have the numbers to hold.
And you got Kleenex on a sub. Able to get the win versus Super. How long can he finesse for? Rencor matches him, bests him. Miami will lock down spawns, but you have to have urgency in the hill itself. And look at the streaks that Toronto are working with. They're still inside, although Insight will drop. Joe Deceives, the next one up will find 2, and that'll get Toronto over 200 points.
And it's a 2v2 in the HP, and Joe Deceives is still alive and frying. Trying to set up Kleenex for the trade, but Super comes to life for a double. Miami secure the spawns, potentially for the final 30 seconds, but we gotta start thinking about that new HP. You're down 60. Koi aren't gonna be that aggressive. They should start thinking about that new HP.
Oh.
And with that kill going down, yeah, that's your last push. Miami get this time.
Okay, and they're gonna get an exit away from the hardpoint. Trying to cut it off will be Real at mid. Insight trying to find something down low.
They're moving.
Both gonna drop though. Miami's gonna get here first. Joe trying to color outside the lines. Not able to fully get in, but at least confirms the trade on to 1, and now Real's gonna respond with the Hellstorm.
But no one's in a position to get them off of this HP, even if you find a couple kills here. Spawns are so far away for Koi, but thankfully Real's able to find 3, and you locate the last guy over towards Ring. Miami now just need to flood their stuns and nades over the top. Trying to get a break, but Koi hold it.
Yeah, you've got a fresh trophy system here. Surprisingly, that Hellstorm found a ton of connections, so Super has to call in one of his own. Hasn't hit anything as of yet. Here comes the call down. Metals for one, Super another. Hardpoint goes white. Rencor with a big win up top, and Miami will be able to get back into the hill.
Yeah, it's just all about that mid-map control. Get the guy off the HP, have the ARs holding down the lanes, but they instantly get picked off. So Koya looking for a quick break, right back in for this final 20. You just gotta check your corners, and you don't predict right. Drake signed up a double, leads to all 4 dead. Final 15 again to Miami, and we're going to the 3rd set now.
And you've got ARs up top right now for the Heretics, starting to get a little bit tense. Drake's on the corner, stunned. Oh, good discipline, able to get the hip fire for one. Real for the trade, back and forth we go. Rancor, maybe the difference maker. Opportunity here for Heretics to get onto the hill if they want to, but they're looking for the kills, and Rancor finds himself on 3 in a row.
Now that's all 4 dead. Someone hop in the HP, sit behind the blue barrel. All your angles are being covered. Koya trying to work their way through dirt. Real strikes first. You have pressure through top ring. So for now, you just got to get off the HP. Play the kills if you can, but now Joe deceives and Real strike for 2.
Drake's also drops top window. Rancor, can he show up when Miami needs him most? Up and over the top, able to find one. Response from Joe deceives. 223 plays 195. Shots from Metals are good. Hold on a second. You've got Drake's working on a bit of a route over through mid, but Toronto's in the hill, and they can't quite win here, but boy, they'll be darn close.
Yeah, Drake's knows that, so now you have to be aggressive through mid-cut. You cannot force your teammates to be in a man-down situation trying to get a break, but everything is being cut down. Kleenex lines up 3 in the feed. On 4 in a row, sets him free out for the trade, and they're early off the rotation, so Miami got to go, and they got to go fast.
And Insight's already in the hard point. Drake's trying to cut over through mid steps, able to find some damage in. 247, 195. Miami need to touch, they need to contest. Drake's finally able to get over, but did he find it? He kills? No, he cannot, and it's Toronto who strikes first.
Such a back and forth game of Hardpoint, but this is the difference for Miami. I know they are technically 3rd or 2nd best so far in the season in this mode, but when they don't have themselves in a position set up early at the next HP and they're relying on breaking, that is the struggle for them. You give Toronto Koi the chain reaction from the ending of the P2s to every single P3. That's 120 seconds uncontested at that hard point. And you made up for it the first go around at P4 with a flawless 60, but this time Koi had the numbers off the rotation. Didn't allow you to be fully set up and kept that P4 50-50.
Yeah, and it's just another one of those stat lines that really does kind of influence the result overall. Talking about that breaking percentage for both teams not being particularly great, but Toronto being able to just win an extra rotation. I think in particular, it is also the response of the Hellstorm to Miami's call. Real's dirty little pinch that you called while we were in Miami's listen-in, a key difference maker in this match overall. 32 and 26 for Real, getting a little bit of a taste of blood for his former teammates to start things off. Also near topping the damage for his team. Good sharing of the hard point time as well across all 4 members for Toronto. So that's what you want to see. And to be fair, that's what we saw at the beginning of the year from Toronto and has been missing from them in the last couple of events.
Yeah, the teamwork makes a dream work. And when everybody's finding their one-on-one kills to go their way, you're opening up lanes, setting up your ARs to be uncontested in the hard points. But Miami just needed to find an answer on this hard point specifically. You're consistently trying to flood your way through top windows. Split spawns come in. Toronto still able to read it. And like you said, with that Hellstorm, it truly was a turning point of the game because that's how you chain that second P3 for a flawless 120 uncontested.
I think this is another good moment as well. Like the double Semtex off the Hellstorm, both of it landing, maybe unexpectedly so, also completely quells out everything Miami was trying to do over the top of the crane. So small differences, but major impacts. A lot of it coming from Real in map number 1. And you're going to see it, I think, in the game flow if we get the chart. It is going to be very significant watching to see, again, it's going to be like a double helix, especially to the first rotation and a half. It was a sharing of 40 seconds for you, 40 seconds for us. Could not have been tighter.
Just that one opportunity in Miami. Wish they could have changed it a little bit. Been a little slower on that pinch of the guy flanking through P3. Or just somebody reading the positioning of Real. Because you call him the Hellstorm, you get all the information.
For real.
Just no one reacts to him flanking on P4. So once he opens up with that double, you win the gunfight on the backside for 3 dead. And then Insight uses his Hellstorm for a counter. That's where you see it, 144, 132. That was that turning point of the game.
Could not agree more with you, my friend. Brilliant call. And what a redemption story it is for Real, who had a very poor performance yesterday. You even heard it. He was sitting there saying, like, that was not good for me. Like, not how I should be playing. It was really, really poor. He steps up in a major way. But now we get into a really interesting conversation because Raid Search and Destroy has not really been a staple for either of these two teams. You saw the numbers regarding Toronto's Search and Destroy. It really has been a one-map affair for them. That's not in the picture for them here, though. playing a map they've not really seen from them at all. And for Miami, they've only played it once. So this is kind of a guessing game, maybe a bit of a roll of the dice, putting this one into the series.
Yeah, I just feel like it's going to be a battle of the first bloods between these two teams. On one side for Koi, you're second overall in that category, but 8th in conversion rate. That's not ideal. You're always in a man-up advantage and throwing away these rounds. And the same thing could be said for Miami on the opposite side. 5th overall in that category, 10th in conversion rate. And on a map like Raid, it's very quickly to lose some of these rounds by giving up that early man advantage. But I think on the opposite side for Koi, though, maps that you don't really play a lot. We saw it yesterday in Exposure. They look fantastic on it, so they might have just been keeping a couple things underneath their belt for the event.
Yeah, and I mean, let's be candid. Like, Raid is not new to any of the players from Toronto. I mean, they all played it in Cold War. So there's going to be some figuring out in terms of what do they prefer in terms of things like timings, things like tempo, and just generally what their setups are going to look like. Whereas Miami, I feel like when they do catch tempo and they catch their flow, they like to hit you hard. It just comes down to do they feel that confidence early to allow that part of the playbook to open up.
Yeah, these are two guys you're going to have to put a lot of focus on. Joe deceives an S&T 1.22, 63% chance at finding that opening duel, and Super on the opposite side with 70%. A lot of that is due to what he does with the boomstick in hand. He also has 3 icy moments to close out some of these rounds. Playmakers for both teams. And on a map like Raid, they both need to have their impact be felt. Here we go into round 1.
Oh, we got a really unique look here for Toronto, just diving in through Zig and into rocks. Real's going to get forward. Miami taking away space over towards poolside. And you also see Rencore taking shots. He's got to read that this is a play through middle, and Miami will try to convert onto that. Good response from Joe. Smokes himself to safety, and Insight to provide coverage.
And you got info now on both players. On the side of Miami with Insight wrapping back to keep his teammate alive. So Joe's not going to waste any time. Get the objective planted, and most likely plus out towards Laundry.
Looks like that's going to be the case. Super and Rencore opting to play this together. Rencore will have the first look. Did he see the slide across? Sure seems that way. Insight now confirms that. A couple attacks come through. You can't drop here for your Insight. He at least is able to stay alive, but look at the space that Super's taken.
Time is still ticking, though. So Insight, all you're looking for is information. Now you spot both. Joe Deceives is going to turn around and make sure he tries to assist his teammate. But with only 15 seconds, you got to get on the defuse.
Yeah, and Joe just playing the clutch up spot. Yep, able to find the transition over the course of that little 1v2 that Insight was dancing with. So good safety from Joe. Perfect post plant setup. Heretics can't get back to the bomb.
Yeah, and realistically, even though Toronto haven't played this map all season long, this should be a good map for them with the pressure that they have through their players. Kleenex, Real, and Joe are not afraid to be the aggressors. So you take mid-map away, get an early read of what their setup looks like, and then into 2v2. Post plant over towards back Laundry. Miami just let too much time to get away from them for them to have any chance at that round.
How about the opening call, though, from Toronto? 3-man hit into rocks.
Tone setting.
Yeah. I will say Miami, decent response to it. They get a read on it, take away a couple of angles, but obviously evenly exchanged. Now we go into Miami's first offer for their attack. Insight just holding a tight corner to see if anyone crosses through rocks, and he may have seen a little bit. Yeah, sure seems that way, but Joe falls on the island. That is not good news for Toronto as Miami have full map control.
They're not going to play off of Joe Deceives contact. No, we're all stacked over towards the A side still, but Metals is in a position to keep the numbers on the side of Miami 4v2.
Yeah, and Metals just locks down top Laundry. So deadly, losing that kind of island player. Kleenex now stuck with just a pistol, nowhere to go. And honestly, that is just the extremity battle won by Miami. Full flood to the other side. You get Metals up close and personal, and he doesn't lose a battle.
Yeah, that's just one of those situations where you got to use that information gained very quickly and still try to put yourself in a position where you can clutch on up. Because Rencore is all the way across the map. If they're working this bomb plan at A, then you stand a chance in a 3v3 scenario. But it's just once that kill goes down, they were thinking, we can push through this side of the map. That play has to be on the opposite side. But Metals was just in the position at bottom window to turn it into a 4v2, and you don't stand a chance there. So quick round for Miami to tie the game.
Yeah, and that's Insight getting pushed off that angle on its close staircase as well. Can't stop that window push. Toronto, next offense, looking more traditional, but Super off angle outside of Laundry, takes down Kleenex at Art. Bomb collected, but an early first blood for Miami in the 4v3.
And now Koi don't really have a decision to make here. How much time do you want to waste to work your bay back over towards ring, or we're just going to walk into a blind spot at that B site? 30 seconds already gone away. And a lot of angles here for Super. Gets the information and lines up 3 on the round. Looking for the ace. Just going to get out of dodge. And it's a 1v4 for Joe.
Nowhere to go.
Hey.
Yeah. Say that again.
Just like when those first bloods go down in the first 5 to 10 seconds, you saw instantly what had happens to Koi. It's just like we're forced to play in our spawn.
Yep.
We didn't take any space over towards B, so we don't want to potentially get caught in that position. So you go through the middle of the map, but the repositioning there from Super, so impactful with the sniper. Takes the round into his own hands, and Miami now have the lead.
So tough in these early rounds when scopes are up like that. And especially when you drop to Super's opening first blood, you can't go ring anymore. You've got to force something, and Super just happens to be in the perfect spot. So first blood battle has been dominated so far by Miami. 3 to their name. Next offense over towards Pool. Different setup here for Toronto. They've got a 2-2 split plus an aggressor in Real up the middle of the map. Super not going to connect over towards Tiki. Metals has committed forward though, so if you're Miami, you got to make a decision. Are we actually going for this, or are we trying to hold off and read how the defense is going to respond?
They know that there's at least 2 on the backside of Tiki, and with all that pressure, most likely callouts are coming in. So you're prepared for the pinch. You find the first blood onto Real. And now in the man advantage, want to take your time before you start thinking about this play call, but Drake's just going to take the pressure to him, catch this guy right around the corner, 4v2.
Yeah, nowhere to go here. You even got the bomb carrier Metals making sure that the pinch stays safe, or is it? Pistol out for Super. Ooh, just able to salvage the fight. Now it is it to Joe, 1v2. Tries to keep himself alive by way of smoke. Super surely has found himself a weapon, and that's exactly the case. Picks up a stray AR, and that's, I think, 3 in the round for Super, and he's still building on streaks here.
Yeah, he's frying right now. Doesn't get anything done with the sniper on that round, but it was a Jagger. Pick up an M15 to close it out. And just the patience right there out of Miami. Take their time, spot out 2 players on the backside of Tiki, knowing that they're most likely to give a communication to plays on this side, so they're prepared for the pinch. And when you find that first kill, Koi trying to make up for it, just get caught by Drakes. And then just not allowing Joe Deceased to have 2 one-on-one gunfights in that 2v1. 3 rounds in a row for Miami.
We need something here for Toronto. First blood engagements have not looked good for them. The initial hit in their opening round was immediately responded to. And this time it's a 2-2 split feel out. Lots of nades from Toronto being thrown over towards Laundry, though, has Miami interested defensively. But the big news is Drake's so bold is already pushed up through Pool, so you can afford to have this stack up if you're Miami.
Yeah, no stunts and nades connected on the Drake, so he's like, don't worry about it, guys. Just stack over towards that A side. I got B. The bomb is getting planted, and Koi are looking for an opportunity to push out towards back Laundry. And now you're not going to contest it anymore because that guy got a snipe.
Exactly. What does Trakes want to do with this round? Miami now working their way over towards Laundry. Insight trying to watch it. Able to hit the first shot. Off the reset, he gets himself a second. Now you need Trakes to show up. He doesn't know what to look at. Super able to connect to one of his own, though. The hunt is on for Super, but he's out of there. Meanwhile, Trakes has won a gunfight over towards Rocks. Gets a little bit of a read on one more towards Van. Off the reset. Has to force the gunfight. Real low. Pistol underneath the Van works out. But time is an issue. You gotta go. Insight for the 1v2. Has to try to stop this, but Trakes finds the kill. Just not in time. Super already dropped. No time for the defuse. Toronto get their second.
Oh, and Jamie Insight just calls game on that round. A very aggressive angle with the snipe in through top Laundry. Crouching in the window for the first kill. The second one even better. But then just using the clock as his best friend. Just needs 1 kill, and thankfully there's an M15 at his feet. Clutches up the round there for Toronto.
If only just barely. But here are the 2 shots from Insight. Cleaning out this retake through Laundry. Insane.
I wonder if with Super hopping that defuse right there on 6 in a row, did he earn himself that Hellstorm? Because I'd probably chalk up that round if I'm really close. But you still have the advantage. Back on the offense. Trophy system down, makes a big cut. It's an instant fight through mid.
Yeah. Through mid and down through water stairs for a quick approach on towards the B side, but Trakes gets a read that there is a defensive player playing up towards Tiki. That's Joe with the smoke down. And he's just gonna try to hawk this nice pop-up, able to find CleanX. Still holding the angle. Joe trying to give it a bit of a workout, but Trakes wants blood and finds it. 4v1 situation now is, it's just down to Insight.
And he has a sniper. Positioning already known. Finds the kill onto Trakes. How many more bodies do you want to throw at this if you are Miami? 2 players on the pitch here. Insight stands. No chance, but still hits that shot. Yeah, the sniper's a pretty good weapon, man.
Yeah, that'll make you think about it again.
Yeah.
Regardless of it, clean round. And a lot of it has just been, again, this aggression. This is what I was talking about. When Miami starts to feel like they are dominating and controlling map at their pace, they can start to really run at you.
And this is what we saw a lot of last season from Miami. Early into these rounds, fill out rounds. Once we start to get a read on them, then we are the aggressors. And right now the tempo, Koya just not able to keep up with it. Trakes is Mr. Tiki. Stop going on that side of the map because he keeps on picking you apart. Now up by 2 is the Heretics. Back on the defensive side, Koya found 2 successful rounds on the attack, no defense. They go right back to the ace trap.
Same look here for Miami with Super playing outside Laundry to watch over towards Art. Smoke down, that's Miami's smoke, I believe. So you've got Toronto trying to navigate around this. Not sure where the contact's gonna come through, but Trakes is found and dealt with. Super not able to supply any sort of a trade, and Toronto will back off and play the 4v3.
Yeah, they're thinking that Real got pretty far pushed up over towards this B site, so the rotation should be open.
Oh,
but Rencor potentially has a chance to break them. He's given the communication. You can hear it in the comms. The plays on this side of the map. He just has to choose which kill he wants.
Can he find the one planting? Sure can. Bomb down. Nice snap over to Real, who's low, but inside able to find another kill for Koi, and just no exit there for Rencor at all. So now it's on to Super. Decision to be made here with the scope in hand. And he's going to try to back away. Has insight close. Oh, mercy. Okay, 1v2 is still doable.
Keep giving him chances. He's not going to miss these shots. Now to 1v2, though. Koi get the bomb planted at B. Played the bedroom setup. M15 in the hand of Super. But 15 seconds are already gone away.
He's going to have to snap onto somebody right here. There's a little bit of intel. You're throwing the smallest shoulders in the world right now if you're Toronto. And Super just has not found good timing. Maybe here. Oh. Real wants to give him a workout. Super wins the gunfight. Are you kidding? Won't be time to play for the defuse, but Super's 10-2 as Toronto get us back to within a 1-round affair.
Yeah, Kleenex is trying to locate him, man. He doesn't want to have Super to have that sniper in hand anymore, but now Super is on 5 in a row. Kills all 3 players. Didn't earn himself that early Hellstorm, but already on the path to another one. Koi get the round. 3 attacking rounds here on raid. None on the defensive side, and that's just because every time they go over towards B, they have not had an answer.
No.
I have to go 3-1 stack on the opposite side of the map.
I think so. The only issue is Super's still going to be able to bring the scope out if he wants to.
Yep.
And we've already seen what he can do with that. Do you set up your playbook around that, knowing that he's free, likely not to be contested? Sure seems that way. No, Kleenex will drop. Just trying to slide the money. Not going to happen. And Super's even found a little shoulder there on the inside, looking to see if there's going to be a double pump up top, but no, not the case. And all of Miami are focused on it.
You keep taking chances, and he keeps on making you pay for it. So now the man advantage, you have information that they're stacked towards the backside of Laundry, so let's go for the push out. But they are prepared for this play. Real and Insight already find 2, and now Miami now man down.
Well, the timing, Rencor was trying to get up top of the window, and oh my goodness, that little back off for Toronto. The timing is perfect with the route up through water stairs. Miami's making the call of hit Laundry now. No one for Toronto is there.
It's because that setup from Koi is just unreadable. Like the first guy that's baiting, switching on the backside of that wall in the box. He's just stalling time for Real to eventually strike. He was in a very close corner on the backside of Laundry. So once Insight gets that first kill, Miami thinking, all right, 3v3, we should instantly get the trade. Just unaware of the positioning there out of Real. Keeps the man advantage up on Toronto's side. So they finally get their first defense. And they're stopping the bleeding slowly but surely. Tie game.
That's unreal considering they've only had one first blood for Toronto. Insight's 11-6. Trophy systems down. Hard AR focus, just spamming out the windows here at SIG, but Joe has the cutoff. Miami cannot confirm the damage that had been dealt.
What a day.
Also comes through nicely for Joe, now on 3 in a row, and Toronto have the numbers 3v2.
You already have Real taking a lot of space over towards B, so look what it's doing to Insight. It's just wrap it, get it down, potentially over towards basketball. Because Joe DeCeves has so many angles he has to focus on. Just got to get it down.
And this post plant will set up over towards money window and the cutout side of the map here for Toronto. Super nearby, cleaning out Laundry. Rancor trying to find something through the middle of the map. Joe's seen him though, and those are clean shots for Joe Deceives. Last one to find would be Super. He's been pretty unkillable though. But here are Toronto just gonna full out burst forward, deal with it, and somehow, some way, in the face of all the first bloods, Toronto now take a late edge.
Yeah, Coy right there just set the trap. That's all it was. It was a bait and switch through the middle of the map. You're peeking at mid-zig just to get the information, but it's Joe Deceives who takes space through pillars. Finds the first blood, Semtex and bullets least in the second. And then with all that mid-map control, Real was clearing out towards B. You get the post plant over towards B ball. Joe spots another one through the middle of the map. And now you blink. What is that? 3 rounds in a row for Coy.
Yeah, I think
Game
so.
point.
It's been these mid-round adaptations for Toronto. So quick to make the right calls. Trade things back. Super AR in hand. Inside trying to watch the corner. Just a shoulder. We've seen this defensive setup for Toronto before. And Miami are going to just take a beat and just see if they can get a read on the defense moving around the map.
Yeah, they're just relying now on Metals. Clearing space over towards Laundry. Not a single player in sight for Coy. So the longer you wait to potentially get this objective down, the better it is for them. They haven't budged yet on their setup.
No, but this post plant, if Trakes can just get over and plant, is all going to be about playing backside ring here. You've got Rencor watching from garage. Metals is playing contact at Laundry. And it's all about Super and Trakes playing this over ring.
Bomb's going to be planted for the mid-map. 4v4 opportunity for both teams. We're going to waste some time to hit some of these long routes. And Real, you better check your right spots as Renkor's calm and waiting in the spawn.
And he doesn't need to make any sort of a move until there's contact towards A, which it looks like it's about to be on the way. Numbers here for Toronto. Like big focus, just trying to make sure they can work out Laundry. Trakes on the cross up to find the first. That alerts Metals that he needs the peak, but maybe a bit too soon. Super, though, wins one more in the flank. Rancor on the long route back over to pillars. Numbers advantage for Miami. Time ticking against Toronto. Insight trying to get close to the bomb. Not going to be able to. We're going round 11.
And that's just too much respect given right there out of Coy. To just wait for the play to come to them. No one in a position to spot the bomb plant off the exit. Make sure that they don't have back Laundry or the camp in the back of the spawn. Just time gets away from you and you're forced to bully your way through the backside of Laundry. Metals almost gave you a chance because he just peeks for no reason, turns it into a 3v3. So it's every other player on the side of Miami unaccounted for. Win their one-on-ones and now force round 11.
And I don't even want to look at a statistic right now. It doesn't seem like they matter. Does not seem like they've mattered. It's going to be Toronto on the attack. Miami going with a pretty standard setup. We've seen this before, but usually Super would have a scope. Not the case now. He's just playing the jump up to catch contact and tally intel. Toronto have not given them much to see, though. And the first 30 seconds goes by pretty calmly.
Neither team wants to make a mistake in this moment. Very crucial map for both lineups. Gaining some information if you are Coy. They have somewhat of a setup on the backside of Laundry. And on the opposite side of the map, Real still hasn't spotted anyone towards B, so you got to use what you got.
Yeah, Super's taking shots towards Real, but they don't know where Renkor's position. So a lot of question marks here for Toronto. Sense of urgency now in play with 40 seconds, and they're going to try to win the middle of the map and make a decision.
Just try to plant this 4-mid map. You cannot allow this to be the case if you are Miami, because not a single player in a position to stop this. And there's so many angles you have to check once this bomb goes down. 45 to go.
That smoke doesn't really get to where it needs to go, though. Defensive one will allow Metals to get in towards ring. All this battle happening at pool is very critical. Rencor in some trouble, but does he get a read that 2 players are here? If so, yeah, you're going to get Miami playing forward. Can you find the kills? Insight low, but somehow still alive. Super able to find first blood. Time becoming an issue. 22 seconds on the clock. Super, Rencor finding kills. Can Joe use the clock as his biggest ally? Through the window, he finds the first, trying to turn for more. Not the case. Miami able to respond in round 11.
That's an extremely icy round out of Miami, because no one in a position. The bomb planted in the spot that Coy wants to watch it from so many different angles. They just didn't initiate the play there. Like, once you get the bomb down, you know it's on the opposite side of the map. We have 3 players around water steps, and Rencor shooting. We need to isolate that gunfight. Just you play it patient. Rencor is gaining all this information that there's multiple players on this side of the map, while his teammates are already taking space over towards ring. Just Koi not in the best post-plant setup at all, and Miami capitalized on it to tie the series up.
The whole idea with that post plant is to win against the sole defender on B and then re-wrap back up to mid to watch from pillar side. They just don't end up getting that isolation like you say, so a bit of split decision right there for Toronto. Doesn't allow them to come into the map. 16-4 out of Super in a map where Trakes is able to find 11. Whew. Meanwhile, on the other side, it was the Joe and Insight show, just not quite able to get things done and drag Kleenex through the mud. So that gets us to a split series, 1-1 to count, 2 thrilling maps, and an exposure overload where it just kind of feels like the gloves are off on it. Yes, Toronto's numbers are insane, but they've also won like an 8-0 and a 6-1 to start, so like the numbers are a little skewed for that. Any thoughts as kind of how the series has gone so far before we go to the desk?
Oh, it's a banger. Banger series like we expected. And this map right here, without question, whoever wins it, wins the series.
Oh, that's a bold statement from my duo over here. Let's go to the desk and see what they think after the first 2 maps.
I miss when I could hear when Chris would speak, but it's okay because we're going to talk about that search and destroy if I have to guess. Miles?
What's going on? My name's Chris Puckett, and I'm excited. No, look, lock in, everybody, especially Chris, lock in. This is a very, very spicy series so far. I mean, dude, 16. The kill record has been tied by Trakes there.
What is with these newer players? They are
also
search and destroy.
Lanimal, a true Lanimal, rocking up under the brightest of lights, dropping a tying craze for the kill record in S&D. That is huge. Huge.
Does it work now?
Yes.
Yes.
You sound beautiful, brother.
Audio chords, we love you. All right, let's take a look here at some of the big plays from this game number 2. Rosalie, 16 kills. You mentioned it. It ties Craze's league record. Bang. And this time it's 16-4 with 1,788 damage from Super.
And I'm going to tell you what, it was looking sketchy there for a minute too because they go up with this fierce aggression. You got Super hitting the snipes. I mean, my God, they had like 8 first bloods as a team. But then all of a sudden, Toronto Koi starts playing back, right? They start playing for that aggression. You start to make some mistakes. Insight starts hitting some shots. You know, you're trying to get aggressive towards the A site. Toronto's playing the trade game and getting those kills to go their way. But then in that round 11, that is, I think, one of the best retakes I have ever seen over on that A site. I mean, granted, the post plant wasn't great. There was 2 players from Toronto Koi, some reason on the other side of the freaking map, but Miami Heretics get that information, push those players out in time, and are able to collapse onto that final guy in window. Really good adjustments out of them.
And now here's with I tell you what, that was banging.
Yes, you did. Yeah, listen, this is a prime example of like give and take, right? You talk about Miami, and they were dominating the B side of the map. You had Trakes getting pushed up towards Tiki, and they were dissecting them. And you could clearly see how uncomfortable Kleenex is on this new role. Underperformed map 1, they still able to win it. 2-11 here is just not going to cut it. But what that sets up is in the second to last round, they're able to get the A bomb down for free. You saw Toronto stack over towards B. Just the cerebral game on the side of Miami. This is what we saw all of last year. You're setting rounds up for late game early. Played perfectly on the offensive side if you're Miami.
I thought we'd be able to see another rookie struggle. Trakes leading the way early in the search and destroy. Super is going to seal the deal, and now it is knotted up 1-1 with exposure game 3 loading up next. Miles, are we getting to the game 5 we expected?
I'm going alongside J-Stud here. I think this does decide the series, but I still think it could go down to a Den game 5. Incredibly excited to see how this is going, but wow, Super, my goodness, man. I mean, just the kill, just the damage there, not only the kills, everything. It's all good for Super.
Super, of course, coming up from Challengers last year, instantly making an impact for Miami as they go to multiple podium finishes. Right now, we have more Challengers players live here in Texas, and Blaze is here to tell us about it.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here, and I'm in the Passion Pit where we got the best Call of Duty players in the world and Challengers about to battle it out, and it's going down all weekend long. And if you want to tune into the action, head on over to youtube.com, COD Challengers. We got about 4 streams up. You can already hear it's getting crazy right now behind me. And I know somewhere out there is our next Call of Duty League champion. We got teams out there like Notorious, Bush Gaming, Omit, and Huntsman, and these boys are not playing around. I can promise you that. So tune in and let me know what you see.
You know, we love challengers.
Come on now.
Wow, where's my guy Jerry at right now? That's what I want to know. It's going to be thrilling down there in the pit, man. I mean, you even got like Clutch Rain coming over from EU. They look good in the EU Elites.
Oh, yeah.
Multiple tabs, as we often say on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Keep everything open. They've got 4 streams going on right now, so you can watch all the COD action if you don't want to hear us yapping, which I know a lot of you guys don't. Shame on you. Let's talk about Overload. Biggest thing about it for Toronto was they mastered it at the beginning of the year.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they
Very
were beating
early.
the brakes off kids. But everything's changed here in January. Teams are catching up, and some of the numbers, I think, are a little skewed because of Toronto's early favor.
Yeah, I just think, like, if you're playing Overload nowadays, you need to find your kills. It's as simple as that, because your playmakers are your SMGs. And if they're not winning those key one-on-ones to open up lanes, then you're just forced to always be on the back foot. And that's just sort of the case for both of these teams. Like Koi, like you said in the beginning of the season, they were great. You watched them yesterday in Exposure. Real's got a 0.6, Inside's got a 0.8. It's just not been good for them. But for the opposite side for Miami, neither has it for them, because they don't really have this lane consistency as well.
That's true. I will say that they are figuring out Overload faster than like previous Heretics teams figured out Control. That's great news. I feel like it was just a little bit of like, who do we want to be our forward guy? Is it going to be someone like Super who could do it with an AR or an SMG, or do you want the rookie to kind of take that helm? It feels like Trakes has really kind of found himself identity-wise, especially compared to what he's done in Hardpoint, especially in these last couple of weeks. Like, it just feels like Miami's really starting to lock things in and get stuff into gear. I think it's just down to, like, I also am thinking on this map back to that Vancouver match where it was like the biggest pillow fight in the world. Neither team looked particularly great. Neither team can make decisions. So maybe it is more about that, who's going to quarterback the play when we have an opportunity in front of us.
Yeah, need to figure that out and figure it out quickly, because when you take a look at this bracket, obviously the top side is already solidified going into the tomorrow. But you need to get through this elimination side, through the gauntlet. And if you win this series, you will be the final one of the day. Vancouver already with an insane upset versus the Ravens, a team that only won, what, one series?
Yeah, like 6 maps.
Take down 5 in a row, and the Ravens throws me off. And then FaZe, Breeze, that's a banger. C9 and Falcons. I talked to a bunch of C9 players yesterday. They are locked in for that matchup. So a lot of good games still remaining.
Yeah, and I think just looking at the status of what FaZe brought to the table, didn't look particularly great yesterday.
I don't know if it was them or G2 just being them.
Hard to say, but here's a look back at the series when these two teams had played before. And again, this is what we're talking about. Like, Toronto's not 8-0ing teams anymore in Overload. To be fair, they still look good when they're starting to get things going. That's the biggest thing. Is behind eliminations, that's when they get things moving. Otherwise, it really has just been teams figuring it out and catching up. So, yes, this is a look back over the first time they played, but honestly, that was so long ago, and teams have changed so much that it really doesn't feel like it matters in terms of this particular matchup on this particular stage.
Yeah, that was Trakes' first match as a pro versus the old organization that Real was hoping, you know, to get his hands on. So a little bit of revenge there for Real to start off the season. Happy to represent Toronto Koi now instead of Miami, but tied series we still have on our hands. Said it before the break, this map, whoever wins it will walk away with the series. So SMGs need to be on point and ARs need to hold down lanes, but I think if you're Miami, we need to be a lot faster on this map, because that pillow talk that versus Vancouver was atrocious.
That pillow talk is crazy. But it really was. It was sweet whispers at one another. And I feel like a lot of teams that struggle on this map have a hard time getting the spawn manipulation going. They're looking for the perfect set of circumstances before they make a play. Miami has fallen victim to that. Can they step up here and possibly take an edge in this series? We expect this battle over mid to last for a while, so buckle up. We'll be here for a minute.
Hey, you're just taking your time. Needing the kill feed to go in your favor. So far, it's been split down the middle, 2-2.
Whoa.
Now Super taking space through mid. Zig doesn't finish the gunfight there versus Joe, and we're still having a mid-map standoff.
Yikes. We've seen some insane turn-ons. That one may have taken the cake. Trakes from 2, make it 3 in a row, and they want to bully out the last couple of Toronto players. Now, the pistol doesn't quite finish the job, but Super has the last laugh, and Miami have a chance to control mid, but they're waiting on one more wave of kills. They do get the pull from Rencourt, but they lose Super forward.
All right, now they lose their lead blocker, so you're going to waste time off the rotation. Wait for people to get in front of you, so now it's going to fall into the hands of Metals. Trakes holding up mid-map, does find the initial kill. Now you can overwhelm your way with Trakes finding a double. That's 3 dead. This might be a score.
They get the pinch safe, but Rencourt tries to go forward by himself. They do find the first elimination, trying to hold on as Joe deceives. Not quite able to lock things down, and it's Super for the opening score, plus exit kills. Hold on, we can relay this with Rencourt coming off spawn.
Oh yeah, Rencourt already in the position. You just need your SMGs to keep finding their kills, but You lose the 2 initial fights. So Super and Rancor gotta slow down. Gotta take that extra space, and the ARs get it done. 3 dead in the feed. Last guy mid-cut. You get the trade. Let's go.
Yeah, and you got the spawns all the way down towards the A goal. Super just lighting them up, bouncing between the generators. And he's got Rancor.
Damn.
5 in a row for Super. 2 scores quickly for the Heretics.
And now you need to have this bounce back if you are Koi.
Oh, no.
Because the same exact thing you did yesterday versus Gentlemates. You're looking to have that response. Quickly down 0-2. Off the 3rd reset, you just don't have players in the position to instantly play for this objective, so you're just waiting for Real on this pitch.
Joe is just not losing these tight 1v1 gunfights right now, but someone else for Toronto needs to have some special moments as Toronto make their way across the middle of the map. CleanX finding kills. Rancor trying to battle back and hold them off, but now called upon to make a play. Not going to work out. Toronto now with control up top and over the top of the EMP.
Yeah, now Miami on the back foot. Forced to iron up, clutch up in some fights. Super starts off with the first. Not a single player from Koi has retrieved the EMP, so now it's about getting loose. Metals almost lines up a double, but that push already gets shut down from Koi. Hellstorm are in the back pocket of Super, and even though Miami are on the back foot, no need to worry now.
Drake's trying to clear out ring. Does well to set up Metals for 2. Toronto still just playing a little bit of defense, a little bit of keep away over the top of the EMP. Joe seen up top. Wow, dude, Joe is just not losing gunfights. Stun will land. Joe eventually falls, and Miami's numbers are now looking to make a possession play.
Yeah, you got 2 dead in your favor. You also find the 3rd player potentially, but the bullets don't connect on the CleanX. Now potentially a bad time or a good time to keep the EMP safe as 3 go down. Koi cannot recover it with their numbers, but no one drops to it. Now you can go forward.
Yeah, you sure can, and you win a gunfight in the Metals at mid, so Insight just kind of playing shoulders. CleanX is able to give you 2. Wait for the trade onto Rancor, and Joe provides it. Just make sure no nades over the top land. Insight, a little labored to get to the goal, but eventually able to get Toronto on the board.
Yeah, Miami, they wish they kept that Hellstorm if that's what was going to be the turnout there. You're still up by 1. Your lead blocker now in Super. Trying to work on this deep pinch. You just need your teammates to clutch up on fights, and they are finding every single one of them. Now Super can just play spawn kills. Let's aggressively push towards the pistol guy.
That'll be enough for Reclamation to come through. Real behind the play. Catches 1 for free. Information on where this is moving towards. Pistol out, but you do have Rancor at least getting some safety, trying to turn back around to the play as Real's on 4. CleanX Joe able to find the cleanup, and now an opportunity for a retake as they make their way over to A.
Yeah, they just go straight forward. Right into the preams of the Miami players, and now you got a pinch there from Trace. Push gets shut down. Map control in favor of Miami. Inside looking to make up for it. Lines up a double. Alleviates the pressure through the middle of the map. Teammates are now here.
Yeah, Joe can help make sure that this corner stays safe. Insight now off the regen. Able to help clean up as the team shots are perfect. Mid-map though, Real shut down. EMP resets, and Miami have the kills as they try to make their way back forward with 30 seconds in the half.
Yeah, now Joe just sees the finesse for as long as he possibly can. Gets 1, tries to get out with his life. Almost ready for the second gunfight. Just not enough HP for the engagement. Now with only 20 seconds to go, Koi looking to tie the game up. Real even whips out an extra AR, and that's 2 dead, but the key fight was mid-connector. Inside, the guy was going to recover the EMP. He loses that. Metals finds 2. All play pushed away.
7 seconds. No one really close to picking up the EMP for overtime unless CleanX can get there first. And just as he picks it up, he's taken down. 1 last dash. No one gets there. Will exit the half 2-1.
Yeah, and it was a quick 2 scores from Miami, and a lot of that was just due to the openings they were able to find. Trax is popping multi-kill after multi-kill, but once he starts slowing down, Koi start taking the map control away from him, and then their SMG start get going. At least put 1 on the board, but it definitely got out of hand.
Yeah,
Miami gave themselves a lot of opportunities to run the score up even more, but Koi just had that ice, that clutch gene to win that 1 key gunfight to slow down the play every time.
And it just felt like so many bailout moments early for Toronto even kept the score just at 2.
Yep.
Like you mentioned, it looked like Miami were really starting to get away with moving spawns how they wanted to, the quick relay opening. But yeah, Joe had a couple of great moments to battle back, keep mid-map in favor of Toronto, and mitigate some of the early damage that had been dealt. So 2-1, we swap the sides. Real will carry a 3 spree into this second half. And like we saw in the opening, expect this to be a pretty labored battle over the top of this mid-EMP location.
Yeah, just a tug of war. Don't want to scam. We want to be the team winning the gunfights, but Metals does get caught. Jonas Seeves already finds the second kill. Just need to locate these final couple of guys. That's 3 dead. Last guy top window. Someone retrieve the EMP because you already have your lead blocker. Joe clearing out A.
Yeah, Joe was able to find his eliminations, but Rencor saves the play at mid, so things will reset. Gunfight for Kleenex goes his way. Toronto now with numbers over the middle of the map, but they lose that forward member into Joe. Meanwhile, take a look at the route here from Super, way away from this battle. And if he can find a couple of spawn kills and his teammates can clean things up from the front, maybe there's a chance, but Joe gets the read, shuts it down, and Toronto now have numbers.
Yeah, now Toronto can recover the EMP, because look at how far Real got pushed up. Lee is ready to go. Can he get another one? He does not, but you give the information to your teammates now. Insight, watching the cross, that's going to be a freebie, and this is going to be a tie game, because not a single player from Miami in a position to stop him, and the movement good enough, 2-2.
Just barely able to slide under the Toronto defense, trying to make their way in to respond with this play over towards tank side. Real gets you one opportunity to collect the EMP and move it around the map if you want to, but Insight's trying to clear out mid. The rest of Koi trying to flush out this player at panels. Metal's in some big trouble. He will drop, but Miami at least able to win the gunfight at mid to keep the pinch safe.
Yeah, but you don't want to be that first initiator to try to fight that fight if you are Drakes. Because now they know there's no one on the pinch. Everybody else is in front of us. We have the numbers advantage. We are just looking for one more kill before we strike it. It's Real from the top rows. He finds a double.
Gosh.
This is where you start to go forward if you are Koi, but now the last man standing is Insight. He needs one gunfight to get this one in.
Nah, not going to be able to find Rencor just anchored up on the boxes. Trakes through mid. Big gunfight here. Cannot win it versus Joe. So EMP in the hands of the Heretics, but they have to take a moment of pause here and wait for a play to develop. They may have just gotten one. Super clears outside towards ring. Metal's going down low. If Super can find a gunfight or two, should be a free score, but he doesn't necessarily cut off the cross. EMP down. Gunfight's going the way of Toronto. Trakes able to pick it up, but he can't quite score. Joe with a goal line save, and you're able to clear. Rencor on the back has nothing, and Toronto saves.
Super fine, too. It's just too many players from Toronto and way too many cuts to watch. Another goal line stop there for Koi. EMP in their possession, your lead blocker clearing out space over towards B, but Kleenex doesn't find that fight. So now it's just looking for the perfect opportunity, looking for the opening kill. And Kleenex is the aggressor trying to set it.
Oh, they do find one though. Metals gives away his life towards A. Toronto making their way up the middle of the map. Real gets you one more. Shut down for Rencor and Super, but Joe with a pistol out, can't quite touch. Maybe one last chance for Insight if he can win the gunfights. He's just diving for the score and will not be able to get there. 150 on the clock, Miami in possession.
Yeah, Cole was just waiting for those pitches to develop over through the backside of Platt, but once they only get one kill and nothing else, Miami had the goal line stop in their back pocket. 1:40 to go. 2 kills in their favor. Lead blocker and Super sitting at top solar. Needs this one-on-one and he finds it. Let's go B.
Once more, able to find some damage.
Gotta slow down.
Taking a moment in the nade for Rencor lands, plus he's able to win the gunfight. Late score for Miami. Insight gives you 2 on the exit, plus off spawn. Toronto will get over the EMP first, and Trakes misses an opportunity to shut down the play from the pinch.
Yeah, but thankfully Super wins one gunfight. Still gonna be a 3v3 around that EMP, but Joe strikes for 2. Now the last man standing gets shot in the back because Trakes was still the last man alive. So he slows down that play. And now Koi forced to hit the reset.
Here we go. You've got Joe and Insight playing forward. Here comes Real. No damage off the opening nade, but Rencor perfect shots. Joe has to resort to the pistol. Can't find the win. Insight, Kleenex trying to find a way to recover before the EMP resets. Super off the top rope with Trakes. Saves the day again. 40 seconds on the clock.
And realistically now, if you are Miami, yeah, let's just get that the hell out of here. We don't want that reset to go down with Koi having that control of the map. So play keep away for as long as you can, but Super, he's the only one on the backside here. Everyone trying to watch across. Koi needs stuns and nades to connect to find an opening.
Joe will fall on the cross. 23 seconds. Insight off and trying to find the way through A. The rest of Toronto trying to isolate. Nade cooked up from Kleenex. There's no trophy system back here. The damage comes through, but trades are even. Last 9 seconds. If it's going to be a play, it's got to be through Joe, but Miami's fully prepared, and yep, just hold them in the back of the map. Miami's going to take map number 3 in a nail-biter.
A back and forth overload. A quick start there from the Heretics. Quickly go up 2-0. Koi bounce back. That final score there to just have that goal line stop at that B point. for kills to go your way, and then your lead blocker to be behind your EMP carrier. The only way you get that is if Redcore finds that nade kill. Finds 2 over the top, you go up 3-2. So many goal line stops and then just not wasting any more time. Not getting to give them an opportunity. Parking the bus on the backside of exposure leads to a slim margin win by 1. Miami now up 2-1 in the series.
That wasn't even parking the bus. That was taking the bus back to the warehouse. Yeah. Just getting it off the map. Unreal stuff. What a tight affair. And Redcore coming up big a number of individual times, like you mentioned. He gets 4 objective kills, 26-19, with just about top damage in the lobby. Not quite, as he's beat by Joe, but I'll tell you, man, this has been everything we thought it would be between these two squads. Very narrow margins between the two of them.
Yeah, and the issues right now watching Koi in this mode is that, all right, Joe's doing a great job of creating the opening through the front, but we're leaving players alive behind us, and then we're disregarding that guy. Because once Joe in that final push, he pops a 2 through dirt, and then Kleenex is off respawn, knows that Trax is behind him, but he's the only one in a position to grab the EMP, so he's forced to commit for the objective. And all it takes is Trax 1 kill to continuously keep slowing down the push. So Miami didn't take as many risks, and they didn't need to because they had the early lead. But Koi, this used to be their bread and butter mode. They can't figure it out in the most important time.
Yeah, it just kind of feels like the ARs are getting stuck outside of the objective battle for Toronto. So many of these scoring plays that we've seen have been by way of Real finding a multi kill or Joe doing it all himself. So again, the conversation surrounding Kleenex and Insight has been, I think, where the vulnerability continues to lie. It doesn't really seem to make a difference who your 4th is. But still early. It's just concerning, I think, especially considering the start that Toronto had, how clean they looked, and now it feels like it's getting a little bit out of sorts. And here's the other issue. We've got Colossus Hardpoint coming up here next, which, again, for both these two teams, it's not necessarily been a mainstay hardpoint for them. We've seen Toronto play it 4 times. They've only won it once. And for Miami, we haven't seen it at all. So now we get to figure out what exactly they see cooking, as I believe this was their map pick.
Yeah, it's understandable why Miami don't want to play this map, is because they're one of the worst teams at breaking that we have so far this season. 11th overall, and you know how chaotic Colossus can be. And then versus this Toronto lineup who have the pressure. They're supposed to have the pressure. The fact that they are 1-3 on Colossus is mind-blowing to me. We've seen them go up by 100 to letting the game slip away from them. But with all the pressure that you have between Real, Jodeci's, and Kleenex to go whip out that 3rd SMG, this needs to be a lock-up, because if you beat Miami to the punch, which has been the story all season, they haven't figured out yet how to be a team off of these breaks. So that's where you have to capitalize to try to force game 5.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the losses that they've had on this map, the tight margins may still exist, but their rotation percentages are poor. Their hold percentages have been fine. It's been their rotation percentage on this map that's been really, really bad. So again, like you kind of are making mention to, you've got 3 fast-paced players on this Toronto team. It feels like this map should set up for you. Maybe a little bit of stubbornness in terms of, are we going to allow Kleenex to bust out that SMG if he needs it, run 3 subs if you feel like you have to, on breaks in particular? Like, there's a lot of question there, maybe in terms of the compositional identity of this Koi team.
Yeah, but they should have that. Like, that shouldn't be a question. When you pick up Real, because he was one of the top SMGs that we had last season, and what you saw what he was able to do in map number 1, single-handedly drops 32 kills, 1.23 KD. That's way better than the 0.6 yesterday, but the impactful play to just go for that dirty pinch, line up a double, allow Insights helps them to be more felt. That guy's a difference maker, especially on small maps, but same can be said for Redcore. It doesn't matter what weapon he has. It's usually going to be an AR, but the fact that he's putting up numbers like that, yeah, he's probably going to do it here at Colossus.
I'm telling you, dude, Redcore on land, he just turns into him.
Rookie of the year, man.
Yep, for good reason. Fist bumps are out. I've got a feeling we're in for like a 225 to 250 coming up here, just based on the fact that both these two teams are heavily relying on rotation success. Not a stranger to that storyline, though, as that's Black Ops 7 in a nutshell so far. So what are we going to get here? Who's going to have that early edge? We saw map number 1. It was purely based off of who won rotation, won the majority of time at the hill, and like we saw, ended up winning the map largely because of it. For Koi, like we mentioned, this has not been a great map for them. 1-3, bad average loss margin, a lot of it because they were put in the 100-point club by FaZe Vegas. Can they find a way to extend this series and get us to map 5? Here we go with Colossus.
Yeah, Koya starting off on the better side. Just needs some stuns and nades and early stature control to go your way. You find trades already if you are Miami. 2-2 down the middle, and now it's a 1v1 for the stature control, and Jodeci is able to win it. So you have the position that you want, just got to get someone in the HP.
Joe off 3-0 start, has Kleenex set up. He does have that extra SMG in hand for now. Over the top, Rencore shuts it down. Toy in the hard point for now, but Heretics with numbers and now starting to work on that map positioning, making their way over towards P2. 20 seconds left, but every elimination going the way of the Heretics.
Yeah, now that's 2 players, make it 3 players for Koi, spawning all the way in Africa at yellow. Now it's going to fall into the hands of Insight. How long can you try to maintain this side of the map for your team? They have unaccounted for him so far, but his teammates aren't making his job even easier because they're not finding kills to get even nearly close to him, and now Drake's aware.
And now the Spidey sense is tingling, saying we haven't seen Insight in a while. Now they find him. A couple of tags out of Real, has Drake's turned back, ready for the fight. Over the top of where the spawns are located. Super surprise from side door. Toronto just burst their way in. 3 kills will come through, leaving Rancor by himself. Caught on the reload, able to at least get a couple of tags in, but Toronto will get the flip.
Yeah, the setup wasn't the best right there for Miami. There's no way Koi should just walk right through side door uncontested. Win a couple of those fights, now flip you all the way across the map. Miami struggle on breaking, and P2 is very difficult to break when you're just trying to funnel your way through the front door, but here comes Drake through side door. He finds a double. This should lead to one for Miami.
Next, though, trying to give himself some space. Nade into the hard point, inside on the cross. Nice shots, damage will account for another elimination. Still spawning close were Joe and Kleenex, but Insight might just do it all himself. Back into the hill with 10 seconds. The pre-fire works out for another kill. He's on 4, looking for potentially early streaks, but shut down as Miami will have rotation over to 3.
Yeah, they got rotation, and they're finding every single kill off the rotation, so uncontested for the first 10 seconds here at P3. You can allow now Metals to get aggressive up through crate. Hard blocking backside yellow. You're forcing Toronto to either funnel through blue side or bottom tunnel. And that opening nade from Jodeci now gives them the numbers and the pressure.
Little flub there from Trakes, trying to get the motion down towards tunnel. Still able to find one, but that's not enough to stop Toronto from getting into the hill. Miami with numbers from the front, also getting some connections with their nades. Trying to battle back, but Metals, he gets the opening too. Insight left alone, and he takes the gunfight. He will drop, and Miami have the quick flip.
Yep. Quickly go 3 dead again. Miami a successful break here on Colossus for a good chunk of time at that. Just no one aware of their pinch, and as soon as 3 spawns up, you get the calm, but at that point it is too late. Koi clean up house at that old HP, and now have rotation in their back pocket for next.
This is going to be a bang-out Nixie battle, Tyvan, I'll tell you that. Super and Trakes from the front, able to make up for it. So now it's about trying to win over the spawn. Good gunfight win for Rencore. He turns that into a second. Toronto now trying to force this overextension play. Rencore in position for it, wanted the last, but it's going to have to result to Super holding and locking down spawns. Toronto now trying to form up from the front.
Yeah, and Joe just needs to keep on finessing from the back lines, and his teammates are finding openings through the front, and he finds one on the backside. So you're going to overwhelm them with pressure, spawn everyone across the map. Only one you don't find is going to be Super, but he pops a double, and Miami can have a chance here.
So much for all those break percentage stats you're talking about.
Colossus.
10 and 7 from Trakes. He gets 2 as Miami somehow find themselves back into the hard point with 20 to fight for. Toronto trying to battle back in with one last hit from the front. Rencore down and safe, pops up. Insight too far away to really contest, and it will be a lead for Miami as we go to new.
Yeah, a 30-point lead as we end our first sets of hard points for the Heretics. More efficient off the rotations, better on their holds. Now Koi spawning on the back foot of that old HP, but they're finding the kills off of the exit. Win the rotation technically over towards P1, and now the aggressors trying to flip them behind him.
Nice kills coming out. Kleenex trying for one more, but pushed aside. Hardpoint open for now. Toronto with a chance to surround and get some time to get this thing back to level. Rencore trying to open up space through tunnel. The rest of Miami taking a route around the P2 side of that, but Insight has gotten a read on this. He's just in a little bit of trouble, so needs the help. Not going to get it initially. Joe trying to follow up. Nice shots able to find 2, and all the meanwhile, Kleenex is still inside the hill.
Yeah, the dirty pinches keep on costing Miami. No one reading for someone to push through the HP, flank us that statue. But we had the numbers, and now spawns flip. Toronto been uncontested for 30 seconds. in the driver's seat now to try to chain this over towards the P2. They are dominating the statue control as Kleenex lines up a double. All 4 dead. Again, Jodeci's watching the Yoe. Toronto have taken control of this game.
A perfect line of scrimmage starts to be developed here for Toronto, but Metals, he catches one over towards the overextension, not the second. The nade over the middle also not creating enough space for Miami to work with. So Toronto will open up P2 to their name. Insight keeping the extension safe. But now here comes the hit from the front. Scrambling back are Toronto to try to assist. And Real's already dropped. Chance for Miami to hit this from the front.
And these rank coordinates are so impactful. Finds the opening kill. Now you have the numbers to flood your way through the gates. But Renko with the team kill instantly takes that away. So Koi hold on to the first push. Still 30 seconds to go. And Miami haven't scored a point in quite some time.
Yeah, but now they have numbers, leaving Real by himself. And yeah, he's just holding down the trigger. Will find himself a second. Turns, almost finds 3. Joe coming off the respawn. The rest of Koi are here, and they will clean up the final hit from the Heretics. 15 seconds of scrap time, looking good, and Joe will make sure of that.
Yeah, now we got to cut our losses, man. Just too bad. Kleenex is thinking the same exact thing. Wins the initial fight. You still have one over towards Statue, so instant 4v2. Make it a 4v1. We just got to take care of Super, who's been Mr. Multi-kill in a bunch of clutch situations, but just chooses wrong. And now Joe Deceives finds that break.
Can hold down this tunnel position. Metals trying to be bullied out. Stun lands, but does not matter. Joe back to full health, 3 in a row. Trying to play off the corner. Free fire comes through, able to find himself another. Toronto really starting to cook for Miami in the hill. We'll take a look to see how Koi comes through this break attempt with the Toronto listening.
Coming left, okay? Yo, down, rush it down. We're not weak, keep down. I'm not beating you. Rush it down. There's one beam, I'm one shot. I'm looking at a shot. There's a great streak, one shot. He's one shot, I think. Yo, he's back out here, I'm trying to get him. There's one close. You're back there, I think. Definitely spawn. Yo, okay, he laid down. I got him. One more back right, challenge. Back right. Absolutely right. Yellow as well. Down that side yellow. Really big P1. Absolute P1. I'm one shot. Back right. I don't want to run P1 behind each other. Alright. You want the yellow and I'm one shot. Order. Absolutely. Look this side. Yeah, I'll show you. Right the yellow. One shot yellow. Only one time, guys. They one consider now. Okay, you go on P1? Yeah, watch P1. One shot, super dead. One more. P1 not shining. He's on RC P1. Has to our I'll shoot him on the wall. Manage to hold the side. He's one right. I'm going right. One out, weak. Very close. There's 2 ult. Renko, one of them. Renko, dead. One more ult, I think. 2 ult. I'm trying to side her. Push that. Right yellow.
Huge hold for Miami. Now in the lead by about 10 points. We get to our 3rd set, and honestly, this just feels of who wants it more, Joe or Renko. They're both taking over.
Yeah, it's just a back and forth game, man. An 11-point difference. Koi, though, have lit up the kill feed at the right time. Looking for another lead change. Joe picking up the Yoe, wins his one-on-one. You find the second in towards the HP. Now you know Miami, the only way you get a break on this hard point is through Statue. So Kleenex needs to value his life, but this is why you have the teammates to try to alleviate that pressure. But Super lines up a double. Here come Miami.
A little pop-up, little whack-a-mole situation on the jump through Statue. And Miami clean out the hard point. One more contest. Drake, Super dancing with one another as they're able to clean things up and get themselves into a dead tie game. Last opportunity here with 15 seconds. Looks like Toronto are going to give it away and try to play the setup. But Rencor, a key opener, and now Super's got some clearance, but it's all shut down by Koi.
It's 2v4 hold so far, and Kleenex and Inside able to locate all 4. So a massive moment there for Koi to keep the map in their favor. Win the rotation over towards P2. Miami couldn't find a break last go-around because they tried to flood the front. Now everyone working the OE.
But Rencor falls off the map, makes life a little bit easier for Kleenex. Insight able to find his trade. You've got Joe creating space from the front while Insight locks the spawns in. Miami a mile away, trying to hit this for multiple points of interest, but this is taking time.
They're looking for the perfect setup, but they at least find the opening kill. Huge. Now it's all about these trades or Statue. You're going to be outnumbered if you are Kleenex, but you're still making something out of nothing. Weak players all around. Spawns now flipping, and Miami will have one man standing. Koi right back in.
20 seconds on the clock to fight for here. Toronto getting a little bit of space to work with his Tranks, trying to find something at mid, but he's shut down by Kleenex. 13 seconds of scrap. Spawn's moving a touch here. Super, maybe unexpected from behind, could save this rotation. He finds the first, but not the second. It's going to come down to a 1v1 over top of P3, but Inside has to wait.
Yeah, Miami have tunnel control. He's not going to be able to read that spawn out of metals. Now you should instantly be aware, if you are the Heretics, they're going to be all over yellow. So choose your corners correctly. You get right past this guy at statue, and this might be the break that wins Toronto to this map.
Very well made. Trakes playing inside tunnel. Super trying to join him. Nade's coming on the way in. Super takes down his teammate, but Kleenex is low. Here come the rest of Miami. 233 to 203. Heretics with the numbers. They find themselves back into the time.
So far holding, finding every kills that they need to. 30 seconds still counting here at the P3, and now you got pitches and developing from the rookie. He doesn't find a kill though, so now Toronto have the numbers, gotta go.
Super from the front, able to find one. Kleenex, no, not quite able to find all three. Rancor staying safe, not able to deal with Joe Deceives. 235, 214. Good nade from Joe, gives himself space and time to work with. Opportunity here for Toronto just to see this thing over the finish line by heading to new, and they're finding the kills over the top of the old time.
You have to contest this if you are Miami, and the contest doesn't come in, so do you get this final tick? And Koi do just that. Ice up at the ending of that hard point. Colossus hasn't treated them well all season, but you get it done in a very crucial position now to force game 5.
Unbelievable. That last little dive in it looked like Miami was just there to contest, not quite the case. And honestly, it looks like at a certain moment there, Super is like way out of the play through tunnel. He somehow keeps the hard point contested and neutral to give Miami another chance, but it really has been Joe Deceives just willing this Toronto team forward. What a story that map 4 is going to end up being in this overall series. Heading now to what's going to be just an absolute square up in map 5.
Oh man, Den search and destroy. Is going to be able to grace us in the game number 5, but to take a look back at these stats, everyone was popping off. Renko was the deciding factor to Miami getting their time. He's always watching the OE, winning gunfights he's not supposed to. But Joe Deceives, on the other hand, was doing the same exact thing. 30 non-traded kills, almost 4,500 damage, and they were unbreakable at that P2 HP, even with Real going double negative.
Yeah.
Going to 3v4 ISO.
Yeah, that's just a different performance from Joe. So again, kind of like we saw in map number 1, back and forth affair. The same comes true in map number 4. Let's take a breath, because we're going to need all of the air possible for Den. Absolute square up map. Again, just based on the search and destroy map pool, neither team has a lot of favor after the vetoes had come out. This just feels like whoever wants it more is going to come away.
And I feel like both teams have enough reps on it to understand what the other one likes to do. It's just if you allow Super to have that same exact impact that he did with the sniper, like on raid, here on Den, yeah, you're not going to have a good time. So Insight, you need to block him.
Okay, that's the story. Map 5. Take a moment to breathe, friends, but don't go far. Actually, just don't go anywhere. Just sit down, relax for a moment. We're about to turn things up. Again, the drama, the feud between both of these Spanish organizations coming to its ultimate climax. A map 5 on Den awaits us when we come back.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my God, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here.
Listen, be careful with this one, all right, buddy?
You guys shouldn't have.
It's not double wrapped, you know. You should be able to get it in one go.
Well, this is more for Chris or for the people at home. Oh, here we go. Young Christopher Puckett.
20-year-old relic. Can I draw some conclusions for y'all? I know some of you are about to take your senior pictures. I highly suggest the gamer stance. Put the elbows right there on the power thigh.
Yeah,
Distant, 90-degree angles. Girls, it drives them wild.
All right, we have one more for you.
Thank you all for tuning in. It's week 2, day 1. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
It's not.
It's vibey in here, man.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Perennial matchup here in Dallas in our Elimination Friday. Toronto taking on Miami Game 5. And if you've missed any of this series so far, well, I'm sorry, but you're tuning in at the exact right moment. It's Den, map that both these two teams have a lot of reps on. The statistics are also very tight to one another, but I think in both of our minds, we're kind of sharing the same thought. First blood battle in map 2 looked great for Miami. That may have been the difference maker there.
Oh, yeah. What was it? 8-3 in map 2 and you win 6-5. So not as clean as you want in a lot of these rounds. You still get the job done. Just the only thing I've seen Miami play Den all season long. Yeah. Same thing could be said for Toronto. Even if Miami find the first blood on Den, they sometimes throw away these situations. Then the same thing could be said for Koi. So this is just an absolute square. We were sitting there looking at the numbers. It's basically a mirror on both ends. So who wants it more here in Game 5?
And let's be candid, like looking back over map 2, especially for Super, he was just doing it all himself. I mean, it really was like 2 players for either team in double-digit kills. The other 2 really kind of absent, but Super was getting it done with the scope. You have to feel that that's going to be a major issue in this particular map. And overall, you see it first down the board. He has been a difference maker for Miami. And how big are the Heretics fans going to need him?
Oh, desperately, man, because ever since you added him to the lineup, to the organization, he has been the difference in your search and destroy. A little bit slower of a start this season, but when he is on one, you see what his impact does on the map. Now it's just one map standing between both these teams. A well-polished map for both squads, a lot of reps they look at. But you lose this one and you end Major 1 top 12. Neither team wants to feel that.
Let's get locked. Miami on the opening attack. Looking to see if they could get a feel out. I have to imagine Trace is just trying to create a ton of noise at B, but this has been red. Real's able to see a couple members through the rooftops. The defense is scrambling early. Good counter nades coming through to slow it down.
And Miami should know. Real throws stuns and nades. That means no one's in a position to stop us. So how do we want to play this? You draw the defense from Koi on this side of the map, and look what it does to Joe. He's thinking he's going to cut a lot of space away through mid-connector, but he's not aggressive, so Joe in a very good spot.
You can trust this position as a pivot point for Toronto. Trying to make his way back over to read B as insight, but he's so far away that Dojo is now a threat. Nades coming out. Really well placed by Rencourt, gives him the opportunity to plant. And the post-plant setup is going to rely on what Miami sees here. So if they want to get Dojo, but it's not a guarantee.
And there's 2 players on both opposite teams hitting long routes. Super on one end, Joe on the other. The chaos is brewing over towards this B point, but Super's impact will be felt. Joe, you got to strike.
Oh, but Super gets a second. So now you can push out towards Dojo. Even if Joe finds this kill on the flank, even if he doesn't, since they may not make a difference, Super's impact felt first, and Miami get the opening round.
Joe was in that spot for so long, man. He just doesn't spot anyone cross. Miami don't scam with anyone trying to jump up through mid-connector. So Joe's still unaware of where the play is going down, and by the time the play goes down, an inside spots him over towards Dojo. Bomb is already planted. He's taking his time on the flank because there's a lot of spots you got to clear on out. And Super just went and was the deciding factor to that round. Up 1-0 is Miami.
I love that little look, too, of, okay, we know that Toronto's going to spread the map. Let's put pressure on one side, pull the defense, then make a hit to the other. What does Toronto have in store of us? Seems like they want to try to do something similar, just on opposite sides of the map. Scope up for insight of the C1, but can't pull the trigger onto Trakes, who's able to stay alive and at least call out the sniper glint.
And Super, he was aggressive in towards 10 with his sniper, so you have no idea that he's still on this side of the map. Smoke, stuns, and nades, just in case Miami try to push through it, but nothing connects. You're just waiting to stall time now for Real to make that same pinch play, but Renkor's watching it.
Yeah, it's watching. I think that was a defensive smoke, too, just trying to put some pressure, saying, hey, we can retake through Dojo here. And they get first blood. Trakes able to find it onto Joe. They also take shots towards Real. Metals follows up a perfect defense. And so now for Kleenex at Insight, you need to make a decision here because you don't want to lose the scope early. And you may find yourself just trying to play for a pick and then deciding, do we save, especially now that Super is involved, but Insight does connect. Maybe a chance, but Miami are now looking for the full flood retake.
They still have the man advantage, and time is ticking away. Koya just trying to disengage from this side of the map. Can they get to the A site in time before Miami gain that info? They've already gained it, and now Renkor on the wrap back.
Kleenex can plant. Watching the small door cross his Insight. Miami going to try to hit this from terrace side, and they find the bomb planter. So now Insight is trying to keep his life. Miami on the hunt, and that is a huge shutdown for Miami. 2-0 up, but taking care of Insight is massive.
And I think you called it to perfection, my friend. That defensive smoke right there from Miami forces Koi to be slower. You have to use stuns and nades. Make sure no one's aggressive up on the site. Now more that time keeps ticking. It's easier for Miami to get a read on what you're doing. Real didn't really have the best map number 2. As the island player, your impact needs to be felt on these long routes. So far, can't get anything going. Miami up 2-0.
And so far, 2 first bloods perfectly converted on by Miami. Setting the tone early. And keep in mind, Insight feeling a little bit more restrictive of if he's going to be able to pull out the scope. Miami once again showing pressure a different way, and Super lands onto Insight, wide open A site, especially now that Trakes gets a read that he's being hunted on the B side of the map.
Oh, he gets so much information, is just now finessing his life. Corey thinking we had a chance to make it a 3v3.
What a call.
But now have to retreat. Trakes has that info. And now you're just waiting. Wait for Trakes to be the initiator.
Yeah, crossfire set up on the post plant on A. Trakes behind the play, finding freebies. Oh, it's absolutely beautiful from Trakes. What a call. Wants to try to clean up the round himself, but Kleenex responds. Still, though, would have to be a 1v4. Even though he pushes Super off of his angle, this next step is the most difficult one, and there's just nowhere to go.
Way too clean of a round there for Miami. So far, flawless here in the search to destroy. Up 3-0. You found 3 first bloods. Only one person has fallen in this map, and that's Trakes with 2 deaths. Remember back in the day, I had an S&D map sort of like this. We gave up the kills in the final round for a clean 6-0, but Miami are playing flawless here on Game 5.
Every single read has been perfect. Every single response, talking about the defensive smoke, could cause some concern for Toronto, perfect. And again, I find myself here, we find ourselves in round 4 saying Toronto have to put something together for us to start turning the narrative around, because right now it's all in control of Miami.
It's crazy, man, because Toronto, before the break, were one of the top teams that we had in the game. Just been lackluster in every single mode, but job's still not done. You're up 3-0, you get a hit marker, not ideal for Super. But now you force Koi to hit the rotation and waste time.
You have to respect it, you just do. Miami going to voluntarily give away space at A. Trying to come back to the play to see if they can get any information. They're going to leave Trakes on the other side of the map, and it's a quick plant with no contact for Toronto. They're going to set up this post plant 4v4 on their terms.
The battle's is instantly here to at least find the exit kill.
What a shoulder.
First blood already down. Now Trakes trying to work this late pinch. Trades go down 3v2. And now Trakes is in the mix. You have the numbers.
Yep, just going to clear out the side door. Keep all these battles over to the rooftop.
Off the map.
Yep, just body block you off the map. Last player, rooftop side is Kleenex. He's stuck with really nowhere to go. And yep, another flawless round for Miami.
It's like Koi are just rotating into an open bomb site, but with no control of the actual site. Because when you plant it, you're forced to back out of the room. You can only watch an angle sort of from the side door. but you don't have any plat control. So that's what allows Meadows to be like, okay, this is free. I spot the guy on the bomb. I'll get the first kill and be the initiator. And as long as we keep the numbers on our side, it's very easy of a retake for Miami. Again, adding another one to the tally in the first bloods and on the round count, 4-0 in both categories.
It just feels a little nervy from Toronto, like a no contact plant onto A off that light ramp. Like, why not try to get some info first and try to get a little bit of contact before you commit? They are working with no information.
I feel like they have 3 players who like to play with a similar play style, and now Joe just trying to single-handedly take it into his own hands, gets picked off. Hellstorm now reigning supreme for Miami. All information gained. It's a 2-1 split. Bomb should try to get itself down, but it doesn't. And now you still have the numbers here at B.
Just cross your T's, dot your I's. Let the Hellstorm fall, hit the smoke, make the plant, and Metals is behind the play. Plus, Raincore hits another nade, dude. Oh. Yep, that will work. And I get it, if you're Toronto, like, you know you're going up against a Hellstorm, you have to try something, but Miami are prepared for it, and now it's 5-0 up.
Yeah, you can stay alive in Dojo if you want to, but you needed to try to initiate the play. You have yet to find a first blood on the map. You have yet to find any success on the map. Now you're 1 round away, if you are Koi, from potentially having your worst placing in CDL history. And Miami, a team that struggled in Search and Destroy before they got here, they have been on point in the chemistry and teamwork.
Yeah. 5 first bloods. It's been perfect. Oh, and Miami's gonna hit him with a curveball. Oh, mercy. What a call this is. Super will watch your outer, everyone else gonna go on the inside. Finally, Toronto come away with the gunfight win, so it's a curveball that gets hit out of the park here for Toronto.
1v3 for Super. Just don't give him a freebie. Know that Real's still nearby, but just picks the wrong direction. And finally, Koi, with the aggression, able to stop the bleeding there. Even though it's complete blind count on the side of Miami, you just gun them to shreds to put your first one on the board. Now we're on the path. We open the window for a potential full sell.
Yeah. The thing about this for Miami, though, is like being up this massively.
Take risk.
You can, it unlocks your playbook like crazy. That's one of those you sit in the comments like, you guys just want to 4-hit roofs?
Sure.
Why not?
We got time. We got rounds to throw away if we want to.
But Toronto at least sees something over the finish line. They get a first blood, they convert around. But we got a long way to go, especially from the defensive side. Insight will be by himself as Miami just go back to another setup of let's just full 4-man hit something.
And they get the info quickly onto Insight, not going to waste any time on this objective. And Koi need to be a lot quicker on this pinch. 45 seconds to go, need the retake to stay alive.
Little stun check from Raincore. That doesn't actually land where it's intended to go, so now he's got to do this the old-fashioned way, and there's the double info. You can take your numbers, over to Dojo side. Just make sure no one hits you on your cross. Take Dojo, set up your post plant there. Really good smoke again to slow down Toronto. Defensive nades on this post plant now starting to come through his inside. He's able to find first blood. Raincore in some trouble at 10. Dealt with by Real. Drake's trying to find the response, but only gets 1. Just down to Super. 14 seconds on the clock. Needs to hit. Finds the first. Joe still holding and will just get it over the finish line as Super tallies another. 2 in a row though for Toronto.
Ooh, you lucky he didn't have an angle there.
I'll say.
Shout out to that white box, because Super potentially could have lined up a collat and closed out the game in Super fashion in the clutch. But Koi is a lot more aggressive on the map. Peaks at the right time and just chooses the wrong fight. And Joe's like, thank God I got that one off.
He's clenching. Player cam was mint. Toronto going to give us something new here. A little bit look up towards mid. Same idea for Miami. Super likely with the scope out as all 3 Heretics members hit the rooftops and Kleenex has gotten the full read. Real up top, clear space for this play through mid. Should be a quick plant here at B. It's just now, can Kleenex stay alive? And yes, he just gets out of dodge.
Yeah, he's got to get out. And now the map completely flips on its head. Trying to hold the post plant from Dojo is ideal. And Real has the pinch covered. It's all about stalling out the game clock, and Miami are wasting a lot of time.
Yeah, you can see though, Toronto are not guaranteed with confidence that there's no one on the long flank. So there's an opportunity here for Miami to try to run their way through. There's also a trophy system for Clinix, but he doesn't place it. So now there's a smoke here for Miami to work off of. Joe in the corner, still staying alive and healthy. Able to find one. Response from Clinix to another. Red Court mid-map shut down, and Toronto are starting to put them together.
Okay, I know we said earlier you could throw away some of these rounds, but forward committing everyone through rooftops to set up a retake on the pinch. This took way too long. And Koi, with the post plan set up to stack over towards Dojo. They take care of Super. Don't know if he's going to have the boomstick for the rest of this game, but Koi starting to come alive. 3 first bloods in a row lead to 3-round wins. And now we're in the swing round where now Miami are feeling the pressure.
A little bit. Pretty sure Joe is working on a pretty hefty streak in his own right. Yeah, he's on 5 with the Hellstorm. Okay, hold on a second. This will look familiar as Toronto will pull kind of a play out of Miami's book by taking the early rooftop play. Insight getting a little bit of information that there is some aggression at mid, and that's going to call for Koi to back off and try to reset the defense.
We see the way that Koi are playing this. Let's shut down this A site. Use the Hellstorm for information and shut down everything at B. And you're going to force Miami to be indoors. They just don't do anything active-wise, but you do find a kill, so man advantage for Koi.
Can't plant yet either if you're Miami. You need to find an elimination. Or you are going to commit to it if you're Rencourt. Bold, but it works out. Metals making sure no one crosses at mid. Same can be said for Super on the other side. Both players now under pressure. Metals gets one, slips away, but Cleanex has a chance to double down, and he will. Super, last one left, tagged up, held very far away from the bomb, and it's a quick recovery here for Toronto. 6 in a row for Joe, but all of a sudden Cleanex is on 4. And we got a brand new search.
It's starting to get a little nervous for not only the players, but everyone in the crowd. Pressure at its highest. You lose this, you go home top 12. We open up the door for a potential full sell. And Koi have rallied back to back to back to back rounds, all off of the first blood. 1 round away from forcing a round 11. Miami are feeling it now.
No extra tools for now, but Cleanex is on 4. Toronto with their next offensive look, continuing to use the middle of the map. Rencourt taking shots from top window. A little bit of a response coming through. Keep your eye, though, on Metals on this cross. They do get Real forward. Miami have to be careful of this, and Toronto going to back off and take their numbers to beat.
Yeah, he just wants to make sure you keep your teammate alive in Rencourt, just in case an SFC decides to jump up through the window, but now your back is exposed. They get the info, they get the first blood. Bait and switch potentially for the second. Trakes has to make a play.
Real just needs to get one from this position. Tags are out. He's under pressure, though. No help nearby. 3v3. Drake still staying alive outside 10. Up and over. He's able to find himself one. Hold on a second. Miami now starting to overwhelm. Cleanex stuck in the corner, looking for contact around the smoke. He's able to find Drake, but no! Rencourt with the kill, just down to Insight. Finds himself 2! Can he get to the 1v1? Get out of the corner! He can't get away! And Miami are able to find the final word in this series.
And the rookie gets the last laugh. It was a Game 5 duel to start the season. Everyone was saying Real potentially should have stayed, but he decides to go to the opposition. And you're bringing a new face all the way from South America. And the guy is not afraid to make plays. Miami ice up in the Game 5. They move on. And Koi, you're going home.
What a series. But an unbelievable result. Toronto, at one point in time, you were to go back a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, they were looking like they might be the best team in the game. Lots of vulnerabilities across our other standings leaders. Toronto was the last one standing, but then it's just been this constant slip. And this one hurts a lot, not just because it's a top 12 finish, but you lose out to this Miami team that has been fueling the fire across social media. But a 5-0 edge, too much to overcome, even in the face of streaks. And honestly, it just feels like Super and Rencourt showed up on land when they needed it most.
Yeah, that's a clutch factor out of Super and Rencourt, and just the setups that they had. You know who you're playing up against. You just teamed with the guy across the stage last year. His play style is easy to understand. So when we're stacking one side of the site, he's most likely going to go for a pinch. We don't allow him to get comfortable. And when you go up 5-0, only needing 1 round, just need to fix a couple of those things to close out the game. It got nitty, it got gritty. But the Heretics, last team laughing. And Koi, yeah, that sucks, man. You got to go home.
That's tough. What a fall off from Toronto, whereas Miami now have a chance to continue this lower bracket run after just barely missing out on the winner's bracket thanks to all the tiebreaker situations that we had. But finally, here in Dallas, we got a barn burner. Map 5 affair, every map feeling really tight. Miami surviving, and we've got Blaze with the Rook, Trakes, to give us his thoughts on stage.
Yes, sir. I got one of the newest rookies on the scene. Make some noise for Trace and the Miami Heretics, everybody. Woo. Vamos, man. That series was a hot one. Going to game number 5, man. How does it feel to get your first win on the main stage here in the CDL in front of all these fans, Trace?
I mean, this is my all-time dream. I always dream about it, and playing with this beast is just like, it's beautiful, you know? Like, I feel great.
It is a beautiful scene here to be on this stage, and everyone's in love with you, man. Let's talk about this series. It was a dirty Neslo here in this one. You guys dropped both of the respawns. What could you guys have did better to take those respawns? Because we know you guys are a really good respawn team, but you were falling short.
I mean, we are making a little mistakes on map. Now we're gonna fix it and focus on it. But we're confident in ourselves about winning about Neslo, you know? Fuck it, if we're gonna do a Neslo, we'll do it.
You're gonna do what you gotta do, no matter how dirty it is. Now, let's talk about the S&Ds there in this series, and because, you know, Super 25-7 there throughout the 2 S&Ds. You guys had big leads, but Koi was starting to come back round after round and almost forced another 11. You know, what did you guys do right in that series?
I mean, having Super with a sniper was the best shit. Always taking first blood. I make some first blood. After they were doing the comeback, we just say, let's keep the same energy, you know? Yeah, that's it. I don't know how to explain it, but we just knew we were winning that shit.
Yeah, you guys never, you know, lost confidence at all. And so now, you know, here with the Miami fans, at first they were like, you know, is this going to be the guy to replace Real and be here on the team? And I think you proved today that you are that guy, all right? So now, what do you want to say to the fans that's been supporting you guys? You can say it in English or Spanish as they continue to cheer for you.
I want to say in Spanish. Muchas gracias a toda la gente de Latinoamérica, de España, mi familia, mis amigos. Orgulloso de representar a Argentina, toda Latinoamérica. Los quiero a todos y take my vamos.
You heard him right here. Thank you to all the fans. That's going to do it with me and Trakes here on the stage. Chris, take it away.
Congratulations, Miami Heretics. A huge W here in front of the fans. And Toronto Koi, the second team out of our bracket. Not many saw that one coming. Miles, I want to start with you. You and Ali predicted the Miami win. Did you see the dirty Neslo?
I didn't see that. It was a filthy Neslo. That was one of the all-time dirtiest comebacks. Parking the bus with 15 seconds to go in the game of Overload, and then that last one. I mean, we nearly had a full snare. We were close enough, but hey, when they're dirty, sometimes they're even more tasty.
Nameless, we were 2 rounds of S&D away from being correct. Let's take a look back at this game 5, though, because this could have been a 6-0. Toronto allowed back in it when it looked like this game was already over. What do you see in the final search?
Yeah, in the final search, what I saw was, first of all, again, Miami just strategically way better than Toronto. The first couple rounds, the way they set up their offenses, like, we're going to go A, wrap B. The comeback really came in with Toronto. It looked like they gave up. We're just going to start banging stuff all together, and it was working. We had 3 go mid, get Real set up bottom, and you saw they actually executed it well in the final round they lost. But Real gets slammed. He had the positioning to find a couple of kills, ends up taking a shot prematurely and dies. But yeah, Toronto came back in this by just kind of dropping strategy and pushing things out together. Not sustainable and not a way to win. They have to get in the lab and search.
I like that call out. Even though it worked tonight, it's not the future. Can I ask the hard question? Does this roster stay together for Toronto?
All right, look, I'm going to jump in this quick. I'll just say, Kleenex needs to be on SMG. And I don't know if Real's the answer, just because you look at this roster, they play way too similar. And in the search and destroy is where it really shines through. Just hasn't worked. I'm not saying they can't get there, but it's going to be a long work in progress, not overnight.
What's better, evolving playstyles or trading your pieces?
that depends on the player, I feel like. I mean, that's all on the player if they're even able to adjust their play style. I mean, I just recently started understanding what Ant was saying about them all playing really similar, because yeah, when you do boil it down, you take Kleenex off of that AR and into an SMG, they all would slot, if you were a GM, they would all slot in the same role. Like, you wouldn't typically put them all together on the same team. You'd be like, okay, here's Joe and here's a, I don't know, a Metals player, you know? Or here is your simp to a BZ. But all three of these players are like a simp, and unfortunately, it's just not working out.
I want to turn the conversation back to the positive, because Rancor had a hell of a series. Rookie of the year. He also got off 3 plants. They put down 6 plants as a team across the wins. Miami Heretics, where are they standing up with the other top S&D squads? Are they a threat in the elimination bracket?
100%. Oh, watching both those games, the way they're setting up the late game, yeah, they're right up there with the best search teams in the game. They look officially back in that game mode, without question.
Miles Ross, did you have an MVP from your Heretics tonight?
Man, honestly, big fan of Trakes. Super is obviously one of the most exciting search and destroy players to watch. He has been since he made it into the league.
That's a great transition into our scuff play of the game. Talk to me about Super and what he did in search.
Where do I start with this young man? The co-recipient of Rookie of the Year. I think Renko tried to give it to him as well, but hey, the boomstick. Some people make it look very easy. This is one of them. He's just incredible.
He might be one of the best snipers in the game. It's like, what, maybe him, Civ, maybe Abuza's in that conversation, but
Scraps fast climbing the ranks,
unbelievable out of him. And he just consistently does it too. Like, putting up numbers like this, like, it doesn't even shock me to see him have 15 kills in a search and destroy. I feel like every time we come to this guy in an S&D, he's putting up double digits.
And then he's so flexible. You see, we get into the search and destroy in game 5, and he's all the way in their base, flanking them with an AR. So he can do it all.
Yeah.
He understands search and destroy. I believe he calls shots for them at times as well in the game mode. Like, the kid's a monster.
And of course, with his performance tonight, 23 kills across the 2 search and destroys, now leads the league with 23 for a best of 5. He takes over Mercury's old record of 22.
What a monster,
That's a very, very impressive stat to have. I mean, look, Super is a kind of player that, he takes over early with the sniping.
Yeah.
He really has an incredible effect on games. And, you know, it's difficult to do that in a league with this much caliber and this much skills.
He was already nasty last year, and now we give him a boomstick. They didn't have boomsticks last year. Super reaching all new levels. Ali, final thoughts here on Miami Heretics as we take a look at the bracket. We now know the fight for the end of the night. It's going to be Vancouver versus Miami for top 4.
Just a very entertaining series out of Miami Heretics. Great search and destroy, and honestly, with the way Vancouver Surge is looking and how fast they were playing earlier, this might be a bang out later.
All right, the elimination bracket continues on after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, match number 3 is loading up here in Texas. Make some noise, fans. You guys are awesome here at day 2 of the CDL.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley, going alley.
el Eli, ¿eh? Let's go. Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you meant. I know what you
Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro.
Wait, that's me! Chat, I'm in the bottom right, that's me!
I'm pretty sure if you have the ball to work with. No,
I'm on the broadcast! Chat, that was me!
No way! That's what he wants to do!
Okay, bro.
That's me!
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my god!
Watch out, the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I had to push up. Yeah, you just push. Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. Dead. I had no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I had no ammo, bro.
Just push you out. To your right. Oh my god.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped in front of you.
And Sam.
Bro.
Nice. Come on. Hey, we got that. Orange challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit. Let's go clutch up there.
This guy don't play for the win.
What? This is criminal. What was that?
Play for the win.
What?
Why is he laying down though?
Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew you was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
The 420 is broken. Holy
Tom, you are no longer. Tom, you are no longer.
You're free.
You're free, Tom. It's over, bro.
Sorry, one of the finest hardpoints.
Tom, you're free.
I am free, guys!
Good run in the first set.
You gotta delete the emote, Tom. You gotta delete the emote.
Legs.
The 423 is no longer mine!
Yeah.
You gotta delete the emote, bro. It's no longer yours.
In Texas, they found a
Thanks now, Tom.
Just grab him.
Oh my god, he's so nervous.
Oh my god, MC, you're better.
Oh my god, let's fucking go, bro.
So fucking good.
Dante, don't tell that, bro. You fucking suck, kid.
Oh my.
With another nice shots from Dashy, though.
Some bad timing. He is gonna find him.
It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice.
Did he get it? It was very close. I don't. Oh, he doesn't hit it. I thought he had it. I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
Play sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one. Wishing Zach. P3. Two boxes. I got you. He told me. No, he didn't get me. My bad if I need you. You're good. Go, come weak. There's three. Short steps.
Here come the thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Ken finds the second 1v1. And it's Clayster looking for the last. And it's 10 seconds, 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The thieves are moving. But they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion have just made the greatest comeback in Hardpoint you will ever see.
The Falcons entered Major 1 with a top 3 seed after dropping their first 2 qualifier matches. After that, it was 5 straight wins until yesterday when they ran into Optic Texas here at SMU campus. Welcome back in, everybody. We are live for the 3rd match of the day as Riyadh Falcons take on New York's Cloud9. We welcome the New Yorker Studdy to the desk, and I want to start with you, Stud. What's going on with Riyadh? What have you seen from them in the qualifier? Where are they at today?
I don't know. I'm sort of comparing them a little bit to the Ravens, man. You were the best online. You go lose your first 2 matches, win your next 5 straight. You're great in every single mode. But then versus Optic yesterday, I couldn't even watch that overload back and understand it. So Riyadh weren't the team that they showed that they were online. They need to be better today.
Ali, for those who couldn't get out of work yesterday, let's catch them up on the bracket and show that fight from the upper bracket. It was Optic versus Falcons. Historically, Optic had beaten Falcons at the very opener of the season. Yeah. We didn't think it was going to be a 3-0, but Optic handled business. Now, if you're the Falcons, you've got a very tough road in this elimination bracket. It starts with Cloud9, but then you play the winner of Boston or FaZe.
Yeah, it doesn't get easier for the Riyadh Falcons, but I will say, like, it felt more like they just weren't prepared for the Optic Texas they were going to get yesterday. The way Optic's been looking, I don't think anybody expected them to play the way they did. So yeah, it wasn't great. It was no 3 loss, a .818 KD. Hardpoint hasn't been great for them right now. It's probably their biggest struggle. S&D has been awesome. Overload's been pretty good, but they're staying at 5-8 and Hardpoint losing the last 2. And even worse, their map 1 record 3-5. So they're putting themselves in unfavorable positions really early in this series.
Nameless, you said somebody wasn't playing right yesterday. Who was it?
Oh, everybody besides Celium, literally. You go back and you watch that, Jay mentioned the Overload, one of the most bizarre, mini-map performances I've ever seen, but the sub-duo, Exit and Pred, like, they were so electric online, particularly in that game mode. In Overload, mini-maps did not look the same, and, for this Riyadh Falcons team, they just got to calm themselves down. You're playing up against a team in C9 that has been perennial breakers. You just beat them a week ago, dominated the first Hardpoint. You get to that game 5, it was 6-1, so definitely confident coming into it. Just show up like you did online. It should be fine.
Let's take a look at 2 of the impact players. It'll be Pred for the Falcons. On the other side, Mac has been the X factor. When he takes over, Cloud9 goes to game 5s and falls short. But they've gone to multiple game 5s. I'm looking at Mackenzie Meltz going up against Pred. How do they do it, though? I want to switch over to Cloud9 because this is a team with just 10 points. You win here, you're getting 15 more, Study.
Yeah, it truly does depend on what maps they decide to play versus Riyadh, because you're always pushing yourself to the distance. But a lot of these maps, like Colossus, Hardpoint, they always go down to the wire and you lose track of it at the end. But game cogs are truly their issue. And when you take a look at this graphic, like on the series, 11th overall, map 5's dead last, Hardpoint dead even. Everything is dead even besides Overload, and Overload is about slaying. And right now, they just don't have that to be consistent either.
Alan, what is the difference between game 2 search and destroys and game 5s? How do you lose 5 of 5?
You lose 5 of 5 by just not having any teamwork for Cloud9. And they also just don't have the slaying power. I feel like that's been really lackluster when it comes to this roster, but it sucks because you think about Vivid, like the engagement king, you know what I mean? Like you think about these players and you think they should at least be a middle of the pack team, and their biggest opportunity is going to be that Hardpoint in this series, unironically, because that's where Riyadh Falcons is struggling. That's kind of the strongest one New York is working with right now, and that's being gracious, 6-6 across the board, but it's just the map pool that might hurt them here.
Yeah, they should make like micro adjustments. When you talk about the Overload, take a page out of Riyadh's book. Like, they're last in the league. They allow the other team with the most possession time versus anybody they play. So, like, take the ball, hold it for a bit. Let the other team make a mistake, and then talk about the search. The reason they're so bad in game 5s, 3-0 on Den, 2-7 everywhere else. So you got to think they've been in the lab trying to get a map added to their map pool.
Jay, I feel like Vancouver changed a lot of people's opinions today, especially Lunars with his performance this morning. Is Cloud9 in that same situation?
I think so, man, because you got nothing to lose here. Everybody's going to count you guys out. Nameless literally told me before we came back, like, Vancouver got to win. Cloud9 technically are the worst team in the league right now. But you got a chance to turn it around here and win a game 5.
Let's talk about the roster here. What are the ceilings? What are the floors? Who's got the, let's start with the floors. Who's got the higher floor on both sides of the ball?
Oh, higher floor is going to be the Falcons, for sure. I mean, you talk about the C9 team, though, their ceiling is unbelievable. These players, that's been their issue. You guys talk about the slaying. Yeah, all of them, 40 to 44th. That's where they sit in overall KD in the league. There's only 48 players. And you look at it, Afro and Mac can take over games. We just don't get that consistency, which is why we go to these Game 5 series, where ultimately they've fallen in 5 of them.
Are there snipers going to be involved? We just saw Super with the takeover performance in Search and Destroy.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Beans, man. We know what he does with that boomstick in hand, and we've seen it firsthand on Colossus. That's going to be the map 2 in this series where he dropped 14 last go-around. If you allow that guy to get hot and dictate how you're going to play Search and Destroy, yeah, you're not going to have fun if you're Riyadh.
Ali, nobody has expectations for Cloud9, but Riyadh is starting to feel the pressure after falling to the elimination bracket. They need to make a run. What is the vibe right now for our green team taking the stage?
I mean, I feel like they're pretty okay. I mean, obviously, losing the way they did the Optic sucks, but like we saw a pretty okay series out of Stellium. Kismet didn't do too bad. Nobody really had like a huge stinker. It just wasn't going their way. They just couldn't get the ball rolling. Optic Texas just looked night and day like a different team. So for Riyadh, I think just stick to what you know. I mean, this is a team that's going to be good at search and destroy, and their overload has already looked fantastic. They're fine to play on exposure or den, so that gives them a lot of control in the middle part of this series. I think they're going to be great.
I mean, I'll tell you what, you know, looking back at the last series these guys played, which was a week ago, Exit popped off. I mean, he had 103 kills. That's the most in the lobby. Like, when we were watching Exit yesterday, so many moments where he got loose, and I'm like, okay, that's the Exit we saw all stage, and then he just wouldn't commit. The hesitation, found himself in a bad spot. So if you get that same Exit, maybe it just unlocks the rest of this team. I do feel like he is the X factor in the win condition for them today.
Where is Exit most dangerous? Let's take a look at our maps and modes. Ali, where can the SMGs take over in this best of 5?
I mean, wow. I mean, Blackheart, right? Map number 1. I mean, even on that Colossus map number 2, I think the SMG is going to have a great time across the board in this one, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, I think the start of this series is sensational if you're the Riyadh Falcons. Talking about that Blackheart, they've been a team that has loved that since start. So after that whooping yesterday, got to start off hot.
Exposure is good for Riyadh there in the middle of this series. I mean, New York just really doesn't have a map pool for you to be excited about any of them for them.
Sonny, do we see another Game 5 today?
I think so. I think so, man. The underdog story, I'm with it. Let's go to distance.
I want to go Game 5 just to see if C9 break. I mean, I know that sounds so negative, but it's been such a stark difference. If they can come to land, go 5 and win it, the first one of the year, that'd be incredible.
And you've won. I mean, you've played 7 matches. 5 of them have gone to a Game 5.
Losses.
And you have not walked away with that S&DW. If you could do it over Riyadh Falcons, this is a season-changing moment for Cloud9. Because I'll be honest, they're on blow it up watch. A lot of people in chat are saying this team needs to go. I think we've seen potential of all 4 of these players. They haven't clicked yet. Is there a solution you've seen from the mini-map that Cloud9 could bring into the game to change their pace?
Yeah, when we talk about Game 2 to Game 5, we talked about this so much. Like, Game 2s, and specifically they played a lot of den there, which is why it's looked better, but they're setting up plays, baiting people out. Like the Cerebral game, it's all there. Beans is fine in snipes. We get to Game 5, that's out the window. So it really is it's a map pool problem, but it's also slightly, you know, mental as you start to lose those.
Our players are ready, which means it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, and I'm going to kick this one off with the Riyadh Falcons. I've got faith in an Exit Pred bounce back today.
It's been the day of the underdogs, man. I'm going C9 Game 5. They get one under the belt today.
Riding with New York?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Riyadh for sure.
Dang, man. I want to pick Riyadh.
No way you're going to go Cloud9.
I'm going to go with C9, man. It's time. Game 5. They're going to win their first one.
All right. Either I take second place or Nameless does right here. Study is riding with the Cloud9 guys. Stage, we ready to rock? Let's send it down to Guy Blaze.
We're most definitely ready to rock, Puckett, as we are halfway throughout the day, and this matchup is gonna be a great one. The first squad coming to the stage has had a gloomy start to the season, but now that we're gonna see if they can strike lightning here on the stage for the first time. Everybody show some love to Cloud9 New York. Afro, Beans, Mac, and Vivid. They know they got to give it everything they got, and it's going to be like a boxing match on this main stage. Ready to go to the last round if they got to. It's Cloud9 New York.
Yeah, you can see them walking onto that stage. They've faced a lot of defeat, man. It's been Game 5s. We've been talking about it since the start of the year. But these guys have a high ceiling. Any of them can pop off at any moment. And Beans looks happy, like there's something up his sleeve. I can't wait to get to that Game 2 with the snipe.
I can't wait to get to it either, because you know I love some good snipes here, and we've seen a bunch today already. Now, the next team coming out has had a turbulent start to the tournament, but we'll see if they can stay steadfast going into Saturday. Everybody make some noise for the Riyadh Falcons. Stellium, Pred, Xnid, and Kismet. This squad right here, they don't care about no rain. They've been been in difficult situations before, and they're ready to show everybody what they're really made of. One more time, the Riyadh Falcons.
I mean, you got 3 walking champions on that stage. Listen, these are guys that know how to win and also know how to make a big turnaround when things are going south. It was not the result that they wanted yesterday, but they got another opportunity today facing against Cloud9 that has been struggling. This needs to be a statement match from the Riyadh Falcons. Let's get it going, Blaze.
They got to make a huge statement here, Ali. But as you know, it's been Freaky Friday, and anything can happen. And I can't think of 2 other better casters to cast this crazy series, but Merc and Maven.
I'm hoping for a crazy one, but what's crazy to me is that the Falcons were so ass yesterday that some of our guests actually picked Cloud9. That surprised me.
That is yeah, no, you are wrong. Yeah, no, they had to bring a mop budget out after their match because it was just it was an ugly one. They did not play well. A lot of mistakes, a lot of nerves up there.
No, that's crazy to me, like that they're picking Cloud9.
I mean, it has been an odd day. Has been an upset day. You never know.
I guess so. Yeah, we've had a lot of upsets, but that shocked me. I thought it was going to be Falcons across the board, but yeah, I think if they played Optic tough yesterday, maybe that's the case, but they didn't. They kind of just laid over and got smoked. It was not pretty at all. Not to take away from Optic's playmaking ability, but the Falcons didn't look like themselves we saw online. We were talking about, I feel like in the past couple of years, we haven't talked as much about online to LAN because it hasn't been that big of a gap for a lot of teams, but we've seen some this weekend where it's surprising us.
Well, I think the last couple of years have really just been really revolved around 3 or 4 teams, right? Like our top 4,
yeah.
And that's really been the main storyline. They've rarely had hiccups. But this year, there's just been so much parity where you have these teams coming in. Falcons earns a top 3 seed. So, yeah, I think there are some question marks for some of these squads.
Well, usually, yeah, to your point, like it's the team that's going to pull off an upset, maybe be the dark horse, is like a top 6 team. Right now, it's like a top 10 team that might actually walk away with an upset or make a little bit of a run. So, no, it does speak to the parity of the league, and it's very awesome. What are your thoughts on this matchup? Just, I don't know, generalization of it.
I mean, listen, we just saw it like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, whatever it was. I mean, it goes all the way to a Game 5, some very close maps. So we're going to see 4 out of the same maps in this one. The only difference is map number 1. No Colossus. That was one that New York was going to. Often 1 and 3 on that one. So they're just going to veto it. Blackheart, they have not played on the year. We know, though, this is a strong one for Falcons. So we'll see if they come out stronger than what they showed yesterday versus Optic.
I think there's a lot of teams that need to. I mean, you just, while we were looking at Ravens, that didn't happen. Look at the Falcons, is it going to happen? FaZe, is it going to happen? Some teams that really came out flat and at risk of getting knocked out into the top 12. For hell, we just saw Toronto. That's the first top 12 since Major 2 all the way back to Vanguard, which is insane. Where are the other upsets going to come from? But let's get right into the battle now. Blackheart to start us off. First time seeing it for Cloud9, as you said.
Yeah, but I mean, that's been a big trend too, right? Teams who struggled online with specific maps, they just said, screw it. Let's get it out. Let's try something. Maybe it'll be a little bit different here on land. We're obviously practicing it, but let's go for it in a real match, and you're getting that here for Cloud9.
It's just one of those maps like your ultimate guy, like that X Factor guy. If he takes over, that's your winning condition.
I mean, normally I would say yeah, but I think just this C9 team, there's like 3 of them for me. Like, I think that in the past we've talked about that with Vivid, we've talked about that with Afro. So I don't know, yeah, but I just think you need consistency from a couple of these players of C9.
Well, no, even Beans, who was kind of the consistent guy, he's been more a little more inconsistent. So yeah, it's like, when are they going to pop off, and are they going to pop off together? Nice early start to the first Hardpoint, but Falcons' turn now to answer. Xnid leading the way so far for them, but it's Pred double that'll alleviate some of the pressure. You still have one player lurking here, finding an opening. It'll be Vivid, just trying to maybe buy time for his teammates to get back to it, or just contest maybe as long as he can. Finally going to drop. Right after he drops, his teammates getting here. It did divert attention to him, so maybe some open lanes for them to collapse. Chance for the break, and it looks like they're going to get it.
Well, that's just it. Yeah, you buy what, 5 or so seconds if you are Vivid, contest a little bit.
Like, he didn't kill anyone, but like 2 to 3 people had to come back to deal with him.
Yeah, and then Mac found like a knife in the middle of the map. That was the first domino. Then everyone else falls for Falcons. So a nice break there to get the last 25 seconds. Now pressure on this rotation. Falcons, though, have the numbers. It's just going to be Mac pushed on up, and now you need a response here if you are Riyadh.
Not able to really respond how they like to in the P2. Another opportunity now. You've got pushed out so far. You have the back spawn covered with hill control with Celium. These mid-gun fights are massive. You get numbers quickly if you're Cloud9. Should be a spawn out now for Falcons, or is it? No, one's going to spawn close. One spawning out a little bit. It looks like they're going to try and instantly flank this, so you deal with it. And that's why you want to have pressure all the way out mid from your teammates. It gives you like another chance, another safety spawn, and as I'm saying that, it's gone.
Yeah, I mean, they try to get a little bit too aggressive. Nobody blocks the back, and yeah, just some miscommunication there from Falcons, and then you give Cloud9 an opportunity. You lose that gunfight inside of windows, and there is a break again with 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's pretty much deja vu, right? Yeah. Back to the P2. At some point, it's like, what's going to change here? Is it going to be this continual pattern where at least if you're Falcons and you're getting about the first half of the time, you're going to stay in the game? If the break comes earlier for Cloud9, they might start to run away with this. If Cloud9 get an early setup and are able to hold control, it might be nuts. So we'll keep an eye on that as this pattern. When will it be broken? Because it's the same thing here again. Falcons, rotated, set up. Can they hold this time?
You're going to have some early pressure really through the front. The only player who's pushing through mid, that's going to be Beans. Pred going to be the first guy up. But Beans is going to find that kill. And well, there we go. So C9, they have the numbers. They're trying to attack. And well, you lose the player in the back, though. So you see one player does spawn back there. Everybody else is out, though, for C9.
You hold with the first push, and this is where things have fallen apart for Falcons. This second push from Cloud9 is where they've been able to get through, and it looks like that's going to be the case again. All going to be on Exit, and he's going to be dropped. The second push off spawn has been so good for Cloud9. Whether they've spawned out, whether they've gotten the back spawn, whatever the case has been, they've gotten the break there.
No, I mean, yeah, it's just two like similar instances where you're just going 1 for 1, and then the back spawns were open, and Cloud9, they die, and they spawn up, you have a player back there, and then things just get messy for Falcon. So someone needs to hold on to these spawns if you want them.
It's just so hard to do. If that first fight's kind of mixy, which it was, it came down to one player. It's not like that first wave that Falcons have held has been clean. The second they get like a clean hold on that first push, I feel pretty good about it. That just hasn't really happened.
It hasn't happened again. I mean, you don't are 3 for 3. At least you still have the spawns this time if you are Riyadh, but there's immediate front pressure. And yeah, that's just it. Cellium fell off the map. So like you had the numbers, but with him falling off the map, a 7-13 start from him, it got a little bit mixy towards his P5, but they have recovered for now.
Recovered enough to fight here for a moment, but as you said, it's just for a moment, instant pressure from Cloud9, a triple dialed in for Mac to keep it messy here. A multi from Pred, well, at least keeps a little bit of a presence for Falcons. We continue back and forth, no team really able to get a ton of this time. But yeah, not a lot of separation just because the story's been the same just about every hardpoint. Early Falcon setup broken by Cloud9. This one a little bit different, a little bit split, but from a score standpoint, pretty similar.
Yeah, maybe an opportunity here for C9. They're going to be the first ones in the hill finally towards this P1. Well, you can lock it down, and well, another teammate does come in. Fred, though, trying to do what he can. Shoots the wall a little bit, able to find Matt. Kismet, the last player alive. C9 hold on that first push.
So assuming we have a similar pattern here with early Falcon setups, what really needs to change for them to find more success in the second set?
I think, yeah, it's got to be cleaner off that first push. You either need to get someone pushed out a little bit more, figure out where that push is coming from, and get that first pick, and then make sure someone's playing safe to block the spawns.
Well, on the other side of that, how do you, if you're Cloud9, get to be ahead of this? Like, so you're the team that's rotated. It feels it's a hard pattern to get out of sometimes.
I mean, honestly, I don't know if you do if you're Cloud9. You won the half, right? You're winning the map, so it's like it's working.
Yeah. I mean, because a lot of times the way you get into that is you get smoked on hardpoint, rotate early.
Yeah,
that just hasn't happened. They've been able to break.
Yeah, and if it does happen, then they have to be able to respond themselves.
Absolutely. So we'll continue the dialogue and see if things shift. For now, it looks like it's going to be pretty similar. It's going to be Falcons rotated. New hard point popped. One player drops and is going to spawn out. That's going to be Pred. So you have numbers here for a moment. Cloud9 trying to get it done. The 3 for Falcons, seemingly holding that. Okay, that's exactly what you said and we were talking about. They needed to get a cleaner hold. They're able to do exactly that. So it's not that mess. It's not that immediate pressure by 30, 40 seconds. It still could result in a Cloud9 break around 30 seconds.
Yeah, you want that first guy to hopefully get a paint, but Pred ends up getting spotted. Nice shots by Exted. Him and Kismet got his back, and another 3 dead. So,
okay, what do you know?
Yeah, not as chaotic. So now you flip that dialogue. Cloud9 have to respond at this P3.
Just how different is it when you're the rotated team and you win that first fight clean? I mean,
it's a lot different. Yeah, you have the lead.
It is so different. Lead change. Falcons going front, finally able to get a solid hold. Let's hear the comms now from Falcons.
Dubs on squid. Toss to me.
He's P1 Dubs. All right, Mac is Dubs. Yo, listen, they love playing that corner front Dubs. Yo, whoever's going front, care under Dubs. Don't think. Yeah, nade the left and let's bank front. Nade back left.
One bullet. Take it. Push that front.
I think I did.
I'm wrapping front. I'm planting back. Back front of the skin. Hey, back top. Square. Two square. Hit front. Hey, he's back left, maybe guys. Close right, back left guys.
Nice.
On you, weak. Turn flip.
We're gonna
back front. They're back front.
You gotta live. Just run away. Just find a corner. I'm here.
What's short?
They can be on
P1 Max. Max P1.
I'm watching new. They can be
Max P1. I don't see him. I'm spawning out, guys.
On you.
I'm trying to kill Scout out.
One shot.
Beans at all.
Left side.
Beans at all. Go front. Nice. Beans front.
Yeah.
Give it. Switch.
Watch out. I'm one shot.
You're Hardpoint. You can.
Streak. I'm gonna chow this guy.
Front Mac.
That's it again. All behind. Last shot. It's good fucking.
We saw pretty much exactly what we were talking about. If Falcons had a hold, it was going to be Cloud9's first time with the rotation, basically, and having to answer. They did exactly that. They went out in front, but Kismet going on a bit of a streak before he drops. Comms seemed pretty solid. We still got ourselves a tight game.
Yeah, I mean, you're having some big multi-kills here if you are Cloud9 to break this up. But you did invest into that Hellstorm. In mid-Hellstorm, you had Kismet with the 3, so we are just battling right now. This is just a blow for blow. You are going at it as we head to this B5.
B5, ready to pop. Minimap a bit wild. You've got Cloud9 members on both sides. Is what can Mac get out of his life? He can be the playmaker, the X factor. He's doing that by shutting down one side by himself. He ends up getting 3. Huge sequence from Mac. Afro then from the point. You've got the back spawn. With the P5, it's not the hardest thing to get pressure from the front, especially if it's a little bit chaotic. But Cloud9 so far dealing with it. Kismet's double though. That's the disruption around the point the Falcons needed.
I mean, that's really all it is. It's been all about the multi-kills these last couple of hills that we have seen. Maybe it's Afro's turn to get right back into the mix. The last player is going to be Celium, and there we go. Now you can watch this wall run from that heading. Well, he's going to get pushed out here to a bit of an off angle. So nice time here for Cloud9. This puts them within 15 if they hit the rest to winning map 1.
And that's something we haven't really seen a lot from either team, where you kind of get broken there for a moment, it gets crazy, but you answer back instantly and get the time. Incredible from Cloud9, and a reason they're getting close to the dub, but they're at least going to need one more hard point. We get into our third set here in a moment. Back to mid-map. It looks like Kismet and Exton going to be trying to lock that down early for Falcons, but every single second here, the Cloud9 aren't going to be huge. Exton's going to go off the map, and that could be costly.
It should absolutely be. You would think so, but Brendan Kismet able to find 3. You had the numbers. You had a player inside a window. I thought that pinch was coming through, but you're able to hold on for Falcons.
Exton's like, thank you, boys. Appreciate that. Keep us in the game. They are still fighting, still locking it down. The fact that you haven't allowed Cloud9 to get any time at this central hardpoint is huge. You know how often P1s can be split. That has not been the case, and you spawn Cloud9 out so far, they had to take their time, try and set up routes. One of the routes is going to get shut down. That's going to be Vivid. It's going to lose the fight to XNID. But even these seconds, anytime, so big for Cloud9.
And they have spawns for P2, so this is even bigger. So you have to go, you have to hit the front, but Max locking it down. Pred is flying in, and wow, would you look at this? Celium actually spawns at P2, so a lifeline for Riyadh.
They still can do it. They're going to need 30 here for the win. They've got the map control. Now what can they do with it? Cloud9 has been so good at breaking throughout this map 1. They got to break one more time, or does the defense finally hold? For now, Falcons getting it done.
All the pressure's now going to be to the front. Actually was able to find a double. But look at that. You take your time if you're Afro and Beans. Now all down to Pred. He's got the help, but Kismet locking it down. Max the last player here. Pred is seeing Doge, but Kismet has his back.
10 now for the win. The spawn very close for Cloud9. They're going to be able to reinforce this immediately and try to contest. 243. Kismet just tucked up top in a pocket. They're basically back-to-back inside. This is absolutely chaotic. 1 for 1 so far. Who will be standing at the end of the battle? It's a multi for XNID, and that just might seal it. Time for the teammates to push out. Falcons clutch up and hold. They take the map 1.
So I was gonna say, I saw the close spawns come in. I was like, we're gonna get right back into this. But what a moment for that young man on your screen. Did not have a good series yesterday. Some mental blunders. And we know when the pressure is on, these guys start yelling. That is when they are at their best.
And the multi-kills everything. I mean, you literally, we watched it. You basically, with that close spawn, it was a straight up 4-on-4 towards the point. It was a bit awkward with that doorway, like you saw from Kismet's POV how it looked, but it goes 1 for 1 for 1 for 1, like the first 6. And it's like, who's gonna be the difference maker in Pop 2? It's Xnid that's able to make the multi-kill happen. And throughout, multi-kills were so important. But the story for me is like, I mean, Cloud9 were able to break repeatedly throughout that map, but the time where they needed to break the most to close out the game, they weren't able to do it.
Yeah, and then even before that, I didn't see how Celium spawned at P2. I mean, just Cloud9, they were going to win on P1. So I don't know if the players that spawned up P2 ended up reinforcing and trying to get into P1 instead of holding for next.
Well, it was one player that was like kind of between P1 and P2. I think he said there was one person left and self-spawn behind him.
Yeah, so they must have pushed forward to P1,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, pushed forward enough that he got the spawn, yeah. I don't remember who it was, but yeah, if they just backed the whole way up, you're probably good.
Yeah, until you blocked, but it doesn't happen.
And we've had a lot of that. We've had a lot of that.
Okay, so right here, yeah, they just give it up. All the players went forward. They had P2 spawns.
Oh, I'll be honest, I thought there was one player a little deeper back. There was nobody.
Beans spawned there, but like it was sort of like the parallels, but it was right before that moment. So I think it was Mac and Vivid. They pushed into P1 to help out and maybe think we're going to win right here instead of just holding for P2. And then that gives Riyadh Falcons the opportunity to close it out.
You know what it reminds me of? Map 1 Surge this morning, right? Like, that was where I can't remember if it was TJ or somebody could have backed up. Not TJ. No, it was TJ, right? Like somebody could have backed up. I know they won the series, but like, could have repositioned. It's one of those things where, like, in the moment, chaotic comms, you think you can win it on one hard point, then you can't. You didn't rotate. Suddenly you're spawning out and you lose the map.
Yeah, you just hit a comms like, we can win here, we can win here.
Well, you've been a player. What's it like in those, like, 240 games?
No, I mean, it's chaos, right? Especially, I mean, this entire map was. But, yeah, you just sort of, you need someone to say, like, hey, I spawn P2. Like, someone's got to make that heads-up decision to realize it, but they don't. Well, I think they're going to block.
One thing I did like, and we didn't hear the comms at the end of the game, but the one listening we did do with Falcons, it was Kismet at one point really clear about it, like, hey, we need to block or we're going to flip. Like, somebody get back there and block. We kind of thought he'd be that guy for this team, but it was nice to actually hear it. And did he do that in the final moments? I don't know, but you got to hear how important he is. You see him roaring there. Got to feel good for Exton. The passion is flowing, and yeah, that's one of those maps that you get them boys fired up. They're going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, and I think just after yesterday, probably needed this, right? Again, not the strongest hardpoint team, but I don't know, just sort of, yeah, get the momentum going on land.
Yeah, 100%. Momentum might be flowing now. A nail biter, a banger of a map 1. Had a couple of those this weekend, had a couple of those today. We look forward now to the search and destroy, and that's going to be somewhere where Falcons had been really, really strong. When you talk about the online qualifier, they have been great in search and destroy. Yesterday came out flat in just about everything. Maybe this map 1 propels them forward.
Yeah, last time we were here was around 11. Cloud9 were able to win it. You know, you heard the Desk talk about it. Yeah, I mean, Beans has been, unreal with the sniper.
Yeah, the snipe certainly going to be a focal point. We'll see what he is able to hit. Excited for this one to continue, but...
And this was like, I think Cloud9 started like 4-0 on this or so. That was the one, and I think Riyadh ended up ripping 5 in a row. It was like a 5-4.
It's funny, because every time we've cast Falcons, they've done that, I swear to God. Like, they did it against Paris on Raid. I think they did it here. Yeah, no, they just get hot in search and win round after round after round. So many times this year so far.
Okay, so these two teams, I mean, you just play it. You know how you like to play it, what strategies work, and gonna make adjustments off of that just right away into this map.
Adjustments gonna be crucial. You know, you've talked about the fact that a lot of times that Major 1 winner, it is being ahead in search and destroy. We'll keep an eye on who's been the top search and destroy team so far this weekend, but none of the teams we're casting right now are really because we're in the losers bracket. So these are the teams that either struggled through the qualifier or struggled yesterday, but Falcons getting the upper hand for like Cloud9. I mean, you played them really tough. You had some really impressive breaks, some really impressive moments, just not able to get it done one last time at the tail end of that, or maybe a little bit of a blunder on the rotation, as you said.
And it's just tough because, like, if you're C9, in a way, you're almost just sort of like used to the, like, just feels like these close games, close matches just aren't going your way, and you're trying to find something, whatever it is, to propel you forward. It just feels like, I don't know, you got to get it off your back.
We have a team like that every year.
Yeah.
Every year. It's like, how different that year could have been if just a couple moments went differently.
I mean, 5 map, 5 losses.
Yeah,
5.
Yeah. There's one every year, bro. Beans may have been on a couple of those teams, I swear. Colossus, Search and Destroy loading up as we'll continue on. For those hanging out, thank you. We're having a fun weekend. Get through the losers bracket, back to winners tomorrow. Bunch of Call of Duty coming to you before we crown the Major 1 champ here in Dallas. But map 2 now. Offense for Cloud9 off the rip as they play it slow here for an opening. It looks like they're looking to execute over towards A. Low man will be kind of Beans. I'm not sure if he has a snipe out or not over towards B. No trophies here early, so everyone trying to avoid nades. Kismet's his turn to play dodgeball in the back.
And both teams are just trying to bait out nades. That's really what you're trying to do. And well, through the shots, C9 able to find both. Matt continues to push on forward. Nobody really follows him up, but you're waiting for Beans through top middle.
For a second, I was like, maybe just hold. You have advantage. You've got bomb. You lose bomb through there and think it's messy. I mean, how many? Honestly, I feel like the craziest fights on the map are right there, like at that corner. Just
Always.
a smoke gets thrown, and it's like, who the hell knows how it's going to play out?
Which angle are you playing, right?
Yeah.
Who's going to hit the wall bounce? Who's going to find the multi-kill? But it feels like these guys are able to track through the smokes on C9 to find those first 2. But you saw the way Falcons were playing. They were just trying to use their nades. Maybe that player on the bomb, but that never really happened.
I don't know, but I'm whirlwinding in smoke. But sometimes these guys, like, what was the one yesterday? It was like into the exposure, like P3 window. Just someone got laced, and you were like,
He must saw him. I don't know.
Yeah, got a name, got something. Shot looking sticky. But nice round for Cloud9 and Vivid. And this looks like some jetpack COD here in a moment from Falcons. It is group up and hit it. They've all pushed up, but the problem with this is you don't really have a whole lot of information on the rest of the map. So
I mean, look what Afro is. Afro is in the attacking spawn.
Yeah, spotted.
And well, he's going to win that gunfight, and now you just collapse from elsewhere if you are C9. Another round where you have a 2-man advantage.
And they just need to chill here. Wait for Afro to maybe get involved. But it's a route really from Kismet where he wraps all the way, I think, through tunnel and back around, maybe trying to catch Afro, but that's not going to end up being the case. I think he was thinking that's my one-on-one versus the other 2 on the other side. Afro tucks in the corner and perfectly played. Poor Kismet's like, I tried to hunt him down, just couldn't quite find him.
Yeah, he was looking for him everywhere, and that was the play. Yeah, you had to isolate him so you could turn this into a 2 versus 2. Timing just did not go his way.
Cell 1v3. Very little time to go. And they're not going to give him anything. Another solid round there from Cloud9. But yeah, I think you saw, like, listen, you can play sort of deathball COD, jetpack COD in this game on certain maps, or well, on all of them at times. When you talk about Search just kind of hitting stuff, but like they sort of hit it and then didn't really get anything done with it. Like didn't get bomb planted. Then as 15 seconds go by, you're like, oh God, someone could be on the flank. And like Pred, that was a winnable gunfight. It was, but once he lost that, it just sort of, things unravel.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have trophies, right? So it's tough to get that quick plan down. And then it's just a question mark of, do we push on forward? And then as soon as Pred dies, I think the other 3 is just like, we're stuck. Where do we want to go from here?
100%. They had no map presence whatsoever outside of, they knew what the statue looked like. That's about it. Kismet. Snipe out, he's gonna hit. We talked about Beans' ability with it, but so far has put it away. A nice snipe though. Not gonna matter anymore. Is Afro able to even up the numbers?
Yeah, where did he even get that kill on Exit? I mean, into the lobby, like Exit's taking that peek and instead ends up dying, but it doesn't matter. Kismet has his back. Another great snipe on the Beans.
Kismet bailing him out with the big stick. We'll see if he can hit some more. Afro played equalizer a moment ago, wants to do it again. The timing could not be worse. He maybe gets 1 if he continued to hold the angle he had on Vivid. 1 versus 3, 2 left. Double chow, beautifully done there from Falcons. Don't give him a chance.
They almost lined up there, right? You saw the slide through, but yeah, Celium still had his full HP.
Yeah, so if he kills both on that double shot,
that would have been insane. But starts with that Kismet first blood. Pulls out the sniper and able to catch Cloud9, starting to work B.
Yeah, great stuff there from Kiz. And yeah, I think it's just a round you surely needed / wanted if you are Falcons, because first 2 weren't pretty. I mean, Xnid has not been able to get involved at all. He's done 40 damage. He's 0-3. He got picked in that round. He would have been the liability had they lost it, because he's the one that kind of gave up his life in the 4 versus 3.
Yeah, and this is the mode you saw yesterday versus Optic, where there were just some nerves that really showed on some specific rounds. Plays it should have been easy, like quick follow-ups from Exnit. And
his nerves are like too amped up, maybe. That's what I was wondering, though. Like,
well, you don't want to make the mistake. That's always tough.
I guess I was wondering if like that map one kind of clutch for him and getting hype is like a good thing or a bad thing for him in Search right now. Like, would it give him confidence, or is he going to be like too twisted? You know what I mean? Like kind of tweaking and making mistakes versus like maybe being nervous. Someone that's not nervous probably very much is Kismet. Steady as can be with his 3 so far. Very different type of offensive round for Falcons. Look for an opening. Fred thought he had it, but you have the numbers here. They have 3 players, so they're able to win that trade. Things might slip away, though. 1 versus 1. Cell. Vivid. A little panic melee. Maybe as he's trying to reposition, and Cloud9 steal one.
I think he panic melees. He doesn't expect him there. He thinks he's going to be able to wrap around. Like, he's going to start slide jumping across to the bomb with pistol out. Maybe he has time to reload, but Vivid was so quick. He was the one that got that first kill onto Kismet towards Statue, and then he's all the way through their lobby already.
That is the exact example of like when I would panic melee.
Yeah,
like,
no.
you turn, you don't expect somebody there, like, oh, and you just like tense up.
He actually jump scared him.
No, that's what it looked like. Just tensed up, meleeed. And then, I mean, that's like unwinnable at that point. Just caught and dropped. I think Cloud9 technically got the first blood, even though you end up with numbers after that skirmish. Backside tunnel. Oh, let's see this.
Where's Kismet? Okay. Hello.
Dude, it's like guy, he likes getting vertical. Look at this.
Everybody write that down.
He has a very, very strong left foot. Well, you saw like he had what? You saw his spots like in the hardpoint too, just like finding little ledges he can get on.
That's what that team was known for. Beans is not going to expect this.
It Clay's his coach.
Yeah, I mean, Beans not going to expect that whatsoever. Kismet's going to pop out, but the problem is it's a 2 versus 3.
Rumor has it Clay's still in a tree somewhere. Vivid ripped, but holds it, able to win it, gets back to the heady. Cell. I think in his 2nd or 3rd clutch opportunity. Didn't have much of a chance in the 1 versus 1. Didn't have much of a chance in his first 1 versus 3. Another one where it's not a great shot to do it. His shot, though, is disgusting. Afro gets absolutely peeled. Cell, one of the more clutch players we have. Can he walk away with one here?
He's able to spot that, and I thought Mac was maybe in a chow, but just backs up to Vivid.
Takes 25 damage, guns 1. 1 versus 1, and Cell! Give him enough opportunities, and he's gonna take one. 1v3.
And I think you saw when the first, like that first player who puts damage in, you saw sort of Mac, like, all right, should we just go? Should we fly at him? He's weak. We know where he is. And that's just a decision. What do you want to do? They decide to back on up, and, well, they just give him another chance.
I knew he was winning that. I couldn't tell you why. I just knew he was winning that.
The first kill was just, well, the second kill is just a little too clean. Right? You can kind of see here. Watch.
He took 1 bullet on the cross from Mac. And then Vivid just can't get caught sprinting there. Like, he's wanting to help, obviously. You want to double chow, but because the angle Mac takes, you just end up having 2 one-on-ones. Like, that could not have been more awkward. You shouldn't lose that ever.
No, and I mean, this C9 team, they've had these mental mistakes throughout the year. We'll see if they can recover.
And not take away from Cell. I mean, that's just a disgusting individual play. Quick game pause. Not sure what the deal is, but we'll let you know once we know. Hopefully we'll be back into this in a moment. Cellian maybe just fried them so hard we got a PC issue. Someone
just like kicked the
raged,
PC.
Kicked the PC, slammed their controller down. I'm not really sure exactly what the case is, but yeah, I mean, as much as you do credit it to MC, that is also absolutely a comms mistake, a mental blunder, whatever you want to call it for Cloud9. They had one late in the hard point, and it's becoming frustrating because you just see moments this team is very close to being like a top 6, top 8 team. Like, they have the potential with some of the players and some of the pieces they have. It's one of those teams I look at and just kind of make sense of it just with the pieces they have together. But they're not good enough to survive those blunders, I guess, is my point. Like, sometimes you'll have rosters just talented enough to get away with some of the blunders. They aren't that.
No, and they just continue to have them, right? That's why they have these Game 5 losses. That's why you have five of them. Yeah, it probably shouldn't be the record that they have, 1-6. Maybe should have a couple more wins.
Yeah, I feel like they're better than that. I feel like they're better than that, yeah. They're not going to be winning tournaments, but they can get more than one win. And well, yeah, when you lose, what was it, 5 map 5s or whatever the hell it was, it's a whole lot. But as we wait for this one to get started again, just a reminder on how the bracket looks. We've got elimination matches all day today. And you'll see, we're into our third so far. Royal Ravens knocked out of it after winning 5 straight online to come into this. Koi, their first top 12 since Major 2 and Vanguard. I mean, that's insane. We were sitting in the green room and I just looked at the rest of the talent. I'm like, dude, when was the last time Toronto got a top 12? Because I was thinking they've been so consistent, and you instantly said probably Vanguard, because that's when like things fell apart and Vance was out and Cammy and the whole change happened right from their great Cold War team. And then Chance looked it up. He's like, yeah, it's Major 2 Vanguard. I was like, it's like part of me, it doesn't feel that long ago, and part of me, that's like ancient history. It feels so long ago.
One of the staples of the CDL for sure. Yeah, always a top 4, top 6 team, and not a great showing throughout these last couple of days.
No, absolutely not. They've got a team change coming or have some hard conversations coming. We'll see what the deal will be with them. And for these two squads, I mean, not that much pressure on Cloud9 in the sense the expectations couldn't be that high coming into the major. I mean, pressured on the players because none of them are safe, but more pressure certainly on the Falcons. You spent some money on this team versus last year. You have some pieces. Yeah, you spent some money on that guy right there. You have some beast pieces. You showed some of your capabilities. I wasn't convinced they were like a top team, but like after winning 5 matches in the online qualifier, they showed some moments. Like when they beat Paris, I became a little bit of a believer.
Yeah, I mean, I've kind of said it. Like, I think they probably have like a top 3 to top 4 ceiling.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if we have a like bottom 8, maybe top 12 floor throughout the year. We'll just happen to see. But yeah, I don't know if this team's gonna end up lifting a trophy quite yet, but compared to last year, they should be much more competitive.
What do you think though? Like if you finish somehow the top 12 here, you stick with this a little bit longer, or you're making a change right away?
They're probably gonna make a change, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they have like multiple academy rosters. I think that's what they would probably do.
True. The little farm system, maybe make changes, but they're not out of this yet, obviously. In control right now. Won the map 1 in a big clutch way. I think we should be good to go here in a second. I'm still not entirely sure what happened.
Me neither.
I think, I was just hearing from our producer real quick. I guess we're working with comp ops or whatever the issue is. So once we have more information, we'll let you know. I just shut up for a second because I was listening, sorry. But Vancouver, Carolina, just do a recap while we wait for this to kick back into it. First match of the day. Listen, when Lunars came into the league, I'll be honest, I don't watch as much challengers as I used to. It's more like if I hear a big name, when I hear someone's incredible, I like to watch that player. Like I like to see the up and coming stars. Like I've always been that way. I want to know who the next up is, right? And like I heard a lot about Lunars. So the guy had a 1.2 in like everything, how good he was coming in, and there were a couple maps here and there last year.
There were flashes last year.
Flashes, but like, I mean, you blink and you missed it type moments. This for me felt like this might be the turning point, like where this guy's getting comfortable, this guy's getting confident. I hope so, at least. I hope this is a turning point for him, because he was the best player in this lobby by a wide margin. I hadn't seen him beaming and playing with confidence like that since he entered the league. I'm excited for him.
No, 100%. I mean, just for this roster, right? Obviously, you had the early shakeup. Yeah, and TJ is just going to take some time. I mean, TJ and Gwyn, they had some success. They've had some success, and you heard the sort of the post-game interview from Lunars, just like, I'm playing with my brothers, man. Like, I think they're just comfortable right now. No pressure on them whatsoever.
No, none. And still, though, an impressive win over a team that certainly was the favorite in Ravens. I heard we're getting game ready, so I think we're starting back up here in a moment. Thank you at home and in the audience for your patience, listening to Joe and I bullshit for 10 minutes while we wait to get back into this, but I think we're ready to go. And it's like you kind of ice the Falcons a little bit after that crazy cell clutch. He gets out to 6-3.
Yeah, it's like we don't have timeouts, but that was a built-in timeout for Cloud9.
Right. Okay, here we go. Into round 6 now. Cloud9 trying to rebound after the cell clutch, and Falcons trying to ride that wave. You gave him too many tries to clutch. Eventually, he's going to walk away with one. You got the trophy for coverage this time. You want to play a little more aggressive. Maybe get that opening quick plant, but you don't like what you see.
I was going to say, yeah, a big shot there by Vivid to take care of that, right? I mean, they're thinking, let's put this thing down right away. I have the trophy if you are selling him, but that's gone now, so you have to slow it down if you are Falcons.
Yeah, unfortunately, put the trophy somewhere it can just get shot. Now we'll see if they opt to play this a little bit more aggressive. Just don't feel safe getting the plant down at all. You can see the 4 white arrows.
We got another one.
In a position to quickly reinforce. Second trophy, that's probably going to be the plant. You see him slide across, I believe, so... Well, you saw the trophy too. I thought he'd still throw you some utility here. Kismet able to get out of his life. That's the big thing, and turn it into a kill. Kismet doing it all. As he gets the plant, he gets 2, he gets 3, and then he drops one all-around from Kiz. And I know a couple players are weak. I know he's got some coverage, but that is a frantic moment that he capitalizes on.
Yeah, I mean, plus he plants the bomb, right? Got to give him some extra love on that. It's his trophy, but makes the big-time play.
True.
And as you said, yeah, I mean, did some help, but that was he was getting flown at, right? He had a player jump over him, jump under him, and somehow able to make something out of nothing. Well, Jay's able to find that third. Vivid was the last guy, but all right. We said maybe that was going to ice them. No, not for Kiz.
No, I mean, that was gross. That was like a LeBron round, bro. He literally had the trophy, the plant, the triple. Like, all right. Kiz down it back. Incredible play. Now tied up 3-3. You gotta sell him 1v3 and then that play out of Kiz. I guess maybe you're fortunate to be tied 3-3. You've had to,
exactly.
I don't want to say miracles, but you need some plays, right? This could very easily be like a 5-1 or at least a, I don't know, 4-2 for Cloud9. Cloud9 looking for a very similar type of play. The real difference maybe just the position from Afro. He was, I would say, far pushed up towards B. He is able to get a blood. Unfortunately, can't get away with his life, so now we're into a 3 versus 3 post plant. Pressure to Falcons to retake.
Yeah, the problem is, though, you don't have a sub here to help out Vivid for right now, because Matt's going on a route, right? He's just giving this up, and the other player's a sniper. So Vivid is just isolated, but it's still a 1 versus 1. Beans versus Pred, you're watching this. He's going to jump up, but he's able to find the M15.
That'll help, but I mean, if this is a sub-range battle, I can bet what Pred's got in his hands. It's a sub-range battle, but it ain't gonna matter. Gets fried, just couldn't lock in the tracking there. They can be awkward on the staircases, but like, and maybe he doesn't expect Beans to fly at him, but that's the ideal situation you want if you're Pred.
Well, that's just shout out to Treyarch, right? I mean, the aim assist nerf close range allows Beans to be a little bit more still, a little bit more, has the AR in that fight. But as you said, Pred just does not connect.
No, it's like he didn't expect it, or just, yeah, aim assist lost a little bit.
Yeah, he slides up and he's like, oh crap, he's here.
100%.
You're sliding up into the stairs sometimes, it can just get all over the place.
It can. Nice 1v3 clutch from Cell. Now a little one-on-one win from Beans. His clutch moment. Hits a big snipe there too when you were kind of talking about the sub advantage. Then Beans, well, leads it with a blood here. Everything in the world just blew up at this corner. So they read that. If the first 2 didn't hit, the 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 might have.
And that's a big blind call, right? Because that's early nades towards the B street. We rarely see that. So a nice little round there from Cloud9. Normally teams are saving it towards that A bomb site. Now you are grouping up. It just Beans on this side of the map. And well, no one here to help him.
It's tough because it's like he had him a bullet, but yeah, that's just one of those deaths. You can't have, you're the ISO guy. You got to get a kill or you got to get away with your life. Afro has brought you back a couple of times with a big kill to either equalize numbers or give you numbers. Did it here for a moment. Cell's gone, Pred's left, Cloud9 come away with it. Afro, some clutch kills there. He gets 2 after you lose Beans, and they're massive ones.
And that was one of those rounds that potentially like could have been another one where you should have won, but you hung on to it if you are Cloud9.
No, right. Like, it's just crazy because they could have a more significant lead, but they're doing enough. They're stressing me out basically every round, but they're doing enough.
Yeah, you saw it on the minimap. All 3 of them just sort of left Beans, and Beans is just in a spot where you're either staying, you're playing for the info, going for that gunfight, or you're just running.
And we saw it yesterday. Like, where Xton online, at least in search, seemed pretty comfortable. He hasn't here on land. He's 1 in 7, like 500 damage. he had a solid map 1, had some big plays at the end, but I don't know, something about Search on land a little bit different.
I guess so. Yeah,
it seems that way. It's 2 maps, but doesn't seem comfortable, right?
No, not at all.
So, I guess it's a wall bang. I thought that was his forehead. Can't hit on the second flick.
Nobody else has given him another chance except for Cell. Like, honestly.
Oh, no. Cell's
just to repeat that.
Well, we've seen it a couple times. Well, I mean, over the years. We haven't had snipes all the time, but, like, remember he used to just chow snipes?
He loves it.
He loves to chow snipes. Yeah. He's like, I can still beam you. Vivid. Another blood for Cloud9. Vivid. Shooting. Good damage in. 9-4 map from him. Love to see his success. He's been the scapegoat at times for teams, but playing well here in this map too. Mac looking to plant the rock. They hold on in a 4v3 and they'll tie us up at 1-1. Another hit marker, this time from Kismet. Big Kiz hit a snipe. He's been the hero in some of these rounds. On top of the reload, he's still at 16. I don't know, he goes for the reload, he's gonna get caught. Extend will fall, everybody drops. Cloud9 survive. Some sketchy rounds, some scary rounds, but honestly, 6-3 wins still looks good. I mean, it could have been more. Some really great plays, and the S&D that was a staple kind of for this Falcons team online. It has not looked good on land, and specifically, like, I don't want to put it all on XNIT, but like, he's had some stinkers in Search. We'll see if he can turn it around.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing for him is, his map 1 was excellent, but I mean, for C9, you needed that get back into the series, and Vivid, you touched on it. He had a great map 1, so he put himself together a nice series here.
He really is. He really is. I don't know if, like, if for XNIT, like, he had that big moment in map 1. I thought maybe, like, if it was a confidence thing, being on land type thing, that would help, right? Like, have sometimes like a big play, a big moment that just kind of turns around how you feel. Wasn't the case. He did get a couple more after the 1-7 start, but unfortunately doesn't lead to a round win. At least, like, to be fair, he's got 800 damage. It's not one of those where, I think I pointed out when we first started, it was like through 3 or 4 rounds he had like 50. So he started to at least get damage in, which is an important thing, obviously, but statistically, we'll see if he can improve. Map 3 is going to be exposure overload. Talk me through your thoughts on that.
Yeah, I mean, this is sort of Falcon's like favorite overload map. So they're going to be very comfortable here. We saw them play it. Cloud9 going for the rematch.
Okay, rematch in the map 3. These teams fought a couple weeks ago and went to a map 5. We'll see if we are headed there again. Exposure overload coming up. Don't go anywhere. We love you.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in.
Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Played him.
Wait, hold on. Was he the greatest ever?
Oh my
God.
He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nate shot running it down.
He's trying to no-scope him.
Ricky trying to no-scope.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh my God.
Didn't even hit him.
Oh. GG.
God, he got f***ing slammed.
And it's face banks.
Oh my God.
Absolutely loving the Rio addition to the map set. And you get into the Karachi SD just so.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, listen, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, no, I knew it was gonna be warm, so I had a feeling. So I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads. I'm getting sick of myself from CDL TV, but we get back to
Hey, those are your moments.
Yeah, no, I am a jackass. It turns out I am. We are tied up 1-1. Map 3 ready to go. Falcons, you talked about the fact that this is one of their go-tos.
Yeah, I mean, 3-0. Yeah, 3-0 on exposure. The other one is sort of Den, where they play a lot. We've seen their sort of strats on that. But I mean, for Cloud9, they're going right back to it. Again, we just saw this matchup. It was a close one for both of these teams.
It was a close one, and we're expecting this to be a battle as well. Clay talking through it with the squad. Falcons head coach, 19 major tournament winner. You know what a successful career this guy's had.
He's got a little dangly yearling. I saw it, dude. He's dangling down there.
He's a bad man. He's a bad man. But we'll see what kind of success they can find. I wonder what it's like. Like, you know, we talked to Rambo a lot. What that convert, Looney, what it's like converting from a player to a coach.
It's stressful, yeah.
Yeah. No, I think Cap told me, like,
it's the
it
worst.
was infinitely more stressful watching his team play than ever competing.
It's just aggravating.
Yeah, I'm sure. So you just want to put your brain into them for a second. Like, let me take control.
Yeah, let me do it.
Yeah. Falcons 3-0 here, looking to make it 4-0. Trying to brush off a rough start to the tournament yesterday on day 1. Looking to take the 2-1 edge through the respawns. We've had some wild moments in Overload. What a great addition it has been to our game modes. Xnid struggled in the map 2, looking to get involved. He had some big plays in the respawn, wants to continue them going here.
Yeah, and I think their strength really on this map is Pred and Xnid, right? When they get behind you, sort of in your hut, in your window, they just seem so annoying to deal with. But Beans off of spawn, able to find that first kill. So nice job by C9 to track him, and don't let any plays really develop.
No, I mean,
off his routes.
That's going to be one of the single biggest things. Is how loose and how much freedom do people like Pred and Xnid have. Can you deal with it? And that just comes down to their team comms, calling names, making sure they're on point. You can't have little lapses in judgment, which unfortunately this Cloud9 team has been guilty of, as we talked about.
They certainly have. Beans trying to make a play. He's all the way pushed up, but he's getting cut down, and now EMP potentially moving. Matt's just like, I gotta drop this thing, get this thing out of my hands. Like, I want to fight with my gun, but instead has to do it with the pistol. Good damage in, but it's looking like map control gonna go the way of Falcons, and guess who? It's just what we talked about. Exit inside a window.
Nice stun, I thought, but Xnid gets the kill. 7-1 start, 5 straight. Pre-fire a little too high there on the next challenge, but he's opened up the map for his team.
And I mean, Matt gets a big kill there from top window. He finds Xnid and then able to hit the shots, and just EMP, I mean, ball, they were going. They were pushing that low side. You had someone all the way pushed up for Falcons. That was a scoring chance, but good job from Mac to shut that down.
We've almost had 2 minutes played in the other. There's been very little movement. Very little movement. The biggest opportunity we've had, Pred, point man, trying to get it done. He's got Xnid through with the crossfire as well. Kismet going vertical, can't get across. EMP down, Xnid coming up big with 1. Pred win his fight. You're still a threat here, but the more time that goes, the more opportunity for the spawns to come in for Cloud9, and they're gonna hold. That's one where I don't know if you're Kiz, do you wait a second before you try to hop across?
I mean, they just spawn across. Unfortunately, stuns and nades connect.
Yeah.
A couple of shots do, and it is what it is. But yeah, you just have to send it.
Well, I guess that more meant like let Exton and Pred chow, so they're taking shots, so Kiz can get through and not get. Kiz got shot by all 3 players.
Well, I think they knew they spawned him like topside B, so they're just hoping the timing is on their side. He could just go.
Well, it was not. He got massacred. He made it like a centimeter past that gap. Like usually, once you hit the jump, like you're kind of okay. That was not the case. Well, that's more the case, I guess, on opposite side B, but still can't get through. Still trying to be a threat though with the ball.
And you're getting what you want. I mean, Pred and Exton are frying, right? Like this has been the formula of success for success if you are Falcons.
Will the formula pay off? Nice clutch kills from Cloud9 again defensively. Getting behind though, here's Pred. This is what we keep talking about. What kind of plays can he make? He's only able to get 1. If you let Exton or Pred get 1 and then deal with it, job done, in my opinion. Can't let them come away with more. Now, really the first opportunity for Cloud9 to maybe put through a score. Kismet, slow start, but well, getting kills when he needs to here on defense. Buys time for his teammates to kind of rally back in, and I mean, this is looking more like a Scar scoreline or something so far. 0-0 with 90 seconds to go, and we don't have a lot of 0-0 halves here on Exposure.
No, it just feels like it's one of those games where, I don't know, Falcons, they're so close to getting into that setup, right? Getting the ball rolling, sort of chaining a couple of scores together. But C9, just credit their defense. It has been good enough.
Maybe an opening here. No, not gonna have time to get through. Vivid just tries to push it on forward, but he's by himself in between 4 green arrows.
Gotta be careful here.
You certainly do. They lose both. Getting in position, that'll be Afro to try and stop this, but he's gonna have to get a multi here if it's gonna get done, and he comes away with the multi. Still a threat though, still bodies here. They'll get it in despite the 2 from Afro. A blunder there from Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, they dive middle of the map and Vivid's all alone. It's just like, where do you want to go with this? And well, he opts to take it Solar's side, but that just gives them a free push towards B. And then I think Beans off spawn, instead of wrapping back towards his side, tries to take it mid-cut, and that just takes way too long.
Way too long, and well, we finally get a score through. Falcons, you felt like they were close. They finally get it done, kind of on a counter there, and a chance for more. 3 going to be dead. And this is absolutely a score. They're going to try and turn this into 2. It's going to spawn bottom now. All the players from Cloud9 coming off spawn and trying to get back to it. What a closing 60 seconds this has been for Falcons. Still a threat, still finding kills in volume. That's everybody dead again. Look how far pushed up number 4 in Kismet is. From 0 scoring to a lightning strike. Falcons go wild late.
Oh no, he died.
No, he didn't get it in. What a nade!
Yeah, just the defense has been keeping them in this one, and it happens again. Looked like it was going to be a 3-0 to end the half.
Oh my God. Hey, I mean, you shut Kismet down early with that jump across. You get the stop right here with the nade. We take a look at some of the highlights, but yeah, I mean, that very easily could have been 4-0. Very easily.
Oh, I mean, no doubt about it. Yeah, you had plenty of opportunities if you were Falcons, but yeah, I kind of said it. Just felt like it was going to take 1, and then you had Celium go on this 7-8 spree. He was able to earn that Hellstorm, able to turn that into a 2nd and almost a 3rd to close out that round.
Here's why I said Afro had to walk away with a multi. He did, but it simply wasn't enough. I thought if he got 2, it might buy time for one of his teammates off spawn to help, but didn't end up being the case. You just simply got outslayed. Got to be better here from Cloud9. I mean, the defense was pretty good considering how that game played out, but the fact is you're going to have to turn this into some offense. And maybe now with the flip, this is where they can take advantage. Celium's streak is still going, by the way. He's on 9 in a row, has the Hellstorm. Kismet working towards 1 as well. Afro will put him down, and that'll be 3 dead. First big chance for Cloud9. I don't think Afro can take the shot there. Just puts his head in the chest, and then Pred's 2 shut down any conversation of a scoring opportunity for Cloud9.
Yeah, I don't know if his head went into his chest, but yeah, it certainly went right towards him. So, yeah, Pred's able to find that freebie. Yeah, that was your chance. It felt like map control going your way, but then it's 4 kills in a row for Falcons, make it 5, and this is just a pure counterattack for the Falcons.
Counter maybe slowed and stalled out. This got to deal with Exton still. Recovering from a stinker in the surge, having a nice map here. EMP's kind of sitting dead and neutral at mid-map, so big gunfights just for map control for now. Getting in behind enemy lines is going to be Vivid. We'll see what kind of play Vivid can make. He's trying to get to the P4 window.
He's got to help out.
Flank this. Yeah, now he's just got to back up and try to help. So you'd love for that route to be helping your team score, but you lose everybody.
Yeah,
so you just run a lap.
And while he still might get caught out, yeah, he just wasted a minute. It's just it's some tough timing. Your teammates go down. There's no angles for you to help out. And then you're like, all right, I have to get involved. You end up dying. And now you have Kismet all the way pushed up towards top B. You see where Celium is going with the EMP. Another chance. But it looks like Bitman just going to sneak out through, but he loses the gunfight. Celium able to win it. And there we go, 3-0 for Falcons.
That sequence was painful. That was real frustrating for Cloud9. Maybe an opportunity for mid-map control, but not going to happen. The gun simply frying on the side of Falcons. 3-0, looking to make it 4-0. Got a little 2-on-2 here. Celium gives them numbers, puts damage in. That's the opening for Exton to flush it on in. 4-0 advantage, and still, like, it's hard to think of a Cloud9 comeback because they've just had no offense. There's been no opportunity.
Yeah, and this is just a question, really. I mean, sort of like Vito's, right? Just map pool. What do you want to play versus this Falcons team? And just giving them exposure. They look, yeah, well, one of the best exposure teams that we have.
Oh no, they're a step or two ahead. That is for sure. Cloud9 are able to get one through. Still a lot of work to do. Now, granted, we've seen some crazy comebacks. I think the FaZe G2 yesterday, FaZe were up, what, 3 with 3 to play? Something like that, and it slipped away. Maybe a little tighter window here, but don't count out Cloud9. The person that can disrupt this is number 3 on the flank. Exton can peel this apart. He's able to get the kill. He gets both, by the way. Exton gets 2. You're worried if he doesn't make the play, you need to rely on the streak, so you call this in. Not even sure you needed it, but it's a safety blanket that he's going to go ahead and use.
Well, and guess what? You have another one on Celium. So
yeah.
That's the big concern. It's like as soon as you do get some momentum or you have the base of Falcons, they're just going to use their Hellstorms. But maybe another chance here.
I mean, you just, unfortunately, it feels like, well, how many times have Cloud9 got like that 3 dead?
Yeah, and then
the last player just pops a double. It's been Kismet, it's been Pred, it's been Exton. And we talked about that in, like, honestly, across, I mean, that was a conversation in CTF. That was a conversation in, like, all of our, like, game 3 modes. Like, when that's that last player alive, if they get a double, that changes the game.
Yeah, I mean, because really, what's the comm? What is everybody doing? When you see 3 dead in the feed, it's just sort of like sprint, right? Like, go forward. Yeah. That ends up, yeah, bad timings happen.
I could not think of the word control for the life of me there. I was trying to say control. I was like, CTF's great, but control was a big combo, or really all of them. But some really clutch moments from Falcons. And some of these 3 deads, like, unfortunately, the Cloud9 have had more. I think in the second half, it's just been, it's been too late. And it's, well, you have a good moment, and then a streak gets called out. It happened last time they had a good position. It's going to happen again here. And what was next? They got a double during the streak. This time it's Pred that finds the double. It feels like deja vu there. Bean's the only one in a threatening position, trying to do it all by himself. Close to get across the gap, but no, oh my God.
I mean, we're breakdancing. I mean, Pred is breakdancing on the stage right now. 6 in a row for Pred, 29 kills.
That movement looked insane.
That EMP not gonna move from the right side of the map.
They're tucked away in their home. Team Turtle. Well, listen, I'm fine with this. Just, I don't need to see 3 to 4 minutes straight of it again. I'm talking to you, Clay. Here, though, it's fine. We're at the tail end of it. You dominated this map. You dominated possession. You dominated scoring. You dominated the slang. Great effort from Falcons to answer back. They'll take the 2-1 edge. And as crazy as that map 1 was, you know, that comes down to a thrilling ending. As crazy of maybe moments as we had in the search and destroy, that really wasn't crazy. I mean, that was all Falcons all day long. The 4-1's not the craziest scoreline we've had. I mean, we've had 8-0 blowouts. But
I mean, that could have been an 8-1.
Yes, yeah. No, it very well could have been. That was very dominant stuff. And just take a look. I mean, just the slang, what are they, plus 20? Somewhere right around there. If not plus 25, I mean, that was absolute and crushing dominance there from Falcons. They've won both respawns. They'll take that 2-1 edge. We'll see if they can close out in the Hardpoint. But, I mean, for Cloud9, they're not an easy team to beat in Hardpoint. It's all on map 1.
This is exactly what happened the last time these 2 teams played. Cloud9 was able to win the map 2. You get to the game number 4, which I believe is Den, and that's where they were able to win. So you get to your map pick in Hardpoint. Can you send us to another game 5?
Yeah, seems to be a whole heck of a lot similar. And honestly, We deserve some bangers today. Like, give us some map 4s, map 5s. With how yesterday went, we were so excited. Dude, that's just how it works. We were so excited looking at those round 1 matchups. We're like, all of these are great matches. You get all pumped, and it's like 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. It just, we cruise through Thursday. So, looking for some more riveting ones today and tomorrow and into Sunday. But we just check out, peep the highlights. It was a lot of Falcons all the time. And yeah, I mean, the Cloud9 defense was clutch in moments in that first half. They, honestly, if they don't collapse really in that final minute, maybe it's a little different, maybe more of an opportunity in the second half, but Falcons never really give it to them.
Well, and I mean, you just never really got even the objective pushed up if you were C9. You had back control a couple of times, but it was for like 4 seconds. And then Falcons would take you right back.
But some clutch plays from Kiz, that was one of them right there. Fred had big multis, an example of it right there. Same could be said for Xnit, and then this, yeah, I mean, it was so dominant, at least in the slaying column. It's like, it's okay to get outslayed. You can keep a game close when you get outslayed on any respawn, like it's possible, but getting outslayed and giving up streaks, that's a problem, especially depending on a map like that that's really open. Like that's a problem.
Yeah, we've seen teams use this kind of, slow down scores or turn it into 2 or 3. So you had like both of those chances if you were Falcons to do so, if you needed to put up more points.
No, it's funny because we were talking about sort of the G2 comeback yesterday, and I was like, well, it's possible it's 2 minutes, but yeah, I like literally just forgot for a moment that 2 Hellstorms. That makes it so much harder. Because if you're scoring through a Hellstorm, I mean, that's unbelievable. It shouldn't happen, especially in a map like this. It's just so open. You should at least be able to shut down the EMP carrier. But they didn't really need to because they got the kills with the gunny as well during those sequences. Riyadh now back in control. Feeling good after the map 3. I think both teams, well, not both teams, but they really want to get it done in 4. Like, let's avoid a map 5 because as good as like the search was online, it hasn't been good here. It's going to have to click at some point if they're going to make a run. Don't get me wrong, but like I'd like to let's think about the search next series.
Yeah, they want to avoid that. Yeah, but I mean, it's like and then for C9 they would have another chance to maybe get over that sort of like dry spell they've been having in those game 5s.
Yeah, and they looked really good in the game too. Like they honestly they let there were some sketchy rounds they let slip away, but for the most part they had control. We're going to take a look at some of the map 1 stats in the Hardpoint before we hop into the game 4 Hardpoint. Some of the guys that really showed up and showed out, and that's going to be Kismet and Mac, the 2 to watch, 37 kills apiece. And what was like a 242 or 250, 243 bang out. And I love to see Kismet playing well. I mean, listen, we're entering an era where it's new blood coming in, and some of the old heads are on their way out, but seeing some of the guys that have been around for a long time still getting it done is awesome.
That's same with Mac, man. He's been doing this since Cold War now.
All right, true. What was that first team? Was that in YSL, right?
Yeah.
Going back. Well, you see the den stats for Falcons.
Yeah, but look at the margin. They are losing games, the maps by 3.
And what does that look a whole hell of a lot like the map 1? They were able to win. Can they be clutch here? We get the Cloud9's pick. Their Hardpoint choice. Do they come out firing? Beans, Afro, Mac, Vivid battling for their tournament lives to get this to a map 5. Afro getting forward quickly. I don't know how he's still alive. I think the nades connect to back up some of the players. Finally, he will end up dropping. So you're doing a good job if you're Falcons. You're getting time in the P1. You're looking good holding on to P2, but on the second spawn, or first spawn, is with Cloud9 players, somebody try to take a route. It looks like, well, I thought for a second maybe Mac was going to, but he gets cut down in the mid-cross. They're still just trying to battle this through the gut, and they're getting hammered.
I mean, the fact that you're hanging on this, right? Just C9, they are spawning up, and you attack and nade in, but you see those spawns come in, and well, Pred and Kismet, they have an idea that this could happen, so they both backed all the way up. That's just great spawn awareness, and well, they find both of the kills. Bottom side of the map is open, so the next player up for Pred's gonna be backed. Well, what is this timing gonna go like? It is going his way. Beautiful stuff for Falcons.
I mean, that is Kiz spawning up and saying, this is what we're doing. You saw him, like, Pred's off and running. Kiz just was pre-aiming instantly. Good reads there. Felt like he was probably leading well in a moment there, but you do well through the P1. Exit yet to drop. You're set up in the P2. Is everything you could want and more for Falcons early. Now you've got Cloud9 spawning out and having to push across the rooftops. Can the subs find an opening for him? So far, no. It's the subs of Falcons that close the door.
Yeah, I thought Beans maybe was going to push on through and flip the spawns because all of Falcons went right to the hill. But you got to safe spawn if you were kids, so he's going to spawn up and hit a nade. Well, this is as good as it gets for a P1 into a P2.
I mean, you've got 6 total kills if you are Cloud9 right now.
Well, that was a big problem in map 3, right? Just nobody could get anything going.
I mean, yeah, Beans just got his first, and we're almost done with the P2. It is a very, very slow start. Down 80. Now your turn to answer. You've got the Roto here to P3. Number 8 and Vivid out of the play for now. He's watching kind of that full wrap through anyone pushing through roof side, but they've all grouped up to hit it front and through mid.
Yeah, he's really playing for it. His mid cut is wide open. Everybody else is dealing with this front push. Now he's going to turn. That fight's going to go down middle of the map, but the rest of the pressure is on his teammates. And, well, they are going to lose those gunfights. As here comes Exton, who finds a double.
And this is where it could get real ugly. Unless Mac has something to say about it. That's a huge double because you get the rest of this time. I mean, Falcons are going up. You're 100 plus. You are in the absolute driver's seat. You need a solid sequence. You got to imagine the guns are going to warm up for Cloud9. It seems like the feed's starting to shift a little bit. Fred heard me and said, shut up, Baldy, as he pops a double to kind of slow down that surge.
Well, not only does he do that, he goes all the way through the middle of the map and through Dojo. He's the one that flipped those spawns, so his teammates died, but he set them up for this P4, so great stuff out of Fred.
He set him up, but now it'll be early control of the hardpoint. Someone just got to get in the actual hardpoint. There we go. Right off spawn will be the one to scoop. He's like, I set it up, all right, I'll get the time as well. I was wondering how much time was going to bleed off this before someone actually gets into it. They had all the control they wanted. They get every single kill. And this is almost like the Blackheart was. In the sense, Falcons were ahead on most rotations. It's just Cloud9 were able to break. But Blackheart, you have more opportunities. You spawn a lot closer. You don't get punished maybe as much as it did. It's not looking good.
Well, and, you know, some of the spawns that happen, I mean, just great play on kids, but yeah, that guy is dead.
He was checking. He was checking.
Yeah, just double checking.
He was injecting him with CPR via bullets. You ever resuscitate a heart with a gun?
The self-revive pistol or one of those things.
Yeah, there you go. Another double from accident, but for the remaining scrap time, looks to be Cloud9. We get into our second set, and well, Cloud9 have a lot to improve. Exton has been so good in the respawns, though. 16 and 8 out of him continues to slide.
That's one way to put it. A lot to improve.
Everything. I was trying to think of one thing.
But this has been so clean for Falcons. Like what I was saying before that P4 is like, you've had a chance where things could get messy with those P2 spawns, but they're able to read it. They found the kills. It just feels like the Toms, nobody's really panicking. They're staying calm. They know what's available. And while they're just controlling the map.
This is not the team we saw yesterday.
No.
Not at all. And not that, like, I mean, I don't think I played them, don't get me wrong, but like, they were discombobulated. They were not playing well whatsoever. A far improved team today, and a team we're going to need to see if they're going to make a run this weekend. That said, we're not out of the woods yet. You've got a foot or two out of the woods, but you're up 120, but we'll see. Maybe Cloud9 can have the comeback.
Not a lot of wood left. Really, there's not.
We are into the plains. So 5 straight. Guy's been getting streaks, clutching up, making plays. It's crazy to see him on a different roster, but he's getting back to Celium of old. The most consistent Slayer maybe we've ever had at the AR position.
And this is sort of the worry. It's like, yeah, you're holding from the hill, and guess what? I mean, with Fred's position, you get those back spawns if you are Falcon, so you're going to have to do it again. And here comes the push. And, well, it is a double. It is a triple for Beans. The problem is one is on his teammate.
Oh, yeah. If that was a triple not on his teammate, that would have been a really great play to probably keep them in the hard point. But instead, it's trying to break. Struggle after struggle. And Vivid, who's had a pretty solid series, has not had a good map 4. And it's kind of hard to blame him. Like, you've been trying to break every single hard point. Beans might be twisted.
He's trying to get him in.
I'm just not sure it matters at this point.
They can win this rotation. They spawn 2 out at old, so maybe a chance to chain 2 together.
Yeah, you need like a
3 together.
You need a 60, and yes, you 3 together as well, but you need a flawless hold to really start this. First team there will be Falcons. You do have 2 in Dojo, though, able to apply pressure immediately. You can't win the first gunfight mid-map, but you're able to trade it out. You'll have numbers for a second here if you're Cloud9. As Afro drops, that conversation changes. Close spawn in for Falcons, and they'll reinforce more quickly.
back into the hard point, and well, they've been spending a lot of time inside of it.
Yeah, I mean, Beans is gunning, but he's gonna need some help. He needs everybody else to step up. They're gonna need another break. You get some split spawns, and here's maybe your chance. 30 seconds, we're gonna head to a P4, and they have the spawns for now, but it looks like Kismet's gonna go all the way around, and this is what Falcons did last time. Like, all right, we'll give them some time, but we're gonna make sure we're playing for next.
I think Beans was holding that for a while, but right as he gives it up, Kismet gets through. Now Beans has got multiple to deal with on Dojo's side of it, and you'll see Kismet kind of win that fight. Still, the time at least going to Cloud9, but now this has to be like an instant break. This has to be first fight you break, or you're losing this map. That is not exactly what you'd like. A team kill starting off the push, and your teammates gonna be spawning out so far. Celium just locking it in the back, playing that anchor position and just shutting it down now with trophy coverage to go as well. Maybe one more chance for a break, but it has to happen now.
Yeah, I mean, Vivid was able to find a kill, so he allows his teammates to really get a lot of pressure through the front, through roof side, but Kismet just playing his life in this corner. It just feels like whoever's playing that corner is gonna make a play, but here we go, C9 get in.
They get in, but they need this to not be contested time. Like, I mean, it's better than not giving the time, but they need time. They're still in a huge hole, still down 100. Another team kill on an 8, unfortunately, for Cloud9. Every second feels like a pain point for Cloud9. Falcons get closer and closer to victory. Not going to be able to seal it here. Accident continues to slay. Sets up Celium for his kill, but Accident streak will continue. Back out to mid-map. Unfortunately, it's caught toss it a tack. All right, so here, you've got to be locked down on this first hard point, and somehow where you've really struggled with that P2. Beans has got to be as twisted as we've ever seen him.
Yeah, I like that. You're still trying to sell it. I mean, why not? Yeah, we'll see what Cloud9 can do. Afro finally is in the feed with the triple. Max really stepped it up.
Always trying to sell it, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well. See what C9 can do.
Well, they're going to have to deal with the point. They're going to deal with the routes. It's Pred that is taking a long route. A little pop from Afro, able to win it and shooting off his pinky toe. Over early on the rotation, it is going to be Pred. Dealing with it is Vivid, but he's going to get gunned to sleep. Pred gets them spawns again. He's had a couple great moments like that.
That's what I was going to say. He's had some key gunfights that have given them a chance to close this game out, but he's going to need to do it again because Cloud9, they're starting to win them all. So when it's all down to Pred.
Hold up.
Now we have a chance. Oh, but the spawns, I don't think you're going to read this if you're Cloud9.
Let's see. Are they going to turn? Yep, turning instantly is Beans.
Yeah, it might just be too late. They're already there.
Yep, already there, and now it's going to get frantic. They're going to lose multiple. It's going to be a double for Exton. It's so difficult to read. Pred's opening play, maybe a reason why it gets a little chaotic with the spawn. It's going to be a frustrating one for Cloud9. Mac, though, trying to keep them in the fight. Another team kill is going to come in for Cloud9. They have another body at all times to keep them in it. You win that, maybe a shot, but Pred takes him down. It's felt like it's been 30 for the win for Falcons for 2 minutes.
I mean, if they can get you to the P3, you do have Afro with the Hellstorm, so there's a chance. You just got to get there. Continue to contest. Cloud9 is fighting. Celium, no, maybe he's going to be the difference maker. It's going to be all 3 dead. Can you get us there? No, they can still win.
They can. I think they maybe have it. Yeah, they have the tick. They do. They have the tick. That's everything, though, because Cloud9 now, instead of rotating, you have to apply pressure here to try and get in. At least contest this for a moment. There's the contest.
Right away.
They survive. We'll see if they'll get the streak in immediately. Afro's got to use it right off the spawn.
Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't.
Yes. He's calling it in now. He's calling it in. Streak is in the sky. His teammates have been getting the kill, so if anything, maybe it's just going to keep the Falcons players at bay. Somehow, Cloud9 still battling. This would be one of the more insane comebacks on the year if they can do it, but only 4 points needed for Falcons. 1 break, 1 punch, and Cloud9 are gone.
You see Falcons taking their time, and you just continue to flood if you are C9. And while they are winning the gunfights, 1 player left in Tiz, and they are just hanging on.
It just hasn't been clean these past couple. These Falcons have been given a little bit of time, and that adds up. At some point, Cloud9 have to be flawless, and that time is now. You have to hold here, not allow any kind of sneak play for these final 2, and you have to win the rotation. Not going to happen. Too much to ask for Cloud9. Falcons take a minute, but they close it out in 4.
Yeah, I mean, we were really trying to sell that comeback. It was taking a while.
To be fair, they were stretching it out. I mean, they were really stretching it out. Didn't seem possible, but
well, it seems like that's when they have their success in Hardpoint. We saw it in map 1, right? When it is sort of this mixed fest, right? That's how they want to play. Falcons just didn't allow that to happen on that first set of hills.
Yeah, you just go down. What, 120 might have been the worst, and we haven't. Yes, we've seen some comebacks from that deficit, but too much to ask for there. Falcons simply too strong. Maybe starting to panic, get a little bit stressed towards the tail end of that one, but able to shut it down. Some big rotations and plays from Pred that we highlighted. Xnid, terrific through the respawns. Maybe some, got to figure out search and get comfortable there, but the respawns has been good. 4,600 damage out of Xnid, drops 38. I think it was 37 out of Kismet in the map 1. You love to see those two having monster maps. So as much as, you'll knock the search maybe, I mean, the respawns were terrific. That's a hell of a map at Xnid.
Yeah, I mean, just sort of, pulling through on those close hard points, right? Maybe stuff that wasn't happening versus the top teams. They get some more reps here to continue on in the tournament.
Get some momentum, get some reps. A disappointing performance yesterday. They'd love to still be finding out in the winner's bracket, but the fact is you got to do it the dirty way. Do it through losers. You start out strong here with a nice victory. You win the 3 respawns. You move on to see another fight. How far can this team push?
I mean, that's a question I think everybody has, right? Just depends on the matchup. I mean, I think they have the opportunity based on what we've seen. Win another round or two.
Do they play winner of Phase G2 or who? Yeah, I have to look at it. We just showed the bracket a little bit ago too, which I was trying to think what their next matchup was.
FaZe Boston.
Oh, FaZe Boston. Yeah, sorry. Phase G2 was yesterday. My bad. Clay got to feel good about the turnaround today. Some big improvements for this team. Yes, it wasn't nearly the test that Optic was, obviously, but it was just some basic stuff. It felt like they weren't doing yesterday. They were a little out of sorts, seemed to be more locked in today, and it was fun to watch. A guy that was making some real heads-up play, especially in that map 4. He was ahead on rotation. He was winning monster gunfights. It was Pred. We've got him a Guy Blaze.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Merc and Maven. Everybody show some love to the Riyadh Falcons as they are now steadfast to Saturday and trying to get back to form. 3-1 victory up here against Cloud9. How you guys feeling after being able to take those guys down right now and getting back to form, it seems like?
Yesterday was a bit disappointing. We came out flat, first time I didn't land as a team, so today was a good bounce back.
No, it definitely was a good bounce back for you guys because we know what this squad is capable of. You got 3 world champions on your team. We saw you on a hot streak towards the, the end of the league or the online league, and now you guys are just trying to get back to that form to go up against these top guys. What's going to change moving on throughout the rest of the tournament for you guys to be consistent as you guys know you can be?
I mean, shout out to Lamar. I know he's here somewhere, but stick to the game plan on game day, baby. That's it, man. We just got to stick to the game plan.
Stick to the game plan on game day. Lamar is a very, very smart man, and that's some advice to take right there. Now, being in this venue, you won a world championship for the Texas crowd 2 years ago, and they love you for it. Do you still feel that love when you're here? And the crowd kind of answered that question for me a little bit.
I mean, that was probably the greatest moment of my career. So I always share a special place with the Green Wall, man. Always. Love you guys.
Now, in this series, I want to show a little bit of love to, one of your ARs, Celium. He was popping off here, and we know how scary he can be when he is on point. What can you say about him in his performance today?
In my opinion, I think he's like the best AR I've ever played with. Celium, man, he's the greatest.
Simply, all right? The crowd may feel different, but as we know, that fuels sale, okay? Lastly, as I get you up out of here, because you still got more to prepare for, it's just the beginning for you guys here on this Losers Back and Run. But what do you want to say to the people that's been supporting you guys through thick and thin?
I just want to say shout out to the fans, man. Without you guys, I know this is fun, man. You guys are everything for us. I appreciate you guys always showing up, man. You guys are what makes the league, man. So I appreciate you guys.
You guys are truly what makes the league. Give yourself a round of applause, and that's going to do it for me and Pred on the stage. Take us away, Chris.
It is great to see the fan support still for Pred here in Texas, raising that trophy as an Optic Gaming champion, now keeping the Falcons alive in this tournament. Let's start with the domination. Xnid, totally different player when it comes to the respawns against lower level teams versus teams like Optic.
Oh yeah, the guy was going bonkers. There was a couple of times that you watch him on map number 1, you probably don't want him to ego chow, but he was roaring with confidence today, different than yesterday. And if he's gonna play like that, 3 world champions around him, it should be pretty easy to get some dubs.
The best player to come out of Saudi Arabia. Let's take a look at his numbers from this matchup. Ali, what did you see from him?
Just great routes. I mean, just great decision making. I know that was something me and Ant were kind of paying attention to in the last couple of matches of like, okay, Exit, where are we going with this? Where are we going with this? Sometimes he made a couple slip ups, but I feel like throughout this series, he really had his head on his shoulders. And also, I just want to talk about how impressive it is for him to be as good as he is at Respawn, considering in Saudi Arabia, they were specifically focusing on search and destroy.
Yeah.
So for the turnaround for him and how good he has been in that game mode has been so great to watch.
Excellent point. 9,000 damage across the 2 hard points, Ant.
Yeah, and most in the lobby across the series. Which is very impressive. Only him and Pred eclipsing 100 kills in it. And that's what we saw online from this sub duo, right? And that's what we need to continue to see. But I will say, that's the Riyadh that we expected. In the game 3, you saw there was a shift. At the second half of the first round, they said, yo, we can do whatever we want against these guys. You saw Pred and Exit continuously just spawn killing them in their base, give themselves an edge in that overload. We get to the last respawn. Domination, besides that late surge by C9.
Jay, let's take a look at the highlights here. Talk me over these big moments.
The only thing that scares me now for Riyadh going forward is the fact that that Blackheart was so close, because that's usually a locked-in
the whole
point for them.
series.
Exactly, because the fact that it goes away is ideal. That's what you wanted. But the biggest thing was how dominant they were on this den. We're talking about chaining hill after hill after hill after hill. On the first set, you're up 150. That is what Riyadh Falcons are looking for, a third hardpoint map that they can add to the mix to increase their map pool and their chances versus the top team.
It also could have just been a slow start. I mean, if you go back and look at it, Stellium ended 25 and 32 with a 0.7. How many times do you see him do that? So maybe they just felt a little bit more pressure on them because they didn't have that slaying power in their AR, but I mean, they still were able to pull it out, you know, and that's kind of like the biggest focus for me is like the big clutch moments at the end. What do you do when the pressure is truly on? And you could see, at least from the 3 side of things, with the world champs on this team, that they're able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, this map, Jay said it was dominant, right? Something clicked in the overload where they were like, yo, we can just impose our will against this team. But yeah, if we do rewind to that map 1, dude, they got blessed.
Yes,
the
they
B2
did.
was wild. The good teams capitalized, right? Somebody has to choke, but somebody else has to clutch. And we saw Riyadh clutch today.
Riyadh was able to take advantage of the respawns. Exit popping off as they power into Saturday. They are done for the night, but we still have 2 more matches to go. And as we say goodbye to Cloud9, there's a lot of Challengers players just across the street wondering, will there be some seats available? And walk me through the bracket. Where are we at after 6 games?
Yeah, you know, you're looking at that one. Riyadh continue. They're going to play the winner of FaZe and Boston. That should be an exciting one. You look down at that other matchup, Surge with the huge upset against Carolina. Heretics going to have to go up against Lunars. That's going to be a tall task. And then in our winners bracket, we'll get to see that tomorrow. Gentlemates versus Thieves, a spicy one. And then Optic got a date with G2, a 3-0 over FaZe. They're feeling confident.
You may notice FaZe is rocking pink this year. They're also rocking a brand new city in Las Vegas. We'll tell you about the World Championship held in their hometown after this.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end this streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rocker will need a masterclass from the rookie Lins if
What
they
is
want.
Ben doing here?
Marnie or top guy?
Wait, I think they're probably working in.
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Sheesh. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh.
Bro, my POV that.
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better.
You're good. 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 You're good.
We were hyping this up, right? It's the 4th matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean,
like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ, we're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, like let's.
Oh my God!
Go,
Go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Yeah!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
They're doing it!
It's insanity! They got the ball though!
Oh my God! It's around the
Wait, what?
Wait, we can score! We can score for free!
Let's go! Face the
Oh
What just happened?
Wait, what?
Did BZ just do that?
Dude. Overload's the greatest mode in Call of Duty history. Overload's the greatest game mode in Call of Duty history.
We're going to have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
It's going to be Octane?
Yeah.
He was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless, just because he can probably hear me right now. he's going to choke big time.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Oh, here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Rods that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Solid Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
You're good.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Oh my God.
You're good, bro.
You're good, bro.
You're good. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Zach.
You weren't meant to win that. You weren't meant to win.
Nice. Go, baby. Good job, man. I couldn't stretch it. Let's go. Good job. Needed that.
Long, that's
I'm holding back. I'm pushing now. I have the door push. Wait. Stay left. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Let's get front there. Let's get front there. Watch your front. Watch your front. Nice job. Let's get late. Long. Stay left. Stay down. Oh my God. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you. We're God. Oh my God. Holy fuck.
Yeah, man. Push me. I already pushed. I'm a forklift. Take your time. Probably won't happen in this situation.
Come on. Nervous. I think he hopped it. Oh, see that, dude? I couldn't see it either, but I thought it was
thought you'd have my cross there.
Can he find another? 3 lives now for the Stallions.
Hey, this is just a round of S&D. It's a round of S&D, but we saw how that one went. Dylan and Rex, last Hermano, does not survive. Ultra clean, efficient, no time wasted. And Scrap, never a player that says any mean things about any of his opponents. An incredibly nice young man.
Unbelievable gameplay.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the Boston breach sanctioned by the CDL. All weapons have been authorized for use during the breach. No restrictions. This is breach, not a test.
They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
move like you're so in it. Knock it out the park, yeah, show in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better go with it. You ain't playing no games with him. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just hang with her, hang with her. You knock down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we down to the victory, yeah. We can picture it, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
The 2026 World Championship will feature the largest venue in CDL history. 12,000 seats available at the Michelob Ultra Arena as we head to Vegas July 16th through the 19th for the World Championship hosted by Vegas FaZe. Guys, this is going to be such an awesome event. There's no better way to celebrate the end of a season than going out to the blackjack table after Vegas.
Did you say 12,000?
Yeah, 12,000 seats.
Oh my God.
It's a lot of chairs, my guy.
It's going to be a blast.
A lot of people.
It's going to be exciting. Clinton, you excited to go back to Vegas?
Yes, I mean it's dangerous for me sometimes, but no, Vegas is a party. You know, I always think the best venues for like champs or like events in general are places where people can go and also do other things. Like you go there for vacation, you enjoy the event, you're able to explore, have fun, and what more than can you ask for the Vegas?
And we of course are going to be on the strip at Mandalay Bay, the resort. Allie, we've got a lazy river there. They've got the wade pool. We are going to be vibing after rehearsal.
That's all I gotta tell you. You will know where to find me. If it's not in the lazy river, it will be at the blackjack table. Do please join me. I do have a grand time whenever I'm sat at one of those tables. Yes, I can swim.
Oh, well,
why do you think I can't swim?
I wasn't sure.
He gives no swim.
I don't know. I wasn't sure if you could swim.
FaZeVegas.com, your place to pick up tickets. They went on sale at 3 p.m. They are available right now. Get them while they're hot. You're going to want to get that VIP spot. And I got to give some props to the FaZe crew. They built some awesome tools for us to play with. And show me your cards
Can
you
we
got
go
over
to
there.
Can we go to my ISO? I mean, take a look at draws right here. Listen, the CEO, we got him on a card. Listen, you know where to find him. The FaZe boys are going to be locked in when we get to Vegas. Oh, the crowd, you don't like the card, huh? Well, deal with it.
They're going to start chanting, dude.
Deal with it.
Chanting.
Yeah, you know who my king is. I got all of them. I got a simp king card.
You got a simp over
I'm
there?
keeping this, bro. Putting that in my pocket.
I love the 04.
That's dope.
The diamonds. It just fits.
Imagine you come over and I just pull out like the Vegas FaZe casino set. We just start playing blackjack in our bedroom.
No, but in general, guys, you know how cool it is? Like tickets for champs are on sale already. Like,
yes.
And just the beginning of this year, the fact that we had all of our venues and tickets on sale for like majors. Usually, it's just such a cluster. Everything being planned and out already is such a win, in my opinion. It's awesome.
And we have range coming out next week. Life could not be better as a CDL fan. Lock in right now. Get your tickets to champs. Head on out to Vegas and join us July 16th through the 19th at the Michelob Ultra Arena. Scan the QR code on your screen right now for easy access to tickets.
Oh yeah, it's on the south end of the Las Vegas Strip, which is walkable to tons of bars, restaurants, museums. We've hit it. Make sure you're there. Get some tickets. You don't want to miss it.
Shout out the Blue Band crew. They inspired Maven's look. Today we're getting into their fourth match of the fight. Sorry, Maven. We got to talk about this one. Boston Breach did not get the draw they wanted. FaZe falls to them today instead of G2. How did FaZe get to this position right now?
It was ugly yesterday. You know, I thought if you talk about the map 1, I think they were making good decisions. They just weren't winning gunfights. They started slow. Map 2, S&D, they forgot mid-map existed. They looked discombobulated and horrid. Map 3, they're up 3 with 3 minutes to play. Instead of turtling, they throw the game away and collapse. You really saw FaZe break down in like every possible way. They were shit yesterday. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And the ARs got slammed. The problem that they had in December was the ARs not playing well, and we saw it
once again came back to bite them. And now we're starting to see, okay, FaZe aren't that great of a hardpoint team. You saw their 0% break yesterday versus Minnesota. Well, they're actually 8th overall in the league, so they're in the bottom percentile. They have to get better. And then you look at it here in the pregame, 11th in opening duel win rate. That has to be better. They're great at converting when they get them, and they went 0-8 yesterday versus G2. The game within the game, they lost.
Map 2 was baffling. Like, map 1, I understand coming out slow down winning some gunfights. Map 3, maybe the plan is to turtle, you don't turtle, you were up 3, things fall apart. Like, we've seen some collapses, but map 2, like, you were the best search team in the game, and that was ugly.
Yeah, 8 first bloods. I don't know if we've ever seen anything like it.
It was ugly.
Yeah.
I don't know what to add to it other than, like, it's almost like Falcons yesterday. Like, you didn't see the Falcons team you saw online. Same can be said for FaZe. Like, FaZe is a good team. Will they bring that today?
Well, we saw this FaZe, though, in December. We just thought that they got past it.
No, 100%. Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Agreed.
Old
Does
problems
Sim need a
resurfacing, that
1v4?
happens.
Is that all they need this year
Yeah, they
again?
just need the catalyst again. They just need an insane play that just gets the ball rolling, and we call it a day.
All right, we're looking to see, can FaZe bounce back in the elimination bracket? They are here way earlier than expected. On the other side, Boston Breach knew they were going to be here after failing in the qualifier. They had their opportunities. They let teams like Vancouver reverse sweep them, put themselves in a bad position. Now they have to fight for their lives. What do you see when it comes to the numbers?
Well, when you look at Boston Breach, it's kind of like a situation where they're average across the board. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like at the start of the year, it was like, okay, you guys are actually pretty good at search and destroy. You have the addition of Nasty. Like, now you have somebody that's a little bit more consistent on that AR, and things were looking good. And then they start going up against some of these big dogs, and suddenly, sure, you got 2 overload wins, but beyond that, you are on 2 S&D loss streaks. The map pool is really tight right now. The biggest thing for me right now is their hardpoint needs to be strong during this event to give them a little bit of a net somewhere.
Purge has got to turn it around.
Oh, yes.
I mean,
Search specifically, Clint. He's got a .69.
He went from being like a bot that was the lowest KD in the league to being one of the most improved players we've seen in the league to now struggling again. I don't know if this game hasn't clicked for him or what's going on.
They
but
have one S&D map that they feel comfortable spawning in on, and even that's like, okay.
That Boston away skin is so sick. Make sure you guys pick up your skins in the CDL store. We are getting into this matchup. The players getting ready on this stage. And a reminder, this will decide who is going out top 12. We've already sent 3 teams packing. This is going to be team number 4. And walk me through what we've seen so far today.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some crazy games. I mean, Riyadh, they get back on track. You know, that's a team a lot of us were concerned about. And, you know, coming into this one for FaZe Vegas, like, Boston has upset teams before in this spot last year. We've seen it. This is an organization that can cause some wild ones.
But, okay, I told the wild story of how for Toronto, that was their first top 12 since Vanguard Major 2.
Yeah.
And when was the last top 12 for FaZe?
When has Simp ever had a top 12?
Have they had top 12 in the CDL?
I don't think they've ever been.
I don't think they've had a top 12 in the CDL.
I don't think they have.
In Simp's career, 2.83 is the average finish for him
think
at
he's had a top 12.
So I'm picking FaZe.
Chance.
Yeah,
He has. I don't think he's had top 12.
So,
no way. No.
FaZe up.
There was a top 8 in like Cold War, but I don't think they've had
We're
top 12.
looking over
Yeah,
at
he's
the
frozen.
casters.
He's
Chance is
frozen.
doing the numbers in his head. As we take a look at the numbers, we saw FaZe struggling. They did not live up to what we saw from them in the qualifiers. What was most shocking for you, Allie? Was it an individual? Was it the team's pacing? What was off?
Personally, the search and destroy was definitely the most disappointing for me, but to get more into it, just the AR's performance. Like, it really sucked because I feel like I gassed up Abuzo. I was so excited with the way that he's playing, and him and Drawza kind of really gave us next to nothing, which is not typical.
I 100% agree, Allie. That was a shock to me, but also it's like FaZe is the team, when they have a lead, they're usually pretty good about closing things out.
Yeah.
We saw, like on that map 1, multiple situations, P4 and P5 on the last rotation got broken both times from the front. We do not see that with this FaZe team. And then the same thing, Clint, when we get to that overload, the 3-point lead. Let SGO get in behind, find 2 to 3 kills, then all of a sudden, you're just trapped and you lose that game. So losing them in the final moments, the final breaks, just typically FaZe the team. They can put their foot on your neck when they're in the lead.
Guess what time it is if they get top 12? It's a Luka time.
Is it blow-up time?
I mean, honestly, it's probably a Luka time if they get top 12.
For those not following the storylines, we have a number of Challengers players that are already signed to the top squads. They're waiting in the wings, which puts extra pressure on these players. Let's take a look at the ones that may have the most pressure on themselves to perform. Simp dropping a 1.9 so far. On the other side, Snoopy, 1.06 has been the star Boston had been looking for, Allie.
Yeah, it's just kind of been, for Snoopy, it's been a consistency thing. you know, just with Boston Breach in general. I don't want to really just put it on him, but just as a team in general, finding consistency in some of these series. Where on the flip side, you have a player in Simp who not only is he consistent throughout the day, throughout the weekend, throughout the month, but he's consistent throughout the years. You know what you're going to get out of Simp. You know you're going to get unbelievable plays. You know he's going to put up big numbers, and that's going to be the biggest difference between these two players is can Snoopy rise to the occasion?
Is there anyone on Boston who can talk trash the way that Mamba and Kremp did to this FaZe team? Because I felt like G2 yesterday didn't shrivel away from the FaZe crew. I don't know if Boston has that same attitude.
I think Cammy used to talk a lot of trash. He's got humbled over time, but I have a feeling this one's going to be spicy, Chris. We can't forget, Nasty's on that stage playing against his ex-teammates. He's going to be out for blood. And by the way, Nasty's been sensational coming into this team this year. He's delivered. The rest of the guys have to get on his level.
Let's take a look here at our maps and modes. Where is Byron Plumbridge and the Boston Breach going to play? It's going to start with Den. We go to Scar and Den for map 3 Overload. Allie, do we get to a map 4?
Maybe. The Den, well, I look at the Den, I think O2 Boston, okay, whatever, they're playing for their best hardpoint and exposure in that map number 4, so they're hoping to get there. The problem is if they can just win the Scar Search and Destroy or the Den Overload. It's probably going to be the Overload. The Scar is not great for them sitting at 1 and 3, so they're looking for a long series.
Yeah, so Blade said it's a Freaky Friday, though. Are you trusting the stats?
I don't know if I could trust the stats, man. As we had so many crazy upsets, but one thing I will trust, there's one stat I'll trust, and that's Simp has never placed top 12 in the CDL, so I will be going with FaZe in this series.
Simp has never finished in the top 12, but I also don't think he's ever been in a loser's bracket round 1. Let's lock in our Scuff Pick'ems.
No, they have been in that, but like not very often. No, not many times though.
Are you going Boston then?
We're
No,
talking
that's
like
great.
3
Go
or
ahead.
4.
You want me to go Boston?
No, I just thought that's what you were saying.
You want me to go Boston?
He's like, don't tease me with a
right
good time.
now? I got Purge J, Boston Breach.
I'm getting half credit if that actually pulls through.
No, you don't. You get no credit. Take Boston if you want credit.
I think if FaZe show up and play like they did yesterday, they win in 5. I think if FaZe show up and play like FaZe, they win in 3.
That's pretty disrespectful. So are you picking FaZe?
FaZe?
FaZe, yeah.
I'm going to go with FaZe. I think I would be happily surprised if Boston pull it out, though.
I'm going with FaZe. FaZe win this one. I think it's comfortable.
Crowd in there right now.
Boston, let's get crazy.
So much. They love him so much.
Down on the stage, we got Guy Blaze.
I'm ready to get crazy, Chris, because we already know where this crowd's allegiance lies. But the first squad coming to the stage does not care about any of that. With all the chips in, make some noise for FaZe Vegas. Draza, Abuza, 04, and Simp. You can cheer, you can boo, but it does not matter, because FaZe is here. FaZe up.
They slipped along the way yesterday with a crushing defeat, but listen, this team can absolutely make a run. I mean, hell, I picked them to win this whole event. Look at that roster, studs across the board. They're well-rounded, they have a deep map pool, and they feel confident that they can make the run from losers round 1. Let's bring out their opponent.
They are super confident, but I'm sure they was yesterday as well. And the team that's coming to the stage right now, they don't care about any of that because they know they're the true underdogs in this tournament and they can do whatever they put their minds to. Make some noise for the Boston Breach. Purge, Cammy, Nasty, and Snoopy. With the crowd behind them, we'll see if they can hack it and get back on top. It's the Boston Breach.
You hear the crowd cheering loud for the other green team in the building, and don't let all the FaZe talk catch you too much off guard. Boston Breach is certainly a team not to be messed with. These are guys that have fought time and time again and upsetted some of the big dogs in the past couple of months and years, and they added a new addition in Nasty, who has been pivotal for this team's success. Don't be shocked if they pull something crazy out here, guy.
I wouldn't be shocked at all when it comes down to that squad, okay? They got some disgusting players over there, but also on the side of FaZe. It's gonna be wild, and I can't think of no better casters to bring us to action but Miles and Chance.
Oh, Blaze, thank you very much, mate. Excited and very, very happy to get into another elimination matchup, Chance. I actually got a chance to speak to Shawnee of the Boston Breach.
Must be nice.
It was really nice. We go way back. I went upstairs and said, how you doing, man? How you feeling? And he said nothing because he was extremely focused and locked in on the match ahead. He gave me nothing. He didn't even look up.
That's every single conversation with Shawnee I've ever had.
Devastating. It was quite devastating, but very, very ready to rock and roll. As they should be. This is a tough opponent. But as Ali said, you never know, man. There's something in the air today. Anyone's game still. FaZe, though, a clear favorite. Which way are you leaning, mate?
Well, just to acknowledge it, Vancouver Surge did start the day off right in terms of craziness. Yeah. So obviously there's a lot of potential here. I think I agree with the desk, leaning towards FaZe. I know there was a long conversation about how Simp has never placed top 12. That's, of course, if we ignore the most recent major LAN tournament we've had where he did, in fact, place top 12. But ignoring the recent one, dog, never happened.
Nah, dog, never
No
happened.
memories.
No memories of that whatsoever. Otherwise, a stellar career. But back to the match at hand. Purge, an exciting player to watch. 04 getting some moments there to himself. No matter how much faith you have in your team, if you're not bringing your game, it's not going to be quite the same. But what a team FaZe have got this year. They have shown us some incredible stuff online. For the first run to land, hey, it was a shocker. Plenty of time to right those wrongs. We're in for a good one here, folks. Starting off on Den. And I'll tell you what, I heard some drums, I heard some shards. We hear you. We hear you, crowd. Players hear you as well. Exciting time to be a COD fan. Den, Scar, Den. Oh, get me in that map one. And let's go.
What would be more devastating? To have a long travel day, show up on LAN, play a single series, get eliminated, or to get double first rounded? It is misery for either one of these teams that fumbles and collapses. I just know as fans and spectators, hoping for a game 5.
Yeah, we're gonna get some sadness one way or another, ladies and gents. But here we go. Our first hardpoint elimination matchup. Boston Breach, FaZe, Vegas in a P1. Let's go headbutt each other to death.
Starting off with a pimp, battling against Snoopy potentially towards the middle of the map. He is snuck his way out, instantly takes him down. His teammates lose the mid-cut battle though, so in a bit of a tough spot. Got a little support looking over, and there you go. Support's on point. FaZe, that is the opening break you're looking for. Luck at the time, have everything locked down.
Oh, so far, all good. Time yours, kills yours. Sneaky moves now from Snoopy, who may have gone undetected the deep way round. 04, you know something's up. But there he is, coupling the feet right now as Zabuza tries to pick up the next. And wait, Snoopy, he's so dangerous, he's so fast. Oh, he's impossible to kill! Wow! What a 1v1 that was. Buys the time for his boys to get forward, and you flip it like that.
And a great job taking the long route as well, and good job by the teammates there to pick him up. So Boston able to breach into the hill and now rotating towards New. Cammy able to give you one, and Cammy able to give you 2. Of course, though, 1v1 for the time. Snoopy has to make the play again, and it's a Booza with the AR that takes him down. FaZe is stabilized.
Zuba now towards the back line. Takes care of his next opponent, Cammy. Nasty's up next. Will he step up to the plate? Or will Abuza once again have his way? That's going to be the cleanup on the back line there for FaZe Vegas. Now eyes forward.
And they're so pushed out, so distant. Yep, 04 flying in your face, and you got Simp the Pimp watching the middle of the map as well. No open avenues of attack, and right now, it's just the front line. Step 1 is getting past 04. Finally, you drop him, and well, the ARs are there waiting in line. Boston so far away from this time.
Yeah, Abuza exerts his influence from one end of that map to the other. 5 spree now, gets himself streaks. Bit of a turn there as Nasty now trying to break in through the side door. What a great P2 we've seen from FaZe Vegas so far. Another attempt here to get the scrap time, and the rotation already underway. Both teams on a race to the bottom side of the map.
And I think FaZe will be happy to trade that one out. Yeah, 04 just dishing out, trying to rotate over towards New. Simp has eyes on Snoopy. Has a one-shot hunt down for the kill, and Simp right now, frontline man, 3 people in front, takes down 1, but we got a 50-50 fight as the new time pops.
Wide open point. Booster's Hellstorm still yet to be called. And Draza with a sub. Up close and personal, the nice trays out and about, but it's going to be the numerical advantage right now for the white arrows for FaZe as Snoopy. What a 2-piece. Over to Purge, can't get the entry. Snoopy keeps the run going. A lovely 3 here as he pushes the hard point out.
Yeah, and all that momentum for FaZe. Snoopy steps up, gets the 2-piece, and delivers that now onto Boston. Still, though, a mixing mini-map. Well, you deal with the flank. Now it's all guns forward. Nasty, good damage, no kills. The follow-up there from Purge. Good enough to back them away. Boston clearly fighting. They've at least slowed FaZe down.
Dude, lovely bit of work slowing FaZe down. Cammy, man, actually get one of those poke kills. He finds his way forward, no damage dealt. Purge still holding on to time. What a wonderful bounce back here from Breach. 3 spree Cammy, 2 out of Purge.
And they got a 3v2 on the rotation as well. Abuza's going to be working with Simp, but they're a little bit split. Need the teammates to come help them out, and Snoopy bullied out with bad timing. And Simp's going to run it down, and now they get to block the spawns as well. A man down for FaZe, it doesn't matter. Rotation is theirs.
3 down through the roof side, 2 through the roof side. 1 coming through Dojo, that's Cammy. He manages to find a way over to the armory. What a snap from 04. The master at arms right now, bringing Boston Breach that play somewhat to its knees, but Nasty finding a 2 from seemingly nowhere. Over to the Pimp on the flank. Oh, and he's let a couple get through.
And I love the decision making. This is the 99 awareness, doesn't chase the kills, plays the cutoff, and leaves his teammates to deal with the rest. Clean work out of Simp and a clean 4 down for FaZe. Heads up in awareness, and in these moments when they're pushed up this far, Boston, well, they've just been getting stuffed. It's going to be a 50-point deficit potentially going into the new time.
New time on its way. Back over to P1 we go. First set, solid here for FaZe. 50-odd point lead. As Boston reaches, clamoring to get themselves back into what's time. But Draza 13-8. He heard the chants, he heard the cheers and the jeers, and he has turned it into nothing but a strong performance. 13-8. The spree comes to a close. Boston's in the new time.
Yeah, finally back in the mix, and an interesting battle. Booza actually on P1 calling in the Hellstorm. Before he does, though, Cammy's able to get 2 in the feed, so all the reinforcements are gone. You're going to create that white time, but Boston should be quick to re-swarm or a little bit too quick. Purge kills himself before they get there.
Yeah, I mean, I would count that. I would absolutely count that. Mid-map control, though. Fighting for it. Wow, Snoopy somehow pulling out another unbelievable 1v1 win. With all the cards stacked against him, cutting up mid-map like it's his. He's on a 6 spree now. That would have been for the Hellstorm, but man, he was going in hot. Still, FaZe with control and the time.
It's going to be an interesting mini-map moment as well, because Abuza, one of the last men standing for the team. Yep, they read it. Don't win the gunfight, but at least Boston are aware. You've got 1 man and number 3, Nasty, pushed all the way up towards past lights. Got men number 4, Snoopy, ready for the back spawns, and teammates in time. You lose the back spawns, though. FaZe should be able to overwhelm.
Coulda, shoulda, might do. Oh, Purge trying to throw a dirty shoulder there. Catch someone out, Snoop to the front line. The bangs are there through the wall. The aggression from Abuza. Another 6 spree. The man is on an absolute tear so far here in map number 1. Draza picks up 2 in the feed. And an immediate turnaround now. FaZe on the run.
Yeah, and that's how comfortable Abuza's job is right now. Take the time, get rid of their trophies, replace it with your own. P2 has been sheer and utter dominance for FaZe. This has been the hill where they have set themselves apart, and this has been a hill where they have made 0 mistakes. 2 near perfect full 60s, and well, the Zaza duo making up for their performance yesterday. Each of the ARs is fried.
A bit of a smoke show. Snoop with a late entry. Scrap time theirs. Battle towards new. Boston with the numbers. Can they take down Draza? Purge on the outside. Cammy coming through Dojo. Perfect stun. Here come the reinforcements from FaZe. They took a little bit too long, and they have paid the iron price. All of Boston down on the rotation.
Yeah, but now you're feeling a little bit devastated. Need a rotation win, but they can simply not get anything going. I think Boston has maybe had 1 good moment all game where they brought some fight. The rest of that, they are simply getting outmatched, overwhelmed, and gunned down. Every kill you get, the trades are instant for Boston. There is no room to breathe.
Oh, that's all. 4. Nice damage. In the next man, the trades are on point for both teams, but it is Boston with the aggression moving forward now towards time. Abuza still. Oh, that AR gets punched apart by Nasty, and now an opportunity for Boston to get into this. At the very least, keep FaZe out.
I mean, they're just so turtle. This is 4 players stacked up, such a tight setup, and that is all the space in the world for FaZe. 2 players going to be blocking the spawns. Any Boston death is going to be a punishing spawn across the map.
It's like Purge. Call the cops on himself. Simp draws, they get theirs. Oh, it's another 3 dead. Massive work. Boston back to spawn on the other side of the map.
Yeah, any kills would have done that, and instead it was all 4. Misery loves company, and Boston, all their teammates stacking up for the nades, stacking up for the deaths. It is just food for fodder for old. Come on! Man wants the highlight. He's going to deliver. They are walking all over Boston. FaZe is reborn again.
4 spree throws 4. No corner check there for Purge. Over to Draws and the dance. What a kill. He's got his teammates to back him up. Abuza on the front line. Abuza on the front line. Another. And that is still a Hellstorm in the back pocket again. And every time we go to a FaZe POV, it's a big kill.
And Scar will be map 2 for the S&D. Boston in the comms going to be talking this over already. A 4-man hit through the front. A miserable situation in a hill that can be very difficult to break.
We're trying. A bit of time here. Scrap to be fought over. Looking towards new. On the foot race we go once again. FaZe, what an unbelievable lead they have so far. Over 100 points. Surely not. As Boston, we say it has to be perfect. I think it needed to be a little bit more to the start of the series.
Oh, they're getting caught the entire way around. I mean, FaZe just took the long routes to clear all the space. They get the new time initially, and yeah, Boston cannot find a gunfight if it was handed to them, and anyone you find, the trades are instantaneous. I feel like you've had virtually no non-tradeds really coming through from Boston. FaZe right now, their teamwork on point. Every single player in their lobby on their team delivering.
Yeah, merciless performance from FaZe Vegas so far. Not over yet. Last bit of pressure now towards P1, and Boston get themselves in. They dip a toe, and they're holding on. It may be by their fingernails, but they are in. Boston, they hold this, keep an eye on the P2. Might be able to get a rotation as well, but for now, Nasty and Snoopy, guns red hot in time.
It's gonna be a hellstorm from Mabuza. Problem is, I don't know if you're going to be able to, well, if you get the first 2 kills, yeah, there's number 3. Final 7 seconds to go their way. Boston are going to have to fly out to contest.
Cammy's finding kills at mid. Team fire, there it is. The last few seconds cleaned up, nobody there to get it done. FaZe, too much for Boston to handle with map number 1. Den goes their way. But that was a merciless performance from start to finish. And Boston, goldfish memory that one. Just get us straight into the search and destroy.
Yeah, and when that scoreboard pops up, take a tally of the non-traded difference between these 2 teams. FaZe untradeable, and well, for the side of Boston, any kill they got, it was near instant deliverance for them. Well, FaZe obviously had a lot to work about, a lot to talk on, maybe try to get the vibes up after yesterday's performance. That is exactly how you want to start the series.
Big time beat down there on the Boston breach from map 1. Getting straight into the search as quick as we possibly can for those guys. The fellows have got cut up. I mean, just look at the assists, look at the non-traders. These are the big difference makers here. Damage is one thing, but the assists, FaZe battling together. Boston cut off hill after hill after hill, really unable to get anything going there. But highlights, folks, a lot of love here for the FaZe Vegas boys, our feudal lords here, crushing the gameplay on Den.
Yeah, I think that was maybe plus 30 in the non-traded columns, which is a ridiculous stat. And another one as well is Simp. I thought the expectation of bringing 04 to the roster is that 04 is going to be doing a lot of the objective work, because typically Simp has been Mr. Do-It-All. Top 5 in the slaying category, top 5 in every objective category, and it seems like Simp will do the exact same thing this year, where he's getting the most hill time and doing the most kills simultaneously. Simp continues to be
of all time. He's joining his teammates now in what is a very new look for FaZe. Of course, we broke up the trio, sent those players scattered across the league, like the Infinity Stones across the galaxy, and they managed to do a whole load of damage. But for those, FaZe still looking strong after a tough day 1 performance. This is a slow and steady step towards their recovery here at Major 1.
Yeah, beautiful stuff, and just to continue to try to guide your eyes when you look at the game flow chart, the P2s for FaZe as well, damn near perfection. The second one that they had to break, I mean, they managed to get the spawns in 3 seconds flat, absolutely running the score up. There you go, you got a 40-point jump on that first P2, and on the second one, another 34-point jump. You had Boston Breach eventually flatlined. Not a lot of hope there in the map one.
Pure scrap, keeping them, keeping them alive there. It's not a totally nutritious way to stay in this hard point. But that is that, folks. Say goodbye to Den, and I know Boston want to say goodbye to it. We're going to go straight to Scar. You kind of know what to expect here for Scar. We're going to be going towards the motel bomb site and then throwing bodies at it, hoping for trophies in those later rounds and seeing how things go. Let's find out what Boston have got to play for here. Can they pull out something magical? Den overload is going to be tough. FaZe, they're good.
And I imagine for the map number 2, Boston's going to have a difficult time as well. There's a lot of VOD review you can put in for Boston on this map specifically. You know the themes, you know what they like to do, and obviously FaZe, great coaching staff, going to have a lot of work in that department. If I had to take a wild guess, there's going to be a handful of nade kills falling in this map number 2, especially for those first bloods.
Those guys are right. The tickets are available now to go to Champs, and in Vegas, it is going to be something special. That is a legendary, historic place to have a COD tournament. All the ones we've had there so far have been amazing. This will be no different. Breaking records set in history at Champs this year. Man who's no stranger to Champs, Draza. World champion on your screen, Cammy. My God, so many amazing moments at Champs for him. Nasty last year as well. Snoopy's first tournament was Champs. First time he touched LAN was under the brightest lights on the biggest stage in the COD world. He did fine. He actually did great. And he's looking at him now, still roaring, still roaring. Nice guy.
Well, now facing down the barrel of a potential top 12 placing to start your 2026 season. Going to S&D though, these are your season stats. So Abuza typically in this game mode has been an absolute monster, incredible in the opening duels as well. And obviously a lot of that is his lethality with the sniper. Poor performance yesterday though. He was a big highlight player and he crumbled just a bit. So very much looking for his get back. And of course, Nasty, when he's on point, I mean, we have had Star S&D specifically where Nasty has basically single-handedly either kept his team in it or helped win them the map. So monster performance, but obviously it's Lanton. Gotta kick it up just an extra notch. This EU battle. I know Belgium. Wow.
Yeah.
Belgium. And England. A very long storied history, Mons.
We go way back, man. We go way back. There are actually many pubs or bars in the United Kingdom that are significantly older than the United States.
Yeah.
Significantly.
And our beer's already better.
That is absolute cap. Here we go in the search and destroy. Breach on the bounce back. Couple of losses, couple of wins. A win versus Miami though, that's 6-4. That looks really good.
At the start of the year when Miami was still figuring things out. A little bit iffy there on the practice.
I'm taking it. That looked really good. Speaking of beer. Well done, Joe.
These guys know everything. And very passive on the defensive end for the round one. Again, trying to dodge these nades. We are showing B off the rip. And Boston have the entire squad here for the response.
What?
Nasty, I don't know where he missed or what he hit 0-4 through. Got a head made of steel.
Wait, that was something.
Dome on that guy.
That was something. We've seen way too many hit markers today. There you go. That's how you do it. Good job, Snoop. Fighting his way forward. Boston cut the map in half. A-bomb site completely overwhelmed.
Now FaZe want to make a play. They're pushing out past the bomb because they're trying to look to even the man odds. You're swinging through the middle of the map, a dangerous moment, but they're going to overwhelm the top side, and yep, that's the sniper gone. Got a 3v3, draws up plays, catch, can't get the second, leaves us in a 2v2.
Abuza desperately trying to get the trade, not going to happen, 2v2. Now Purge on the left flank, fighting his way forward, gets some damage in, able to wait for the reinforcements, makes it all down to Abuza, and Boston. Opening gambit pays off.
Yeah, attaboy there for Purge just to stay alive and let Snoopy come in for the wings and pick up 3 in that round. Snoopy with a hot start, and Snoopy certainly one of the most dangerous players in this game mode. In the Black Ops 6 season, able to throw up ridiculous stats through and through, and I think was by far the most clutch player we had in the league. In 1v2s, he was a 50-50 player, and Boston's design was to have him be the last guy alive. He is the SMG version of Cellium. In S&D specifically.
It's a wonderful compliment to receive. It's a deep cut. Quick change of classes for Nasty. He'll be back in the fight in a moment. Snoop's going to, wait out of the onslaught. It's not an artillery barrage, it's just a couple of nades, but they're perfect there from FaZe. Once again, as is tradition, heavy stack towards A.
And interesting for FaZe, all those nades connect, but with 0 intel. In the meantime, they've taken a bit of space. Abuza aggressive on the plane heady. You get players inside a shop as well, and Boston maybe toying with the idea of working through the middle of the map. We got a bit of a standoff here. It's going to be a Purge versus a Simp. Who do you think wins that?
Well, it's going to be Cammy on the trade who really wins it. 3v3, no more trades to be found just yet. Intel, damage. Cammy brought down once again. A nice angle from Abuza, getting aggressive, pushing his way around. And now the flank of Boston is wide open.
Yeah, now they don't know where to look. Worried about the pinch, worried about middle of the map. And if you cut through, it feels like no man's land. Snoopy, though, finds the timing and a plant over towards B in a great plant spot as well. So a very clutchable round for the 2v3. Obviously, though, man disadvantage. Easier said than done. Nasty gives us a 2v2.
Yeah, nice shots at Nasty. Snoop, a bit of an exchange there. The 2 players now for FaZe waiting up. We're going to let our health regenerate, and we're going to go for round 2. FaZe through the back trailers now they go. All the usual spots covered. Nasty tagged up, quick climb up, 2 man upstairs. Damage dealt. Draza managed to find the kill, and it's all down now. All down to Nasty on the flank. Has he timed this right? Has he timed this well? It's a 1v1. No! Abuza just with enough time. 2 seconds to spare. FaZe equalize.
The Zaz get it done, taking him down in the 2v2 and just able to isolate those fights. Nasty's idea, run away and play time. Snoopy up top, wanted to take the chow. Nasty, a good attempt after the fact, but in my mind with the plant spot, just get out of dodge. play the plane heady, get a little bit distant, throw some shoulders, waste some time, but Boston not their finest moment there in the 2v2, tied up 1-1.
I just had a vision of rank play coming up soon. You find that kill, swap to your knife. Kill cam.
You're just in it for the kill cams.
Oh, yeah.
This is a major LAN tournament. We're trying to win.
Lock in, Miles, lock in. Big gun up for Abuza. We're going for A. And Breach now with the 2-2 split gives them options to punch their way through mid, try to take shot, try to find that flank, but that's what Draza's watching. He's going to be out of the play for some time.
And so much of this standoff moment as well is dodging nades and stuns, not giving away any degree of intel, but FaZe have crept up on the bomb site. In the meantime, Cammy finds a first blood, and they obviously know Draza is up top. Snoopy, do you want 100? Do you want a pinch? Well, he's taking space, clearing him out, finds the kill anyway, and now a 2v4. Boston are swarming around the final FaZe players.
Okay, no lost stars. He gets both. He's now going to be on the pinch as well. And over the whoa, they jump over. Sim picks up 2. 04 still alive. Here comes Snoop, better late than never in this 2v1. And 04, oh, they know who you are now, brother. And there is a fight you are not going to win. Boston 2-1.
Yeah, and this aggression on defense has been absolutely peak from both sides of that stage. There's Abuza a few rounds before coming through P1. This time, well, Boston in with roughly the same strat. Snoopy 5-1 as well. Having a nice couple rounds, and him and Purge, when they're the final men alive, they take care of business.
Classic look there from Purge on the left-hand side of your screen. That man holds a hand warm in his right hand while passing out the intel. It's a classic. You watch him online, does the same thing every single time. So many of our players ritualistic in their approach to each round. It's a lot of big bada boom. No damage. And FaZe have taken the middle of the map.
Oh, but yeah, look at that mini-map. That is hell. FaZe off the rip, investing everything, though, but taking a full advantage. Abuza there for the first blood. Yep, you're not ready for that corner. It is FaZe using their tax in nades to capitalize on defense. They're going to be able to shut this one down. Yep, Snoopy is able to find a kill. He gets traded out, nasty, well, tucked in a corner. He is entirely trapped.
You've trained Boston to avoid the opening nades and stuns. You know they're in their spawn. Follow it up, keep them pinned down, keep them trapped. And that is exactly what they did there, 2-2.
And keep in mind, that means on the offensive side of things for Boston, if you want to be aggressive, either you have to go towards B, you have to invest a trophy at the start of the round, or you pray to God and run straight through and hope you can dodge that onslaught. But we're just establishing dominance on the defensive end.
Attached did it once. It worked out. Just run through it, bro.
That's all you got to do.
Just run through it. I know he's up there. I know Dill's up there. I fist bumped him earlier. I was on the flank for like 3 minutes.
Nice guy.
Nice guy. Really nice guy. Nice guy. The tournament life in this series. Been here many, many times before, boys. They all feel pretty tough. Abuza is about to make it that bit harder with his sniper rifle. 2-2 from Boston right off the rip. Again, not a huge amount of motion. They're staying close to the bomb sites. Abuza from his tower, he will be able to see a lot of that right-hand side of the map. A little bit of mid and FaZe. Oh, they're starting to move now. A little bit of purpose now in their step.
Well, Cammy spots out 2 on the cross. That is 2 players stuck in the shop. The wallbang is going to start to run through. Simp and 04 get out of dodge, and in the meantime, Draza, sneaky, he's made his way up top.
Should be good for 1, but Snoop, watch out on this kind of angle. He can do some serious damage. Wait. Oh, Draza does not take it. Catches him out on the jump, stays there with the aim, and that's going to be an A-bomb plant now with a man advantage for FaZe.
Ready for the wall hop as well. That is experience now. Draza, come on, experienced as well. Able to give you number 2. He set his team up perfectly.
Before, though, gets suppressed, gets pushed back. Up close and personal, Sim. And now down to Abuza. He's going to have to bring the big gun forward. He's got himself an M15 to play with as well. And he's trying to keep the boys off of it. He's done a little bit better than that. It's now Purge versus Abuza. 20 on the clock, and the damage is done. Abuza was dancing. The toe tapping moment was so beautiful there from the young Belgian, but not enough to save the round.
Dude, how about that from Purge? He's been the last alive in quite a few of these rounds. Every single Boston round win, actually, he is involved towards the end. Clutching up here in S&D, and I think just the handling of Simp walking through the shop there is the big difference maker, because Draza gives you 2. The setup was there, but the reads and snaps for Boston on point.
Yeah, the shop is such an important part of the map. It's so essential for getting in towards the bomb site unseen. but you can wall bang the whole thing, so there's very little actual cover in there.
I feel like it's fake. We rarely see offensive teams have success in that midsection.
So, I mean, it's if you can get through without being spotted, that's one thing, man. But if they know you're in there, they're going to light it up, and you are done.
So we're not ready for this. Yeah, 0-4 just runs straight at him. It gives you the 2-2 trade, though. So now the round resets, and we're playing an entirely different ball game. This is where Draz's experience comes in handy. He lives for S&D 2s.
That Purge force breed, that could get spicy. Pump the brakes, slow things right down. Oh my word. Uh-oh, the Pimp doesn't get any damage in. There's the coverage with trying to keep Purge out of the window. And some Spectre has just shot across Simp's face.
Yeah, and look at this. Draz is reading the push the entire way. Probably calmed the entire thing. Simp, unlucky, he doesn't see the gun. And Snoopy spots him in the corner. And there you go. There's the round. It is Snoopy and Purge again, getting it done. Every single round for Boston. He is involved towards the end. That is 14-5 combined for Purge and Snoop.
That is unbelievable timing from Snoop. And Draz right into the lap of Purge. That is incredible. Snoop versus Simp in the store. Both of them in position for it, and the perfect timing for Snoopy.
The entire difference for that as well. If Simp just sees the gun of Snoopy, the round goes the opposite way. The little things will get you, especially here on land. The devil's in the details, but Boston, firm advantage, and they're on defense. Boston could dagger phase here in this round. They're digging deep, trying to give Abuza a little bit of time to get to work. If he catches anyone, it might be nasty up top green. Now he's reaching around, see if he can catch a Purge, and Purge doing the smart thing, backing all the way down, give him nothing.
Back up, give him nothing. 0-4 checks it. All the spots. Checked it, in and out. No one's here. I'm not going to commit too hard. Oh, hello. We are open for business, yes. But you are not welcome here. It was a trap. You lure Nasty into the crosshairs of Abuza. And he manages to find the first blood. Snoop down the retreat. All but Simp unable to capitalize. Unable to finish. Now the bump one.
You get out with your life. Should be good for a phase round. Bait and switch there, so much damage, a couple trades rolling through. Somehow Snoopy's gotten in between everybody. Abuza takes care of him and should take care of the round. Purge, this would be a masterclass if he could pull it off, but I think the Hellstorm probably more important.
Close enough. Great angles to take these fights from. He's hoping for that one player to show just a little too much, and that is huge from FaZe. They are giving him nothing to work with. Not an opportunity to get the kill.
The question is if FaZe want to come and hunt him down. He's on a 5 spree. Might be just 2 kills away, maybe a bomb plant for getting it, and it seems like FaZe happy to toss that one up. Abuza makes sure he keeps the sniper as well, so a great round on offense. A chuckle there out of 0-4, but nonetheless, you clutch up. You let Abuza get to work. He finds that first blood with a sniper. It's a great round from FaZe. Purge, though, still that lethal threat in the background.
Just enough to lure Nasty into that crow's nest. And this was a Snoop on the flank. He manages to cut his way through 2 players. He doesn't get either of them on the kills there. That would have been very helpful indeed. But again, heads up from FaZe. You do not let Purge get another kill. Opportunity now, though. Boston on the attack. Not going to give Purge the bomb. He's not going to go for the points via the plant. Possibly via the kills.
And once again, all those nades you're seeing them throw lets them take so much space. Simp has played in this tight corner before. Purge, yep. Full of ones. Doesn't actually connect on anything, though, and somehow ends up one shot.
Wow. I'm confused.
You got an SMG player watching the pinch now from Boston. It's definitely a different look.
Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Hold on. You heard the big gun go off. You heard that high caliber round fly by. You're not going to show too much here. And it's Purge versus Simp now. The 1v1 on the inside of the shop. No one's going to take too much here. And again, Boston are running out of time slowly but surely here. Cammy, he will be the first point of contact. And is it a trap? Sure is now. Big win. That's the first blood.
No trades either. Oh, we're white dominoes. A Boozer with a snipe, and now Snoopy has to leave, so there's a Boozer for 2. A 2v2, and the bomb is down. A tough moment here for Breach.
It did not go through the plant, though. You do not get the streaks, you got nothing, and now you've got 14 seconds to grab that bomb and hopefully finish the job. Good news, though. FaZe have vacated position for now, but a Boozer brings the big gun in. We are going to see the plant potentially. Purge has got draws on the flank. It's a 1v2. It is not impossible for Nasty.
He's got to get a Boozer. I mean, a Boozer's the guy with the snipe. Got to win the gunfight. He does. Now get a 1v1. Draza looking for the quick trade before he can heal. And that is the Zaza duo clutching up. We are tied up 4-4, and Draza not going to let that one through. He gets the one-shot calm. He is flying in. No dice there from Nasty. That entire round is just their inability to get the bomb plant. Draza makes that initial move in the 2v4 to slide in, force the guy off, and that is just lining him up for a Booza. Lethal with the sniper. Early on to say, we got to see more of the tournament, but he is unquestionably one of the best in the game.
Yeah, look at Draza. This is the Zaza duo. He flushes Snoopy out of the bomb site, out of cover. Brilliant work.
And because he has that sniper prowess, Nasty is in P1 taking weird angles rather than being up top to actually effectively get those trades. So the presence of the sniper, the impact that Booz is having, whether or not he's getting the kills, they have to work around him.
4-4, Snoop. Bang, he's a shot wide open. Cammy has taken so much damage in this round already. Sim, he's going to level the playing field, trying to make the ground floor of the bomb site a little bit safer there. You've got a big moment now in this equalizing round at 4-4. Yeah, Boozer, keep your head down, mate. They know you're there. Purge makes the flank safe. Now to the bomb site we go.
Well, got to make an aggressive play. Nice catch, 2v2.
What a catch indeed. Coverage there from Nasty, but not enough to get the trade. And now, a Boozer trying to put himself into an off angle here to catch Nasty, or maybe make it a 2v1.
Gets out with his life.
That's unbelievable. 1v1, Nasty once again. Can't guess right. And FaZe have pulled it back. It is now map point FaZe. 3 incredible rounds. Nasty again, unable to close out the 1v1s, the bait and switch around the trailer. Oh, look at that. One more round. FaZe go 2-0 in the lead.
Just been a shootout. Whoever can take down the SMGs first has been the difference maker. Cammy struggling just a little bit as well, but I suppose same can be said for 0-4. It has just been a game of clutches. So many 2v2s, quite a few 1v1s as well. FaZe now, you just need to win a defense and you're good. Purge committing through the nades. There's the aggression you're looking for. He's found the timing, but for FaZe, it's 2 players on the pinch. But FaZe's entire setup is worried about the pinch. 0-4 has the timing to get through because Purge with the angle, they don't know about number 6 just yet.
That's going to be the plan. It's going to be a straight up 4v4 on the retake. Complete coverage, and Snoopy erupts from the bomb site into a hail of gunfire. Here comes 0-4 with the flank. Oh, he's been read, he's been dealt with. Trade's complete. FaZe are up in manpower. 2v2.
Sim and Draza, long-time duo at this point now. We're going to get Cammy and Nasty. The ARs for Boston have to deliver.
They are back-to-back, shoulder-to-shoulder on the bomb site. Looking for anything here on the hop, and the timing's not going to pay off for them. Oh, it's an unfortunate turn, and now it comes down to Draz. Makes it nothing. Absolutely gunned. And Boston, a sign of life going in around 11.
And now everybody on Boston has delivered. Cammy and Nasty there to get the clutch. It was Purge and Snoopy early on. A round 11 shootout between these two teams. We know for Boston, it has been a focal point for them in the online stages. They are 1-3 on this map. Is because of close losses like this, their opportunity on LAN to make amends.
I would say it's a family show, but it ain't. Here we go. One final round. Sim bomb in hand. And a flurry now towards the bomb site. Boston with the deep defense. They're far from the fight, but they've got their guns up at the ready. Cammy with the long shots. And nobody is showing anybody a thing.
Huge responsibility on Abuza. He's back down, and this might be a flank route opportunity. Or no, Boston are grouping back together. They're trying to hit this 4v3.
They're going in. They've taken some space. Have they managed to get through without being detected? Over the top, Sim finds one. Purge with a trade. Back and forth in the kill feed. Abuza. His teammates have been decimated around him, and now they march in. He's alone. Can he find something over the top? Damage in a Kami, and from up high. Surprise! Purge sends it. Boston level up the series 1-1.
And we're playing mind games now. What happens to Abuza in that round? It is nasty in P1, and I think Purge working the flank. He puts himself in the absolute depths of the map, so far away from his team. What do Boston do? In his instant play call. Don't try to take the 2v1. Let's group up together for the 4v3, run him over, and then Abuza is so far away, has to fly in case they're on that bomb. Well executed round 11. Nice little 2-round comeback there for Boston, where every single player able to contribute. That is a hell of an S&D.
Ooh, 1-1 going into Den. And the overload is a little cut and dry so far as the stats are concerned, but that was a great look in the search and destroy. Purge, the playmaker for Boston. Every time you saw him, adaptation after adaptation, the learning machine, Skynet at work. 12 and 5, a brilliant performance.
And just to acknowledge it, because it continues to be ridiculous, Simp with the most kills on his team and the 4 bomb plants. Just a reminder, top notch in the objective front, top notch in the slaying front. Not enough there to take Boston down, but just so consistent. You got to acknowledge the greatness when you see it.
Greatness indeed. I mean, don't forget the lead that Boston had. FaZe pulling it back. Well, the first hard point not too close. The Scar S&D as close as it could get. Den overload. That's what we go to next. Charles, quick thoughts before we throw to the break about how this one's going to go?
I mean, if FaZe want to make up for the lead that they blew against G2, they're going to come out with Venom and fix the mistakes. It's probably going to end up being a relatively slow-paced game.
A slow-paced game? We'll find out after the break. Don't go too far, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 here at the half. We're going to see if FaZe have got what it takes to keep on rolling, or will Breach continue to do Breach things? We'll find out after this quick break. This is the Call of Duty League.
On that map.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in.
Thanks to 4 and Snoopy.
Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down Abuza. Dominance on the grandest stage.
In cubby, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro.
Man.
Nice, man. Stay down,
Just lay it. Live.
I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front.
Let's get in time.
Yeah,
Bust up that.
Absolute front.
London. Nice.
Boys, holy
That P5 was so me neither. That P5 was
No. Oh.
Weak.
One shot low.
Nice. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a streak, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag.
Wait, what?
All right, we got to regain. Bro. He's one off a streak. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a streak.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
Welcome back, friends, to the Call of Duty League. We're nearly ready to get into our Den Overload. Really enjoying the CDL TV clips, Chance. Also looking forward to submitting new clips. You should submit clips too if you're at home. We need them. There's lots of them out there. Fun times to be had, yeah. Rank play on its way. Let's get another party mode, Chance. Let's get ready to get loose here on this game of Overload.
Is this party music in your mind?
Yeah.
How old are you?
It's none of your business. Top goal scorers on Den so far, 8. Tied up, Abuza and Mercules. Those boys are the heavy hitters in the mode. And across the board there, the number of the beasts for Draz, Ghosties, and Skies. That's a lot so far, just on Den alone. I mean, Den hasn't been that high scoring, but these boys are getting it done.
This is a team of ARs that we have on the screen right now, which means this is the teams that have figured out, hey, SMGs, go be those lead blockers, create that space, and that's who's really giving you the most success. So FaZe having 2 in the mix, incredibly impactful. They are no stranger to running the score up. Their only issue you could really alleviate is win. They're getting ran over, not able to slow the pace down. So that's where they're going to be digging deep for here on this Den. Their adjustment from yesterday. Obviously, if you're Boston, Snoopy and Purge played very well in the map number 2. Keep it up and keep that pace flowing. The KD, not too shabby. The kills per 10, not the craziest we've seen, but ultimately still a lethal threat on the map. We know it's land time. This is top 12, back against the wall. FaZe in the respawn and in the S&D, in all honesty, shown they're bringing the goods. Boston, you're gonna have to battle.
Anyone's game here in Den. Here we go. Opening hits are looking very dominant there from FaZe. The battle of the bottom side of the map is going to be won there by the Boston boys. And Snoop has managed to make his way through the middle of the map. And look at him go. Look at him go. Abuza there gets traded out. That's going to be 3 dead. An early grab here in possession for Boston Breach.
What direction do we go? Running through mid. Nasty there to give you the extra kill. Waiting for their 2 teammates to get back up in the mix. And Purge, as long as he keeps the presence here, FaZe don't know where to fill in on defense. So they're spreading the map, but gotta be a little bit worried about spreading yourselves too thin. You see the calls Dojo side. It's 0-4 without any help.
Oh yeah, no help. Oh, but damage. They've stunned up Simp as well. The close play. Simp real close, brought down, and that's the dive from Purge. Nothing but net for Boston.
Absolutely gorgeous. Waiting for your teammates to come off spawn over all the players and make sure everybody chows when they need on the reset Cammy. You want to be quick here. FaZe have the device. They are running away from you. Purge with a nice cut off, and still a dangerous moment. Cammy is out of the play. Actually, no. He picks up Abuza. It leaves Simp last alive and overwhelmed. The timing is there, and Cammy setting up for the rally.
Cammy trying. He gets damage into draws. An opportunity for Snoop to pick up before the regen, maybe. But the EMP's gone mid. That's a problem. Purge on the other side. Massive damage. You pulled the defenders. FaZe are caught unaware. Are we able to get this one through? No. Simp and draws save it, but there's a sneaky Purge. Still at play. Snuffed out by Abuza. All dead. Back to the drawing board.
Yeah, Sim makes the nice read there. Don't chase Purge into the patio. Play for the guy with the device. Now FaZe finally have a little bit of control. Minute and a half burned off the old game clock in round number 1. And Boston on point. Everybody here on defense. And Snoopy didn't even need the help. He's able to give you 2. FaZe's push has been stopped.
FaZe went for the bulldoze, and they sadly fell short. Options now for Boston Breach. They take the EMP back to the middle of the map. Could go anywhere from here. FaZe don't quite know where to set up.
I was going to say, yeah, it's Purge playing aggressive. Draza gets a huge pickup there. Boston playing the exact same idea. You see FaZe adjusting as this map continues. Now you got to be worried. Those FaZe arrows are swarming. You got the device in your spawn. A dangerous moment. You're able to take down Abuza, so you're staying heads up for the moment, but you can't really park the buses effectively on this side.
Oh, no, I don't think that. They're just getting into gear now. Bus is no longer in neutral. Here comes first. Oh, dear. Back to, yeah, maybe back to neutral. Who knows? But the bomb's gone. The ball's out, mate. He's gone mid-map. He's sending it. You've still got to deal with that player in the middle. You're still going to try to catch something out, and he's still moving. Nasty has had the device now for nearly a minute and a half.
Yeah, finally an open lane as well. That is 3 players, phase players in the middle of the map. Multiple are going to walk back, but there's always an aggressive man up front for Boston. I mean, they have been dishing out the damage, keeping control of this game. And Nasty's dipping out again. His teammates lose the fights. That's fine. The device is nice and secure. It's still a delicate battle, but they're doing a halfway decent job. And now you got 3 players near the device. Not for that kill for Cammy. Could have spelled disaster.
Here we go. We got a man on A as well. It's big. That's going to be Sim. This is an opportunity now. Nasty. He's trying to get him off there, and it's not going to happen. It's an open goal, and it is going to be FaZe equalizing with 1:40 to go.
And bottom side spawn as well. 0-4, overwhelmed by 3. Boston, they're trying to set up for a quick one.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily the bus being parked. It was all about burnouts in the parking lot. And they're all over A now. You've completely cleaned them out. You've cleaned them out, and it's going to be 2-1 mid-map. That's where the ball's going to spawn next. And Purge, he's still alive with a flank here. Massive damage. Able to maybe get something going. And Snoopy, a terribly sneaky play, still causing problems for FaZe.
Well, Simp is able to stay alive, and that is a nightmare there for Snoop. A 2-1 lead is great, but FaZe have a lot of good positioning on the map. Simp, though, gets taken care of, so we got the 50-50 standoff for Boston. They're reading it well on defense. They got the players in the right spots.
Oh, they don't get rid of the lead block. The lead block's now down. It's over to Snoop in a 1v1. And that should back up. FaZe, you've still got possession. You've still got time. You're waiting for that opportune moment. You're waiting for the kills somewhere. Is it going to be mid-map? It's still going to be Simp playing forward. Running out defending players. Purge on the fadeaway. Lovely work. That's going to be a cleanup, and that is an opportunity to go, Boston.
Well, do they want to touch the device, or they just want to play keep away and go for the reset? Well, there you go. Purge is grabbing it. They've shown they're happy to waste time, but the one sort of time-wasting moment has ended up costing them for the only score FaZe has gotten. So a delicate game they're playing once again. 23 seconds on the game clock, and of course, 30 added for the OT.
Fantastic movement here from Boston. Just watching the way Purge is playing this. 15 seconds. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to take care of himself and the device just to prevent that overtime trickling over. Final 10. Good kill. One more man here on the rooftop.
Now you go. Now you're free and clear. You're going to get the little bit of bonus time. 0-4 in the cheeky spot.
Here we go.
There from Cammy. The second man in line, it's Raza. You have to live here with the device. 25 seconds to go.
There's no more hiding this play, though. It's absolutely up. You've shown your cards. Trophy's now being used as well. Snoopy's trying to pick up the pinch. Stay alive. That's the most important thing for Purge to do right now.
Let him get to work. Snoopy getting active. You are running out of time. And Snoopy, he gets caught in the mix. You're going to have to force this one through. Kills getting traded. Snoopy keeping him away. And Nasty there from 2. Last man dealt with, and Purge is in. Boston breach handling right now in overload. How many teams this weekend have we seen break in the game mode? Not making the heads-up plays, not controlling the pace of the game. Boston right now, they're bringing the goods.
It's not a bus, it's a go-kart. They're very nimble, very quick. Top speed depends on the weight of the driver. And right now, Purge, featherweight. Great work. The way Boston like to play their overload is possession. Doesn't matter, they're not going to go for crazy kills. They're not going for the 2 nuts. They are waiting and they're playing patiently. Great stuff.
And even stylistically, I mean, that is maybe 3 different flavors of strats that they're breaking out. Maybe a couple attempts of, hey, get Purge as the lead blocker pushed out through Dojo, start setting up for the spawn kills, play with the timing, play with the weird timing towards the back. But I mean, Boston, just too many ideas they're throwing at the board, and Raza might have 20 kills, but that's more than 0-4 and Abuza combined.
It doesn't seem to matter, does it? 3-1. Boston, not a huge amount shown in the first moments now in the second half. Simp over the top. He might be able to get another one here. And again, his boys starting to swell, starting to swarm up. Oh dear, but they're shoulder to shoulder in the middle of the map, and it's going to come down to a 1v1. Abuza's going to get the kill. You're still desperately trying to find some foothold in the middle, and it's not there for FaZe.
Yeah, you can see the headset to FaZe working, though. Abuza, sounding player there in the moment. What a great way to watch the pinch, too. Yeah, Boston just getting control the pace of the game for the next 4 minutes. They've shown their ability to do so, and well, now it's even freer. Cammy, the nightmare in their spawn. You got Purge with the device in hand. Mixie, though, on the minimap. The device is actually dropped towards mid, and 3 arrows there to deal with Cammy. I mean, Boston, they have all the space in the world.
Snoop gets caught in between a whole lot, but Purge is there with an unfortunate team kill. Simp drops the nade, and that's going to be a problem for now. 0-4, smooth moves, but not for the kill, and now you've got possession once again, Boston. They're waiting for something down by the bottom side of the map as well. They're looking to find any kind of entry. No one there just yet.
This might be a cap as well. They got a little bit of pressure. Maybe wait for Cammy to get back in the mix. Well, no, FaZe is taking it to him because FaZe doesn't have a ton of time. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. They want some quick scores.
Yeah, it may be the motivation that FaZe need. Now they've got an opportunity. Possession, a lot of kills now. They are moving with pace. Tremendous purpose right now. Shots from Draz. Quick shoulders. Anyone there to back him up through middle? Here comes 04 over the top. Oh, it's a good recovery, but not good enough. Simp now, still holding onto the device. Can he get himself another? No, Snoopy saves it, and Boston again on top.
NT, it's a good try, but it's not enough. And now that is 2 minutes in the half burned. And look at Boston's mini map. You got #1 Purge watching the full pinch. Everyone else working the bottom side of the map. And for Boston, it is just all about wasting time.
Yep, hold on. Just hold on. Wonderful disciplined play here from Boston. Not overextending. Yeah, just waiting for those kills to keep coming at you. Cameron McGilligan finds himself 2, and now we get going. That was the 3rd man dead. The FaZe, great kill there on a Snoopy, slows it down. 04 with a 2. That cuts the play in half. Now FaZe, an opportunity to get going.
Well, no, for Boston, it's 2 players crawling around your spawn. Yeah, you still got to deal with Cammy if you're FaZe. You're not going to be able to do this by yourself. 04 needs to buy his teammates time. It's only Abuza here for the backup.
He's done just that. He's got a little bit to work with. With enough of an angle, enough timing, he might be able to cut across the way. Can he get across the lobby quickly enough? Now it's to commit towards B. Still alive and kicking, still good. It's an open goal, and it's going to be the 2nd in for FaZe.
That's 3 down as well, so now you can set up for a little bit of that spawn kills. 04 in the mix, well taken care of, done and dusted. Sent next man in line, able to get 1. Needs his impact to be felt. He's able to give you 2. And Abuza here for the follow-up, but traded out Boston, doing everything they can to hold on.
Draz gets this kill, the rally's good. If Draz can get it, it's good. It's in. It's a rally complete. It's now 3-3. Detonation successful. To the bottom side of the map we go with Boston have the numbers.
Look at how fast Draza is. He's on the pinch. Oh, so fast. Purge is going to turn for it, but Draza too quick with it. Device control for FaZe. A's going to be the attack.
This is what they needed. They needed the pressure. They needed the fire to get going forward. Draz down. The dive. No good. He's brought down above it. The reset complete. Last man gone, and what a save by Boston.
1:10. Tied up game between these 2 teams. We're going to turn this one into a battle. Snoopy leading the charge. Not 2 to his name. He's going to fall, but Boston still have a 3v3.
So many players up on point already. Over we go. Can we get a kill? Simp brings down 2. Draza the 3rd man. And FaZe. Oh dear, the oscillation continues.
We're rushing. We're getting antsy. We're not as controlled as we were before. And now you got 2 lead blockers for FaZe in the window, but Purge is there to meet him. Quick there on the chow. Boston have the extra bodies. Abuza got to run for the hills.
The light touch, and it's a fast play. Cammy once again, big stuns there on the player in lights. This was not good enough, and that's big kills for Boston. They're keeping 04 pinned as well. 25 seconds before sudden death begins. No possession just yet. Both teams vying for the rooftops.
Well, Draz is on the pinch, and he's able to get the kill. Now this might be everyone. This could be overwhelming. You might get a final second score here. It's 1 man to take him down. Nasty delivers. Abuza there for the trade, and he's got the cutoff. This might just be game.
Final seconds before overtime. That's it. Oh, FaZe with 4 seconds to go. Over to Nasty. Can he get the device in time? No. The whistle blows, and FaZe win it with 4 seconds to spare.
Battling back in the second half. How quick some of those captures came. 2 were scored in a matter of 45 seconds in the final one there to break the backs as well. Draza just had a monstrous map number 3.
No sudden death needed. Wow, that is unbelievable timing. I thought Cammy made that play. He was on rooftops. He cuts out the carrier. What a turn. What an opportunity. After the search and destroy madness, we saw Draza go huge. 33 and 22. FaZe are now on match point going in to the Hardpoint.
Draza and Cammy just had themselves an absolute shootout battle. 33 kills for the pair of them. The damage nearly comparable. Even their accuracy, even there at 38%. So they are a battle, absolutely a fun one, but it is those rally captures that we're rolling through. 04 and Abuza consistently able to deliver. Kills not quite there, but hey, the assists were fine. The scores were even better. FaZe had to dig deep for that one.
That first half for Boston was so brilliant. A hat trick from Purge. So many fantastic looks, incredible possession, but the second half where FaZe knew we've got to make something happen here, boys. They did that. So many great attempts, back to back to back. They were just creating opportunities left, right, and center. They were so aware, and they were unafraid to get things going. No shenanigans there from Boston. Nearly no possession either. They didn't have the device. They couldn't make anything happen. The FaZe, credit to them. That was a great comeback.
And, you know, still a lot to learn in this game mode as well. But when you had Nasty with the device in hand, running back and forth, it's let's park the bus. And at a certain point, it turns into, oh, God, there's nowhere for me to go to actually get out through the map. And that was the one sort of cheeky score FaZe were able to get. But there in the final seconds, Raza just finds himself posted up near the zone, and so much trust in these moments. I feel like FaZe has had a lot of those, of leaving the guys behind you for your teammates to deal with so you can be the more aggressive man on the map, get those frontline kills, and actually deliver some scores. Then overload a 4-3. Respawns on point thus far for FaZe, and a respawn we go to again.
Yeah, the exposure is going to be a tough one indeed. Boston certainly not out of the woods. This is anyone's game still. FaZe has just certainly shown a deft hand when it comes to Hardpoint. A 1-2-7 on Den. A very, very good look. If we can, all the way back to Den for that game 5. But that's a long, long way away. Exposure coming up next. And again, for Boston, this is it, your last lifeline. Here in Major 1, you've come a, well, they haven't really come a long way. They all live here, don't they? But you've come a long way in the league. Can you stay alive here? Force one more map. FaZe starting to feel good. Coach Shawnee there, last bits of wisdom. Send the boys out one time here for the respawn. Can they stay alive after that brilliant attempt and superb effort there in the overload?
So many Scotsmen on that stage, but on the flip side, it is Simp and Abuza getting after it in the map number 1 against Simp. Not only is he top notch in the KD department, but the hill time incredible. Meanwhile, Abuza, that is a feed up for the map number 1. You got a man AR dropping a 1.8. That means everything was going right.
Boys in pink looking good, creating quite the stink there for their Boston opponents. Oh man, I just don't know where this goes. I think Boston have got the special sauce. The Den was not pretty, man. It was not 250, 127. Disgusting work there for the FaZe boys.
And make no mistake, if Boston pulled this one off, it would be an absolute shocker to take down the top dogs like this. But FaZe looking comfortable, and Simp looking locked in.
Locked in.
Please blink. Your eyes will water. Please blink. Thank you.
Oh, he knows what he's doing. Let the man work, and he has been working. Oh, here we go. Match point for FaZe, for Boston. Just to see one more map here at the Major. To exposure we go. The raggedy sands of Australia, they're going to scorch one of our teams. Is it going to be a one and done for Boston in the series department here, or will FaZe FaZe have to battle another game 5? Here we go. Map 4 underway.
Make Australia sound like a foreign land. Hopefully it feels like home for both of these two teams. Every single scrim you've had, they have been working for months, playing this map 2 or 3 times a day. Played it in the hundreds. Well, here we go for the opening break. Nades on point, back and Cammy away. You get the intel all the way across the board. Stuns out, Boston back down. FaZe with the nades intact. Well, it kicks you off. 0-4 is there for the follow-up and the salvo, all the trades. That is the start you're looking through if you're an 0-4 fan. 3-0, doing his job.
Resets the fight against Snoop and guns him. Unreal stuff. 4-0 so far. Early time there for FaZe. They're feeling great. The shots at range for 0-4. This is his playground. This bottom side of the map, he loves to roam. He loves to control it. And he's got him. That was a big hit on the back of Purge. He's looking for another one here in the feed. Oh boy, and he's having a run. It's the inverse 007. He will not be in the running. Lee Villeneuve's titular character.
No Hellstorm there for Twin, unfortunately. We're working to see who's Lisan Al-Gaib on hill number 2. Raz there to kick things off. The follow-up, though, is Nasty. The tank will be his.
The tank by name, tank by nature. Quick reset here for the health, as Boston gets some much-needed hill time here on the second. And 0-4, he might have found his way through. Nasty still covered there by the vehicle. Simp looking to get involved. And that's going to be 0-4. Cleans up the front line. And now the dance from Simp. That is an unbelievable amount of restraint and skill.
Oh, man. Cammy has, like, the opposite of a highlight where he just dodged the pistols in ridiculous way. Feel bad for him, and, well, don't feel bad for FaZe. They're happy to get the time. It's P2 break. Time is looking good. Draza, the overseer up top, trying to dish out some damage. Intel on everybody. Boston might be able to get the break there on P2, but when all is said and done, the FaZe players should be good for the new time. Or the Zaza dude is going to spawn out, and Cammy just spawned in depths, and Sim never going to read that. Cammy has his get back.
Nice. You'll take that. Here we go through the back door. 04. Dancing around the threshold, he gets big damage into Cammy, can't turn to the pistol quick enough, and it's Draz finding the final bullet. Purge, the only man left alive now, and the back line's going to be full of breach players. Draz from upstairs. Next wave of Boston players are in, and 04's already cutting out the reinforcements.
Yeah, wow, they just took care of every single lane, every single pinch. You get 04 making sure nobody's spawning out, and now you get to spawn trap. Sim called out their entire team.
That is an unbelievable moment. Oh dear. Good damage, enough for Snoop to get the trade for you. Team kill is nearly a perfect hold here from FaZe. The map is theirs. They can go wherever they please. They can set this up however they want, and they are an absolute wrecking crew on this time as well.
Oh my God, I mean, the most painful rotation in this game. A 5-spree from Draza. 04 has 13. We have just gotten spawn trapped into oblivion, and nobody even gets a cheeky spawn out. Boston devastated so far on exposure.
You may as well call in the street. Just cut them down before they can get close to the hill. Why not? The way it's going. Does he get another one? 107 to the 27 of Boston Breach. Purge finding one on the inside. The back still safe for FaZe. And Draz, toe-to-toe with Cammy. It's never a 1v1 against the FaZe boys. As Nasty's not going to find his prey just yet. He's still trying to get towards the hard point, and 04 gets another from inside time. 2 Hellstorms to work with right now for FaZe as they are running exposure.
I mean, listen, Hardpoint was their biggest struggle at the start of this year. How quickly that has turned around. You have 04 quadruple positive, and this is just feasting. Flipping the spawns as well. Boston, I mean, desperate just to get those final 12. And in the meantime, that rotation free and clear here for FaZe. And I love the long route from Purge, but I think, honest to God, FaZe are picking it up. You got Synth and Debs. I mean, there's just nowhere you can go. They are handling the map so well.
It's a simple play, but an incredibly effective one. A great nade over the top. Oh my word, Chris Lair, the damage is there. 13 and 8. He's trying to keep up with 04 at 16 and 5. Not an easy thing to do, but wait, Boston, a sign of life. Couple of kills.
Hey, yeah, FaZe just spawned 2 players on time. Shout out to that. How about blocking everything on the map? A little bit too much presence. That's why you got the bailout. Everybody up in the cubby.
It worked.
Hiding for their lives.
They were safe. Oh, Snoop let a play go over his head. Gets that. 3 dead, 4 dead. Here we go, Boston. FaZe.
Yeah, FaZe just too good. They had too much pressure on the map, blocking every spawn, and that is streak burned, and Boston needed a gift. They absolutely get it.
Next wave. Nice aggressive Snoop to brings down 04, the Titan here on exposure. And this is a lovely comeback. The jokes are there, and the gameplay has been outstanding from FaZe, but an exhausted Magazine and an aggressive Snoopy finds his 5th in a row. Looking for the 6th, but Sim chases him down to the ends of the earth. A couple more kills going your way and a brand new Hardpoint. FaZe Vegas still incredibly strong. Let's go for a listen in.
Give up. Yellow, one shot. One short. That's fine. We can. Yellow. I mean. Wait. Watch out, mid. One shot. Alright, one mid. Way better. Yellow, watch out. Hit point for that. I need your cross. Right.
I'm gonna hold in. Just chill. I'm 1 HP behind it, bro.
Great listening from FaZe. Now to the other side of the stage to make it or break it. Boston Breach.
Guys, give me right. Jet. Okay, you do. I got black. Look at Jet. Yeah, plan that. I've got Jet. Nice, good shit, bro. Lock in. Yo, I'm gonna block. I'm pushing out Zig, okay? I'm pushing out Zig. He's closing on you, camera. Okay, I don't see him. Yeah, close Zig, 04. I'm one shot, boys. Yo, I'm got break pitching low left. He could be Zig, okay?
I'm Zig. Low, weak. I'm giving up low. Hold it for time.
Come next, knee, guys. Their window, that. One shot, Boozo. One more. Mid on me. Weak, yo, 2 minutes. Yo, Draz in the back. Draz is in the back, I think, boys. Okay, low.
Watch your low. 04 was out long box. 04 was out long box.
Yeah, I'm staying pushed up P2 side. Yo, he's gone our side long.
He might bank front though, because I'm spawned out.
Yeah, okay.
I'm playing the back. Stay for the back. Spawns are everything
here, boys.
Spawns are everything.
Give me like back right corner in the
time if we need.
back right corner.
Yo, front door, booster.
Nice, good shit, boys.
Let's go zone. He's gonna go long. I'm out mid.
Yo, I'm back overload, boys. I'm back overload.
All of mid, they have to go left.
Yo, someone help me back left for a second. Okay. There's two hit me. I'm stunned. Yeah, he's really weak.
Low circle. We spawn out now.
Yeah, we spawned out. Okay, I'm gonna hold that. Nice, huge arc. Big kill. Nice.
One more in the back to
Yeah, okay, I'm hitting back left.
Go in circle, you might repinch.
We hit wait point.
Nice,
taking time.
Meet the back, guys. In the back, goes okay.
Take your time.
I'm iron in the back. D-back. Really weak. Nice, good shit, bro.
Yeah, he's front there. He's first corner.
I'm having life.
I'm not right here. Yeah, we can do, boys.
I pulled that door.
Pressure front, actually. I've got this right, okay?
Hold one shot.
You got my long, right?
He's like low circle pull.
Yeah, I got BK, boys. Okay, I'm up here. Yeah, I'm trying to stay up hard. Yeah, black box. There's two. But that's really weak. Draz was absolute.
This is a delightful exposure. Unreal work out of Boston to pull themselves back from the deficit.
Yeah, when they got control, they looked great, but a couple key breaks there from FaZe and make that another one. In the time of 3 there in the feed, they got mid-map, they got everything pushed out. Things are looking good for FaZe.
Trying to win the trade battle now, and a boost in a feed sim from upstairs. The Phenom finds a big 2, stays alive for a moment longer. Massive pressure now on Boston. FaZe in the driver's seat.
That's the 1-2 punch. It's Simpin 04 handling the middle of the map. They are just trading off kills together.
It's a 4 spree. It's nearly a 5. It's a team kill. And 04 from up high finds another. And this is it. The final moments of the Hardpoint. It's FaZe hold on to dirt. Here comes the push. Boston, one final march into the guns of FaZe. Can they get the break? The answer is yes. Last man alive, Draz, as we will see a few moments more.
Well, it's going to be a mixy P1. You know, one guy's at the old time. Cammy's got long covered. Boston have more presence and pressure towards the middle of the map. And Cammy, good for 2. Desperate to stay alive and finally overwhelmed Boston. Really, it's more of a game of keep away, but with 3 in the feed, FaZe have the advantage.
Ovo's got some kind of plot armor equipped right now. He's unstoppable. 33 and 18. Back to 04. Onto the spawn as he goes. Making mid-map an impossible place to exist for anyone wearing green. And the final seconds now, FaZe Vegas have run the show here in the respawns. A devastating performance as they send Boston Breach packing from Major 1.
The get back is in a dangerous team in the elimination bracket. Boston not happy to see FaZe across that side of the stage. I think all things considered, Boston did play some pretty good Call of Duty, but FaZe just kicked it up another notch. You had just a long series of everybody for FaZe Vegas taking turns, and well, that one was 04's 36 and 18. He was just able to throw up, and quite literally from the jump, he opened up the map with a 7 spree, and he never slowed down.
He threw up because he's sick on exposure. Maybe the best I've seen do it. The man has got something in him. An unbelievable map, an unbelievable series, and a 4-second difference in that game of overload, we could have seen that sudden death. What a moment that hinged on. And now we say goodbye to Boston. We say, all right, FaZe, on you go. 3-1. What a close series it was. The S&D, absolutely something. But the respawn's there. FaZe, Hardpoint, keeping them afloat here in this series. And 0-4. Oh, sugar, 30 non-trading.
Yeah, early shout for one of the best listen-ins we have had all year as well. It seems like FaZe were dialed, calling out absolutely everything, all 4 players on the exact same page. So whatever happened yesterday, it is now a thing of the past. Boston, you can see in that second set of rotations, started to fight back. Once they got that to a 10-point game though, FaZe flipped the switch, bullied them out on a P4, and really able to set the tone. FaZe looking good in this series today.
Well, it was a big win in both of those hard points. We don't get to see the Dan S&D, of course, but Scar, it was a lot of fun. Brilliant stuff there from Boston. Commiserations, Major 1 ends here for them. Surprise chance by the performance you saw? Any major takeaways?
For which team, Boston or FaZe?
Boston,
I think they played really good Call of Duty, even though it was a loss. I like the battle they had in the round 11. I'm excited to see this team in the future.
Me too. I'm now excited to see Draza on stage.
Why don't you use the Den? We went down like 3-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, show some love to Vegas FaZe as they get a dub on the board. I got Draza with me. And y'all, you know everybody gonna give you the booze, but you feed off that energy, Draza. Were you able to take that into this series, and did it help you come out with the dub?
Yeah, it always hypes me up. Honestly, like, we already turned because if we lose this, we're out. So it's do or die now. So we returned to play them anyways, but the booze and all those, they always help me. So I'm glad to hear it.
Definitely does, man. With your back against the wall, you guys hit flow state up here. Now, this Boston team was giving it everything they got. It was the gritty matchup. What was the most difficult part about this series? You know, the S&D seemed tough, and they started to come back on you guys towards the end, but how did you guys capitalize?
Yeah, we just had to reset the comms, you know, take a route to kind of, I think we were up pretty good in the beginning of the game of that map 4. We were getting a little hectic, not taking routes when we probably should have, and then we just set it in the comms, and then that's what we did, and we held the P4 to P5 to V1, and then we won.
And if you did, you won, and you got that one taken care of indeed. And now I want you to talk a little bit about your subs, okay? Because, you know, Simp was doing it all, getting all the time in the heels in which he needed to. 04 was popping off on that last map. You know, how thankful are you for this new sub duo that you got with 04 next to Simp?
Yeah, I'm super thankful. They work really well together, and Chris has been fucking frying. But I think how fast Vaughn plays, and I just think they mesh so well on the map, even without playing for a long time. I just think their play styles work really well, and so far they've been fucking frying.
They have been frying, man. They are a damn good duo, and you also got another, you know, duo with a Boozer. You know, I know you guys talked about it, but on the league, but you know, playing next to him on land at Major 1, he was definitely performing in those S&Ds.
Yeah, I love Jordan. He's so funny, to be honest. Only spent a little bit with him, but so far, like, he's just been a great guy, great teammate, good friend, and couldn't be more happy to have him.
There you go. And now you guys got one of the most passionate fan bases that we've ever had in the Call of Duty League. What do you want to say to the FaZe fans that have never stopped phasing up and believing you guys series after series, no matter where you are?
Obviously, I appreciate you guys as always. Yesterday was not what we are or who we are as a team. I'm very, very confident to go make it far and win this tournament, and we're going to do it for you guys.
You heard them. They're confident, and they're all in, and they're going to do it for FaZe. That does it for me and Draza on the stage. Take it away, Chris.
Appreciate it.
Draza getting the job done in enemy territory. There is a chant, no matter who he is playing against, from the Texas crowd. Allie, you got the FaZe prediction correct. You saw this one coming through. How do you feel about that hairpiece?
Not good. Not good. Thank you for pointing it out.
Yeah.
It was the FaZe we expected, right? I will say, though, like, good showing from Boston. Like, if you're looking back at that overload, you really want that overtime back. But like Draza said, that wasn't them yesterday. Today was them, and they looked better, but not as dominant as maybe we would have expected.
Our production team loved what we saw out of Draza today, and he earns your Scuff play of the game. In fact, it's a little combination of all of his games. Maven, what do you see from this guy when he's playing at his top level?
I mean, I thought he was the perfect addition. They were being cast as the villains. Why not add the villain? It felt like they needed confidence. He adds some swagger that I think this team desperately needed. Unfortunately, sometimes they live and die by him. He has performances that'll hurt him, but this was one that was stellar. He played incredible. And, you know, I made a comment that I'm going to go back on. You know, I said going into this that if FaZe played like they did yesterday, I still think they win this 3-2. No, if they played like they did yesterday, they lost this series 100%.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, Draza played incredibly well today. He needed to because Abuza is still yet to get going really in this tournament.
Yeah.
So you needed him to turn up. And, you know, for FaZe, we were talking about it in the green room a little bit. They chose Team B, and if they beat you on your map pick, in which they did, map 1, they dominated. We get to that exposure, we know what 04 can do there, just straight up dominating with the lead. Exactly what we talked about. When FaZe has a lead, typically they're able to put it away. That was a weird series yesterday. That's the normal FaZe you saw on stage.
And I think we do need to give some credit to 04 for map number 4. Let's roll his 2.0, 36 and 18 performance to finish things out. Here is your Hardpoint highlights. Sorry, I have pneumonia. Let's take a look at some of the fun here, Maven.
He's not lying.
Well, listen, when 04 is playing well, this team is going to win. I think he's that important to this. He was probably my biggest concern when they did the team change because he could be a little bit up and down. The more consistency he gets, the more comfortable he gets. He made a comment too I liked in a series he fried. He said, like, I'm playing with the GOAT. I'm playing with Simp, the best to ever do it. I want to be that guy. I want to be the best. He is hungry. He wants to keep improving, and he has these moments where he can take over. When he's playing like that, they're not losing, bro.
And there's an unsung moment in this series, and it's in the overload. I mean, it's a stressful game. He has the ball in hand, absolutely destroys the guy on the push to score.
I gotta see from his POV,
that
bro.
chow was insane.
It was ridiculous. If he doesn't win that, I mean, potentially they lose that map, and this is a different series. We're going 5. So, yeah, some huge moments out of 04, and then to cap it off here with this exposure, sensational from him.
04, one of my favorite players. You heard from Schiff saying you weren't in Challengers long. He got scooped up right away by Vancouver, now making his way over to FaZe Vegas. He's got a number of silvers. Will this be his year for gold?
Absolutely. I mean, I can't think of a better situation to be in. I mean, this is obviously the best situation he's been in alongside the GOAT and Simp and Draza. And then obviously with what Abuza's been able to do, he's been able to play with him before, so he gets a little bit of familiarity. I think this will be a big year for 04. It's just like Clint said, he's just got to find some consistency. If he can keep the foot on the gas pedal, like, sky's the limit.
All right, let's get back to the FaZe hating as we take a look at the bracket, Maven. Who is the biggest threat for FaZe now in elimination? Because Toronto, they're gone. We sent 3 other teams packing, and we're already in elimination round 2.
I mean, I guess I want to say Heretics because you think last year the team that caught them a lot was Heretics. I know this is a different roster, but how many times in a tournament did Heretics end up knocking them out or beating them? It happens so often.
They can't look past the Falcons either because of the Falcons map set.
He asked me the biggest threat, but yeah, no, true.
Yeah, I mean, and for FaZe, like, yes, this series looked great, but remember, we talked about when their hardpoint issues arise is when they have to break. They were in commanding lead in both of these HPs, very comfortable, and that's why we saw map 1, the AR duo Fry and Draza in 04 in game 4. So when they're tested a little bit, things can get dicey, and Riyadh as a team, that could test them.
Final thoughts?
I was gonna say, this is gonna sound stupid, but like, there's a part of me that like thinks it's almost good if FaZe doesn't win this event. Like the past couple of years, they've won Major 1, and they've like flatlined by Major 2 and not really improved. Like, I think this team, if they can continually improve across the year and perform at the end, that's what they're looking for.
Want to give a big shout out to everyone who made it down to Texas. We got Activision staff, some Treyarch staff, and of course, all of the best fans from around the world. Call of Duty Major 1 continues on the other side of this break.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
Nice pickle. Right by Jen.
Pickle's like close as on you somewhere. He's on the door.
Pickle's gonna be close.
Yep. Alright.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Good
game. You like that.
That Dante takeover.
Crazy.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again. That shit out.
Hey, I'm gotta go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm going to go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
We kill
him? Calm as ever, Toronto Ultra. Now to the other side of the stage.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead.
Nice!
Dead.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Been magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh! It's just down to Cell with the what? He's gonna get all four. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
Can you act out the coolest kill you've had so far in Black Ops 6?
Act out?
Yeah, show me with your hands. What did you do?
I can't show you the hands, but I can show you the Omni movement.
There we go, there we go. All right, let's check it out, let's check it out.
The chair's gonna...
Yep.
Okay.
Oh! Hit him with the side stream!
Is it gonna come back?
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. Don't want that calf.
Yeah, calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Alex, jump down. He's still in the yellow car, weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guy's jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo.
It was bad. It was bad. Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how. Tell me how.
We're front time.
There's two.
Give me this son. Give me this son. Nice. Last one there, son.
I'll block.
Oh my god.
You're better. You're better, bro.
I went to like vault door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in vault. Play Meadows. You're so much better. Bomb. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's go. You're the
I'll just them real quick. Holy yo! Yobi!
It's been a wild ride for Vancouver Surge as they started the day with a surprise victory. Lunars with the pop-off performance of his career in the CDL, and now he gets a chance to make his way into the top 6. You got to get through Miami Heretics, though, and this is a battle that we expect to go to the distance. Welcome in, everybody. Chris Bucket alongside Chance. We've got Rosalie and Nameless at the desk for the final fight of the night. It's been a Freaky Friday, Chance. A lot of upsets, but things are starting to settle out as we predicted.
Hell yeah.
How do you see this match playing out?
I mean, Miami Heretics is a very scary team. They've been on the up and up because they had just had a slow start to the year. It is extra time for the Europeans to travel home for Christmas, so they've been a bit behind. Still, though, looking terrifying, and it is 4 players down the line that play incredible Call of Duty. Trake's probably the guy with the biggest question mark, and he's disgusting, so it's great. I mean that as a compliment. My bad.
Very good thing. It's been a record-breaking day, especially for one young man. He goes by the name of Super. He dropped 16 kills in the first Search and Destroy, 7 more in a map 5. That is 23 total for a best of 5, the best in the league, Ant.
Yeah, I don't care what anybody says. I don't care about record, stats, whatever it is. This is the best Search and Destroy team in the game. From what I've seen so far in that match, they just set up late game better than anyone else. And we saw that throughout the majority of last year. And for me, in this matchup, if you're Vancouver, you have to find an answer to the misdirection, to what they do early on. And you can see right here in the Monster Energy pregame, they beat Surge 3-0 in the qualifiers, so familiarity there. And then started their Hardpoint 8-3, but they've lost 4 straight maps. They lost 2 close ones in the last series, but in this one, they'll definitely feel like they have an edge.
They said they're comfortable with the dirty Neslo. Do you think they steal a Hardpoint this time around?
Ooh, for Miami Heretics, yeah. I think they do. I think they are just a really strong Hardpoint team in general. It was just been unfortunate 4 straight maps, a couple of small mistakes, but overall Miami, it's just the pace of which they play the map, which on the flip side of things, I guess is also good for Surge considering the pace that we saw them play earlier.
I think this was the strongest team in the elimination bracket to start the day. What have you seen from Miami, and let's switch it over now, expectations for Vancouver?
Well, expectations for Vancouver. This is a tough one. They played good Call of Duty today, and they got a little bit better, but I think in their first series, it was more like I'm more of a Carolina hater than I am a Surge stan. As good as like the Heretics S&D has been, I will say, I think TJ is a great guy to slot in for the team to match him, but I think Heretics have a little bit more firepower.
Now, Chance may not be the Surge stand, but Ali is a Lunar stand. You've been gassing this guy up. Tell me about how good his AR was back in Challengers. He didn't perform up to that level like we expected last season. Now he has his pop-off in Major number 1.
It's tough because, you know, you look at the teams that are kind of struggling, and when they bring Challengers players in, it's difficult for them to completely turn around the whole camp, right? So was put in kind of an unfavorable situation last year, and that happens. But for him to make the turnaround that he has, it's kind of a similar situation. Vancouver Surge, they're bottom of the league. They aren't that great. But, I mean, I look at the people alongside him, and, like, Abe had a slow start in that previous series, but once he got going, like, they looked like a solid team. And maybe that's just what they need, is they need to be on the same foot right off the gate when it comes to these series. But their 2-9 record overall, I mean, they don't really have a whole lot of strengths. They're 0-8 in map 1, so like I said, they just can't put their foot on the gas early enough.
Yeah, and you see 2-9 record in the upcoming series map set. Yeah, they have some maps in here when we pull it up that they played a decent amount, just haven't been able to win. So yeah, for Vancouver Surge, like, that performance earlier was awesome. That was also the first series of the day. This is the last series of the day. So you're going to have some stamina coming into play here. And you look at both these HPs, you have to get a win on them.
Does friendship win championships? You heard from Lunars. He's rooming with his besties. He's got Gwyn on his side. Will they be able to pop off again on Exposure? Raid and Scar, those are our first 3, Chance.
And I think Raid being in the mix for Vancouver Surge is a very nice thing to have. As lethal as Heretics are to destroy, they look great on it today.
Are awful
they took down a Carolina who typically loves the map, and again, Carolina faltered more so than like Vancouver Surge stepping up, but they're going to be good to go.
I was just worried about, you know, Super's kill record going crazy, but
He can't do it a second time.
I just love this Miami team. I love the way they play Surge, dude. They play ethical ball.
Go ahead and run it. We've got a graphic with some top performers on the day. I have a feeling Rancor might be involved. We already talked about Super. There he is.
There he is.
107 kills going up against Lunars. 113, a 134 to a 155. Positive 27 to positive 40. Those are two of the best performances on the day. They're about to go toe-to-toe.
Yeah, don't let Super's performance just blind the fact that they also have this guy on their roster. I mean, a 1.33 in Respawn and a 1.4 in S&D is just unbelievable. We're talking about how good Lunars played earlier, and look how close these numbers are. So it's definitely going to be a huge battle between these two. And especially just the ARs in general, I feel like are powerhouses on both sides.
Chance, I really enjoyed watching Rancor. Knowing that he's an AR, I was surprised to see he had 3 plants. Why do you give your AR the bomb in S&D?
I mean, if you're giving it to him, that means you're setting up a specific strat. But if Rancor is getting the bomb down, that means he is Mr. Do-It-All, because he has had some ferocious-looking gameplay this week. He's been getting better as time goes on.
I'm riding with the Rookie of the Year. I got Rancor and Miami Heretics to close out our night over Vancouver. Chance, where you going?
Heretics 3-1.
Oh, I hear
the turkey is booing us right now.
The turkey. It's all right. It is about me. Yes, Miami Heretics. Vamos for
the
sure.
Surge turkey continues the boo.
Yeah,
Give me Heretics. Take my Vamos.
There's a couple Optic Texas jerseys. Is that an Envy jersey?
Listen, we're cheering for you, Vancouver. We just all got to vote the other way. Best of luck to the turkey. We've got the match ready on the stage. Let's send it down to Guy Blaze.
Yes, the match is ready, and it's all business backstage. Both these squads ready to give it everything in which they got for the last match of the day. One more squad has to go home. So without further ado, let's see if the Storm can keep its momentum. Show some love to Vancouver's Surge. TJ Haley, Gwen, Lunars, and Abe. Ready to give it everything they got in this last series of the day. They do not want their tournament to end here. It's the Vancouver Surge.
Listen, earlier they dominated one of the top seeds coming into the tournament, and it was Lunars taking over. I mean, that's how you welcome yourself to the league and get a spot for years to come. Looking at the rest of this roster, we know what they're capable of. TJ and Gwen can take over, and we know Abe is an absolute beast with the SMG in hand. Let's bring out their opposition.
He is an absolute beast, but this next squad coming to the stage, they know that they got more in the tank, and they're trying to make it to Sunday, but we'll see if they can do it. Everybody get loud for Miami Heretics. Tricks, Rancor, Super, and Metals. They know that they can peak right now, and they are just getting started. Ready to hit the flow state. Miami is ready to go.
I mean, looking at the stack of this roster, like, they are unbelievable on paper. And the fact they find themselves in this situation, in the elimination bracket to start, honestly, it's nothing to sneeze at. They know they're going to be able to take on anybody that is standing across that stage. And I mean, Super and Rancor have been unbelievable since their induction into the league. You add that with a fantastic Mel's performance and Trake's getting comfortable. This is a team looking to take down some big dogs. Let's do it. Final match of the night, Guy.
They are looking to take down some big dogs, Ali, and I'm happy you mentioned Super, okay? Because I gotta ask our casters, Shift and Study. We got two amazing sophomores on the stage between Lunars and Super. Who's gonna be the biggest X factor in this map 1?
Why not both? Feels like it was both earlier today. Very well maybe both again. I think it's just one of those things that, as the Dex hit on, we just got a career series out of Lunars.
Oh, yeah.
You need that to start fueling some confidence for the young man.
It definitely helped because Exceed and Narrow just got destroyed on the side of Carolina. Not just today, but even yesterday in their matchup. So Lunars having that Lunar series that we saw all throughout Challengers finally shows why he deserves to be in the league. But this is a different beast on the other side, man. Rancor and Super are way too consistent and way too fundamental in their minds in hardpoint games to like let anything slip on by. So tough task.
On the other side, though, and to kind of frame it, I feel like the energy, just generally speaking, is favoring that of Miami, especially considering the start that Vancouver has had. But I feel like if you're Surge, you're looking at this matchup saying, like, if we get up on top of this, this could be a spark for the rest of at least the first half of the season for you. It refuels that confidence into, all right, this roster is working. We can hang just comes down to, are they actually going to be able to? Because again, the stats across the board are 11, 12, 11, 12, pretty much down the row up until their series earlier today.
Yeah,
so
maybe you just need to be on land there, Al.
I heard that.
4 map wins online. Not a single W underneath your belt besides the reverse sweep there versus Boston. But you turn it around here at the event. Dominant fashion versus the Ravens. But like I said, Miami are a different beast. They've already tested exposure on the day, and their issue was at P3. Adjustments need to be in for Heretics.
It's all about rotation, my friends, all about rotation. Well, here we go. Last match of the day. Someone going home sad. The other a chance to continue this lower bracket run. Miami, Vancouver, and we're getting it on exposure to get things kicked off. And solid start here for Vancouver. Clear out your lanes, make sure no subs get through, and you're already scoring early.
Yeah, now if you are Miami, taking your time on this approach for the re-break. You had one player who spawned out in traits. You're looking for him to be the initiator. He strikes alongside Rencore. That's 3 dead. Make it all 4. The break is quick. They're for Heretics.
And you can start to put a little bit of pressure down towards tank side. Abe is already meeting it there, though. I will say, for Surge, based on their roster, you kind of like the idea of playing exposure. Let Abe be flexible. Let TJ be flexible. And then lock everything down around you. Abe now playing over towards the staircase side, has a couple of friends nearby, but not able to really cleanly get the wins that they're looking for. Finally, they're able to find the clearance, and just as P2 opens, the Surge are in.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 off the rotation for these fights. Spawn's currently in favor of Surge, but you lose that initial, lose the second fight. Instant break there for Miami with Rencore already streaking. Now you got to find an avenue of approach. How do we break this? You're banking on Lunars, trying to get behind enemy lines. At the same time, Rencore's doing it on the opposite end, and they're finding all the kills. So Vancouver, you need to get in sync.
Yeah, you really do. That's already a Hellstorm earned for Rencore off that streak. Abe seen over the top at the jump wall. Super chasing him down, and Miami are just trying to control the space, but Abe's going to come back to the gunfight, have a real good chance at it. Super able to still find the win, now 4 in a row, and slipping away from the rest of the Surge spawners. Has Gwyn in front, but again, just valuing his life, backing out and letting his teammates soak up time.
Yeah, Gwyn and Lunars need to stay alive on this side of the map, because it's only a 30-40 point difference if you soak up this final 10, but you'll be down 100 if you lose these spawns over towards the next HP. Thankfully, you find kills. Last one standing is going to be Meadows towards the backside. He's just trying to value his life, go unaccounted for, but he's getting sniffed out. They just don't find the kill.
Clean, still full health. Miami now starting to frame things up from the front. You do get a couple of squad spawns though for Surge, read perfectly by Metals, but he's under pressure. Help on the way from Rencore, the exact man that you'd want for the job. Now watching the cross from platform side, deals with the opener. From the front windows, Super also finds a win. So now Surge are a bit staggered, trying to get their way back into the hill.
Yeah, but they're still in the hard point. Gwyn is valuing his life as long as he can. Now the reinforcements are here to bombard their way through the back door. I would have loved to see Rencore be the aggressor and not wait for those spawners, because you had the numbers to get the break there. But now with 25 seconds left, you don't want to be spawning towards the backside. Gwyn is starting to light it up in the kill feed. Only gets 1. It's now Lunar's turn to potentially pick up the rest for the final 15. But Vancouver have surged their way back into this game off of a great hold.
Easy pun there, my friend, easy pun. Lunar's another hot start though, 10-6. Has us at a tie game, and Vancouver, you look at the minimap, set up for new. Just comes down to, again, can we see a solid hold, especially in the face of the early Hellstorm? That's going to have everyone scrambling, looking for cover inside the hill. Miami have to wait on this outside push until all of this extra ordnance gets called in. Abe stays alive. The main missile also comes up empty. You need to win these next gunfights, though. Abe was to find the first. That's going to keep spawns blocked for now, as he finds a little bit of help, maybe positive for the players in the hill, but they're dealing with issues of their own, and now it's just down to if you can win your individual fights.
And they're still doing it from the hard point, so time is in their possession. Spawns are in Miami's. And now you have the numbers to reinforce your way right through the front door. Every single angle that you choose, just got to take care of Gwyn, and Rencore is able to find it. So a good chunk of time here for Miami. A team that struggles on breaking. It helps when the Hellstorm allows you to get pushed up on the map. Basically have a tie game at the end of P4, now it comes down to P5.
Dude, Trakes is feeling it. Now he's got a Hellstorm earned. 5 in a row for him, starting to move across the map and gets caught by Abe there at mid. Trade for Super, not going to be there as Abe gets an impressive double. Has Surge with an edge over towards the drone hardpoint. Gwyn staying down for the early time, and that's going to force out Trakes with the Hellstorm early.
Yeah, just trying to get them out of positionings. At least in the numbers advantage at the time. You win that one-on-one gunfight. Everybody else from Surge sitting at top window. So you have top mid, but Heretics are in the hard point for now, and you're losing the gunfights through top mid, so Miami have a good chance of holding this.
They're looking like it. Metals, some issue there. Not a lot of help from inside the hill. Super had his attention elsewhere, but Rencore cleaning up mid. gets his AR locked back down, and Tranks has the easy gunfight to finish things off. Metals right there with him. So chance here for Miami to take their first significant lead. 20 seconds to fight, and Vancouver are splitting their focus, trying to win back middle while also seeing if they can contest the hill.
Yeah, we don't really want to go through bottom dirt, but when you go through top mid, this guy is making you pay for it. 20-7. Hellstorm again in the back pocket for Red Core. Popping takeover on this opening map on a 9 streak. Trying to look for kill number 10. Quinn, you better chow this correctly, because that was almost a highlight reel. You get the trade. Miami at the end of the first set up by 20. But Red Core, you got to slow him down.
I will say that. I mean, the other part about this conversation, let's do some service here to Vancouver. They're only down 15 points, and they've already lived through 2 Hellstorms. So they're doing a decent job of keeping themselves in it. But you can definitely feel Miami building these streaks may lead towards the trends that very well dictate the outcome of this map. 121 playing 105. Hardpoint now in the name of Miami as Vancouver are spawning all over the map.
Yeah, Vancouver has so many angles to approach this from, and now you're finding kills that you were looking for. 2 in the feed in favor of Vancouver. Make it all 3, and you had 1 guy working on the pinch. So you have cleared out the space in middle, but now you're losing the numbers. Can't work your way back in for the time. But in the final 10 seconds, rotation in the back of your mind, you can already see TJ in a position that he needs to be, but he's going to be overwhelmed. Got to choose a good corner.
Yeah, needs to at least get one. He's taking the early edge. Finds the first. Ranker going to call in the 3rd Miami Hellstorm, and we're just getting to the 2nd P2. Trades across the map have even numbers as TJ's looking for cover. Missile looking to try to guide his way over to Gwyn, who stays alive and finds himself now in the hardpoint. If Vancouver can find maybe a win or 2, maybe they survive through this, but the numbers are starting to brew here for the Heretics, and they're finding every kill on the map.
Oh yeah, stuns and nades are hitting everybody sitting at half HP in a dream. And that's a clean 4 dead from Miami off of the back of that. Another Hellstorm, like you said. 30-point lead, and you can grow it even more because the spawns for Surge are so damn far away. You're looking for the opening kill. Abe is able to find 1. TJ finds a 2nd, and that's already 3 dead. And you got the pinch on the opposite side, so a great moment for Surge to not only take the lead, potentially with this final time, but win the rotation to P3 where they got a full 60 last go around.
This feels almost familiar towards what Miami was showing us in the first instance on this map where, yeah, they're rotating well, but they're getting broken so quickly. So Vancouver will get the scrap time. If they can track down Metals, they will have a really good opening look here at 3. Exchange on the exit kills comes through. Metals tries to step his way in, finds the first, but is traded. 1 more player in Super, though. Does spawn along the back. TJ eyes up, able to find the win, and a great moment here for Vancouver.
Read the parallels, man, and Miami needed to fix their P3 setups, and so far they have yet to get a point again in this different matchup because all the space is being secured by Surge. They take the lead. Lunar's now streaking, Abe now streaking. And you're forcing Miami to work this backside when they really don't want to.
I mean, things looking really solid here for the Surge, like you mentioned. Miami kind of in desperation mode, in Vancouver clear the field. Have a chance to get the scrap and rotate as we jump and listen in with Vancouver. We had listening audio earlier today, didn't we?
He's on the back side.
I'm one off his street.
I have a trophy. I will from hill. I'm going to be all left. Yeah, left or 2 lower. 1 deep, 1 deep, 1 deep.
I'm in. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. I fall in front.
Back left. Dead. No, back left to me.
All left now.
Back left.
Let's go. Back up first.
Missing one.
Missing wrinkle. Back right.
No, close the streaks. I'm so good.
I'm top solar. I'm just staying alive. Top solar. One shot solar.
Yeah, top solar.
Watch your side.
I need help.
Down in front.
He's in front.
I don't see anything front.
Side dead.
Nice. Side door. One more. Not touch. Super.
Mid. Front door.
Hello, Vancouver. Where has this been? Lunar is having a career day, and now all of a sudden, it's a spark for the rest of the squad as they find themselves up big.
They are just Lanimals, and now you got Hellstorms galore to rain them down over at the P5. You only need 9 seconds to close this game out. Miami needs to play perfect Call of Duty from this point on. You're finding kills, you're getting your trades, but it's all about this Hellstorm setup.
You got split spawns too. Vancouver are going to reap the benefit of being in a surrounding position. TJ Cellstorm being called in. There's the clearance on the hill. You got to make a desperate move if you're Trakes, and he does find two. That clears off the hard point, but Lunars has another backup policy. Secondary Hellstorm comes out. Yes, Miami's in the hill for now, but a full flood on the way for Vancouver.
Trophies are down, and they find that kill into the guy in tube, so a good initial fight to start off this. He turned it into a 3v3 because Metal gets a trade. He's just doing everything he can. Throwing his shoulders, popping up little by little. And Miami able to withstand not one, but two Hellstorms here at the P5. 60-point difference as we go into our third set. But Vancouver just need top mid.
Vancouver's hitting the brakes here though, Jay. Lunars shut down. Hold on a second. That's 3 dead. Miami able to open up P1, not give up any time to Vancouver. TJ over the top, can't find anything. Oh my goodness. Rencor's on 4 in a row, and Miami have a perfect surround with a pinch on the way.
Battles on 4 can only lead to 1. You know where the pressure's coming in now though if you are the Heretics. Just one more wave of kills is what you are looking for. Let's get it clean for dead, and you don't find the initial 2.
Super's able to get 1. Metals surrounds. Vancouver now starting to get into the hard point, but Metals is able to clear to save the second. Oh, Metals! He keeps Miami alive. We're not done with our Friday yet here, friends. 245, 220 Miami with the numbers.
And Vancouver just got to forfeit this, man. You got to set up at the new HP. You don't lose here, and you got to think Miami is thinking the same exact thing. But now it's all up to Rencor. Play keep away as long as you can.
Oh, and he's in a better spot to do just more than that. But 5 seconds left. Vancouver's trying to get to the hard point. Metals on the cross, not able to find the win. Just down to Trakes, able to find the win. Over towards P2.
It's on Abe.
Member in your way. It's on to Abe. Wins the first. Miami trying to flood to get him, and the trade is in. Numbers to the Heretics as long as DJ gets shut down, and he will.
Keeps going back and forth. Now, Lunars, you don't want to go for an ego. Chow Quinn through mid-connector. Only finds one, but you got to stay alive. Teammates are now here.
Reinforcements for the Heretics have arrived. Contest is in for Abe. Here come the rest of the surge. They've got the numbers. Traded back by Rencor. Metals on the cross. Oh, it's all 4 dead. Miami can win here. Vancouver spawning out.
All the way in Africa, you got to go straight to the hard point. Closest possible chance that you have. And Metals is playing the cutoff. 2 in favor, all 3 in favor. And Miami are looking to steal this one away.
TJ has to get there. He's not able to. Are you kidding me? It's an absolute breakdown for Vancouver. They needed 4 seconds,
brother,
off of the last 5th hard point, and they can't find a win anywhere.
That is unacceptable if you are Vancouver. At the ending of that P4, you need 5 to 6 seconds going into P5. You have 2 Hellstorms and can't get them out the HP. Miami are just funneling their way to the hard point at P1. Trade, trade, trade. Multiple times an individual had to pop a multi-kill to still give them the advantage. Vancouver were just antsy. They were just going one by one, getting picked off. The only one who plays the rotation towards the end is Abe, because they were trying to get it done at that old time. But Miami just came to life at the right moment. Metals turned up in those final 3 HPs. And Vancouver, you gotta feel devastated after that one, man.
I'm sitting here like, wow, what a spark Lunars has been for this Vancouver team. They're up 90 points with Hellstorms. You're thinking, put the car in cruise control, we'll sit in the right lane and just go 55 the whole way. Nope. And all of a sudden, you just kind of feel this mental break. And what does that do to the confidence for a team like Vancouver where, again, it hasn't been good this year. You're finally starting to create some momentum, starting to create some opportunities versus what is, let's be honest, a pretty solid team on the other side. And you break down like that, dog? No.
Yeah, those are the unlosables, man. And if you're losing the unlosables, you're sitting there looking at your team. It's like, I don't know what it's going to take to beat these guys now. But thankfully, that's only in map number 1. As we take a look at it again, it's just trade fest after trade fest. Everyone flying and trying, Metals soaking up the hill time, popping multi-kills in the feed. It's just Vancouver didn't really just take their time as a collective unit. You see it on your mini-map. We're just going 1 by 1. Now you're trying to set it up. You get 1 kill out of Abe. But now in the 3v1 scenario, we're not playing for the hill time. All we have to do is just trade Rencor, and we couldn't do that.
Easier said than done, though, let's be honest. Rencor on land has been an animal. But still, even at this moment, you're like, okay, we're committing for the hill, but only kind of. Abe's not hitting with you. Like, what's the game call? Who's making that read right then? Like, are we actually playing to win on one, or are we trying to hold them back and win the rotation to two? Turns out we're not doing either.
Yeah, the only one that was off the rotation was Abe. So when all those gunfights are going down, Miami obviously couldn't win it at the P1. It's just the fundamentals came back to haunt Vancouver there. They were dominant. Yeah. 120 seconds uncontested again at P3. I thought it was the same exact story for Miami, not making the adjustments. But when you got Rencor bailing you out of a lot of situations, almost earned himself 3 Hellstorms and 1 Hardpoint. The Rookie of the Year continues to shine, man.
Yeah, man. And you saw it not only over the top of the P1 time on the exit, but also locking things down for Miami at the opening time at 2. That is mind-blowing. Shout out Nameless. So now we got to find a way to get into a search and destroy. I mean, like, that game flow chart. Oh no, it is so good. From 135 to 241, we're up 90, 100 points. And we flatlined. Unbelievable.
And whenever we usually see flatlines out, it's because the team got beat up to shreds.
Yeah.
Not when you're almost up 100 and needing 6 seconds to close out the game. Had to be perfect Call of Duty from Miami.
And it was.
We usually say it all the time when a team is down 100. And it just doesn't get any better than that, man. Not going into a race, search destroy, Super drops the kill record earlier.
Yep.
At least ties it there with Craze. But if you're Vancouver, you dominated Carolina on this one, and you were able to not really allow Exceed to get comfortable with the sniper. That's got to be your focus here. Don't let Super get going.
I was about to say, but it feels like a different ball game comparing Exceed this weekend to Super this weekend. And I'm not going to lie to you, Jay. If I'm Miami, I am running it down round 1.
Oh, yeah.
I'm breaking you if I can.
Yeah, I'm doing something that completely catches you off guard. Our raid?
Dude, yeah.
Just trying to get down mid, right through pillars.
Something. I don't care what side you're on, defense or offense. We'll see if they've got the confidence to give that call some reality. I cannot believe that just happened. Woof, with a capital W. But like you said, both teams experienced the map here today. The biggest note, though, is again, Super was every definition of the word.
And it was Trake's Tiki as well, so gotta be heads on a swivel if you're gonna attack over towards that B site. Gwyn is gonna drop out the sniper early on. TJ is trying to get some information, jumping over the wall. The tons of nades connecting. Sort of aware of what the setup is looking like, but Miami haven't peeked yet.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a bit of an unpredictable setup here for Miami, trying to double stack stairs, but Gwyn on the crossback to ring is able to find Triggs for first blood. So now Super has to give away his position and try to be in a spot to where he can wrap back if you need to. Metals up top at Laundry. Almost able to find a counter pick onto Abe, who's got just a little bit of freedom to get the smoke down and then follow with the plant, thanks to Gwyn giving him some oversight.
Oh, but Super with the angle. Water steps doesn't allow the bomb plant to go down, but TJ instantly makes up for that situation. 1v3 for Snooper. Does not have the sniper and is instantly gonna fall. A perfect round there from Surge, and that was all off the impact of Gwyn's sniper.
Yeah, it looked like that was a setup for Miami where 2 SMGs playing water steps looked like they want to maybe try to pull a quick route into Art, but don't get the chance to it. Definitely something uncharacteristic for an opening round, though. And like you said, Gwyn connects twice and already throws out kind of the power play of, okay, you got to respect me this map.
Yeah, and this angle right here is good enough for the first. And Rencor just trying to keep his team alive through top Laundry. Walks right into the crosshairs. Vancouver keeping up their raid dominance. Opening round was clean. Now to the defensive side they go.
You get to figure that Super, well, no, not going to snipe this round. Gwyn lurking over towards mid with Abe. Looks like he's also opted to not scope this round, so get some of that raw gunfight action over towards Laundry. Trake's trying to take it away, and it's already cleared the space out, but mid-map might become an issue here as Vancouver has already gotten into rocks.
He's the bomb carrier. Miami are going to commit to just taking Laundry away before we even think about this objective. Now I'm going to go for the plant. Vancouver potentially in position to spot him on the exit, but 45 seconds now.
Yeah, Trake's can just finesse. Abe trying to win back this Laundry position that Miami has double stacked, and you can of course see that Rencor is hanging and holding. Looks like TJ is waiting for him to peek. You have to find success from the front though if you're Vancouver to force this player out. Here comes TJ, able to find the burst onto Rencore, no problem. But again, the post plan is largely just banking on the laundry setup, and Vancouver haven't broken that yet. 18 seconds.
Yeah, you got to go. You got to go quickly. Lunars isn't going to spot anyone behind him. Now a 1v3 for Gwyn. Not enough time to work with. Miami with the perfect post plant setup. Get the bomb down in the 4v4. Rencore doesn't budge on that pinch route. Because like you said, if they're overwhelming them towards laundry, Rencore eventually has to give up that spot. You're able to sniff out Rencore for that kill. But that's when 25 seconds are already gotten away from you. Tie game now.
Yep. Also just another difference maker. Super not choosing to snipe there and be another rifle on the floor. Good stuff for Miami. Battling back into a 3v4 situation that round to tie us at 1. And I imagine this defensive call for Miami is going to be a little bit more traditional for them. I don't expect them to do anything too wild. So we'll see if Super plays that scope angle over towards laundry like he has in the past. No, he's going to go beat this time.
But this time they take mid away. Not going to allow Vancouver to be extremely comfortable with Gwyn. At least spots one on a cross. You have early information. A stunt is going to slow down TJ. Potentially might want to be the aggressor if you're Trakes, but don't want to get caught.
Yeah. Abe will clear out laundry. Metal's still the one trying to defend this. As Rencore says, okay, Trakes is in a good enough spot. Let me come help out the defense here. No contact really though for Miami outside of that stun through mid. So Vancouver's going to go ahead and plant. Trakes timing here, just checking for ring. Doesn't see anything post-plant 4v4.
Now you know if you're Miami that they are still trapped in towards ringside. They don't have anyone in a position towards laundry. But Abe now in a crucial spot.
What a turn. TJ trying to contest through Zig, now being pressured out as the laundry setup is starting to break down. Miami will get clearance. Lunars, backside ring, nice shots to the first. Not going to expect the second as Super is able to stay alive. TJ trying to come back over to the blade through pillars. It's a tight call. Able to find damage onto the first, stepping off his medals, and it's an easy follow-up. He's on 5 in a row through 3 rounds.
Pretty sure he just picked up the ace right there.
Agreed.
You are medals. Strikes for the first blood, trade onto the second. Locate the third guy in towards Art, and then just enough time on that game clock to hop off the defuse, knowing that Super does put down a couple shots. And able to clean up house there on the round for defense. Miami, 2 in a row.
We've seen Miami pull that defensive setup a couple of different times where they have medals outside laundry, waiting to see if he can at least go 1 for 1 there. And it's worked out nicely for him.
Yeah, and Raid Search and Destroy, like, I know Vancouver have been playing it for quite some time. It's very difficult to get that bomb down at A, but when you do, without laundry control, you're basically trapped with yourself. So, got to make some adjustments there.
Well, Super
finally got the snipe.
Make the decision for it. Drake's going to hit the water. Defense for Vancouver, close, but not in a spot to scout this. Abe at money window, now coming to assist. And up and through with the water goes Trakes. Maybe a chance to find him over the backside of the chairs. Not the case. TJ for first blood. The post plant setup is all up towards bedroom. Watch this 1v1 in the middle of the map. Gwyn in some trouble. Able to get the regen off and finds the win versus medals. But it's a scope that's up for Super. And playing top bedroom, he can just keep peeking, throwing shoulders. Connects onto a second. Super looking for more. Doesn't quite get the snap. Just down to Rencore. 1v2 gets the knife. Down to 13 seconds, he wants another lunge kill. It's a race. Can Lunars get there? Oh, it's close. He may have got it at 7.6.
He got it. He got it.
Your confidence is way higher than mine.
He got it. You get there at 7.6, that's good enough. All you needed was an extra millisecond if you are Rencore. Stalling out the game clock. But they just get caught off guard there. Once Trakes falls, you lose that one-on-one through top mid. You almost pull away in the 2v4. But at the right time, you slide, and with 0.1 on the clock, you get the defuse and tie the game. Wow.
Okay, here we go. That, keep in mind, is Super's first scope life off the table as well, as Miami are going to go back to the same aggressive setup, and Gwyn just has no way to respond to that. Although I like this adjustment for Vancouver. It's okay, you want to double hit through mid, we'll go ahead and plant and just get ourselves set up.
Now everyone regrouping. It's one side of the map. You gain info on the TJ. I don't know how he's called out in that position. But now in a 4v2. It's just process of elimination. Everyone go for a team child. Do not go for one-on-ones. And now it's a 1v3.
Yeah, and they already know where Lunars is. All 3 guns up. Smoke fades. Super tagged, but still alive and kicking, and Lunars will eventually be found. Metals, 9-2 on another major spree, 4 in a row.
He said, what'd you just have, Super? 16? Hold on. We ain't around 5. I already got 9. Looking to break that record instantly into our next attempt here on Raid. But that's just a blind counter that works out in favor of Miami, because you send everyone through the middle of the map, catch the island player, then regroup back together, get that info, the bomb goes down, and it's just super easy when you catch CJ out.
It's the right idea for Vancouver to plant there. Just,
yeah, 100%.
They didn't have a commitment on where they were setting up their post plant. Like you said, TJ just gets caught in no man's land.
It just doesn't work at Tiki.
Yeah.
Like, if you plan it towards B, your best bet is bedroom. And when you give up that free kill, turn it into a 4v2, which is process of elimination with the numbers, easy route for Miami.
Lots of danger over towards driveway this side. Vancouver throw a lot of the early utility that direction, but I don't think it gets any tags onto Miami's setup. So you've already got a lot of space for free here if you're the Heretics. And Metals working with Trakes, very similar to one of their offenses. Careful, tiptoeing on the edge, able to get a read that the defense is here. And it looks like they want to play for the kills.
Oh yeah, Trakes doesn't want to get caught. He is the bomb carrier, but Metals is playing super aggressive. The amount of confidence that's going through his veins. Not afraid of the child. Give me kill number 3. Looking for the ace. It's TJ in a 1v2.
Are we kidding for Metals? What a call to chow through side steps like that. And now TJ behind Van, the last one left. Red Core,
wait a minute.
Falls, hold on a second, but doesn't make a difference. Metals is in takeover mode. And now all of a sudden he's 13-2 on the major streak.
Brother, that is 2 rounds, maybe 3, where he has found an ace. Everyone's sitting a little bit weak, but Metals isn't gonna shy away from the chow. Single-handedly getting it done right now for Miami, and I know he ends that round on 8 in a row. Don't know what it does to the score, but if he's got a Hellstorm, you can add another round to the tally guaranteed. Just 3 kills away from tying the record. Give him one more ace, why don't you?
For real. Unbelievable out of Miami. So now they've got a pretty significant lead. You can play around with your setup just a touch. Metals does get tagged out, but has the Hellstorm. Do you set up to use it this round?
100%.
Looks like the setup would say yes, and that's indeed the case. Super and Quinn through trade with the scopes. And now it's just up the call-outs of where the rest of the Surge are. Trakes picks up the drop scope, finds Lunars, and we have a 3v2 for Miami.
You got him trapped in towards money. Can you curve it in, potentially find a kill? You don't, but you have all the information. Trying to clutch up his TJ and Abe. You spot out Rencore. He's not going to go for a one-on-one fight, while Trakes on the opposite side is just playing for the trap. And this is the guy you don't want to chow.
No, I mean, he's unkillable right now. 14-2, 9 in a row, and Rencore's not going to lose that. Miami quickly to map point. And I think we're just on kill race alert now. if we don't get Metals off the rip, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing.
Yeah, if I'm Miami, let's chalk a couple rounds up. Let's let this guy break the record. He's on fire right now. I would have loved to take a chance to look at that replay for both snipes. Because you kill each other
often, yeah.
But then Trakes picks up, finds a second kill with the boomstick. Got him trapped towards money. He just could not get out. Miami at game point.
Surge just cannot do anything against Metals, who has largely been doing this by himself. Granted, he's also taken down a lot of players who are low health, but he will be the bomb carrier. Early smoke for Miami. Diving straight onto the B point and looking for the plant. And Vancouver are looking to play retake through mid.
You know where the play is coming in. Bomb goes down. Gwyn has a lot of information. There's 2 players on this side of the map, but it's Metals watching mid steps. Give him one more kill for the record. He can't find it. 2v2.
Gwyn still has a scope up though, so can challenge this top bedroom position, but he's now the last one standing. Just be generous about your shoulders, and that will do it. Miami not slowing down after the dramatic comeback in map number 1 sees Metals contesting for Super's record, and it just feels like spirit is broken right now in the Surge camp.
Yeah, Metals was giving the chocolate out right there. Right to the behinds of everyone on the side of Vancouver. 15-3, 5.0 KD, multiple rounds with the ace. Super just couldn't let him, break that record there, but that was a turnaround that was so fast for Miami. It was 2-2 at a point. You blink, it's 6-2. Metals takeover from start to finish.
It just feels like spirit's completely broken for Vancouver.
Without question, man.
Man, 15-3. Super, to be fair, still puts up 1,100 damage to 7-5, so giving some credit for a lot of those low health pools that Metals is cleaning up, but I mean, it's just another one of those performances for Vancouver where it just feels like we're not strat calling in the mid-round all that well. We're not making commitment calls on post plants, even if they're in reaction form. Most specifically, that round where, again, we're over at B. We get the smoke plant at 3v4, but what are we doing in the post plant? It just feels like we're just not there right now for Surge.
Yeah, they had 2 rounds like that. You think about that one over towards B, but even the A bomb site where you don't push out laundry and now you're trapped in towards ring. Not ideal if you're Vancouver. Down 0-2, backs against the wall. Potentially going to go home top 8, but Miami, you're feeling great.
Yeah, that's massive. The comeback effort plus another takeover. Yeah, Heretics are feeling pretty positive right now. Overload to come to finish off our Elimination Friday. Don't go far. I feel like we're in for some more drama. We'll be right back.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in.
Finds 2.
4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage. We're playing the bomb.
Oh my god.
God, Bog, come on, give it to me. Bottom his arm.
No, I don't think it's behind you, behind you.
Yes! Yo, come on, bro.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do?
LAG!
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him.
Oh, the crayons I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby
right
into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from?
Right. What the hell is going on in Columbus?
We never know what's going on with Maven. In the venue, face down by Red Jumpsuit Apparatus is playing, and that might be the story of the Vancouver Surge right now. Not looking great, and especially this series, but I don't know. It feels like the conversation may extend beyond just this series if we can't find a bounce back here at map 3.
Oh, yeah, we need it, man. We need it. And you think about this when this roster was first formed, when TJ entered the building, this was the map that started that reverse versus Boston. So still got a little bit of hope. Definitely still thinking about that map number 1, and especially what Metals just did to you in that Surge will Destroy. But until that opposite side says 3 to 1 side, you gotta continue to fight. Because for such a young team, sometimes people say you don't really have a lot to play for. But these guys know that there's heavy pressure on them to potentially still be in the league after this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much riding on it. I mean, every time we get to a major one, we're looking at the bottom 4 teams with the same attention to detail of what happens when we get onto land. And to be fair, there have been moments of inspiration from Vancouver, but this series, I think, extinguishes almost all of that, just based on how map 1 went. And I think on the other side, just kind of talking to the Miami story, you're sitting here like, wow, we're gross. Let's just kick these guys to the curb and start talking about tomorrow as fast as we possibly can. So it feels like a confidence-boosting map for Miami, whereas for Vancouver, it's about maybe season saving for the individuals that are on the stage.
Yeah, just need to stay alive, man. Need to fly on your slaying prowess here on Scar Overload. The map can sometimes come very, very quickly, but when you take a look at this bracket, there's a lot of good teams remaining. Obviously, everything through the winners bracket side will go down tomorrow. That's going to be a show.
Yeah, dude.
FaZe and Falcons to start off that day. Those are 2 teams that were sitting in top 4 seeds, so that's going to be a banger.
I know it. I know it. On the other side, dude, talk about those upper bracket semis. How about Thieves looking clean 3-0 on their opening day? Get Paris, who I would say, just kind of based on how the first day went, would you say that they looked the most impressive day 1? I think that's how I would classify Paris.
Paris?
Yeah,
no doubt.
Yeah.
Because they were able to face adversity early on into the hard points and then dominate them. You also had Sib going crazy, but then in an overload, you're down 0-2 versus Koi, and you're thinking they're going to run away with it, and then you don't allow them to score ever again. So Paris, without question, are the top dog going into tomorrow.
G2 Optic, what are your thoughts there?
Ooh, that matchup right there, I'm telling you, don't underestimate the underdog. Because if you give G2 one of those submachine gun maps, Skies, for some reason, is more comfortable with an SMG in his hands than an AR. And Escher and Kremp, you know what those guys are capable of. Optic do win an overload, though. That was the biggest thing that I was thinking that they needed to get underneath their belt, especially early into the tournament, for them to make a deep run. It's just that matchup. I don't know.
Were you more impressed with G2 or Optic yesterday?
Definitely G2 with the way that they won versus FaZe, because everybody had FaZe on such a high pedestal, and every single map, you just take that away from them. Search and Destroy was flawless. You found 8 First Bloods in the SMD, and in the Overload, you had a 2-5 comeback with 2 minutes left. So all the momentum for sure on G2 side.
Other side of that conversation, the winner of this match, I believe, plays the loser of that match. I think the loser of Optic and Minnesota fall down to play the winner of this one. So lots on the line there, especially, I think, if you're an Optic fan and the premise of potentially having to play the Heretics.
You don't want that.
Is Vico in the building?
He might make an appearance.
We'll see how it all unfolds tomorrow. But for now, we have to consider what we still have on stage. And I think for the most part, you know, we talked a little bit when we had Miami earlier today that, hey, they are finding their fuel on this mode all of a sudden. It feels like the last couple of weeks it's gotten better. It felt really timid, really reserved out of Miami, trying to find the perfect conditions. Now it feels like they're getting a little bit looser, and that's been huge for them finding success overall.
Yeah, it's been a perfect combination of what you want to happen if you are Miami. Initially, you started the season as one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. You get a new guy into the mix. You got to figure out your search and destroy in your overloads. And at LAN, you've already been able to put it together. What is that, like 3-1 in SD overall?
Yeah.
Trace is looking a lot more comfortable. Obviously, Meadows isn't going to shy away from the child, knowing that he's got Super watching over him. And Rancor is just the backbone of this team. Mr. Ice.
It's been good, man. It really has. And I think for Miami fans, it's nice to see the team finding form early in the year. And, you know, to be fair, like, we did see them make long runs last year at majors in particular. I think it's just, you know, seeing what we saw early and having questions about where is the search going to be, where is the overload going to be, especially in December. Now all of a sudden we're starting to get a couple of answers, and it feels like they're just at a point where it's let's just build out the map pool. Yeah. And we've gotten that a lot today, especially with the raid search as we're watching the highlight package.
And it's a lot easier when you don't really make a lot of roster changes. You keep 3 of the 4 core roster that put you on the pedestal all of last season. And a lot of it is due to what this guy has done so far. We always said it last year, whenever this guy goes off, Miami stand a pretty good chance. Yeah. And with him putting up numbers like that on that map number 2, that's unmatchable. First in every category.
Yeah, and I will say, like, talking the general narrative surrounding Miami. If we continue to go back to if Metals pops off, Miami wins, that's great news because, let's be honest, all the focus at the beginning of the year is on Trakes.
Yep.
For one reason or another. Shout out Aroma. But I think the thing about it is now your rookie is showing up across all 3 modes. He's doing the dirty work, I think, especially when it comes to what he's doing in Search. So you do need to kind of keep your focus on players like Super, who were in takeover mode, players like Rencor, who were a sudden surge to this Miami team. And of course, like we talked about all through last year, if Metals is popping off, Miami typically wins.
You know what's so scary too is that Miami figured out what their identity was last season after Super gets picked up.
Yeah.
Now you pick up Trakes to start off the year. So it was a slow start in Search and Destroy and the Overloads, but they are quickly turning that around, man. So it's not going to take Miami so much time like it did last season to be one of those squads that you simply just don't want to play against because they got hard points almost on lock. They just need to figure out their breaks. Well, S&Ds are starting to get more consistent, and their Overload, they're finding their slang.
Yeah, I was going to say the consistency is always a big key, especially when you start to talk about what's coming up next. Stage 2, round robins against every team in the league. First time we've seen that. Whereas, you know, again, if you're looking at a team like Vancouver, who find themselves at the bottom of the standings with teams like Cloud9, yes, you get a win here in Dallas. That helps you a touch, but you're going to get 11 games in Stage 2. You've got to have something working to start getting some points.
And you're going to be playing every single team. So at the end of Stage 2 all-on matches, we're going to know who's the best and who is the worst. So you got to go through every single level of Call of Duty. It's the best teams in the world. But finally, we are ready to load in. Into the map number 3 we go.
See what we get. Scar. Here for it, obviously. If I wasn't here for it,
I'd be like, where you at now?
Solo casted it.
Yeah.
Finish on your Friday. And another, again, talking about that conversation for Miami's map pool. Can they add another one into the mix here? Because we've really seen them largely, especially lately, play off of exposure. So something to learn here if you're a Miami fan. For Vancouver, again, it's trying to about save this series and potentially your season as a tenured CDL pro. We'll see how things unfold as Trakes has already found one and Metals will get through on this route. And with the win around the back, now you could possibly set up an early grab.
Yeah, you better hope that Gwyn has an angle to keep the EMP right in front of him when he's watching it from long distance. We're running right up the middle of the map. And that's already 4 dead with Surge spawning in the back of their base. This is not the start you were looking for.
Yeah. Good crossing angle from Trakes on 4. Lunars clears out one of the spawn trappers, win the other. So now it is just down to Trakes, and he's already got 5. Over to the pistol, looking for an angle, finds himself a corner. A couple of shots up and over the fence, not quite able to find the kill, but sets up Rancor, not quite for the double. And Metals will have to kind of pause and wait for a moment.
Yeah, unless Super pops all 3 here. Because Gwyn is going for a flank. He does get caught. So there's only one player in a position, and no one is watching the EMP. Yeah, I think Vancouver is still thinking about map number 1 because this is just completely out of sync.
They do realize we're playing Overload, right? This has not been a good start for Surge. Trakes on an 8-1 start. Tagged up, going to play just bottom side of the Vancouver base. You do have a couple of players for Surge towards Motel. And Miami are heavy investing into trying to set up the spawn trap here. TJ is not going to recognize that he had an opportunity to potentially get a grab and go, but it is Gwyn for a couple of kills to reset how this map is folding out right now.
Yeah, but you still got to take care of the guys in your spawn. Super is influencing you to spawn consistently over towards White Wall. So you know there's players in your base. We're just not finding the kills. And now Super on the tremendous route finds kill number 3. The only one that can stop it is Gwyn, and he gets pistoled. And that's already 3-0 in less than 2 minutes.
What is happening? If we didn't feel like it was already kind of a mental break after the Hardpoint and the search, my guy, that is a 2-minute, not even. Oh, I was going to say 2-minute halftime, still a chance for it. Defense stepping up, and Metals will drop. Last one alive is Super. Does find the win, but too many members spawn up close. We'll see a little bit more of this first half.
Okay, Vancouver, let's go. We need to come alive here. We need to start fighting some gunfights and put ourselves in position to take the map control away. It's Gwyn again popping a double. Able to leave out a backside of blue. But when you're up by 3, you can hit some of these long routes, so Super's gonna find one off the spawn. The other pinch is coming in, you get bad timing, but it's a 1v3, Luna's last man standing.
And you can try to move the spawns around a little bit longer, but Lunar's double will have things, again, just taking a moment of pause. Keep your eye on number 8, A playing around the back. He should be able to get a free route here into Metals, and that could lead to a grab-and-go situation as Metals will drop. Super trying to hold them at mid, able to find one to the pistol, not quite able to find the second, but enough time killed for Miami to spawn up.
Now your lead blocker is Abe, sitting at top motel. Looking for an opening kill, does find one, but everybody else is falling like flies. Reset comes in, 1 minute and 40 still left to play with. Vancouver are just consistently on the back foot, man. You have no map control, you can't breathe.
Well, a couple of gunfights at least stabilizing the map just a touch. Vancouver could find a way to score that would give some forgiveness to how this map had started. TJ over the top of plane, trying to get a read. Misses one, able to find the other. Miami trying to play forward to move the spawn drop, but need to turn to deal with TJ as he's gotten free through mid.
Okay, we clear out our base. Our lead blocker is TJ. He needs to win a one-on-one to open up this lane. Potentially let one by you on the pinch. You take care of Rencore, TJ gets nothing done, and now you're gonna slow down again.
Dave up top, able to find the opener, but the EMP carrier will drop. Super turns that into another. Up top, Lunar's in some trouble. Able to stay alive for now, has help as the spawns for the Surge have them moving through motel quickly. EMP still down right in front of the steps, but TJ trying to force it. No, not quite able to as the EMP will reset back into mid.
35 seconds now for Surge to get one on the round. Miami are more than happy to just play keep away, but you see how they're trying to set up this final push. Drake's working on this deep pinch, knowing that Vancouver eventually have to give it on up. But it's the timings that work in favor of Lunars. TJ finds a second, that's 3 dead. Someone retrieve the EMP.
Super elusive, able to slip away. Does he get an angle? He's able to find one. Here comes the cross from Lunars. He's low,
there we go.
Able to get it through the finish line. And if Abe can find a kill, maybe he could get on over, but no, we're just gonna see this half come to an end. So, okay. An atrocious start for Vancouver.
Awful.
But we get on the board. We're only down 2. This is still doable.
Yeah, definitely still doable, but just that first 3 minutes of that game. It's like they never played it before, watching some of those arrows. You give up 3 scores in less than 2 minutes. But at least you show some fight here at the end. Essentially the stronger side there for Miami. Vancouver are looking to have the same exact response, but you can't allow people to live in your base. And if you do, you got to work the OE and play the reset. You're just not doing either one in sync.
Yeah.
Now backs against the wall, down 2. Got to score quick.
But at least we're starting to heat back up here a little bit. Let's see what the break-off looks like for Vancouver. Miami full flood on their way over. Nades, of course, going to be active over the top of this helicopter crash site. Quinn trying to watch the cutoff. Surprised by Metals. Miami with the opening first blood and trying to take away space, but halted as Vancouver can stabilize just a touch early.
Big kill out of TJ, but it's Drake who makes him pay for it. He lines up 3 off the spawn. And now you know that he's pushed up on the objective. Just gotta take care of him and hope that your teammate that's out finds a kill, but Abe falls, Trace is still alive.
And he's still finessing, able to get a little bit of help from Rencore. Trying to get off the regen. Still down to 2 HP. Now finally back to full. Still streaking 5 in a row, but will drop. Super is able to pick up the EMP, but not do too much with it. And a little bit of defensive stand comes through here for Vancouver.
Yeah, a little bit of focusing on the slang right there to Miami. Definitely had an opportunity to get another one tallied, but now the EMP over towards Motel. Down to reset in the next 5 seconds, and that's exactly what happens off of the back of the Super's double. Another one right in the front of him. TJ, you want to value your life or go for the ego, child? Good enough, he finds it.
Okay. Possible spark plug right there as Vancouver have a little bit of forward pressure past the 50-yard line, but Abe loses the 1v1 from the plane. Drake's understanding that TJ's somewhere right in front of him, but he also needs to play his life as Vancouver starts to step up. Quinn stepping over, trying to get the up and over, not going to work. Drake's now trying to take away the space. I know they got one more member somewhere at mid, but they're not able to find him. It's Abe for at least a stabilizing kill, 3:20 on the clock.
Just keep on holding the line if you are Miami. Pinstripe kill feed, but it's more highlighted in orange. So Miami, no need to sweat yet. Long routes developing for Drake's. Has a one-on-one and wins it through top green. So now Vancouver trapped in the middle of the map. Got to turn you around. There's pressure everywhere, and now that's already 4 dead. Here we go, potentially another score.
Yeah, Super's got it. 2 lead blockers in front. He avoids the opening nades, slips past the crossing angle, and Super will catch another score. 4-1 the count. Good exit kills, though, for Vancouver, leaving Rencor by himself, but he's in the most powerful position on the map, and he will find himself one, but a good shutdown from Gwyn has Vancouver potentially looking for an execute.
Yeah, you have the map control that you want. Just need to slay your way through the middle of the map. Retrieve the EMP. But every time you're thinking about it, you're losing those fights. Another 4 dead in the feed for Miami. And you already have super in the spawn. Doesn't lead to any kills, but now you guarantee yourself all the map control.
Yeah, and this is a great position for Trakes to try to stop any reinforcements from getting high ground control. He only is able to find one. Metals up and through the window. Comes in a bit surprisingly so as TJ falls before Metals hits this route. So trying to set up the right positions are Miami. They're going to get a grab out of Rencor. As long as he can make it past the mid-cut, could be a score, but Lunars is there to meet him.
Yeah, now Metals just don't allow him to get it and walk away. Just find every kill that you possibly can. Only find one. It's 2v2 still for the map control. EMP retrieved on the side of Surge. You just need the opening kills to go your way, and you're still not finding them.
Trakes just sliding through mid. Dude, what a story for Trakes. 29 and 20. And it looks like with a minute 30 on the clock, this is pretty much just a victory lap. And he's doing his thing out here. I'll tell you what, man, what a story coming out of Challengers last year, a bit unexpectedly so. And now an opportunity to see Miami get it to another day.
Now Rencor, minute 20. Oh, EMP right in front of me. All I need is one kill. And now you're forcing all of Vancouver to turn around and try to locate where you are. Spot him. If you are Abe, you get the kill. You still had TJ clearing out space towards mid-tank, so 2 dead. EMP right up the middle of the map. Another score there for Vancouver. They still got time.
Still got time. Can't step off the gas here if you're Miami just yet. And how about Abe? He's kind of slipped the net. Trakes was looking for him initially, but they've lost him. Rencor's nade lands, and that will reveal that Abe is playing from behind. Nice shots, though. Finds himself a second. Gwyn gets one more, and a chance to just grab and go here. Spawns are all the way out towards White Wall. Lunars gets across. Can he survive the incoming nades? Yes! And now we're at 35 seconds, and Vancouver's only down 1.
And it's Abe, man. Abe single-handedly staying alive in the spawn on 4 in a row. Almost finds kill number 5. But now final 25 seconds. You give yourself one last shot. But you go 3 dead, all 4 dead at the wrong time. You got to get the map control and retrieve the EMP for you to tie this game.
And you can see Miami is just going to grab it, play over towards Motel, and just stay alive. And the trades are looking decent for now. Metals in some pressure here. Pistol works out for the first, but Vancouver will have a chance to see this thing go into and maybe one more push. Rencor's the only one still alive, but that's all you need. He finds you 2. Lunar is able to finish things off here to possibly create one more chance. 22 seconds, you got to go.
We got to go through playing. You cannot try to bully your way through the middle of the map because time is ticking. Final 15 seconds.
But TJ drops over towards White Wall, and the EMP carrier will fall. A late charge for Vancouver, not enough. And Miami will see them clean up a 3-0. Most impressively, though, that Hardpoint comeback, I think, will live in their minds in terms of confidence boosting going into tomorrow.
Yeah, man, that map number 1 truly was the definition of this series. Because Vancouver take it, they look way different in that search and destroy, playing with more confidence. And potentially a different result here, but for the first 90 seconds, you give up 3 scores. Without anyone watching over the EMP, or if you were, you didn't really have the proper angle to watch the EMP. So you give the early lead to Miami. On the second half, they're just able to slow down, play more keep away, and more slay heavy. And even though you gave a late game heroic push, potentially tying that game and forcing overtime, it's Rencor again. Mr. Bailout with that AR continues to shine.
That's inspiring stuff for Miami. Seeing him be as consistent as he was on land last year, showing up to Dallas and being able to do the same thing, impressive stuff. But it's Trakes, man. 34 and 25, 11 assists, 26 non-traded. I'm impressed, man. Again, it's just a heck of a story. Kid from Argentina gets his first real good look at North American Challengers last year, instantly picked up to fill a vacancy unexpectedly at Miami, and he's really been an X factor today, at least for Miami.
Oh yeah, he's doing the same exact role that Real's doing, and you saw what Real did for Koi. That leads to nothing. Trakes is more comfortable with this lineup with some time underneath his belt, popping takeover and hard points at times. Overload, you can't take him out of your spawn. The young gun is here to play.
insane stuff. But all 4 members for Miami showed up today. Maybe most impressively Metals, who's on stage with our guy Blaze.
I got him with me here, Metals himself. Give a round of applause for the Miami Heretics. They will make it to Saturday. And I got Metals with me. You know, maps 3, it was a 3-0. Maps 3, maps 2, self-explanatory. Map number 1, the comeback. You guys were a few points away from losing at Hardpoint, but a few missed score streaks, you know, you being posted up in that hill, you guys were able to close it out. From your perspective, how did you guys win map number 1?
Thank you. I mean, on the first map, we were getting shit, I'm not gonna lie, but at the end, I felt like I couldn't lose a gunfight. And after that combat, I knew it was gonna be a 3-0 easy.
Yeah, man, and you definitely took that energy because in map 2, you wasn't dying to anybody. We saw you popping off 2 pieces, 3 pieces, and getting the job done. Now, it's been a difficult split for you guys online, but here on land, you guys are starting to look like a totally different team. You know, is it just being on land, or have you guys figured something out and started to flow to become better?
It's on land, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like the game is not perfect online. If you play like outside Dallas, it feels horrible, but on land, it feels incredible. And I think that's why we're playing so good right now.
There you go, and it's definitely looking like it. I'm pretty sure, I know you guys will take that momentum into Saturday against whoever you play. Now, there is a lot of passionate fans in this venue, at home, around the world, who has been cheering your name and been cheering like crazy. What do you want to say to them in English or Spanish, and we'll get you out of here so you can prepare for tomorrow.
Que muchas gracias a todos los que nos apoyáis. Espero que hayáis disfrutado el primer partido, sobre todo, que yo sé que ese se vive con mucha emoción, y que muchas gracias a todos por seguir apoyándonos todos los días.
You heard it here from Metals, everybody, okay? They're going to lock you in going into tomorrow, and they got this for you guys. That's going to do it for us on the desk. Chris, take it away.
I don't know what's better, is S&D or is skincare. Well done by Metals, the man popping off. And Ali, he wasn't able to beat Super's record of 16 kills in a single game. But now I feel like we need to start tracking kills per round, because if you gave him more, he was on pace to beat it for sure.
No, that's a really good point, because I mean, they closed that out pretty quick in a 6-2 fashion. I mean, for Miami Heretics, this is kind of what we expected. You know, for Vancouver Surge, so I will say, like, I didn't expect that map one to be as close as it was, so like props to them and the way that they were looking able to show up, but like Miami's just unreal, dude.
Let's take a look. I ain't giving them props. Yeah, they choked so hard.
Oh,
that's the worst choke of the weekend. You had 2 Hellstorms. We'll revisit it. Let's roll the highlights and let's talk about it.
Guys, they have no success. Like, they got a win here. They made it close in the hard point.
I'm not here to give them moral victories.
You're very nice, Alex.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It was just a really, really bad breakdown. And honestly, you heard Metal say it. Like, after that map, he knew they were going to win 3. Everybody in the world knew it. The crowd knew it. They mental boomed, exactly.
Chance.
What's up, man?
Not a lot to cheer for, not a lot to be disappointed by. You just kind of look neutral with this performance from Miami tonight.
No, plenty to cheer for if you're Miami fan. Like, this is like extra vibes, extra confidence on land, more repetitions. They get the comms going as well. They've proven repeatedly now that they can make absurd comebacks in Hardpoint.
Oh, yeah.
S&D is absolutely the backbone, and the fact that I think the stat we showed was what? A 4-loss streak they were at in Hardpoint. If that's how they're breaking it, I think tomorrow they're going to be good to go.
Yeah, and you know, you think about this game 3, Trakes just taking over. I mean, off the rip of the round, they're like down a man, Trakes gets pushed up, finds 2 kills, immediate spawn trap, and from there they just have a lead. It's so hard to come back and overload, and you know, Miami did great. And Trakes to put up a performance like that to close it out, you've got to feel good about the rest of this loser's run.
The Surge Turkey was hoping his boys could double up on their map wins this weekend. They got close. They got 7 map wins now on the season, and more importantly, Vancouver with the 15 points from the opening round is now out of last place. That belongs to Cloud9. Let's take a look at our bracket, because we sent 5 teams packing. It started with Toronto Koi, who fell to those Heretics in the game 5. Afterwards, it was Carolina exiting. Then we saw FaZe taking down the Breach, and Cloud9 were dismantled by the Falcons. That means we have 8 teams, making 7 teams remaining. Chance, what are you fired up for on a big Saturday?
I think, honestly, the Gentlemates Thieves match is probably the most difficult to predict, and it feels like the most high-powered, especially because Gentlemates, they've had the extra edge. They've looked like one of the best teams in the game, but Thieves have been improving at a rapid pace, and that is a team with all of the firepower in the world.
And Nameless, you were confirming it. G2 could be one of the teams to fall down to play the Heretics. So with the Heretics already guaranteed top 6, How far do you think they go in this event?
Yeah, I mean, even if they have to play Optic, like their search is so good, it's going to give them a chance versus anybody left in this
They usually
tournament.
play really well versus Optic.
Exactly. Like it's a camp that traditionally does well against them. So yeah, for Miami, they just got to take it one game at a time. They could beat anybody.
It was a great day, a 5-match day here on Saturday, and as the venue is wrapping up, we have to go through all of the games. It started with, of course, Royal Ravens and Vancouver Surge. The Surge, huge underdogs. Everyone picked the Ravens to go soaring high. Instead, Lunars, his best performance at his CDL, 1.55 on the day.
Yeah, great performance and an insane lower third, but ultimately I think Surge maybe happy just to get anything going at all. Finally, some positive takeaways from the team. Obviously, of course, a tough loss in the end, but for Carolina, I mean, that's just a monkey wrench in their entire game plan. Any bit of positivity they had, it is going to be dire, and it's also not the type of narrative you're ever going to be able to dispel until LAN again. So the online portion for these guys now matters so much less. You just keep them on the, in the scope.
No, you keep them as a team, but you put them together in a facility together somewhere. Yeah, an apartment, an Airbnb. I don't care. They need to be in the same place because, yeah, here they face some adversity. Just put it away.
Heretics getting the job done against Toronto Koi. Everyone's wondering what is going to happen with Joe Deceives crew. Well, Joe, he played his heart out. Disappointed by the rest of the stats on the squad. There will be some tough conversations in Toronto after this event as Miami was able to get the best of them in a dirty Neslo.
Yeah, it won't be easy. And what's tough too is even in that search and destroy, when they started to kind of fight back just a little bit, it was purely off of Joe starting to pop off and getting aggressive and trying to get those first bloods. And that's the same thing that happened in last year, and their S&D stayed lackluster almost the entirety of it because they leaned so heavy on that. And so some tough conversations for Toronto Koi for sure. It sucks because there is a lot of talented players on this roster. On the flip side for Miami, their S&D was insane. I think this is the true first look at what beasts it can be in those game modes, and because that was unbelievable.
Yeah, and you know, we got some tweets coming in from Joe Deceives. Said that's the most unacceptable gameplay I've ever seen. GG's Miami, and he's right. I mean, you go back and watch those searches, they're just lost. But I mean, all but absolutely confirmed. We saw the owner of Toronto Koi come out and say like, yo, we've lost like this before. We're keeping this team. That's basically what he confirmed on the timeline. So expect to see them run it back.
Was that Adam?
Yeah, I believe
he keeps
so.
it a buck. I trust what he says. Here we have the Riyadh Falcons versus Cloud9. It was close in the first hardpoint. After that, it was all Falcons in the second half. They continue to impress with Exnid reaching his peak so far on the weekend. Chance, not sold on the Falcons yet?
Well, no, not sold just because they had such a tough day one, but I think because their day one was so poor, that just spells disaster for C9. I mean, you had an opportunity to take advantage of a Falcons who, like, in the overload, basically didn't want to play the game, and well, now they're going to have to do some soul searching. It's a ton of Game 5 losses. They didn't make up for anything on land. C9, it was just a brutal stage one.
Yeah, that's the one team where I'm like, if you're the management of that team, you're in the pit the rest of this weekend. 100%. Like, there's guys that never passionate, figuring it out. Like, they're the only team that I'm sure, like, they're going to be making a change.
Cloud9 at the bottom of our power rankings, our totem pole, and our standings at the end of Major 1 as they are officially gone. But FaZe, they continue on after taking down Boston Breach. It was the Zaza brothers in Search and Destroy that did it for me today. 0-4 put a big exclamation on this series, though, with his performance in Respawn.
Yeah, and that final hardpoint, I mean, 0-4 could do no wrong. I think he started off like 7-0. Middle map was just his to have fun with. And this is the FaZe Vegas that we expected to get this weekend. And if 0-4 keeps playing like that, we've said it all over the day, that they are going to be very, very difficult to beat. I do want to give some props to Boston Breach, though. I feel like this was a closer series than maybe people would have expected, and they did put up some fight. It's just unfortunate that this is the card they pulled. Vegas FaZe comes up slow that day one, they drop down, and that's got to be your round one. So see you later, Boston Breach. Hopefully we'll do better in that second.
Yeah, they didn't think they were going to be playing FaZe here on Friday.
That's why I said they were going to be so mad seeing FaZe Vegas drop down versus G2. Did you know they were prepping versus Minnesota?
My heart broke for little Byron Plumbridge. Get this man some help. He looked devastated at the end for Boston. We take a look at your top performers on the day. Super, Exnid, Draza, and Lunars all able to shine in different series. Allie, what are we smiling at?
30-12 in S&D. What
Is that good?
I was trying to.
Should you do that?
Super, bro. That is unbelievable.
How was that? Oh, he played 3 searches.
Oh my God.
It's worth mentioning for Super too. Last year he was clear-cut best online S&D player, but he was neutralized on LAN. This year it's a little bit different.
Yeah,
online he's still good. He's okay. It's not crazy, but if he's playing like this on LAN, dude, absolutely godlike.
Yeah, as you take a look at your Major 1 KD leaders after 2 days, Rancor jumps into the #1 spot with Hydra at a 1-4-2. Lunars broke into the top 3, but he's done for the weekend. It'll be Mercules and Abizi trying to climb the ranks. Who has the best chance of finishing in the top 2 from the players on that screen?
Hydra, absolutely Hydra. He's never going to touch the hill in Hardpoint. He's only going to go get those kills.
And what do you expect to see tomorrow?
I was just laughing because that graphic was like everybody that played Carolina. But yeah, what I'm excited for tomorrow is to watch some of the best teams in the world play again. I mean, we got some bangers. You know, Chance said it, Gentlemates versus Thieves is going to be absolutely insane. Make sure your butt's in seat for that one.
Thank you all for supporting across all of the watch parties, for joining us here on the main channel. And a reminder to lock in 12:15. We'll be coming at you live here, CST, with the pregame show. The matches begin at 12:30 Central. FaZe taking on the Falcons. Gentlemates versus Thieves, and G2 versus Optic will kick off the winners bracket semifinals around 2 CST. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, thank you so much for watching day 2 of Major 1. We'll be back with day 3.
No, baby, come on. Come the f on.
What you wanna do? Best better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Buckle up. Buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best? Better buckle up. God! Buckle up. Knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it.
Go. Dead! Nice! You fuckers! Oh my god! Go, baby!
Yeah, 04's done it again. 04's done it again.
My headset's falling off my head.
That's what I'm talking about. There it is. GG's, ladies and gentlemen. GG's.
Come on, baby.
Wow.